He said it on the live stream.
Wait, wasn't it shut down when I said?
No, he messaged in saying.
Oh, okay. The live stream was definitely closed, right?
It's back on.
Yeah.
But yeah, when Sam went down.
Ethan to Henry. Coffee? Did you want a coffee, man? Yes, please. What do you have? Just 1 sugar and 1 milk. Good job. Thank you. Jake, I got yours. Don't stress, brother. Thank you very much.
We'll hold the fort for
No
you.
promises on the quality of this, guy.
How much sleep you need?
Oh.
Good luck out there, bro. We'll see you soon. We back? We back.
I think so.
Ooh. New link. Do people... How can we see? Oh, yeah, I have to check my phone. I don't know how to check it properly. Oh. You might have to have a power nap.
It's a bit like that. At some point, I'll force myself to sleep.
Is this a new one? Here we go. Oh, we do have the new link up. Nice.
Oh.
Alex, the man. Oh, maybe he set an alarm to get it back and running. That's what he would have done.
Ah, yeah.
Because he's
Smart guy.
he's only had a few hours sleep. I was
Smart
like, is he
guy,
coming
yeah.
back to jump on? He's just too keen. Oh, Alex, man, he's absolutely nailed this.
He's made it work
Yeah.
exceptionally well.
I mean, he's very good at what he does, Alex.
For sure.
What we got down there? Here we go. We've got the next round coming up. Yeah, he's nailed the live stream. I think I've watched a few live streams leading up to this, knowing that we were going to do one, and I think ours has been quite a bit different. Like just in terms of the commentary side of
sure,
things.
yeah.
It's not just following the athletes around.
Nah, I hear Alex in the day, and it's fun to watch. It's fun to watch. It's engaging. You got kids watching and all that stuff.
Oh yeah, I've had FOMO because I've been floating around having to do tasks and things like that, and everyone's talking about the live stream, and I'm missing out. I hate it. And so like when I had the opportunity when we set up the TV, I couldn't leave it.
It's hard. It's hard.
Yeah.
You get hooked.
I think it's something about his voice, man. Him and his brother.
The way he makes the videos as well, the voiceovers, is
Yeah, it's like a deep talking voice, and
Yeah.
he's just good at it. I don't have that, so yeah. No.
I hear him chuckling in the back.
Is he laughing? No. It's true though. He's just got this thing. I don't know. It just gets me going. In all the video. Oh, yeah, I should probably stop talking about it. I'm really getting up Alex right now, aren't I?
He's hyped.
Oh, how
He's
good.
hyped. No, he's brilliant at what he does for sure. You can just see the setup.
I'm just, you know what's crazy though? Like, this is year 1 of the live stream. It's just to think
It's
how
only
much
getting better.
he's probably like it can do so much more.
100%. He's
So-
probably already planning what's
Well,
going to happen now.
I think there was already chat about changing the drone for next year to get in a better version. So
Okay, yeah.
and apparently you can get drones that do the what's it called? Infrared thing. Is it infrared?
Oh, that would be sick.
So you could imagine being able to
Yeah.
go out on the course and just seeing them.
Oh my god.
Like, it's
that
like
would
the
be
heat
sick.
map.
Yeah.
Like you can see their lights obviously, but imagine being able to see them just boosting
That'd
on
be
the
unreal.
course. And you'll be able to get. I think with that big drone, you'll be able to get to the back of the course too. That'd
Yeah.
be sick.
For sure.
Because no one's got to experience the gully yet. The gully's that's my favourite part of the
Yeah,
course.
that's true. That is true.
The back end of the
Gullies.
course is great, guys.
It's a tricky. A lot of people just see the 2 hills, but not many people actually know what's going on behind the scenes.
Yeah.
As well, like you go down the back of that gully, and it's still a little bit of a hill.
Oh yeah, well actually it wasn't a hill, but we had to add it to get some
Yeah.
extra distance. But that's that little mini hill. I walked it actually, but I see people run it. But as soon as you get to the back end of the course, you can open up the legs. Like I was running like 4:15s, and I'm not that fast. So these guys would have been running very
downhill.
fast. And you follow that fence line, and I was humming down. Well, I felt like I was humming from my pace.
view as well. It's beautiful down there. Austria, hello. It is crazy.
Where'd you see that? Oh, greetings from Austria. How do you say that? Steve the Chief. What a name. Oh, what is that? There's a bloody spider in here. Get out of here. Oh.
I'll grab it.
Yeah, nice. These heaps normals are actually alright. I thought Alex was just saying they were good, but they're actually pretty good. I
I haven't tried one.
don't usually like IPAs, but that's alright.
I hate IPAs.
Fun fact, guys, Heaps Normal is
That's
one
actually
of
pretty
our
good.
sponsors,
That's
and it
actually
was a bit
pretty
of a, it is good. They're one of our sponsors, and it was a bit of a mess up with the delivery of the beers. So we were meant to have 30 cases of Heaps Normal turn up for the event, and there
I
was
didn't know
a
this.
drama with the postage. So
Oh no.
there's going to be 30 cases coming on Monday, and we've got no athletes here. So
Oh my
we don't know
God.
what we're going to do with them. We might just have to give it out to people in the live stream, or the athletes are just going to have to take them home. Oh, Alex will probably drink them.
That's insane. So it's getting delivered today.
Oh, Monday? Yeah,
This
it is Monday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like now.
I'm pretty, yeah, sure. Where are
Couple
they?
of hours.
Oh, well, at least we've got heaps of normals all day.
Yeah.
I don't think so. They're not fully zero, but they are zero. Apparently, your body metabolizes it so fast that you could drink heaps of these and you don't. It's
Yeah,
not like
yeah.
getting drunk. I heard a siren. What's going on? Who's that down
It's
there?
a minute, I think.
Who's
Yeah.
on the siren?
Jacob, I think.
Oh, is it Jacob?
Yeah. Oh, that's Ethan. Is it? No.
Is it Ethan?
Ethan's making coffees. Yeah, they're all coming back in.
Wonder how the rain is down there now. They're still wearing shorts. We've got one in long pants.
Shorts, 3 shorts, 4 shorts.
Jordan Nooks, those are pretty short shorts, eh?
Yeah, yeah.
It's just resting the thighs.
Oh, I went on Jordan's Insta
Yeah.
before, and he's an animal, man.
Oh yeah.
He's a beast.
Yeah. He's no joke. Oh, someone's tying their shoe down there. What's happening here? We've got a drama. We've got a drama in
Oh my
lane
God.
one. Who was
Who is
that?
it? Is that Piotr? No.
Go and tie that thing. Look, he's rushing. Go on.
He's
Double
on
knot.
triple knots.
Oh, he's going for it. Oh, he's going for the other one.
Okay. This is interesting.
Who is that? I can't tell who's who anymore.
Couldn't tell you. Not actually quite sure.
It's quite dark.
It is.
But they keep changing clothes as well. That's the annoying thing.
And shoes.
Yeah.
They've all got like 4 pairs of shoes.
Who is that?
It's
Oh,
either Tim or
not
Piotr, I'm not sure.
The bigger frame.
Yeah.
It wasn't Peru though. No, Peru's
definitely
wearing
not
more gear. Yeah, I wonder how many clothes changes they do. Like Peru last year, he went through so many clothes changes.
I can't imagine it. Like
Oh.
they're the type of questions I'd be interested in.
Well, he was. They
The
were calling him the
prep.
stormtrooper because he was wearing that
Yes.
stormtrooper outfit.
Yeah. Or white. with
Yeah.
Flies all over his back.
Yeah,
all
yeah.
day.
But yeah, I mean, we'll have to obviously take you guys in there a bit later to go into the tents again because we did do that in the early days, but it was very busy. But the setups in there are hectic. They've got Peru has
Oh, yeah.
he's got like a hanging thing on the wall that has like 30 pairs of socks in
No,
there.
it's incredible.
If I tried to do
It's
this event like these
insanity.
guys and I was a good runner, I would be so underprepared. I'd
Oh,
bring
for
like 2
sure.
pairs of
For
socks.
sure. 100%.
But the Jordan, the Spring Energy tent, those boys down there, they've got the setup. Have you seen it?
Oh, it's incredible.
Oh,
It's incredible.
unreal.
Came
They've got
down
so
as like a team.
they've got the big gazebo and then they've got all the tent set up inside, all the
Oh,
swags
yeah,
inside.
They know what they're doing, them guys.
Yeah, so I think they're crossing a few cells, maybe 3 cells.
Yeah, yeah.
But I think that's why it's good to do this in a group because you can have a really good camping setup.
Oh, for sure. For sure.
I'll tell you what, Ethan is taking a while on his coffee, and I usually would have had a coffee within the first 20 minutes of waking up, I reckon. And
Yeah, you've done well.
uh,
You've done well.
oh yeah, I'm not. I've seen Ethan make instant coffee, and it's not good.
Look, I wouldn't be surprised if he just gave you a bunch of... I don't know. It's not going to look good.
Peru, he drinks, and well, I don't know if he still does, but back in the day when we used to work together, he drinks bushels coffee. Like, it's the worst coffee you could buy from a supermarket, instant coffee. Just no milk. It just, it tastes so bad.
Wow.
I think he's upgraded now, though.
You'd hope so.
Yeah,
You'd
surely.
hope so.
Oh, one interesting fact I talked about Peru from last year. I don't think he does any caffeine throughout the event. I don't know. I wonder if the other competitors do that.
Okay.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure he said that to me. He's like, yeah. I was like, do you smash some caffeine? He's like, nah, because it just... he's so technical with what he does.
Yeah.
Like, he goes right down to the wire. So if it messes with his heart rate or changes things... I reckon this is why he doesn't talk, because he's like talking probably consumes 3 calories an hour or something. So
yeah, you'd be very, very technical.
the last drop, that was Sam. What was Sammy's last name? Not on there. Oh, well, don't touch that. Don't touch that. Hold on. We'll find out for you what his last name was. Sorry, we're the ringing for the live stream, so...
We're just doing the late night shift.
Let's see. How is Instagram?
Last drop was at lap 39. So he finished lap 39 and chose to withdraw after that.
Sam Gladwin it was.
Gladwin, yeah.
20-year-old Sam Gladwin.
Remember the name?
Where's he from?
Goldwin.
Oh, it was a Goldwin. It's his Gladwin.
Is he from Brisbane? Brizzy?
I don't know.
From Brizzy? Not sure.
He's
Gladman.
Oh, is it Gladman?
Pretty sure you said Brizzy.
Why is he? He's called Sam Gladwin on that thing. Why is that wrong?
I'm not sure.
It's Gladwin.
Yeah, so it's Gladman. Yeah, nice.
We'll go with that one.
But I'm wondering why it's Gladwin on the back end.
Yeah, so he was the last drop. Remember the name. 20 years old. You can't be. He's
Good on you, Hayden.
so new to the sport as well. And get 39 hours.
It's exciting, man. It's exciting.
Genuinely.
It's so good. I mean, even just talking about Peru again, no one even knew who he was. He only just got into running a few years ago.
Peru's very new to the industry
Like,
as well.
these guys, like Ross McPhee's been in there forever. Tim Kilpatrick.
Yeah,
Okay.
Veteran.
How do I say his last name? I keep saying it wrong.
I'm not gonna try.
I keep saying it wrong. Because you know why? It's because I keep thinking about those oysters, Kilpatrick oysters, and it keeps throwing me off. And I had some the other day.
Oh god.
Oh, you were guessing that was his last name? Nah, yeah. Well, I've got Gladwin, Sam Gladwin here on the. I'm sure he wouldn't have put his name wrong. But yeah, lap 39, he dropped out at, and he was someone that we didn't know about. So from here, we know all the competitors, and I can assume that this group is going to be together for quite some time, unless something crazy happens. But it doesn't look like there's any injuries or anything like that on the course. They all look fine. So we're going to be with them for at least a day.
Oh, yeah, for sure. That's my guess anyway.
I'd love to hear what the chat's like on the course.
Do you reckon there is chat?
Oh, apparently it's often not. Like when I was doing volunteering down in the car park.
Yeah.
Like every now and then, Ross would come up. So he loves chatting.
Yeah, obviously there's a few different approaches by each different athlete. Like you'll have some guys that will chat heaps, and then some guys like Piotr and Peru that just don't say a word.
Well, I'll say the three quietest out of the 6 are Piotr, Peru, and Blaine. They don't do much talking.
I haven't heard Blaine speak.
I don't think I think it's because he's too busy running. He's running quick.
He's insane. He's either running or sleeping.
Oh, actually, no. Jordan doesn't chat too much. No, I actually have seen him chatting. No, I've seen him chatting. No, I have seen him chatting.
He's pretty chill.
Yeah. But Ross and Tim definitely the chattiest.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
What do we got here? Do you guys have any good stories from some of the competitors? Something that they told you that you found interesting? Maybe a reason they're there. Well, Peru has come back because he's obviously defending the crown, as well as Piotr. A fun fact about Piotr, actually. He so first event was last year. We're not from the ultra running community, so we don't know much about what's going on. So a lot of these ultra running events, they'll actually give free tickets away to people who are are really good competitors to try pull them in their event to make them look better. And Piotr had messaged us and tried to ask for a free ticket. And we just said, nah, mate, it's not happening. So,
I remember searching up Piotr last year at like, it would have been like 50 hours, and then realizing who it actually was and just thinking, oh, okay, we're in for something long. Yeah.
Yeah, so well, I mean, but we kind of understand what they do now. They try to get big competitors in. Like, I mean, if Phil Gould,
sure.
if Phil, like
that's what you need to do.
Like Alex said the other day, if Phil Gould wants to do it, he's got a ticket. It's got his name on it. But at the same time, you kind of just want to say, nah, you got to pay for your ticket like everyone else.
You give him a 10% discount.
I mean, what I've been saying to the boys is what I'm really curious about is what's the number of prize money that is going to change people's mind from going to other events to ours? Is there a number? Because a lot of them do it just for the passion. I definitely get that. They love it. But there's surely going to be a number that they're like, all right, I'm going to skip bigs this year.
Yeah, I mean, it's a big difference between last year's prize money and this year's prize money already. And
25K.
It's huge.
A lot of dosh.
It's huge. It's expensive for you
Yeah,
boys.
well, yeah, that's the thing. You know, Ethan throws out numbers and we just got to roll with it.
Oh, yeah. Can't wait to see what he throws out for next year.
Oh, God, no, it's good. No, we've got Alex on the table now. Alex is part of the crew from this year, which is fantastic.
Okay.
So he'll level it out for us and, you know, bring some guiding light in there, I reckon.
Is this not part 5?
This is part 6.
Part 6.
Alex obviously has an alarm on because he came out of his hibernation and he wasn't in there for long to come, you know, sort this out for us. How many we got on here? Any of the support crew in the live stream, I wonder? Man,
sure.
they must have no sleep.
Nah, they'll be absolutely...
Yeah. That's it. The support crew is a very
Supporting
underrated
someone
thing.
doing
Like,
an ultra is a ultra.
and do you know what?
Itself.
It's not just about the lack of sleep and having. It's about the mentally having to think about your athlete at all times. Like
sure.
I've crewed for Ethan before in a different style event, the 24-hour burpees or his carpool. And you're just consistently thinking about, are they all good? What do they need next? Like you're never off.
Sure, yeah.
It's actually not an easy job. So these guys are they're doing good. They're doing God's work out there.
They are.
Yeah, I reckon today we're gonna have to go do something for him. I think I got a bunch of prizes sitting over there. I might go around and just hook them up with some stuff.
Put a smile on their face.
Yeah, there's a bunch of gels there. They'll probably be running out of gels soon. If they keep going, they're gonna run out of gels, and we don't want them to have to leave to go pick up stuff. Oh yeah, that's right. I was checking who is on the live stream. How many we got there? We got 12. We're building.
We got 12.
Yeah, we're building.
That's exciting.
It's far-fetched from the 280 that they had last night, and I'm not sure if it's because of our commentating or because of the time of hour, but...
Well, look, I think it could be a mixture of both.
Yeah.
It could be exciting that
We're definitely not media trained.
We definitely are not media trained.
Yeah, here he is. Oh, good.
Where's my coffee?
Oh, look at it.
Bring me one?
Oh, my goodness.
Nah, I'm kidding, bro.
Hold on.
I'm gonna go back and make myself like one every hour on the hour.
Hold on. Bro, you farted again.
Is this part 4 or part 5?
Part
This
6.
is part 6.
Bro, you can't keep farting.
Are you sure
when
it's
you
not
come
part
in.
part 5? Should it be part 5?
This guy's trying to get away from it. It's like he's holding the bombs before he comes in here. That's crazy.
I'm pretty
He's doing
sure-
it on purpose now.
I'm pretty sure this is should be part 5 actually. I think he's right.
So what, we've done something wrong here? No, Alex came and sorted it out.
Yeah, no, I think what he's put it as he's listed it as part 6 when it should be part 5.
Oh.
Yeah, he has. I wonder if he can change the name. We'll have to wait for old mate Alex to get in. You are right though. You are correct. Thank you for that.
Thanks, Noah.
And we're not waking Alex up because he needs to sleep.
No
because
way.
we need him on form when he gets back in here because he is the lead live streamer. And
He really is.
Yeah.
He really is.
Did he say something from back there? I swear I heard him say
From who?
something.
When?
I don't know. I thought I heard Alex talking from
You're
behind.
hallucinating.
Okay.
For one, Alex is.
I heard something, but was it not your phone?
It was my phone.
Oh, it was your phone.
Yeah.
You need to drink that coffee.
Hmm?
You need to drink that coffee.
Yeah, no, this is definitely part 5. We have absolutely messed that up.
Oh, good. These cups are mean.
It's annoying that we have to restart it, but we restart it because if we go for too long, I don't know what time it is, something happens.
Is there a
That's all I
fan
know.
on back there?
Something bad happens, and we don't like bad things.
Is there a fan on?
Yeah, there's a fan.
Ah.
Do you want me to turn that off?
Nah. Oh, well, it might be cooling things down.
Oh, no. Yeah, we ran it the whole time.
Oh, you would
without it.
definitely turn that off.
Yeah.
Why would you have a fan on? It's freezing.
Isn't it?
Look at me.
cold?
I've got jackets on.
I'm soaked.
There you go.
I'm damp.
Do you know what's a bit niggly? I actually noticed this. I was meant to tell Alex. I can't actually see the last finishes on. Maybe it's just because I'm on my phone.
He might not have it set up that it's showing,
okay.
potentially. I'm unsure. I tell you what, the Barista Kilmore Racing Club, they lending us this coffee machine for the week, and they made coffees for the.
Well, it was actually Kilmore Racing Club is Baraldo Coffee, so they're part
Oh.
of them. Yeah, so Baraldo hooked up the coffee machine and the beans through Kilmore.
Okay, all right.
Yeah. But
Let's give me this. It's hiding my beautiful face. Oh, it's all right.
it's
isn't
actually
it?
alright.
I
It's
te-
way better than Jason's. Jason was terrible at making coffee.
Off that. Yeah. I actually did, fun fact about me, when I was like 20, I did a barista course.
Oh, here we go.
So
Well, you're
all I'm saying is it's not too
not
bad,
bad.
and the results speak for themselves.
Oh, yeah, I did.
Ryan's like, oh, should I just pull an all-nighter so I can try this coffee or what?
Oh, I did my RSA. Do I look like a security guard to you?
RSA is a responsible serving of alcohol.
Okay, what's the other one? No, I think you have to do RSA for that. don't you?
That's so funny.
Yeah, right. Oh, do you know?
Maybe,
not the
it's
same
possible.
thing.
I'm pretty
do you
sure it's
know
not
what?
the same
Not
thing.
the same
I'm pretty
thing.
sure RSA is responsible serving of alcohol, and it has nothing to do with
Do
security
you know what my
guard.
job was as a security guard?
Not, well, probably a bartender, by the
Nah,
sounds of it.
yeah, something that you don't think with. I was actually put on the pitch at rugby games just in case people try to streak.
Oh, so what you
Luck,
get to
no,
tackle
I
them?
never got a streaker though, which is
Oh, that sucks.
thank
boring.
goodness. What do you mean it sucks?
What do you mean?
What do you tackle a
Oh, yeah, I guess he's
man.
naked, but it's-
because you know in rugby you
Jeez.
tackle it's cheek to cheek.
Yeah.
That's what they say, cheek to cheek.
Yeah, well, what is in like face to face?
No,
Or
you're-
like cheek to his
like
bum?
when you tackle, yeah, cheek to cheek. That's how you meant
Oh.
to tackle people.
What, when you put your head on his bum?
Yeah, well when you tackled him, yeah, cheek to cheek.
Surely it's too
So
low.
you're
Don't you
taking,
tackle
you're
him a
taking
bit
out your
higher?
hips. No, taking out
Oh.
the hips and you're cheek to cheek. Anyway,
It
it's not-
annoys me that this is part 6 and it should be part 5. I mean, it's a very small technicality, but also I think I should put up another story on the live stream because
Oh, we're building. We're on 15.
15. We were on 40 before. This is the problem with having to restart it every 12 hours. Is you lose the people that have had it up.
right,
You
we're
know,
gonna-
they're on their TVs and then they go away and they come back and the live stream's dead. But I think that the perk of that means that we can maintain the video file or something. I think at a certain point, you can stream endlessly on YouTube, so you can run the stream I think indefinitely. But at a certain point, it doesn't save to YouTube anymore, so we can't go back and rewatch it or we can't use it. We're also recording all of this. Oh, are we? Actually, no, he's not recording this.
Is it meant to be recorded?
Yeah, but I don't want to press the
Nah,
button.
well, we're not. No, he's probably taken off recording because he doesn't want our part.
Probably.
It's probably right.
Yeah. All of this should be recording to an SSD
He probably
external
doesn't
hard
trust us.
drive.
There's too much schmozzle going on here.
Can you just write on that little form, just write in the corner SSD ? Just so I can talk to him about that later.
He's put our
SSD.
he's put our names in there too.
Oh, Ryan, you look like
Wait.
No, give me-
Take one
put
more.
my
Take
headphones
one more.
on.
At least make me look good.
Hey guys, welcome to my channel.
Oh, God.
I reckon we could become streamers after this, boys. I'm feeling good about it.
This is the best way to spend like Melbourne Cup weekend, man.
Honestly,
How
this
could
is
you?
fun, man.
How could you want to do anything else different?
Bro, you farted again, bro.
Hey,
Like,
it's
stop.
didn't
not
want to take
appropriate
the
for the.
photo.
It's not. It's
Yeah,
not.
yeah, we're not swearing, but like
Oh,
that's.
come on, man.
You can't be doing that. I'm right next
That's
to him.
horrible.
There should be a fart jar, not a swear jar. And I'm just gonna throw something out there. I don't know if you guys can see this on the
I noticed that before.
Yeah,
I
where
hope
are
it was
we?
on
This
purpose.
is the
I hope it was
where's
on
the
purpose.
camera? Look at this. He's spelt swear jar wrong.
Show me.
It's SWARE.
No way.
Yeah. Oh, not
No.
yeah. You see that? Swear jar.
Soiree jar.
Oh,
Soiree
it's
jar.
not good.
I can't believe
It's
you got
not
that
good.
wrong,
It
Alex.
has to be on purpose, surely.
Nah,
No.
it's not.
No.
He's just had a mirror.
Oh my god. I cannot believe that.
Can you put that error down to stress, or is it just,
Nah, he would have written that before he was stressed.
it's not laminated, is it?
I cannot believe that.
He was frazzled.
What's
It was.
Ryan? Do you
To
have
be
two
fair.
Instagrams?
Yeah, it's the.
What's going on?
Ryan
One's his
DAB.
OnlyFans.
That one. the
Which
blue
one do you use? Ryan
The blue
Davies?
One, yeah, 2 eyes.
Oh well, so we've got the run sheet for today. What day is it? It's Monday.
I tell you what, this after having a coffee, I feel $1,000,000. Get out of here, fly, man.
I want to feel $1,000,000.
Oh, bro, you're past that point.
Ryan, you need to go have a
You're
sleep.
past
man.
that
I'm
point.
past the point of sleeping now.
Yeah, I reckon you are.
I'll
Do you want me to go to the tent?
I'll stay up for
Ryan,
sunrise.
Ryan, the caravan is there though. The bed's way better.
I appreciate the sentiment, but I would find it impossible to sleep right now.
Oh, his sheets.
I think you can. Oh, bro, I was gonna say you can sleep during the day, but once it gets to top 5, it's gonna be even more stressful.
Oh yeah, man.
Well, you got to think there's going to be big gaps of like 10 hours.
Nah, I'll be honest. Like tomorrow you'll be able to sleep because you won't be. I wouldn't.
When are you staying till, Ryan? What are you thinking? Because do you have to go work?
Nah.
Oh yeah, mad.
Nah, man.
Let it fly.
Oh, tell us a bit about your book that's just come out, Ryan.
Oh yeah, just
Oh,
give it a
poetry
plug.
book. Oh,
Give it
can't
a
be
plug.
doing this at 4:20 a.m.
Nah, this is your only chance.
Ryan's written a book.
Yeah, Ryan wrote a book.
I'm writing a book, publishing it in December.
Wrote? I don't know.
Wrote a book, publishing it in December. It's a poetry book. It's called Petrichor.
Yeah. Well, anyway, but before we announce it, does anyone know what petrichor means? No cheating. You can't Google it. Steve, do you know what petrichor means?
I know
Oh,
now.
now yeah, you know.
I didn't know
I've
before.
never heard of it before.
It's a great word.
Anyway,
Fantastic word.
there's only 15 people on here at 2, 3, 4 a.m. in the morning, so give it to us.
It's a smell of rain. So that's that great smell that you smell before a storm. It's
You can smell it now.
That is a
actually.
quality smell too.
great smell.
You can smell it. Do you know what?
You
Smell
sure
of
that's
rain.
what you smell it.
It smells like ass.
The rain seems to be dropping off.
All right, so
Yeah.
let's get back to
Yeah,
it.
back to
Just
the
a
athletes,
lap 44. Is that right? We're at okay. So they're going to be. They should be around 184 kilometers, 184.8, probably a little bit more, I reckon, and
Yeah.
11,880 meters of elevation by this point.
Yep. So they can actually see that on the screen as well.
Oh,
I can.
Yeah.
oh wow. Okay.
Julie, I love the smell of rain. Yeah, it's great smell.
Is it?
Great smell.
Oh, that's
There we go.
Jacob's mum. That's Jacob's mum. Shouts out Jacob's mum. Jacob's out there in the cold right now.
Oh, that's
I don't know if you're watching Jacob.
Did you make him a
Henry's-
coffee?
Yeah,
Oh.
made him a long black. He didn't trust my milk skills.
Longy B.
Yeah, we're past the point of tiredness now. It's delusion.
It's yeah.
I wish I knew how to use the roaming camera, man, because I'm feeling like I could go run
I
with these
would love
athletes
this.
for a little bit.
Yeah.
I wouldn't
well-
mind carrying it, going for one lap.
Why? Well, yeah, true.
Oh,
When Alex gets
actually,
up,
you know
we'll
what?
go roaming.
Pre-shower, before I go shower today, I'll go smash a lap with them.
Yeah, well, I reckon when Alex gets up and he's back in charge, we should
Yeah.
do a bit of roaming today because people want to
Yeah,
see a bit
peop-
more.
for sure.
And Alex has talked so much, the poor guy.
He's so good.
I don't.
at
Do you know what?
talking.
He's actually so good. I don't know how he's just he talks about everything.
And
He's brilliant.
he laughs at himself as well. Like when I was on, so I was talking. I was
He laughs at himself.
no, like what I mean is. He'll like make a joke and then he'll laugh and then it's like he's with two people.
so you can
When
see-
I'm here,
yeah,
I'm like,
okay.
yo.
Yeah.
So, YouTube comments.
Yeah, some people they're just you know.
Apparently,
Good at it.
streaming's like all the rave right now with amongst the young ones. I don't
No,
know,
it
but
is,
like
it is.
people just go on, leave streams up and like gaming streams.
Yeah,
and
I
for
thought
sure.
maybe
Gambling
I thought
streams.
we should just have a stream running in our office and just have it all the time. And then if people jump, we just talk to them.
That is the coolest
That'd be
idea.
cool, eh?
Imagine
Just
like,
have it
what are you
running in
guys
the
up to
background.
right now? I'm like, yeah, just ticking away, doing
the
some
only thing I was,
admin.
yeah, no, we could put like building, you know, Australia's toughest race or whatever as the title.
The problem is most of the
Distractions.
time, distractions, but also most of the time the work is boring.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like most of the time the work that actually is required to do anything great is you're just doing the same
Yeah, but
thing.
there might be a
over
niche
and
of
over.
people that like to see that.
That's true. There is. There's a niche of everything in this world. There's a few mozzies out. I'll tell you that. There's, if you guys could see the bugs that we've, those mozzies, that lower third on that light near the camera? Is that a mozzie?
On the left, yeah.
That thing has its own postcode.
Jeez.
Is that the mozzies out
body
here?
on it? Jeez.
I thought they were like flies or something. Anyway, we should probably talk a little bit about these athletes. Henry, if you're watching this, I was actually Henry, just flick me a little walkie-talkie or radio. Sorry, Sam said got walkie-talkie in my head. Flick me a little radio message if you're watching this. No, all right, I'll go over and talk to him then.
Is he sleeping?
No, I just told him he should go have a little nap because once, we don't know what's going to happen. But I'd say based on the form of everyone, they're all going to see out the night.
Man, if I was a betting man.
Oh, wait.
I'm watching.
Oh, okay. No worries. I'll come over. It's all good. I just wanted to see if you were watching.
It'd be good if you could have the roaming cam on now and you go over there.
Oh, no.
Huh?
You don't know how to do it, do you? Roaming cam.
Not at the risk of...
Ethan, do you
Yeah,
know what
that's
you
fair,
should do?
that's
You
fair.
should go ask everyone if they want a coffee and make it for them.
I already did.
Did you? No, I'm talking about all the support crew. Did you?
That's impressive stuff.
That's quite
Yeah,
good.
the radio is like super delayed, I think, because the stream's just delayed onto my TV. Ah, yeah, okay.
What did he do?
Fell over.
Huh?
Let's not talk about it.
Yeah.
That time of the night, it's just pure delirium.
Anyway, back to the athletes. Let's pull up some stuff. I want to bring up these stats. What do we got here? I keep losing my link.
Stat book.
Did you know any of the athletes before coming in? Obviously from last year.
No. So I know the top three from last year: Peru, Piotr, and Ross.
Yeah.
But
Getty?
yes, remember him
Yeah.
as well. Yes.
God, he's so good, Getty.
The rest, I can't. Yeah, and it's insane to see like people just coming and finding out about these athletes. It's
Yeah, do you know what?
insanity.
I'm really happy with how it's run this year so far. Like the live streams, obviously Alex has nailed it. The socials, Henry's nailing it, but it's really showcasing the athletes. Everyone's got an opportunity to speak, and people can see what these guys are about. Obviously, we can talk ourselves. We're not the best at it, but I'm glad we're getting them in for interviews. I think from here, every single athlete, unless they're in a really bad way, is going to be able to come in here and talk on the
For sure,
on the
it's
stream.
great exposure as well, and it builds that character, and you find out a little bit more about the person that you've kind of been following for such a long
And then
time.
moving into next year, hopefully they will come back, and then you know who they were last year.
Exactly, yeah. Follow along.
Yeah, like I mean, if Peru gets knocked off his crown, I don't think he'll be back next year.
Yeah.
But I mean, he's a serious dude. It's so hard to people keep asking like, who do you think's gonna win? It's so hard to know.
Who do you think's gonna win?
Man,
It's
I
a
don't.
tough
It's
question.
so hard to
I
call
know
it, man.
you don't like.
Do you
the
know?
answer.
I'd probably be able to give you a better answer tomorrow when it's light, and I can see what their faces look like. Like Peru is dialed in. We'll talk about last year's winners. He's dialed in. He's always dialed in, and he's trained very hard for this. So, especially with him, he lives in Cairns. He's got the pyramid at the back of his house. So, he knows the course. He's trained for the course. So he's got the hours in and in the legs definitely. Then you got Piotr. He's a weapon.
He's different gravy, man.
Yeah, he's a weapon. And I think Piotr's very good at the mind game side of things. And I think we're going to see that today. I think
For sure. I was telling people today about like the different kind of styles of mind games. I remember one moment last year I'm pretty sure it was very late in the race where Piotr actually took off.
That's right.
Running
Yeah, just
from
to
the
show.
start line. It was the first time anyone's done it for about 50 hours.
And you know why? Because I think everyone was looking tired, and he just wanted to show them, hey, look how much I've got in the tank.
Yeah, it was.
And
crazy
that was
stuff.
crazy to see. We're like, what's he doing? And okay, so that's the two kings from last year. And then if let's look down the list. Who we got next on that list here? We'll go with Ross, because Ross was here last year, of course. Ross,
He's a veteran, man.
yeah, I think last year, I mean, Ross, it felt like he just gave it to the young guys. He was like, I could stick with you guys, but you know, this is your time to shine. That's what it felt like to me. I think he
really
could have kept
did.
going.
I think he could have as well.
Yeah,
I think
it's
he was
whether he was just like,
content.
he knows he can go the distance with these guys. Maybe last year he was just like, I just don't feel like going the distance, or he's just like, let's let the young guys have their chance. That's what it kind of felt like to me.
Yeah.
So which is exciting, because Ross can definitely stick with these guys easily.
For sure. His resume is, he's got a very seasoned resume.
Yeah, and we saw him at Down Under as well. He's consistently doing events, so he's a weapon. Next on the list, we'll go Tim. Tim's obviously, I didn't know too much about Tim because I'm not from the community until we obviously started looking into him, and far out, he's a weapon.
Yeah, he's the one with the son. Yeah, that's
correct. It was his son's a weapon as well. From the whole time I've watched him throughout this event, he's looked very fresh, and I know. I think when I heard him, it was originally when we were talking to him, and he was saying he hasn't given everything to an event for a while, he hasn't.
I did hear that.
Yeah, he hasn't had the opportunity just to leave it out all on the table. So I think he's really got that fire.
That's scary.
He wants to go deep. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think that's why he wants people to stay with him as well.
Yeah.
So that's very exciting. So he's got that, and he's obviously a veteran in the sport. So.
Yep.
And even all the other guys have been talking about Tim as one of the kind of favourites from their community. So he's definitely one to watch. And then we'll go into Blaine Burke. I didn't know too much about Blaine Burke to start with, but he's done some serious stuff too. 6 days, what was it? 855 Ks. That's crazy, man. Like obviously this is a different format, but
it is.
But to run that much distance over.
It's mind blowing.
Because how much did Phil Gore run in that backyard ultra?
I think in the 119.
Yeah.
I think it was around 800. It's over 800. I'm pretty sure.
That's wild.
It's insane.
How many was that? 5 days? 6 days? How many? How many? 119 hours. What is that?
I'm not doing math at the moment.
Well, because
5 and a bit, 5 and change, I think.
And Blaine Burke has been looking good every lap. He's
he's
not wavering as well.
There's parts where he actually looks better.
119 divided by 24. 5 days. Yeah. So Blaine Burke did 6 days, but so on the same level. They're on the same level.
Crazy.
And then who we got next? Jordan Nooks.
Yeah.
Jordan Nooks.
Is he young? How old is he?
He's 30. I thought he was younger.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah. So the boys told me he was 30 the other day, but yeah, he's just so cool, calm, and collected.
He's insanely good.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, once again, didn't know much about Jordan Nooks. Obviously, I've learned from Trav because I
searched him up on Insta.
Yeah, we do. I mean, we know Trav. We know Trav from
Makes
Spring.
sense.
Yeah, we know Trav from Spring Energy. He's he helps us with the Harry's app, so he's a legend. But started to get to know Jordan quite well from Down Under because we did a bit of a series on him, and yeah, he's a very good runner. And I think Jordan has. He's one of those guys that has he can dig deep into some darkness.
Yeah,
I think
sure.
one of those guys. Yeah. I can go deep here.
Yeah, I was speaking to the team that he came with, and I asked him because I didn't really know much about the group.
Yeah,
I think there was 3 of them that kind of started the race, and they were speaking of Jordan as if they knew from the start that.
Well, he's Māori. He's Māori, so he's got the warrior gene in him.
Yeah, well.
Yep. Māoris are warriors, so
his crew that came to race as well, they also knew that it was going to be a race that turned into crewing.
Yeah. I mean, because I'm trying to think. I think he actually did win a backyard ultra in New Zealand because I said earlier that he hasn't done one before, but I'm pretty sure he did, unless there was someone else. But regardless,
he wins races.
If
Does your
anything,
running
this is
feel
probably
slow and
easier
heavy
for,
even though you've been putting in the kilometers, the intervals and the long runs? It's not
especially
your
if you're
fitness,
someone
it's
that
your
can go into
mechanics.
mind
The fastest
deep
way to
like
run
this,
stronger and further with less
then a
effort
race
is to
of
improve your running
a race
technique,
or
and
a-
that doesn't happen just
The
by
difference
running
is you
more.
get
Download the
to-
5 drills
it's
today
just
that
like
transform
how
your
the
technique so
format,
that you
we're
can
just seeing
unlock
someone
that
have a
effortless
conversation.
feeling,
Yeah.
crush your
Now,
personal
as
best, and
opposed to
finally
a
look and
trail
feel like an
maybe
athlete when
100
you
miler
run.
where there's long stints where you don't talk to people.
Yeah, and I mean, Jordan Nooks has got the most stacked support crew out there.
Oh, for sure.
I think.
For
Like,
sure. He's got the boys
mean,
behind him, and
yeah, like you
he's
know,
not slowing down. Doesn't
yeah.
look like he's slowing down anytime soon.
Well, two of Jordan's support crew actually ran.
Yeah.
In the event, and they did really well as well. I think one might have got 24 hours.
Yeah.
I believe, and then the other one was right up there as well.
For sure.
And the only one only pulled because of a hip issue. His
I
hip.
did hear that, yeah.
Yeah, his hip, I saw him run past. His hip was no good. He didn't look like he could go much further. So, yeah. So, and then who was it? Who was our last one? Sorry, I've missed one here. Have I missed one? We did Peru, Piotr, Tim, Ross, Jordan. Oh, and we did Blaine.
We did Blaine.
Yeah, so we have done all 6.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'd be curious to know what you guys think. I know you're backing some people, but based on what you've seen so far, who's got it?
I wouldn't be surprised if people were saying Blaine. Everyone I spoke to today, all they were talking about was Blaine.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean,
fastest average time.
Yeah, well, the thing is, guys, it's not all about how fast you
Yeah.
are. I think sometimes you misjudge. If you're a quick runner, it doesn't mean you're going to be the winner of this
Oh, for
event.
sure.
Because we saw that last year. Actually, that was quite interesting to bring up. There was a guy that was running fast laps for so long. I reckon it must have been like 25, 30, even up to 30 hours. Every single lap, we're like, he's the strongest runner here. There's no way he's going to lose this. And then randomly, he's just like, yeah, I'm done. he just pulled out. And we're
Dropped
like,
like fly.
like, not injured, nothing. He's just like, I'm done.
Yeah.
And I couldn't believe it. So it was interesting to see that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think a lot of this is going to come down to the mental side.
Oh, for sure. It's a long haul event, and we're not really anywhere near done.
Well, because I mean, I'm just thinking, like, if I was in their position, you're running, you're like, okay, I'm feeling this is pretty rough. You're looking over to the guys around you. You're like, these guys are all elite.
Yeah.
I'm elite myself, obviously. But you're like, okay, if I'm wrecked and I want to stay with these guys at this point right now, you're like, I'm going to be out here for another day.
Yeah.
So that would play on your mind. Maybe
It
not
would.
for these guys. I'm not sure. Maybe it doesn't play on their mind because they've all done some crazy stuff. But for me personally, I'd be like, man, do I just pull the pin here or do I try to stick with these guys?
Oh, for sure. I mean, they're top 6 for a reason, and they're all elite in their own kind of different.
Yeah, I don't think they had
domains.
that mindset. I don't. Yeah, I think
And
when we
they-
get to this point, maybe that might have happened with Sammy. Maybe because you
Well,
said
no,
he was,
Sammy knew he didn't actually know what he was getting into. This was his first.
That's what I'm saying though.
first
He
event.
didn't pull out because he was injured or anything, did he?
No, I think
That's
well,
what I'm saying.
No, he definitely wasn't injured. He pulled out because he had enough.
Yeah, that's
he was
that's
just-
what I'm
he,
saying.
He was content.
But that
yeah.
could have been something that played on his mind, like it's just these guys are just they're
Oh,
just
yeah,
gonna
for
keep
sure.
going.
When you're looking around the room, and there's just so
And they're
much.
probably, like I said, the chat out there would have been like, yeah, can't wait for the next 48 hours. Imagine being around those guys like, what do you mean
Yeah,
the next 48 hours?
As a 20-year-old,
Yeah,
for
like-
the first ultra event you're doing, and you just.
Yes, he's phenomenal effort though. 39 laps, 20.
That's incredible. It's incredible stuff.
I can't wait to see Timmy's son get in here one day.
That'll be scary.
I reckon he'll do really well at this
That'll be
event.
scary. I heard talks of him reckon he could get close to Piotr's course record.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, what was that? What was that for? This is this the Alice Springs thing? What was
No,
that
no,
one?
no. For this one.
Oh, for this one.
Yeah.
I
So,
reckon-
so I heard someone ask him, and if he could get close to Piotr's record,
'Cause how old is he?
21:52.
Is it, oh, running. Oh, speed.
Yeah, he hasn't
Is he
done
that
it yet.
fast? Is he quick?
Yeah, I think
Oh,
so.
jeez.
Well, he seemed.
I know he can
sounded
do big.
confident.
I know he can do big distances.
Sounded
too.
confident.
Yeah, because isn't he like a champ of his age group or something?
Yeah, yeah.
How
so
old is he? 17.
I think so. I think so.
17.
I did overhear something. He
Oh
sounded
man,
pretty
I hope
confident
King of the
and
Hill
getting
lines
close.
up with his schedule.
Oh,
Like,
it'd be
and
unreal.
he's not doing other events
It'd
because I'd
be
love to see him. Mate.
unreal.
He 100%. He's minimum in the top 10, easily.
Yeah.
I just he'll
Is
be.
it
there.
18 plus? Yeah, you got to be 18 to do this event.
Yeah, it'd be good to see him out there.
Yeah.
Him and his dad together, just battling
Oh,
it
that
out.
would be unreal.
Oh man, that would hurt me. Just like 18-year-old smashing me.
Oh,
I'm
it
like, yeah,
would.
I'm past my prime.
It would. Well, look, the fact that Sam's 20 and he cleaned up.
It's exciting though.
lots
It's
of
it's really
veterans.
nice to see though. Like you see the guys who have been in it for a long time, and they're chatting to them on the way around. Give them advice. It's not like, hey, I'm trying to be better than you. It's like, good on you. Let's have a chat.
It's a beautiful thing.
This is
It's
what
like-
I do. These are some of the tips and techniques that I
100%.
do, which is it's nice to
100%.
see.
Well, the fact that I'm pretty sure Ross got some coaching from Peru after last year's event.
Yeah, he is coaching him.
Yeah.
Peru has 6 clients in here.
That's insane.
Yeah, so he's Ross here, Luca. So
Yeah.
both Ross is still here. Luca what was Luca? What did he get to? He was quite high.
It's real cool. Like they all talk to each other, make friends, and they're almost trying to drag each other out. Like,
Oh yeah, I love that. The goal is someone's going to win the money, the 25 grand, but they're pulling each other back in. Like in a normal setting, if you're in a race, or any event, you're like, yeah, thank God another guy's out.
You're happy
But here
that
they're like,
happens.
they don't want anyone to get
they're
out,
dragging people
which is the
back in.
craziest thing.
It's like we're in the fire. No, you're not getting
But
out.
that just shows it's not just about the money. It's about they just love the
not.
sport. They want
100%.
to, and they just want to have everyone have a
That's
good
what it's
experience
about.
and get after it,
Sure.
which is what we're about. Obviously, we put the prize money up just so we want the athletes to get paid for what they do, but it is about just working together, getting after it, and pushing your own personal limits. But it's so
For
nice
sure.
to see when athletes are getting around each other and getting them back on.
It's a beautiful thing.
What do we got
How
here?
these blokes still going? Well, look, I'm not sure personally, but they're animals.
I'm not sure if you
It's
heard
insanity.
before when we're talking about credentials, but all of these guys have. Yeah,
Just Google 'em.
where we
Search
are
'em
right
up.
now is probably a fraction of what we think these guys can do.
Yeah, yeah, like
This is like we were talking about this yesterday, I think, and it's 48 hours is essentially the start of the race.
it really is. It really is, which is a scary thing. I think a lot of people.
It's not scary. It's exciting. How exciting is that?
It's scary, exciting. Yeah.
Yeah,
It
scary
is
for you
exciting.
because you're not going to get much sleep. But
No, it is exciting to see. I can't wait for Endgame. I
well,
can't wait to be able to see where it all kind of ends up.
Well, last year we weren't prepared to go the distance that they were going to go. We
No.
we weren't ready for it to go that long, but we're ready this year. We're
100%.
going to let it run.
100%.
And we said we don't want a split winner. There's no split winners.
Yeah.
So they're just going to have to keep going, and we're just going to have to keep being here until it. And I mean, if
I'm
it hit,
for it.
man, I would
for it.
love to see it hit 100 hours. That would be if you could do 100 hours with that hill. That's insane.
Yeah, that's.
What is that? How many? That's what 420 k's, is it? No,
Oh, I
is that
don't.
right? 100 times 4.2. Yeah.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Wait, how's it? Oh yeah, no, that makes sense.
That's
Yeah.
crazy.
It's a lot of elevation too. Like that would be maybe what?
That's a
Oh, there's
fair-
30,000.
that's a fair
We discussed
few.
that before. Cheers, Ethan, mate. You're gonna have to. Oh yeah, bro. I was actually about to say. And why do you have a little crown next to your name? What is that little number one
Number
thing?
one. Number one active, maybe.
Oh, top fans. He's a top fan. Ah, here we go. We're starting to figure out this live stream thing. We're not touching buttons yet, though.
No, we hands crossed,
I'm never
hands
touching
in
a button
pockets.
anywhere.
We're scared here.
We're also cleaning up the area for when Alex gets back. Look at this. So I've got my little rag. So if I leave any drops, I'll clean it for him. This is his sanctuary. Because I'm the king. Mate, I actually want to see you do a lap. Have you done a lap yet? I don't think Ethan's done a lap.
No, he has.
Nah.
He has.
No, has he run a lap? Oh, no, he did run a lap.
He did.
Yeah, yeah.
Pretty
What did
sure
he
I
get, like,
beat him.
45 minutes or so?
Oh, maybe. Actually, a lot of people have been asking how many hours you reckon you can do.
Oh yeah, that's interesting. Well, I think if I was to do King of the Hill, my goal would be 24. I just would want to get 24 hours at least. There's 100 Ks. Yeah. See, since I'm not like a full trail runner, like vert doesn't mean much to me. Like I wouldn't be like, oh, I'm stoked I climbed Everest. Mine would be like,
Yes,
hey, I hit this
mine
many
would be
Ks.
a time and
Yeah.
kinda
Like
goal as
24
well.
hours is like a really good goal. But like if you're new to running even, like this is what's quite interesting because people think that they have to be elites. Well, someone just popped through. We missed him. People think they have to be elite to do this thing, but anyone can give this thing a crack. Like anyone can do a lap. We saw some
Yes.
people out there
Yeah.
at the start of the day, start of the first day. Sorry, they were just people that wanted to challenge themselves. So I think a lot of people are scared to do these events because they think it's just about doing so many hours. They see the
sure,
last year's
yeah.
numbers, but it's all about trying to push yourself and do your own limits. And
PBs.
I don't
Yeah,
think
getting
I
out
don't
there and
I
doing
think
it.
most people who have an interest in running are going to be able to do at least one lap, minimum.
Yes. Yeah, I think that's the beauty of this this event. It invites such a large group of people. People
Yeah.
can come from all kind of backgrounds of fitness, and come here and push themselves
Yeah.
and find new versions of themselves.
Well, I was absolutely stoked. One of my mates, Hans Mills, shout out the man.
Yes.
He had run his first 100K this year. I actually ran it with him, and he smoked me too. As well, he's just a better runner, and he got 24 hours. So
Wow.
he was stoked. Like
Not bad.
fantastic effort. He's been training really hard from his brother, really good nutrition, everything like that. And I think on like a number of laps to go, he started getting really bad chafing, but he pushed through and he hit the 24 hours, which is really cool to see.
That's
so
crazy good.
he'll be stoked today.
That's insane.
Oh, here we go. Who's this? Is that Blaine again? Was that Peru? It's Peru.
That's Peru.
Is he in first? Or did we miss someone?
I think we missed someone.
Yeah, it's not like Peru to just roll in first like that. It's like clockwork though, isn't it?
Really is, yeah. They all come in. It's like a couple minutes spread.
Wait, which one's the live one? Is it on the right? This one
That's
here?
the live one.
Oh,
yeah.
okay. What's on that
That's
one?
the most up to date.
What's that one back there?
This one's kind of like delayed by like 10 seconds.
Okay.
Or probably a little longer than that.
We've got a bunch of prizes to give away today as well. There's so much stuff sitting here. We were so
Yeah, I
busy,
know.
we haven't
Yeah,
had a chance to give
yeah.
stuff away.
I did see that.
Yeah, so I think we're gonna hopefully we can give some stuff away on the live stream today, and we're also gonna give some stuff away to obviously the
How
support
many
group.
volleys are out there on the course?
Not many.
Not many.
We have. Is there someone on the car park? No, there's not. No,
No one on the car
We got rid of
park.
the car park, so we've got one down there by the start line. Okay, that's Jacob. We've got Ethan, who is managing the HQ tent / coffee maker.
Yes.
We're in here. But yeah, it's quite interesting. Like we had, how many would we have? So quite a number of volunteers to start with, but now it's the event becomes quite manageable, and also we can't keep these volunteers forever. But we got some people turning up today, which is good. We have people right up until the 4th of November, so we'll see how that goes.
Yeah, that'll be of help.
But yeah, so I mean, you need to sleep. You haven't slept at all. But Ethan, Ash, and I, we're going to take an hour or two here when we can. But there's 3 of us that we can do kind of a cycle through.
Looks like Piotr coming through.
He-
Like clockwork.
Charging. Wait, do you know what I reckon? Because I've seen them down by the car park. I reckon they're just running through the end just to show that they're running. But I've seen them walking. They don't want to look bad. That's so conditioned, man. Like,
It's insane.
because like
So
you've seen
cool
a
to
lot of people
watch.
have like niggles, like you can see something's going on like throughout the event. But these guys, it's just nothing. Their bodies are just built like machines.
Yeah. Well, I saw Jordan had a bit of a fall at one point, but he seems to be moving a lot.
What, when it was raining or recently?
Yeah, I think so. My days are blending together at the moment, but I know he had a bit of a fall and he was rubbing out his hip at one point, but he seemed to have taken care of the injury,
Mm.
and he's going. He's moving.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Who's this, Chili? How many volleys are out there on the course? Was it the question we answered before?
Yes.
Oh. We have people going up on the course. These guys, I mean, they're at a point where they know the course so well and they have their phones on them. So it's not required, but we do send them out there just to give them a bit of a G up from time to time. If we see someone that's looking a bit rough, which we haven't seen for a very long time, then we'll make sure people are always out there.
Yeah.
But we have our medical team here too, of course. Who we got? How's it going? Oh, it's Ethan. How's it going? Taking photos of us. Bit of BTS with the boys.
BTS.
Getting it done. Oh, there's a bit of chatter down there.
Oh,
Yeah. Jump back in. Come on.
Yeah.
I thought you were bringing more coffee.
Oh, did you actually want one?
Oh, no, it's all right. I'll wait. It's, what's the time? When's the sun going to come up? Next lap? Surely. 5:30?
Coffee just sent me a message that he's awake, up and about.
Yeah, all the runners will be
I haven't seen
starting-
him buy a ticket for next year. Nah, we owe him a ticket. We owe him a ticket.
Sunrise in an hour 23.
Trying to do some
Going on here. Oh, the King of the Hill page is getting some love on Instagram.
absolutely.
I reckon
is.
it's likely to overtake the Hardcore Harry's page.
Oh, how
Which
annoying.
I feel like there's this weird little battle between you and Alex. He's getting,
Oh, is that how
he-
it is?
Well, he's pushing up the King of the Hill page and you're pushing up the Harry's page.
Yeah, okay.
He's had much less time and he's already halfway there.
Oh, come on.
And then you've got oh my god, my brain's gone blank.
That's what happens when you don't sleep, unfortunately.
Henry is doing both.
Well, Henry's really the goat
What's
for
the temperature at the moment? What is the temperature? It's
It's pretty nice outside.
it's not too bad.
It's a bit humid.
Wait, is it raining still?
Nah, rain stopped.
Rain
It's wet
stopped.
as, but it's 15 degrees. Like it's not. It's definitely not cold. I would say it's arguably warmer than you'd like right now.
Yeah, it's a bit sticky.
It's sticky.
I think it's gonna. I think he's gonna sit around this for the rest of the day.
Is
Throughout the day.
is Jacob on the live stream?
Jacob, is he watching the live
Is
stream?
he watching?
Oh, sorry. 5. What was that? 5. I don't know.
Oh,
Sorry about
If-
that.
if-
I don't think he is. I didn't see him watching, but he could have.
I was hoping he could give us updates on what the athletes are thinking versus having to go down there.
Yeah, I'll just jump down and then feed you some comments.
Ooh.
I'm so awake now, like it's on.
I can't wait to have a shower. Also, one of our little walkie-talkies has lost its lid.
Oh yeah, I saw that. It's little
Did you bite it off?
male bit. Did I bite it off?
Yeah, you tend
Did
to
I
chew on
bite
things. You
it?
chew on stuff.
No, I pulled it off.
He chews on
I
stuff.
pulled
man.
it off
Like,
when I was.
yeah.
you
You pulled it off.
You are the type to chew
It's
on
like
things.
he's an ADD thing, man. He's just like you'll be around his desk and there's just all these chewed things. When he's talking to you, he's just like chewing on stuff. Like,
Okay, well let's talk about some of your faults, Steve.
yeah, I've got plenty.
What?
I don't know. I shower too often.
Shower too often. You're wasting water, man.
Nah, dude. Steve does this thing when he's excited about something. It's not even a fault. It just makes me laugh. When he gets excited about something, he like wants you to ask about it. So he'll drop it in and he'll go over there and be like, and then if you
definitely do that.
if you don't ask him, then he'll be like, he'll like build on it as it goes.
And so when we're sitting up the
Bro, it
course,
makes
I
me
was
laugh.
like, I wanted everyone to look at how good clean our lanes were. And no one was saying anything. I was like, yeah. Ugh, what do you reckon?
Oh god. That's great stuff.
Not much action going on out there, so they must be in the tins.
Yeah, once this next lap, we should start to see some sun. By the end of the lap, we'll have the other cameras in place. I reckon Alex will be up. Everyone will be kicked from the live stream, and things will be back to normal.
We'll go. Don't worry, guys. We'll stay with you. We'll go on Roman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is head torches off after the slap
No,
thing? Or?
head torches are technically till 8, but we if it's light enough by the lap, we just tell them to drop them. But they definitely need it for this lap. They potentially will need it for next lap as well. But it gets light here. Like even though sunrise says 6:15, the sun is rising before that.
Well, you can see it
for sure,
behind
yeah.
the hills.
For sure.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't wait to see it. Is it sunny today? Or is it raining?
How many? Can you just read me in that top right hand corner? How many? What lap we're on?
44.
Yeah.
Current lap it says, yeah.
Yeah. And then 6 left, lap 44. K's.
Where's the K's? Where's the K's?
You can see it, but under 44.
Oh, it's
Under-
there. Oh, is it 184.8?
184
Is it
point.
13,200?
Yes.
Yeah, 13,200.
Oh my god.
13,000 what?
200.
That's so
184
much.
Ks. That's, oh, that's juicy.
Oh my god.
It's
Do you wanna-
crazy.
Do
with
you want
that
to
hill,
collab
man.
on this?
Plenty left.
Do you want to collab on this, boys?
Yeah, go on, collab with me.
Yeah.
What happened to the other one? We had a heaps normal one in there.
Huh? I don't know. It's
Two-
gone.
That's right. Let's see how we're going.
Can't be good.
What time
can
is it? Yeah, I reckon.
It is a 5.
Ryan, are you
5:45.
tired?
I'm getting there, which is
Yeah.
good.
Oh, the boys. We're on 25 people now. We're building.
I think we're building. Yeah.
We're building. We're building a community. in
Hey.
here. I
Maybe
reckon
this
as
is what we
soon as
need. We need
Alex
like a
gets
little
back on
grave.
live stream, it's back to 200.
We just need a graveyard shift. I think that's what it's about.
Yeah, I mean, the people were trying to get Alex to stay up the whole night.
He's good at what he does. I get that, but man's got to sleep.
Nah, I just told him he needs to go to bed. Henry, if you're watching this, man, start getting organised for sleepy time. I'll come and tuck you in.
Where's Henry's team?
Honestly, at this point, everyone's just a bit delusional too. So the live
it's the
stream's just
best
getting
part.
it's getting more and
It's
more unhinged.
Unhinged is the best part.
You guys have done a fantastic. Oh, who's this? It's bad. Oh, bad 127 again. You guys
Thanks,
done a
Bad.
fantastic job at the live stream. I'm enjoying the chats. I will watch for a few more hours, then start watching at work tomorrow.
We're doing something right.
Oh, thank
We're
you.
doing something
yeah.
right.
Well, you know what? Alex was getting a lot of good comments, but now we're starting to get them. I can
look,
see why it
it's-
feels good, Alex.
Yeah, it's
Tables are
yeah,
terrible.
Yeah, I'm addicted,
actually,
bro.
alright, I was actually thinking this whole time because you haven't come in here. I was like, you're gonna really like
I
it.
like
in
it.
here. You got live feedback. You can be like, I'm here.
Yeah.
People ask.
I really want to be in here when Alex is in here, but I don't want to ruin his shtick.
Oh, I'm sure he'll interrogate you.
No. Yeah, he's
Like, give you a good assistance.
yeah. Do you know what? He's got really good knowledge as well. Of the sport
Alex.
too, which is good.
Yeah, he's definitely more in like he knows what's going
Yeah,
on.
he's a smart guy.
Yeah.
He asks.
very
Yeah, what
smart.
you said,
he asks
basically.
Good questions.
Yeah.
He does. He is very good at asking questions. I was listening
good
to him
interviewer.
interviews the athletes, and I just was thinking he's obviously clearly has a podcast or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we
Oh,
go.
for
The
sure.
lads, bit of BTS.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Is it night too? It is, isn't it? Saturday night, Sunday night. Yeah.
Right,
It's
can't
all
believe it's
blurred
Monday.
into one
Were
at
you
the
here for the
moment.
chat about the heaps normal?
What about it? Yeah.
There's meant to be 30 slabs turning up today.
Today, here
Yeah.
at the hill.
I don't know what we're going to do with it. These guys aren't going to want them. They're not
There's-
gonna-
no,
like-
we're gonna have to punish 30 slabs of heaps. Nah, we'll give them away as prizes for sure.
Nah,
We've still got heaps of prizes to give away.
We'll do a couple of
We're just gonna do
sculling races.
heaps of stuff. We're just gonna do it in post race. We've still given away heaps as the race has gone on, but
to give though.
still have so much to give away. We've got some Gap stuff. Tim came through. Tim came through.
He definitely can.
Did he come through? Oh, can you just wait a sec? Can I just check this to make sure RFID is coming through correctly?
He definitely came through.
Yeah, he definitely came through. Can you just hit the enter on that left keyboard, right? Just give it a...
No, are you looking at the
Oh, actually, wait,
live
don't worry, I
tracker,
can just
or do you
refresh
just
it.
think you didn't see him come through the start line?
Oh, either way, I probably should give this a check. Oh yeah, now look.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah, his shoe hasn't clicked over. It's alright. I think that's just that'd be a technical error. I definitely saw him come through. We'll give it a little bit. If it doesn't pick it up, then we'll go create a manual entry for him. What time are we starting? I'm gonna go down there. I'll feed you some live feedback.
Oh, nice.
Can you just mute that mic? I don't trust you.
Yeah, I'm not touching buttons. You'll see Tim. He's in what, red shorts? Red shorts. On both. You didn't see him come through. Nah, surely. Ethan, check that. I'm pretty sure I saw him come through. Unless, nah. There is actually a spot where you can boost into the toilet before he comes to the end line, but he wouldn't do that this close to the start. So.
Good morning.
There he is. Yeah, you've also got to remember. So if someone didn't come in and we didn't know about it, their support crews they've got them like clockwork. So they would be like,
sure.
where are they?
Yeah, they'll be free.
And we would be notified immediately. We've got people out there anyway, but.
Yeah.
And there's no chance Tim will be missing a lap.
Oh no, no way.
They are running quite close together too, guys. So if someone fell back, someone would say something about it on the way through. Unless you're Blaine Burke and you're flying. So Ethan's gone there to do a bit of recon, find out what's going on.
He's digging up the goss.
Oh, here's some head torches. What's the time? It's close. They're leaving it right up there before they get in the holding pen now.
I have noticed that. Just so they're staying in that comfort.
Well, I was getting a bit worried because we said they have to be in there before the time limit, and I was like, I almost would have given them, man. 10 seconds. I don't want to DQ you.
They've literally left it to like the last like 1.5 seconds to get into the chute, but they've timed it to perfection.
Watch this. Let's see how many of them are going to click their watch on when they go. I think everyone's pausing. Here we go. What's going on? Jordan's got the gloves on. Someone in a singlet. Is it?
I think is that Pure. Who is that?
It's Ross.
Ross.
Ross is just casually in a singlet. Wait, is it Tim? Oh no, Tim's at the front, guys. He's there.
Yeah, he's up.
Yeah.
there.
Ross the boss. How's him? Just whipping out the guns. 5 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, it's insane. It's good stuff.
It's he's from Bendigo, yeah.
I'm
pretty sure he's from Bendigo.
Pretty sure.
It's Bendigo blood in him, mate.
They're built different.
Yeah,
up there.
built different. Well, he is an ex-cop, isn't he? He's
I don't want to confirm anything. But
pretty sure he's an ex-cop. No,
yeah.
I was thinking it was his special forces, but I'm pretty sure he's an ex-cop. Because I think he actually trained cops as well.
Yeah, okay.
So he was.
Makes sense.
But yeah, don't hold me on that. I could be wrong, but I'm quietly confident. All right, Ethan's coming back. He's going to give us some updates on what's going on down there. Maybe he's not coming back.
He's gone somewhere.
He has gone somewhere. I'm actually quite excited to get the guys to get the drone out today to see what it looks like on the course after all the rain.
Yeah.
And see if it's muddy.
It'll be outlined.
They don't really look that muddy though. So
I spoke right after the rain was kicking in. It's not raining now, but right after the rain started kicking in, I was asking everyone how the course was, and they just said it's wet, but it's fine. So it's holding up quite well out there.
what do we got here? Yeah, he'll come back in soon. Oh man, honestly, I think I need another coffee. Did I finish it? Wait, what's this? It's full heaps normal. He didn't fin. Oh no, it's that one. Oh, here we go. Nice. Heaps normal.
Good sponsor.
So weird to drink a beer that's non-alcoholic.
It is.
Because like Alex doesn't drink, so he drinks.
Yeah, okay.
He drinks these,
Yeah.
but he doesn't drink like alcohol. So, but he used to drink. He was a tradie back, you know. So
Yeah.
he He drunk, but now he drinks that because he likes the taste. He says it's great to just have a beer.
It's a good concept.
Morning, Caleb. How's it going? I want to hear from you guys. Who are you thinking? We've got 6 left. Since waking up, depending on what time you went to bed, we lost Gaddy. What time was that?
Oh God.
Gaddy. Oh, that was when I went to bed. Actually, we lost Gaddy at around. It must have been around 9:30, 10 p.m. last night.
Yeah,
and then when did we lose Sam?
I was around 12.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was definitely sleeping then. So, lost 2. We're down to 6. Six
left.
beasts.
6 animals sticking very close together.
Yeah. Well, actually, what
For the most part.
What was the lap times last one?
Let's have a look.
Can't see. Was it just the average there?
Yeah, that's just the average now.
Slowest lap. Who's got the slowest lap? 51, 56. Who's that? 56.
Jordan, I think, has got the slowest clock
Oh.
on.
At least you're getting after it, Caleb. 12K is still a good nudge. Oh, do you know, I've got a marathon coming up. I'm doing Queenstown Marathon in like a week and a half.
Oh, yeah, actually.
Yeah, but I haven't been doing any training, which is a problem.
You're just raw dogging it.
Well, no, I train, but I haven't been doing structured training
okay.
for it, and it's been quite difficult to train upon setup here. So,
I can imagine.
and my hips are real tight from walking over the hills. No good. But my wife's doing it, so I might just run with her. It's her first marathon.
Yeah.
But I reckon it's still going to be really tough because I haven't been doing enough training.
It will be.
But it looks like a really good marathon down there.
It looks beautiful.
Yeah.
It looks beautiful, yeah.
Yeah, so when am I going? I'm going to next Wednesday, I think. Oh, it's a big few weeks, mate. Big few weeks.
That's insane. I didn't know that.
Back end of the year, I'm pretty excited for the back end of the year. King of the Hill 2026 is going to be exciting. This is going.
I'm sure it will be.
I think this year's going to put King of the Hill on the map. I've got a good feeling about this.
Yeah, 100%. This is the one to get King of the Hill on the map noticed for real this time. It was kind of flying on the radar.
Yeah, I think we were a bit gimmicky last year because we were still figuring it out. People are like, you guys don't really have a format correct. We're just throwing in random things. But now we've got our format.
100%.
We've got the distance down. We've got the hill. We've always had the hill. But
yeah.
And we've got good athletes coming now. So, and there was last year anyway. But people want consistency, I think. They don't want it, especially if you're from a community like this, you don't want just to have people changing stuff on you all the time.
Oh, no chance. I think this is definitely the event to put everything on the map, like you said. And people will notice it.
Well, yeah, I think there's a few been there's talks. Let's hope it goes well.
I'm sure it will be.
100 hours, it will be put on the map, guaranteed.
Oh, 100%, and I think we're gonna get there. Personally, we'll get close.
Man, I'm gonna be if we go to 100 hours, I'm gonna be power napping. I'm gonna be like a support crew.
Yeah.
Be doing 15s hard. Go in there.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so tired. I just looked at the screen. I was like, oh, it's light out there. How good does it look? There's a screen that shows the hill, and it's Peru and Ross from last year.
It's
just a placeholder, and I was like, it looks really nice this morning.
That time of the event. So as one of the organisers, what do you reckon is the most stressful part of the event over the course of the week before, the couple of days over the course of the event, and then the week after? What do you think the most stressful part of the
for this year?
Organising, yeah,
because last year was just a schmozzle. So was it the week before?
No, like you personally, what do you think is the most stressful period across like the 3-week kind of block that you plan the event on?
I mean, we'll go back a bit further. Like a really stressful period, I think, for any event is making sure you sell enough tickets.
Yes.
So
okay.
there was, because if you're not well known, and if you're trying to branch into a community like the trail running and ultra running community, they all know all the events. So how do you show them that your event is the one to do?
Better,
and you want to attract those kind of people. We also want to attract people outside of that community too, to branch into that community. So That's a hard part, trying to showcase your event and show that it's something that's worthwhile coming to. So getting those ticket sales out as fast as possible is because that's a checkbox that you need to do.
Yes.
Because if you say, hey, we're doing 200 competitors this year and you sell 100 tickets, then you haven't hit that milestone. So the faster you can sell it out, the better. So that's always a big stressor, but we sold out this year, which is fantastic. I think this year, coming to the event, like on the lead up, we had a good plan because Ash and Ethan looked into the course especially Ash. He looked into the course really heavily, and he kind of we had an idea of how it was all going to be changed. So we knew we weren't going to have to whip a snipper like last year, and we weren't going to spend so much time on setup. We came a little bit earlier. We were staying closer as well. So. And we had, we knew how everything ran from last year. We knew what equipment we need to set up. So it was a lot smoother. Still hard yakka out there, but it was a lot smoother. But we weren't whippersnippering, which is, I reckon we spent maybe 2 days whippersnipper in the course last year, which was crazy. So that's a difficult part. But in terms of stress, I think it's always volunteers, man.
Yeah.
It's a big one. Your event's nothing without your volunteers. Yeah, because you have volunteers lock in, but then you never know.
Yes,
it's such a hard thing because you're not paying volunteers, so they're doing it for free. So being like we've created, especially after last year when we had no sleep and we had a really bad time, just because we weren't sure about how far they would go. Coming into this year, we had a lot more volunteers, but we were always a bit worried that hey, they're just going to pull the pin on us, and then we're going to be in the same position we were last year.
Sure.
And interestingly, we realised we still don't have enough volunteers after the first day because it was the car park was hectic. Logistically, was the hardest thing.
For sure. I'm sure we'll get a lot more volunteers next year.
Yeah, well, I mean, we did do that change this year where we let athletes come in on Friday, which I think was a fantastic idea.
Yeah.
Well, we changed the time first of all. We were 12 p.m. start last year, and then we went to a 9 a.m. this year, which meant that we wanted to let people come in on Friday. Yeah. And we'll probably do that next year too. Yeah. I think we'll keep the same start time. I'm not sure, but I could imagine we will. Yeah. But we knew there was going to be a lot more cars because we sold a lot of car parking. Yeah. We probably need to work on our car parking skills.
Yes, for sure.
Like where we place cars because it was all over the shop. But yeah. What other questions you had around that?
No, that was pretty much it.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I guess the other stressor is just, making sure you're doing the right thing for your sponsors.
Yes, of course.
Like the events, it's very hard.
It doesn't work without the sponsors.
Exactly. So coordinating all of that, making sure they're all happy. Yeah. Because we can't continually run this thing just purely on ticket sales. Yeah. Because we don't have a big enough capacity at this event to run it purely off ticket sales, I don't think. So sponsors are very key. And we've got great sponsors this year.
Yeah.
Yep. Kilmore Wellness Centre, fantastic. They've been looking after the athletes. They've been doing ice baths, massages. Kilmore Racing Club, they've been great. Like coffee, they've done it all for us. They gave us bags for all the athletes. They gave us coffee cups. Such a good team down there. And, we've obviously got heaps normal. We had a little issue with the delivery. However, it is likely coming today. So we're going to have a lot of cases.
I can't wait.
We got the Goat guys who are one of our sponsors as well. Goat nose strips. We've got some of those to give out today. There's a big list. We've got a big list. We've got Maple Roo. We've given stuff to the athletes. So they had gels, they had waffles.
Them waffles.
We actually only put we were going to do 2 aid stations for the athletes this year, but we just decided to put it down near the start line because they didn't need it.
I think that's one thing we're going to know now is there comes a certain point where athletes come to this event very prepared.
Well, yeah, well, the thing is, I'm interested to see how it evolves because we have a mixture of people right now.
Yes,
we've got your people who take this seriously. Well, everyone takes it seriously, but these people who are in as an athlete seriously, and then you have just people who love doing hard things. Yep. So it's a big mix. So trying to cater to them all is quite interesting.
Of course, yeah.
Like all the guys who come to go hard, they've got everything set up. They don't they wouldn't even touch anything on the course because they don't want to try another gel because they've already planned on these gels Like they're
Yeah, that's
eating,
true.
everything's
That
the
is
same.
true,
Like
yeah.
they've probably. I wouldn't be sure if some of these guys would even have touched some of that nutrition stuff
I doubt it.
because they would have trained on a specific
100%.
supplement.
I doubt it. Yeah.
But then you've got your other guys that have just come to do a few laps, so it's great to have it there.
For sure.
I almost thought I saw some sunlight, but it's just a blue tarp.
You're seeing things right now.
I'm seeing things.
It's that time of the event. It is very tiring for us to be up and not want to miss a heartbeat. It's like it's encapsulating.
I need
It's hard to leave.
Need to master the power nap.
Yeah, that's an art that I definitely need to have a crack at.
Well, it's 5 o'clock. That means Ash is up again. He should be up soon. It's his wake up call. Let's look back at these athletes again. 44 laps in. Timmy's tracker's not working, so that needs to get updated. Average pace of 38 minutes for Blaine Burke. Average pace of 43 for Peru. 43 for Piotr. 44 for Ross McPhee. 44 for Jordan Nooks. And who was the last one? Timmy is 43. My eyes. Piotr's looks crazy. So we're looking at his average pace here. 43.20. His slowest, 49.25. No, sorry, 51.42. And his fastest, 21.24.
It's absolutely absurd.
Did he only do one of those fast? Did he do a few fast?
No, I actually think I asked Ash today to get up the fastest times.
Yeah.
But we have to kind of pull out the data and sort that out ourselves. But I reckon he's got a few fast laps.
Yeah.
I can't quite recall, but I think he's got a couple laps that are just very fast.
Well, like I said earlier, I think he's big on mind games, Piotr. So he's going to be bringing that out today. I reckon.
sure.
I reckon he's going to be doing some interesting stuff today. Like I said, he has a mankini that's just hanging up there. If he gets that on, but he's going to expect something for it.
Mate, I would not be surprised if he just whips out on Sunday, or just one random hour in 20 hours time.
I mean, that would throw me off if I was not just the mankini, because I don't mind wearing those things, but if I was going for 48 hours and I'm feeling wrecked, and then some guy just whips on a mankini and runs around fast, I'd be like, oh no,
Yeah.
how is he feeling so well?
It is a big mind game.
But the other thing is, I
event.
reckon these guys they probably know each other. They've done a bit of recon on each other. They know
Oh,
what
for
they're all
sure.
about.
It's,
So
yeah, it's all poker. It's all chess.
yeah, like you won't get emotion out of Peru.
No,
He keeps everything tight-lipped.
yeah,
I never know if he's tired or not.
couldn't tell
You
you.
just can't tell.
I could not tell you.
Yeah, like some guys, he wouldn't even show grimace. He was actually, I think he was actually in the army, unless it was one of those mandatory army things they have to do. I think in Finland they have to
I did
do.
see that post. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
I don't know how many years he did. No, I think he did a couple of years.
Potentially. We'll look into it.
Yeah, what does everyone do here? What does Blaine do?
I have no idea.
Well, Peru does coaching, of course.
Yeah.
You would have seen some of his ads pop up over the time. He's coaching a few athletes, actually. Ross is one of them, and he had a few others in here. Luca. Benny as well. Benny was here. He was a bit early on.
Just to catch up on the chat right now, we lost Sam at lap 39. So 39th lap, he pulled out with 5 minutes to spare, and he just he gave it all his all. He was content with finishing at that time, and we had a bit of a chat with him, and he was content. It was almost as if he didn't even know that what he did was that impressive. And when I was speaking to him, when he crossed off his name, I'm pretty sure it was one of Piotr's crew was standing there saying, "Mate, you're going to be something huge in this ultra running community if you stick to it." So Sam's very exciting to think about, just because he's so young and he's just come out first event and whipped out a 39. It's crazy to think about. Crazy to think about.
Wonder when he'll wake up. Wonder if he's drilled on your pillow.
Couldn't care less.
Yeah.
He can take the
You
pillow.
should let him keep the pillow.
He can have it.
Or you could keep the pillow. You might.
I'll
might be able to
frame
sell
it.
that one day. You might be able to sell that
Yeah,
one day.
actually, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
Might
If,
take it home.
if,
and
if he's
just-
doing as well as you think he is, he's going to be famous in the community.
He is an absolute legend.
Was a school night for us mortals. Is it? Oh, where are you guys located though? Because what, Victoria's public holiday today, or is it just Tuesday?
That's just Tuesday.
Ah,
A lot of people
take it off though.
take it off,
Yeah.
full sickies. So.
I don't know, there's one thing I've noticed about being in Australia. People love a public holiday and they love taking a day off.
100%, yeah. 100%. Especially when the public holiday is on a Tuesday. And it gives you the opportunity to get an extra.
Yeah, you've
You
mapped
just
it
got
all
to
out.
you just got to do it very, very early. Otherwise, you got to
You've mapped it all out, haven't you?
100%.
Oh, New South Wales. Wait, so they don't. Wait, no, everyone gets the Melbourne Cup though. No, do they?
I'm pretty sure.
Or just Melbourne?
No, I'm pretty sure.
I can't remember.
It's the race that stops Australia, isn't it?
Oh, it is Australia. Yeah, yeah.
Pretty sure that's the saying.
It was so funny. Someone asked Alex the other day on the podcast. They're like, on the podcast on the live stream. They said, "Are you gonna stop the race for 3 minutes while the horse race goes on?" And he's like, well, "No, are they gonna stop their race for 3 minutes for our race?" Talking about the athletes is way more important.
Nope. Okay, that's yeah.
Disaster.
What
What
happened?
happened?
All be in the group chat. I was walking. The support crew asked me for some coffees.
What happened?
That's my shin.
Is that yours?
How did you do that?
You alright?
Nah, I'm all good. It's pretty bad. Like, it went down the whole front.
that's terrible.
That's
Yeah.
horrible, man.
So I
What
was,
did you do?
So I went to go make them some coffees, and I thought I don't have my head torch, so I was like, I can see it's all good. So I made them 2 coffees. Had 2 long blacks, full to the brim, and I was walking back, and I missed the bench seat on the crates, straight through it.
Graded
It grated my shin.
Oh my god.
I'll show you the
Are you talking about that
live
show,
stream.
show the camera. They're probably interested to see what your shin looks like.
Which bench sheets were those?
That's just happened, by the
Are
way.
those those
guys.
ones we created with the milk crates?
It's
Are those-
breaking news.
I'm
from
still
one
not
of the,
hurting as much
event
as them.
organisers.
Pardon?
Are those the ones with
The
the milk?
ones we created.
Bro, you're lucky you didn't get splinters.
Oh yeah, I don't know. It's the least of my issues right now. That, yeah.
I imagine it hurts.
Nice,
Yeah.
nice,
Just a little bit.
nice calves though at least.
Thank you. I gave the legs a little trim. You know,
Bo
just
wants
bring
to
the calves
does Bo
in.
see it? Bo wants to see it again.
It could be delayed. I'm not sure.
Ah,
Oh yeah, the messages are delayed.
Potentially.
no.
It's
Do you
delayed.
want a coffee though? Because I
will you make one?
I was gonna go
Have you
back.
got- Did anyone get any other torches for him?
I've got a head torch now. I've got it.
I can't work head torches. I'm always up like this.
Yeah, you have yours like it's supposed to go like point down. You have it the other
Yeah,
way.
I feel
so
like I do it real
points
wrong
this-
because whenever I'm talking to people with my head torch on, they like look real annoyed, like I'm shining in their eyes.
Report on the coffees. Oh
It,
god.
it's in like they're gone. Oh, the 2 coffees that I had, they were gone.
Shin up, mate.
That's good.
Yeah,
Did
it's
you hear that
alright.
one?
Yeah.
A few beers in him, and he's character.
Yeah.
He's
He loves it.
bad. Hey.
Jesus.
Wait, so are you going to get a coffee?
Yeah, do you want one? That's
Yeah,
what I was
yeah,
coming
I'll
back.
definitely have one. It's
I
Ash,
thought I'd-
it's Ash's shift is left.
Is
maybe,
it?
maybe give him more sleep though, I reckon.
Nah, man. While we're fine, we should ride it out. Ryan's
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Ryan's pulling an all-nighter anyway. so-
Ryan,
You guys
all right, let's go. We're going to the chat. Ryan hasn't slept in how long?
I mean, I cracked an hour and a half from last night in the morning.
What? Last night in the morning.
I don't know.
Wait, hang
Obviously
on.
needs to go to
Let
sleep.
me
Yeah,
do the math.
yeah. So the conclusion is
I haven't
it's
slept
hilarious.
for 24 hours.
Okay,
Okay.
so do you guys think Ryan needs to go to
Obviously.
sleep? How does he sound? Spilling the bruise is terrible news.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, there's
Dude,
some
do
zingers
you know
coming out of the
wor-
chat now.
The worst bit was you fall over, the coffee's everywhere on you as well, right?
And you gotta go make it
Your
again.
shin's bleeding, but then I had to go back and make it
Oh.
again. What? The shin's just pouring out blood.
You know what they
I'm like,
say, you
commitment to the
snooze, you
cause.
lose.
Splinters in the wound help create structure for the skin to heal.
Is that?
That doesn't sound right, surely.
I reckon you go, oh, have you gone over to medical for that?
Nah, but you know what? They didn't hear me when it happened, but I don't know how because I was throwing some F-bombs around.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Just lucky there's no swar jar out there.
The
Just to go
old
back,
swar
guys. We can
jar.
go back to the
Yeah.
swar jar. If
Swar
someone didn't see it,
I
Alex
can't
has
believe-
created
I
the
can't
swear
believe
jar, and he's. Oh, how did I get it in there?
The swar jar.
The swar jar, soiree jar.
So I cannot wait for him to be awake.
Oh,
so
do you
I
reckon he
can-
knows? Surely, no.
Do you know what's
surely.
crazy? I have looked at that thing a lot,
That was
and
the
I
first
have
thing
not
noticed.
noticed.
That's the first thing I noticed.
It's got to be.
What, these boys are my last 3 brain cells. I don't know if that's a compliment or not.
I can assure you it's. I can assure you it's not a.
All right, you
compliment.
need to brew the coffee, mate.
Hey,
We need to
well,
line it up.
look, it's 5:23 a.m. and this is our second night of pretty much no sleep. So
To be fair, you should be directing us with the questions. We're waiting for you guys.
actually, we're waiting for the other cameras to turn on because right now there's not a lot of
Yeah,
commentary
I mean-
that we can have that's related to.
Well, we've done all the talking we can about these athletes without any questions. Go.
Honestly,
I think we've
Wait,
done
wait,
two
actually,
hours.
no, I didn't know the question for you. Do you know what these guys do? What does Blaine Burke do for a job?
Oh,
Just hit
sorry,
your
man. I'm
stride,
actually.
no need to sleep now.
I'm actually
right?
laughing that you these words are my last 3 brains. It's actually a quality rip. Genuinely, like, I mean, I like that. That's
Yeah,
funny.
that
that.
is- it's
Yeah.
great.
I'm
It's great
all
stuff.
fair play to
It's
a good
great
mockery.
stuff.
Well, Caleb's been putting some zingers in there.
It's my last 3 brain cells.
He's come in, morning boys,
Yeah.
said something nice, and then bang.
And you know what? He's got the endorphins flowing from his 12K run this
I
morning.
mean, like, in his defense, Swaja, I just tripped over a bench, cut over my knee.
yeah. It doesn't look good for us.
It doesn't.
It's not. It's
And it's early days.
It's early
Oh,
days.
I mean, I
By
can imagine.
hour 100, it's going to be Swaja.
If you were watching this yesterday, you'll be hoping that Alex wakes up soon because things are going to get worse.
Yeah, but you know, Alex is a bit of a slow starter. I've noticed in the mornings. Like, I kind of get out of bed. I'm like, I'm ready. You know,
Mate, Henry's a
Alex,
slow starter.
Oh,
Yeah, Alex reminds me of
Henry-
me in the morning. Actually, he looks like he's like, I need a coffee kind of guy.
Yeah, Henry's a night owl, a videographer. For those that are not aware,
Yeah.
videographer, Godsend Media.
Speaking of, is he still up or is he gone to bed?
Nah, actually, I might go. I was going to sus Henry.
You're bleeding.
Yeah, everywhere, man. My legs.
Oh wow,
Wait,
that's
oh, your
actually
other
that's
knee's done
really
too.
bad.
It was really bad.
That's really bad. I didn't realize.
He looks worse than the athletes.
Oh god.
Oh,
Nah, it's all good. That one's just
go to the medical tent, mate.
Get it cleaned up.
I got that one. I cleaned that one a little bit.
Have you got? You should go to the medical tent and tell her
But I need
or him.
something for
No,
him.
no,
That's
that,
him-
not that you
him-
need
him
to.
now, it's a
Just
him
say,
now.
just say you,
No,
isn't,
no, it's all good.
you're not going to be needed for a long time. These guys are they're
Oh,
going.
No, they're asleep. It's all good. Well, their boss is there. I think it's all good.
No, she's gone. She's gone home.
Got the old ultra trail shoes on, eh?
These are the same shoes that Ross, Peru, and Gaddy wore, so I bought them.
So everyone, well,
I rate
yeah.
that.
What shoes are they
I
wearing
rate
now? Do we know? Can you?
Do you want to do a shoe round?
Yeah, we want to know what shoes they're all wearing right now.
You can do a poll. Oh, you know what? Don't talk to me.
I'm not going to do a poll, but we want to know what shoes do you think each competitor is wearing, and then we're going to get Ethan to find out.
Vote for the best, the most common brand amongst them.
What's that?
Who's got the most common brand? Like,
Oh,
vote
okay.
for
So
most-
who's got the most common brand? No, we've only got 6 people left. What's going on here? Oh, the brain cells.
this is it. This is it.
Oh, we should start a podcast called The 3 Brain Cells.
Oh god.
Oh, I wish
It's,
Ethan was here to hear that
It's
one.
not good, but it's great. We're having fun. G'day.
Oh,
Another
Peter's
person.
back. How are you? I'm just trying to think, Peter. I heard a lot of chat from him. Who is he following? Is it Blaine? He's following Blaine, I think. Is that right, Peter? You're a Blaine supporter? He definitely is. I can remember. Oh,
Yes. Yeah, that's one of his major sponsors.
who, Piotr?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he has the gazebo over there, doesn't he?
Yeah, yeah. Not much sleep.
No, who's he following? Oh, you're following Piotr.
Ah, yes, yeah, okay.
Oh. Sorry, we're out of the mix. Are you in Australia or are you back in Poland?
Piotr. guy.
Oh, I can hear the birds. This is good news.
Oh, morning's almost here.
I was actually like, I'm a bit delirious now, but
I can't wait for the sun.
the other day was so. Do you know what's weird? Like all the the animals and the birds, and they all start waking up together. That's a weird
it's
thing,
nuts.
eh? They just start making noises.
Yeah, it's nuts.
Oh, you're in Sydney. Where's Piotr? He's not in Adelaide. No, he's
Tassie.
He's Tassie. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure he's Tassie.
Oh, I love a chirping bird in the morning.
Oh, there's nothing better.
Well, they'll start going hard soon. They start cranking.
I can't wait just for it to get light. I think
I don't think we're far off. Definitely next lap.
Last couple of hours of this time of night is just the graveyard shift, and then as soon as that sun rises, it is just
Tasmania.
Yeah.
Tasmania is nice. I actually went there recently.
It's beautiful.
It's the first time I went there. It actually reminded me of New Zealand a little bit.
Yeah.
Mm.
It's a lot of hills and stuff, mountains.
Yeah, there is. There is a lot of wineries.
Tim is still in.
Tim's still in. Yep. Gaddy's out, unfortunately. Fan favourite, of course. Caleb, man. Caleb.
I'm glad he's quoting you, though.
Yeah, I know. I can't get the 3 brain cells out of my
You've had a sleep. I'm trying to string this together.
Mate, oh yeah, honestly, I mean, when you start really thinking about it, they are all waking up together. Like like they're different types of birds too. Like they just start. This one starts chirping. You know, this is a different type of bird. Like, why does he decide to wake up at that time too? Have you thought about that? Exactly. Food for thought.
Left his tracker. Yeah, Tim is. Yeah. I didn't realize that was Ethan. Oh, yeah.
Oh, there's Ethan. Ethan, if you're watching the live stream, we're starting a podcast called The 3 Brain Cells. What do you think? No good. What's the time here?
I can't get over.
Well, we've got about 15 minutes before they come back around. Tim's still in. Yep, he forgot his tracker. Correct. What's the process there, Ethan? We got to grab the tracker off him and do something there?
Sounds like an Ash job.
Yeah. Nah, Ash. Yeah, well, Ash has been doing it. Because it's happened a few times.
The 3 brain cells all in a pitched battle for 4th place.
Oh, now Alan's coming in to roasting us.
Oh, God. Van Konani with Piotr.
Oh, yeah. Well, Ash has passed his time, so you can go wake him up. He's till 5 his shift to sleep.
I can't wait for him to walk past.
Man, I was so annoyed when I was so
degenerates.
angry when he called me this morning. I was like, I was like, what time do I have to be at HQ? He's like, right now. And I was like, nah, like, give me 5 minutes.
Just woke up. Who's out since last night?
Okay, so when did you go to bed last night? Did you see Gaddy? Did you see Gaddy drop?
So we've got, Gaddy and Sam Gladwin both withdrawing.
Yeah, so Gaddy dropped at about 9:30 last night. Was that right? 9:30, 10?
Yeah.
And then we had Sam drop, you reckon, around 12?
Around 11, 12.
11, 12.
Yeah. Oh, Caleb signed up for next year.
Oh,
we get
Caleb,
to meet him
mate,
next year.
We get to meet you. We'll get you in the podcast of the 3 brain cells. I keep calling it a podcast.
No,
we've
we've got to call it the fourth brain cells.
Oh, yeah, we've got the 4th.
The
Oh, the 4th brain cells. Caleb. Yeah, Caleb.
We'll save him a seat.
How good? Well, how many hours are you going to go for, Caleb? Yeah, Darren. Sam did very, very well. 39 laps.
Incredibly well.
Tim's still in. Tim's still in. He's just his tracker's obviously not working. I think he's coming in 3rd every lap.
Pretty much.
Tim, yeah.
Pretty much.
The
won't be much changes.
Yeah, the current. So
opinion.
we have him either Blaine or Piotr has been coming in 1st and 2nd. Oh no, Peru was 2nd for a little bit there.
Yeah. It's been pretty consistent throughout the night in terms of who's coming in and how packed they are. They they just seem to stick together very closely, and there might be maybe a 2-3 minute window where they all kind of just roll in.
Well, the exciting news is they weathered the storm last night. Not that it was a storm, but they got through the graveyard and they got through the rain, and that's very exciting for this.
Freaking out over
Well,
the rain.
yeah, you know what I mean. No, because
freaking out.
we wanted to go long. Like, imagine if it was out in 48 hours, it'd suck. Because we know these guys can do so much more than
for
that.
sure.
Like, it would be. I feel bad for them because I feel like they've come out to do laps.
Yeah,
Like, they
Does
want
your
to
running feel slow and heavy,
big
even though
numbers.
you've been putting in the kilometers, the
So if the
intervals, and
conditions
the
are a
long
little
runs?
bit
It's
different
not your
for that,
fitness,
then
it's your
we're ready
mechanics.
for it.
The fastest way to
Can I have
run
a heat
stronger
snow?
and
It's
further
past
with less
5.
effort is to improve your running technique, and that doesn't happen just by running more. Download the 5 drills today that transform your technique so that you can unlock that
Okay,
effortless feeling, crush your personal best, and finally look and feel like an athlete when you run.
Better get a little clean up in the area. Hold on, I've got a little bit of water here. Little King of the Hill water there. See that? Made these last year.
It tastes good.
Oh, they taste weird. What are they? Alkaline water?
Don't know.
It doesn't taste like normal water.
Naturally alkaline, so it's a
Oh,
little,
is
bit,
that what it is?
little bit rusty. A little bit rustic.
Are you drinking that one or are you giving me one?
I'm gonna have a.
Can I have one? Yeah, nice.
Well, that one?
Ethan, are you still making these coffees, my friend? Is there a heaps more in there or? I don't know. I don't know. I want to make sure when Alex gets up, it's nice and clean in here for him.
What time is it you getting up?
I don't know.
What time's
We
the
need him
live
to.
stream due to start?
Well, it's starting at 3, but we need him to sleep as long as possible because he is nailing the live stream.
Yeah.
He's nailing it. He's going to have a really big shift on the live stream today. There's going to be a lot to talk about. A lot to unpack.
Huge.
How long did I sleep last night? I slept from, 9:30? Oh, what happened is my shift, I was meant to go to bed at 9, but then Gaddy got out, so I had to watch him on the live stream. So I lost like an hour of my sleep time because I couldn't miss it. So I went to bed at like, I reckon 10:45 and then got up at 1.
I haven't slept.
How many? Yeah, you haven't slept.
I haven't slept. I was
So I've
about to, and then Sam was withdrawing, and I just had to be there. So haven't managed to settle myself down ever since. But I think I might sometime soon.
You definitely should.
No,
We all want to be on. With the brain cells need to be back up and firing.
Sure.
Darren, how bad was the rain last night?
It sounded a lot worse than it actually was. It was raining consistently for about 2-ish hours, but it wasn't particularly heavy rain. And I did monitor the track according to the athletes that were coming through. I was asking them how the track was holding up, and they all said it's fine. They said it was wet, but they said it's nothing to be concerned about.
Yeah, I mean, you could see on the camera down there, it looked like it was raining quite heavily, but it was a quite light rain. I think there was a little bit of heavy rain for a bit, but...
It was, yeah. Yeah, it wasn't...
Ryan, go for 100 hours no sleep. Not that bad. Well, if the boys have done, 45 hours? Wait, the thing is, this is the worst event to complain about anything at. Like, these guys are out there smashing it.
I have a limp at the moment, and I feel bad.
Yeah, I've got a sore hip, and I was complaining about it like earlier, and someone's like looked at me and I was like, oh, that's right, I can't complain here.
I was scared to get seen getting a massage from a massage therapist before, just because I didn't want people to look at me.
Oh, man, yeah, my hip is playing up. Can't wait for Ethan to bring this coffee in. So we're at 5:37. The guys have been coming in. We're around 45 minutes for Blaine.
Give take, yeah.
48.
Give take.
Yeah. Haven't seen a super quick lap, so like.
No, it's been pretty consistent. I think we tend to see that during the night shifts. The night shifts is almost. You do see the odd sleeping lap.
I think you just go. Are they just in zombie mode? Like, what do they do? They're just like, they just kind of like lean into it and just.
I don't know. I mean, it depends. They obviously have to monitor their need for sleep, and if they go out thinking that they need to sleep, they'll do a relatively faster lap.
What I'm curious to know is, and we will find this out, is how much thinking do they do for themselves from here? Like, are they just coming in their support groups like eat, sleep?
Yeah,
like, are they doing
that's
like,
a good point.
like
yeah.
mentally, are they coming in and be like, I need to do X?
Yeah,
Because from what I know, a lot of them are getting force fed. Like, well, I'm not sure about these guys, but people are like, you need to eat this because you need to get X amount of calories and you need to drink this.
it'd be interesting to actually find that out.
Because I reckon there would come a point. I saw it last year where they're not doing much thinking and the support group's just running the show. That's why the support group is so important.
At these long haul events, you get delirious.
Yeah.
You get fatigue and hallucinations start occurring at these events. Probably not being able to sleep properly for such a long period of time.
You're going to have that soon. Hallucinations starting
Maybe
to come.
I am now.
Oh, here we
Is
go.
that-
We've got a
that
coffee
has
coming
to be
through the
someone.
ranks.
Yeah, that's Ethan. Not hallucinating.
He's back.
Gaddy was saying he was hallucinating.
Yeah.
Gaddy was hallucinating.
It's a very normal thing in ultra
Yeah, well,
running.
The sleep deprivation's it.
Yeah.
It's got exacerbated.
Maybe that's what I'm trying to do.
Yeah, test yourself.
I want to test myself. I want to start hallucinating. That's definitely a bug on the screen, though. Know that for a fact.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a bug. Couple in here now. Yeah. Obviously, we were talking about the birds earlier, about everyone waking up together. The bugs also wake up together.
Sam was getting roasted by Caleb, man.
Well, hey,
quote
can we just...
unquote, all the birds starting waking up together.
Well, they do. Like,
Sam starts talking about, all the birds are waking up together.
Yeah, I get that. But then again,
You boys are ringing in my ear for this run. I can't miss anything. Is that good or bad?
Don't know. Don't get it.
Alright, so they don't want to miss it. So we're keeping the audience engaged.
Ah, look.
They want to hear about the wildlife.
How many do we have? Can you check? Because 5:40, people might be waking up. And,
People waking up. Alright.
Tuning in.
Let's see how many numbers we've got now.
just
38.
you got a radio on? Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
You can turn yours off. Just have one, just so we
It's
save
38 in there.
Yeah,
save charge.
you can see,
building numbers.
our HQ just over there, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, just in case there's a car.
There's no one else coming in. I wonder if we're going to hear anyone come out to spectate today.
Yeah, I reckon by today, tomorrow, for sure. That's what happened last year.
This is the third coffee Sam's had in the last hour.
Nah, second, isn't it?
Second?
Yeah, second. If anyone does come to spectate, just let us know so we can tell you to pick up some stuff on the way.
Jokes, not jokes.
We ain't leaving. We can't leave.
We're not leaving.
No, we can't leave
We
now.
are not leaving.
We're thin. We're
It's
spread
going to
thin.
G me up, so it's a good thing.
I'm addicted to the live stream and knowing what's happening, that when I walk over to make the coffees, I have to have the live stream on my phone.
Yeah, actually, yeah.
It's wild. Imagine, I don't know if I'm like not being present in the moment enough, or I'm just.
I don't know.
what's going
I
on.
like hearing myself in my own ears.
Yeah, I know.
41 now, so we should be
There's no way Sam's gonna want to get that.
expecting people coming in.
Pissing
now.
down in Tasmania. It must be good for the grapes.
Oh
Caleb.
my god, we are the last 3 brain cells.
I reckon.
Good
I
growing
reckon
weather for the
Sammy,
grapes.
He's pulling up some.
Steve's got.
Well, I feel like Caleb's been giving it to me a little bit. I'm
He's
gonna give
talking
it
about
back.
Grapes. Birds, grapes.
This
Caleb's
is the
on me.
unhinged version of the live stream.
Wait, I'll
honestly.
be honest though, we're the unhinged version, but we haven't put one.
We also haven't spoken about
penny-
the athletes that much.
No, we
No,
have.
we have.
No, when you're
Oh.
not here, we
We-
speak
we've
about the
spoken
athletes. I
to
feel
you.
like you
Okay.
throw everything out, mate. We haven't put one thing in the swear jar because we haven't sworn, so really we're not unhinged.
That's yes.
In the
true.
soiree jar.
We
I
haven't.
reckon I'm pretty collected. I reckon.
Well, after
personally, I
someone
think
told
I'm
us to
collected.
tone down the swearing yesterday, I have taken that on board.
What is
and
fair
I
enough?
haven't
I mean,
sworn
there was a
once.
lot of kids.
I don't
watching.
want their kids to not be able to watch the show. That's
Yeah, we didn't.
not
realise
what we
it.
want. We work from home, you know. We're used to some bad language, but you're right. We should clean that up. We should work on ourselves,
Well,
especially
I mean,
Sam.
I haven't done any swearing yet. What's Caleb got? Oh, it's pissing down the Taz. I already talked about that point.
Yeah.
The grapes.
Is that coffee good, Steve? What do you think?
Yeah, this one's getting better. at it.
Waking up to you 3 on here.
Yeah, the old 3 brains.
Hey, it's So that's Sam's boyfriend. It's she's
Sam's boyfriend?
I'm just kidding. It's Sam's partner. She's
my
been
wife,
she's
actually.
been oh
My
wife.
wife.
Sorry. Let's have it. You know, she has been an absolute star of the show. She has been out doing the car park.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
she's-
volunteer. Absolute queen of the hill. Queen of the car park. I don't know, man. I'm so delirious at this
So
point.
yeah, so
I'm losing it.
If you came this year and you saw Soap, yeah, well, she's great. Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
What's going on
I
here?
don't know, just a little bit of comfort, some emotional support.
Oh, wait, what's time? What, 43? We're gonna have someone coming through soon. Here we go. We do.
Oh, who do you see?
Blaine?
That's Blaine again.
Blaine Burke.
Blaine, he's let's
Someone's
let's
close
pull him up.
behind.
Do you know how to do it? Ryan over there.
Put Ethan over on that one.
Stop wearing head torches.
I think still one more lap,
Yoda
man.
coming through.
that
At least.
Piotr?
One more at least.
Yeah.
Yep. Piotr second in.
Recess at 7.
Yeah, perfect. Thank you.
There we go. I'm seeing another head torch coming down the line. What do you reckon? Who do you guys reckon? I reckon Peru.
Based on the last 4 laps.
No.
I'm pretty sure he's come through second, hasn't he, most of the time?
Well, you know Bo's running style. Let's see.
Yeah. He's got a little like swing to it. I don't know how to
Yeah, like
describe
his arms
it.
are a bit wider, right? It's because of.
Gaddy had the T-Rex arms. Sorry, Gaddy, love you, but those were T-Rex arms.
Yeah.
It
oh,
is,
yes,
yeah,
Peru. Yeah,
I
he's got a
see.
low wrist. Low wrist. He has his hand doesn't go higher than his elbow crease.
I think he's got big lats.
I don't know.
Oh no, he's lost a lot of weight for running though.
Oh yeah,
he used to be very
Peru
big,
was
very muscular.
huge. I don't know what weight he got to. Let's see if we can pull it up. Let's have a sus.
I think he's in the 70s now.
Oh yeah, but he was high 90s, if not low hundreds. And the guy looked like the Terminator. He was so jacked.
But Blaine Burke, he's quite muscular.
Yeah. Oh, so here we go. 95 kgs, 6 weeks before his first marathon in 2022. He's now, well, this was a while ago. He's 82 kilos at the time of this photo. So I think he's in the 70s now.
He's
So
lean, eh?
he's lost, he's lost a lot of weight. I'll show you guys this photo of what he looked like pre-ultra.
Oh, pull it back. There you go.
Yeah. Guy looks pretty ridiculous.
Oh, they can't hear you.
No, you can't hear me. Yeah, anyways,
Do you reckon
was huge.
Do you reckon the abs come from the sauna? Oh, wait, hold on. We've got someone else. Who's this?
Tim. I think it's Tim.
That's Tim. Yeah, Tim's got the pink shirt.
I think, hopefully he's tracking still. Do you know, can you hit Command
Oh, no.
R on, I just,
Oh, I don't know.
Actually, I'll do
no,
it.
Do it on your phone. Do it on your phone.
Wait,
don't
just do it here?
touch
Swap
anything.
seats if you want.
Don't.
stress less, guys. Stress less. It's
What's
all right.
that?
Is that?
Yeah, no, you've made me start saying it.
Good. Here we go.
Yeah, Tim, Ross McPhee hasn't come through yet. I don't think. We haven't seen Ross, have we?
No, Tim's is not updated. No, it's updated.
Tim's
now.
is not-
There's
no.
one behind though.
Yeah, Tim's is updating. He just missed 1 lap, so we need to get that adjusted, but I do not know how to do that. So I'm going to have to wait. Is this Ross?
No, it's not Ross.
Who is that?
That's Jordan.
Jordan.
Oh, it's Jordan. Oh,
I'm not sure how Jordan's feeling, but I did get the sense that he was having a hard time. Like, I know that's hard. It's weird to say that because obviously everyone's having a hard time, whether or not they're showing it or not.
Do
But
you
yeah,
see him down there?
yeah,
Oh, really?
yeah. He looked cold. He looked tired.
Well, he's in
all
a
the
singlet
normal.
now.
Yeah. It's
He's
not
obviously not cold.
yeah, true. Well, all right.
Have you been, yeah, but
But no, yeah, he looks a bit sad.
yeah. Well, I mean, I guess if we look across the course right now, who's kind of do you think's wavering at all? Are you thinking it's Jordan?
If I had to, it's so hard to tell, but maybe if I had gun to my head, 3, 2, 1, maybe.
Well, you can't say Blaine because Blaine just keeps flying in.
Blaine. I was having a chat with Blaine before. He's
Piotr is flying in as well. Peru he won't show you anything. No facial expression. You won't know.
yeah. Peru, you will not know. But even when I was talking to Tim about his tracker, he's almost like stuttering a little bit. The verbal cues are starting to go, like they're starting to show signs of deterioration. This live stream is getting mentally you can't find the words because you're so sleep deprived. I don't know if you're getting that.
Oh, Caleb, Brew used to coach you.
No, I get you. Look like
Just-
my quad.
Oh yeah, Hayden. Yeah, I bet.
Yeah.
It's crazy to think that athletes have gone. Yesterday they were here, they did a few laps, hardest thing they've ever done, gone home, and then woken up, and there's still people on the hill. Isn't that wild? Also, just a reminder for anyone on here, you can get tickets for next year, 2026. Save $100 only while the event is on. We will not do that again, and it's also almost sold out. So, first in, best dressed.
Hayden Mackin, that sore knee might have
Hayden's he's
been,
a
mate, it
goat,
might have been
man.
that 39.46 lap he did. He got his fastest lap there.
Yeah, I can see. Average, was that average of 39 or no, average of 46.
Oh, so you must have timed out, did you, Hayden? Because his last lap was over an hour. Like, I was in slowest lap. Does that mean he timed out?
Yes, I would say
Okay.
so. Yeah.
Because some people have timed out, some people just started a lap then. pulled
How
out.
do you reckon you'd want to go if you?
Well, how would you want to go?
Because
Well, someone's coming in now.
I've never.
Is that Ross?
That'll be Ross. Yeah.
All right, that makes 6, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I've thought about this quite a bit. Is that if I was going to be quitting this race, how would I want to go about it? And I don't think not starting would be for me.
I get you.
And I think that's why so many start and then stop, because you just want to you want to go do it. You want to get out there, and because it's I was going to say it was easy to get on that line, but it's not easy. It would not be easy to get on that line.
For me personally, I reckon I would time out because I reckon my body would break on the course and then I wouldn't be able to move properly. That's what would happen to me.
Do you know what I love / hate? But seeing them get to the halfway up the hill and they sit down and they're just broken, I love to see it.
Oh, do you know
But I
what-
also feel bad seeing it.
What I'm excited for, I reckon the content is going to be ripper today.
Oh, yeah. Do you know how, from a social media point of view, Henry will attest to this, is once you get down to a few people, you can start building storylines. Once you can start building storylines, it becomes very cool.
Yeah, well,
Very
I mean,
cool.
because you haven't seen...
People love people, Steve.
No, I love seeing the emotion on their faces. There hasn't been much emotion on these guys' faces yet because it's been quite
Yeah.
easy up until this point. So,
Easy.
we like some of the stuff we saw last year, like Peru, like when he was like struggling through it, obviously, that's where it starts looking really cool. Wait, was Hayden the guy that got brought down from the hill on the stretcher? Oh, that was
No.
another guy.
No, that wasn't Hayden. That was Jakey.
Jakey, big handlebars, but Chopper Reed.
Hayden's been rocking our hat, Steve, the one you're wearing.
Oh, these are good, man.
These are good hats. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah,
They
and I'm
are
not
some
even being
good
biased
hats.
because I wore fractal hats before.
Yeah.
These. That's why I was keen for us to do this.
Well,
match.
because our design is
you-
also an absolute.
Hayden, you're not the boxer, are you? I remember someone timing out on 12, around that mark. I walked with him for a bit.
Do you have a bit of an English accent, Ryan? Did I just hear that?
Look, it's
Yeah, I
really
thought-
weird,
Am I
yeah.
tired?
I
or is
thought I was
that-
tired before. I thought someone else was talking at one point. Yeah, bro, he must have that.
I can explain.
Yeah.
I can explain.
Yeah. Oh,
Please.
I can't unhear
Let
it.
me explain.
I can't unhear
No,
it.
so let
It's
me
the
let me
poetry.
explain for a bit. So either when I'm drunk or really tired, it just happens.
Which one are
Or
you?
you just turn
This really
turn
happens.
British when you're
Well,
tired.
No, I used to live there.
Oh, really?
I grew up in North Wales,
Oh,
like right on the
that's-
border
yeah,
to
actually, no, I
England.
do
So
remember
that
that.
was my. This is
Oh,
how
okay.
I learned English. So
Yeah, yeah.
I'm not just putting on an English accent.
Bro, I can't unhear it. I can't unhear it.
I need like a couple hours nap
Nah.
in order to.
So you're Welsh.
I am Welsh.
Oh, there you go. I mean, I'm pretty sure we've
And
had this
Filipino.
conversation last year.
Yeah.
Yeah. I definitely. When you start saying, I'm like, I remember. But
Hey, fun fact for you,
Also,
Caleb.
in-
Ethan is also from Tasmania.
yes, I am.
Couple of Tassie
Born
boys.
in Tassie.
He's coming into the live stream next year.
Who?
It's Caleb.
Oh,
Become
Caleb.
the fourth brain cell.
The fourth brain cell. 3.5.
Who's the 0.5?
I don't know.
I actually want to know a little bit more about Hayden. Where on the course did you pull out, or his knee went? Did you finish the lap, or did you have to? Pull out on the
yeah, I
course.
don't know. I'm sorry, Hayden, man. There's been a lot going on. I wish I could remember perfectly, but we should remember, especially for how far you went.
But Sky was really cool.
Who was the boxer guy?
He was the one that I
Do you know?
ran backwards to meet.
Oh, yeah.
And
Yeah, he was cool.
he signed up to the event 3 weeks ago,
That's
and
right.
he pumped out at 50. So
That's
12
right.
hours, 50K is insane. He's got a fight next month as well.
That's
Does he?
wild.
Yeah.
I might go down, just make sure everyone's okay and healthy.
I was actually. Do you want me to check? I was actually
No.
gonna head on.
Steve can run it by himself.
Yeah.
You gotta leave me alone, huh?
Yeah.
Hey, you got the 0.5 brain cells.
You're gonna have to bring me some. Yeah, you're gonna have to bring me some
That
questions.
was a funny
now,
joke.
boys. Well, someone's touched something over here.
Crazy. It's actually quite.
Oh, we're good.
It's quite a nice accent now. Like it brings a bit of class to you.
I was looking at this. I was looking at.
Mute that left one. Just press that red
Oh,
button.
you push it.
I can't reach.
This one here.
To the left of that.
This one.
That one.
It's weird. I actually.
That's is that me? No.
You felt it kick off.
Yeah, I could hear myself.
That's so
And it was just like a slow change at like 2 a.m.
You gotta wake up Ash at some point. It's nearly 6. So we should be seeing the sun come up on this lap, which is quite exciting, because I feel like we haven't seen it in a while. Ethan's jumping on the radio there. Oh, we've got a bit of movement down there. I'm quite interested to know how the athletes are going now. Ethan seems to think there's a little bit of wavering, and Jordan, I don't think so. I think he's too strong. He's probably just caught him on a lap where he's just feeling a bit rough. Birds are back. I reckon, well, when Alex gets up, hopefully it's in the next 1 to 2 laps, we should be able to get that drone back out there. I think there's going to be some good views floating through there. And then we'll be getting the socials boys back up there to get some facial expressions, some close-ups of the boys. You can see... Oh, what? I need to refresh this. Timmy's lap count's still off. Oh, what a legend. What are these? Look at these. So Jack Rayner, one of the guys, he comes up to me yesterday. I believe he's a local. He's made us homemade protein bars, and he's going to be bringing them into us today. Have a look at these. Oh, can you see? Oh. I don't know if you saw that quite well, but they look really good. I'm excited to try them. It says original oat-based carb bars, 50 grams of carbs, something each bar, king of the hill. And he's got peanut butter down and original up. Oh, how good. What a legend. So we've just had the 5-minute siren go off. It looks like it's only volunteers hanging down there. They've been spending a lot more time in their tents. No one's really hanging around, and we're actually noticing they're coming in right close to the time as well, like with like 10 seconds to go. So I'm assuming that was because of the cold, but let's hope we see a bit more of their faces once the sun comes up. But I reckon we'll be able to find a lot more information out of them when the sun comes up as well, and we'll be able to see what they look like. Yeah, nice. We've got a few volunteers left, which is great news. There's not much sleeping going on between the three boys, and definitely not Ryan. I wonder how the support crews are going out there. I think there's only been short little kips here and there. I reckon we'll get down there at some point, go talk to the crews as well, get the roaming cam back out once Alex is up and about. Kelly Conroy, though, what a weapon. I'm just looking at the screen here. 31 laps. That's a huge effort. Average lap pace 42.09, fastest 38.30, slowest 46. She was a weapon. What a machine. Where do we come with our second girl here? I think it was a Claire Palmer. Claire Palmer, 24 laps. We had 42.50 average pace, 34.05 fastest, and 53 slowest. Girls done very well this year. What do you reckon, guys? Who have we got? Who are we supporting from the chat here today? I know we've got one Piotr fan in here, or his friend. Good morning, D. Yes, Peru is still tucking into it. He's looking well. I forgot there was a time zone difference. 5 a.m. there. Nice and early. You should see him popping out soon. We just had the 1 minute call, but he has been looking strong. He's been coming in about third each lap. So, yeah, there was a bit of rain. It was a bit heavier at one point, but it was interesting. The athlete said it didn't affect the course too much. When you were out there near the start line, it looked like there was a lot in front of the camera, but it was just kind of, falling and drizzling more than actually heavily raining. So they seemed to cope with it fine. Like I said, we asked them about the course. They said it was fine, just normal. So no effect to these guys. Oh, here they are. There we go. They're off. See, they're coming in with only a few seconds to spare to jump into it. Here's the man again, Blainberg, every single lap, just running. Who's that Piotr behind him? Ross is just taking a casual walk at the back. How are ya? Good on ya. They saw me in here. I don't know if they're listening to the live stream. They're not allowed to use headphones, though. Yeah, honestly, guys, these guys are amazing. Even the fact that they've been going for 46 hours and just trying to chat to me on the way past because they saw me in the tent here. They're absolute weapons. Everyone's looking good, though, from what I can see. Like I said, I haven't been down there when it's light yet to see how they look in their faces, but there's been no signs of wavering from any of them. And like we were talking about earlier, 46, we said 48 hours is probably where this race is going to start. Because every single one of them have done much bigger things than this, where they're at right now, I should say. What have we done so far? We've got 193 kilometers they've got through. 13,800 meters of vert.
Do you have, if you can hear this, is the key at the front door, at the front gate? Yes, cool. All right, thank you.
Oh, I don't know, Breezy. Last year, obviously, it was the 3.2k loop. 3.2 Ks, and they did 76 loops. Yeah, there's been chat about 100 laps, so I think they're gonna well surpass 60. I think at the bare minimum it's gonna be 70 plus. Well, did you see them down there, Ethan?
Yeah, I'll give a bit of an update. Do you want to move over?
Oh, am I going to this one?
Yeah, go to that one.
Yeah, hold on.
Just changing seats. The relocation. Oh, I reckon these man.
Whoa. What's going on here?
There's a rock. You gotta
Whoa.
find the right spot.
Hey,
Yeah, the coffee.
where's my headphones on this one? Oh, here.
The coffee is making a big difference to the morale.
Yeah, the morale's high with the coffee.
Morale is
You've
high.
been making some good coffee.
We've decided we're just gonna we're not gonna wake up any of the volunteers because
Give them as much sleep as we can.
we are pretty peaking right now for some reason. We're awake, we're running off fumes. Breezy, never knew King of the Hill would be my favorite new sport to watch. Well, we learn something new every day because this is the place to be. I'm awake,
You're
man.
back.
I'm
You're
back.
looking good.
I've had 8 shots of coffee.
You're looking very good.
I am ready.
It's either that
I am
or-
ready.
Or the adrenaline from ripping your leg out before.
Oh man, no, I don't know what it is, but something about now I'm just so fired up. I can't even tell you.
Yeah, honestly, I'll tell you what, Miss Webb, she said it's addictive. Even I got addicted last
I am
night.
so addicted.
I got sent to bed from Dad and Mum, you and Ash.
Dad and Mum.
And I was in bed. Do you know what I actually did? I was in bed watching the live stream, and someone tried to open my my caravan, and I turned
that
it.
was me.
Yeah, I turned it down because I didn't want you to know I was watching it, and you were gonna say go to sleep.
Was that this morning or last night? I don't know. It's
Last
all
night.
blurred. Oh no, that wasn't me then.
What have we got?
Did you lock the caravan?
Yeah, I locked it.
Oh. All right, let me give you a bit of an update. So went down there. They all look fresh as, which is terrifying.
So Jordan looks fine.
Yeah, no one really stuck out to me as a problem. Camera 2. Oh, look at that. We got a camera 2 coming back online.
Oh, where are we? Do you know?
Well, when I say back online, I mean it is available. Oh God, if I touch something, it's going to be very bad. I don't know if I should do it. Can you?
What's the roadcast? What's that thing do?
This is the thing.
No, I don't know, man.
Yeah.
Is it like are we on camera 1?
Yes. Go press 2. Do it.
You sure?
Yep. Do it.
Oh, what's that?
Nothing. Press 2 again. Go 1.
Oh, nice.
Okay, no,
What about
nothing
3?
changed. Nothing changed. Nothing
Is there a
changed.
3?
Nothing changed. No, they didn't change. It didn't change for them.
Oh.
It changed. No, so yeah, we don't. Sorry guys, we can't bring you to camera 2 until Alex is awake. Camera 2 has moved a little bit as well, so we'll need to relocate that, but we'll do that later. Camera 3 is also offline, which is not ideal. So hopefully it's not ruined from the wetness. But we'll get it all fixed. Alex will be up soon. We just want to give him a little bit more rest. So we're just going to sit on this start line for the next loop. And then after that, Sam, while I've got you here, a bit of a plan just while everyone's asleep for the morning. You guys can listen into our little volunteer briefing. Jacob's going to be on the start line for another 30 to 40. We'll let Ash sleep for a little bit longer so he's feeling fresh.
Mm-hmm.
Ash will then run the HQ tent.
Yeah.
And Chelsea will take over the start line. Right? And then you and I will stay in here until Alex is ready. And then when that happens, I got to shoot in and out to do some content while Henry's asleep.
Yeah, okay. Cool.
So that's it. That's the plan.
Cool. Are you going to do a lap today with the camera?
Yeah, man. Today's all about, we're going to give you guys some crazy coverage this afternoon.
Yeah, we want to get it behind the scenes. We want to give them everything we can today.
Oh,
Is
we're
it
gonna
raining today?
Off and on all day. But it's not too cold. Like, I'm pretty warm, to be honest. Obviously, I'm warm. I'm not outside. But it isn't cold. It's pretty warm. I think we've got a 15 degrees here. So 15 degrees is pretty good. That's prime hill climbing conditions.
Peter thinks we're going to be here for 90 plus hours.
Yeah, we very well could be.
I definitely don't think 60. That 60 is a very low number to be thinking right. That's only, how many is that? It's 14 away. It's 14 hours away. Nah, they're all looking way too strong for that.
This is crazy. Henry's putting out some crazy content. If you're not following King of the Hill on Instagram, please go and follow it.
Yeah, he's
We're
kinda-
putting out some cool stuff every hour. Well, we're doing about 3 posts.
Jurgen's here. Is it the German flag?
I think so, but I'm the
I'm gonna have to
wrong.
look that up.
I'm the wrong person to ask.
I think Jurgen is German. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it's going. Honestly, the content is crazy. Harry's King of the Hill on Instagram. If you want to see some cool stuff, we're putting it out. For those people who like the race, they're thinking about it. We are selling tickets. You can buy tickets for next year's event. Right now, you can save $100 off your ticket for next year. We're only running that offer while the race is on or until tickets are sold out. So we are pretty much sold. I think we're about 85% sold for next year already. We've carved out a small amount of tickets that we're going to hold aside for the athletes just in case, they haven't seen this because they're tired. We want them to be able to come back. But if you're thinking about coming to King of the Hill 2026, it's in the description. You can find it on Instagram. You can find it in the YouTube description. Definitely get in and buy that.
I feel like every ticket sale we get today, we should do something.
Well,
And I hope they come from the live stream as well. It's
they
good to hear
were.
when they come
Last
in
night
through
they
the
were
live
coming
stream.
through 9:55, 9:42, 9:35, 9:33, 9:29, 9:19, 9:01, 8:58, 8:58, 8:57. We were flying last night. People were buying tickets flat out.
Yeah, and just going to from Breezy, the question, how much sleep do they have in? 10 to 15 max, but they also have to eat.
Yeah.
So it's not, they don't just get in and they're sleeping.
And they don't want to carry stuff on course. So they have to, they definitely have to eat when they get back. Maybe, Peter, we live in the world of now. Action.
Miss
Let's
Webb.
go. You know what? You miss 100% of the chances you do not take or the shots you don't take. I don't know. I'm pretty
Miss
tired.
Webb's tempted to come next year. We'd like to see you there. Caleb's coming. Caleb's in the chat.
We got heaps of people coming back from this year. We have a really, really high return rate because the hill humbles you and then you want another crack. Or you feel like you've got more to give. That's the
Yeah.
cool thing about this is, you can keep coming back because you might do a few laps and then you go, well, I want to train for this hard. I want to see how much I can beat it. And people have done that this year. We've had some people beat it. We've had some people not beat it. But there has been a longer course this year. We did run a 3.2 kilometer loop last year. We did feel it was a little bit undercooked, so we raised it to 4.2. We have no intention of changing that. This is the distance it's going to stay. It's about 300 meters of vert. We advertised at 266. With the extra kilometer, it did creep up a little bit. So depending on what watch everyone's using, the graph that we have shows like 280, but the watch shows anywhere between 280 to 320. So there's a bit of a discrepancy depending if you're running inside or outside the course, because there is a bit of room for an extended version. When I say that, I mean you can see the width of the starting line, right? So if you're running on the inside, it's a little bit shorter. If you run on the outside, it's a little bit longer. So most people, obviously with this many athletes, everyone's just running and hugging the inside lane. So they're probably showing really similar distances, vert times.
I'm keen to see more groups come next year.
Yeah,
Like,
the
we're-
group's
obviously,
cool.
Like, looking at the Spring Energy setup, they're all in there. Like,
Shouts out to the support crews. Hey, like we've got them crashed out in different areas. They're in swags. They're not showering. They're not sleeping. Like Teresa, she's a one-man support crew.
yeah,
She's
Teresa,
in there.
I always forget about how hard she works.
Yeah, she's supporting Peru by herself. They're from far north Queensland. They're in Cairns. She's come down here by herself.
And she's a weapon chef. I'm gonna go in there today, and if I'm not getting in the way, I want to try to taste some stuff.
Yeah, do a little tasting.
She
of
might be able to
everyone.
make breakfast for us. She's that good.
Oh yeah, the poor lady's stressed to hell. She's had no
maybe we should
sleep.
make
Let's
her
go
breakfast.
we should make her breakfast.
100%.
Absolutely, we should be making her.
Yeah. I reckon we need to go down and check on them. See if they.
I hope
need
she
it.
likes Maccas because that's all she's getting because we cannot cook.
I feel like a Big Mac. Like as in, I
Big
am.
Mac?
No, I feel like one. I've been eating so much Maccas.
Oh yeah,
I reckon I've had about 20 sausages in the last few days.
our
That's all we've
health.
had.
Our health. would
We've
be
only had the
so-
sausage sizzle.
Yeah. It's been that's been mad though.
Yeah.
The netball club down at Kilmore. We really wanted to support the locals this year for the event. So we've tried to go as much as we can for locals. We had the netball and cricket club down doing food. They probably turned over bloody 15 grand, I reckon. They would have done some crazy numbers.
Coming in
Good
as
on
a
'em.
sponsor next year, I reckon.
Good on them.
Again.
Yeah, so we didn't want to profit on the food or anything. We just wanted to give that away to the locals. Oh, sorry. I have the live stream running on my phone. My bad. Hopefully you guys don't.
Ah.
I was like, what's that sound?
Just to go back to the support crews, because that's what we're talking about right now. They are great.
Yeah, they're
how
amazing.
fantastic are they? Do you know what was a really nice one? Obviously, Teresa is a one-man band here, but who was it that had just his mum here? And she was so good.
Oh, Calvin?
Calvin.
Yeah,
Calvin's
Calvin.
mum was here with him. What a super mum. Just looking after him the whole time.
Absolute super mum.
She was so nice.
They're all lovely. The people here are fantastic. They're fantastic, honestly.
Yeah, I was actually saying that even about like the competition side of things. Like, you know, you go to a marathon, everyone's kind of, you know, got their super flies on, they're all out to beat each other. But here, everyone's on the same team, it seems.
Tim was trying to get Gaddy to not quit. Like, how cool is it to know you got 25 grand on the line, you want to win, but you're still trying to make everyone push as far as you can.
Yeah.
That is just the definition of just sportsmanship.
And you
I
saw
just
in his
love it.
interview last night with Alex, he was talking about, he actually went out for dinner with Tim the night before.
Yeah, it's amazing. It's
Yeah.
I'm all for it.
Actually, it's not just Tim. What's the son's name again?
Ollie was the same. Yeah, he was running
Ollie's
around.
G'ing up every single competitor to get out there again. His dad's here competing.
Ollie loves it. So I think from memory, he's the under 18 backyard ultra record holder. I don't know if that's Oz or worldwide, but he's 16 years old. We actually I think he wanted to do King of the Hill, but we have an 18-year-old limit for King of the Hill. We decided to. Well, our insurance decided that we needed to do that.
Even though he's more well-equipped than most people here.
Oh, he'd smoke all of us. We could be doing tag team 1-for-1 and he would still beat us. What happened to the last girl? She was amazing. Yeah, Callie, absolute weapon. Callie had a wedding today, so she pulled out knowing she had more.
I was wondering, because she did not look like she was tired at all.
No, she was definitely tired, but
but like every lap she was charging through. Like
she had way more to give for sure. But I don't think she knew that, and I think she was okay with that.
Do you know, I'm trying not to pick favourites, but I was actually gunning for Kelly to take out the guys. That would have been fantastic.
I would have loved to have the Queen of the Hill. Well, she's still the Queen of the Hill.
She's the Queen of the Hill, but how good would it be one of the girls to take it out?
Yeah, 100%. I would love to see one of the girls take it out. I think Nikki, and if she wasn't injured, she could have had a really good run in it as well.
Oh,
Nikki
yeah,
Wind was competing.
Yeah,
I agree, Breezy. Kelly could have definitely won. I think that the Down Under crew that came down, they said that next year they're going to get a big crew together and come. They're going to set up, come as a big group. So they're going to be a dangerous
Under crew?
group. Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
So Down Under is a crazy race in Australia. It's probably the hardest race. I think it is
It
the
is the
hardest
hardest
race
race.
in
It's
the
the hardest
Southern
race.
Hemisphere. It's brutal. It's really, I don't know, Down Under 135. So it's 135 miles through the Lerderderg, which is a really, really built up bushland with heaps of vert. You get 1,000 meters of vert in the most ridiculously short amount of distance. I can't remember exactly. Maybe it's over 10K. Could be less. But yeah, it's a brutal race. They're not running it anymore. Like this year was their last year. I don't know if they're going to bring it back, but it's a.
Hopefully they do, because that was a cool. I love their whip. They cracked the whip to start.
Yeah, we have a doco on it on the Hardcore Harry's YouTube. It's called The Hurt We Choose. If anyone wanted to watch that in their spare time when the race ends, obviously you have to watch the live stream for the indefinite future. But yeah, it was.
Yeah, it's a cool event, man. What was it? 5% of people finished that per year.
Yeah,
it's a very
I think
small number.
I could be less as well.
Oh,
yeah,
it's that hard. Well, we were there, and I think they actually inspired us to not mark our course as hard this year, because
They did, yeah.
we way overmarked our course.
They have to cover 135 miles of course marking though, so it's fair that they don't mark it.
And what's quite interesting is they have to have a specific medical crew that is trained in ultra running.
Yeah, because you can't get in there.
I know.
Yeah, that's what they're saying. Their insurance is huge, and they have a massive limit on how many people they can have. So it's a really hard event to run. But the team of people that run that, they do it for the love of the sport.
Oh yeah, they're into it, eh?
Yeah, they do it for the love of the sport. That's what they're here for. Like born and bred, they live and breathe the ultra world. Ultra, you know, like ultra running, pretty new to me in terms of interest. It's probably, you know, since starting King of the Hill, I've absolutely fell in love with the ultra sport.
Not
I've
just the
always
sport,
loved
but
ultra.
the people,
The people,
man.
they're
It's
my
just
kind of
different.
people.
Yeah, it's just different. Everyone loves each other.
Because I've always done challenges, like solo challenges, and I've played around with heaps of different ultra style formats, ultra endurance, but I've never really loved running, but I love ultra. And I think that I don't care if it's running, swimming, cycling, whatever. It's the endurance space is awesome.
And there's something different about getting off the road as in running, like to the trails.
Oh,
wherever you
trails,
are. It's
yeah.
just so nice.
Do we have it? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Cool. Sorry, just making sure I got a radio on me. Camera 2 is looking... Is that someone running through? Oh, yeah, that's an athlete coming through. What time are we at? 18. Okay. So you can't see it, but they've just come down the first hill. They're running around the little turnaround point, so they'll be approaching their second hill soon, which, based on that person that I've seen, they're a little bit behind normal time, so it'll be interesting to see who that is.
Do we have any of the crew up to do the roaming camp? Yeah.
No, like let's let them sleep. Let's let them sleep.
We want them to. No, we want you guys to enjoy the live stream at some point.
Yeah, we know that we will promise that in the next couple of hours, in the next hour or so, we're gonna get some roaming cameras out. We'll get the drones out. It'll be a full experience again. It's just right now we're super understaffed. So,
well, I think Alex, he would have done at least 12 hours on the live stream.
from 5 a.m.
Yes,
till
he was
yeah,
cranking,
till
man.
10,
He didn't
11.
leave the tent.
Yeah, it's yeah. What's that? 5 till 5 is 12. So he smashed that. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So he did 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So Alex did 19 hours straight on the live stream yesterday.
And he's probably going to do a big one today. That's why he needs to rest.
It's definitely time for the drone camera. I agree with you, Peter. We just, like I said, just got to let him sleep for a little bit longer. But they'll be up soon. I reckon by if they're not up by the next lap, we're gonna wake them up. So they've got 40 minutes, and then we're bringing out the drones. We're bringing out the roaming camera. We're gonna start tracking these guys and make it a really cool experience for you all.
Yeah, I'm curious to know what do you guys want to see? Obviously athletes, but do you want to see kind of the inside of the tents? You know, tell us what you want to see, and we'll put it to the powers that be.
Can you chuck me that keyboard stick? I just want to check. Oh, actually, wait, don't worry. Disregard. I can use the mouse. All good.
I feel like I'm stuck here with this, buddy.
Well, you are.
Yes.
Oh yeah, no, we're all good. So Tim, we still need to update Tim's tracker. Tim says 44 laps, but he is on 45. He just had a shoe rotation and he forgot to change the RFID tracker. But everyone, we got Tim, Ross. Should we have a look at these guys? So let's have a look at Blaine's last few laps. He's had pretty consistent laps. He's ranging between 42s, 41s, 42s, 41s, 41, 41, 42. So Blaine is looking Mr. Consistent. Piotr, what have we got? We've got, Piotr's interesting. Okay, so last couple of hours, we've got a 44, 38, 38, 43. So he's probably used them as some sleep loops. 45, 43, then we're hovering 46, 46, 46, and then back down to 42. So it looks like Piotr is using his laps as a sleep strategy for sure.
I think just on that with Piotr, I think he is running his own race.
Yeah.
Whereas I don't think he has a support crew running the race for him, so he's making decisions on the fly.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Like, as in, it's his own strategy, where I think some of the other support crews
They've got a predefined strategy.
That's what I mean.
Support crew
I think Piotr
helping them.
just goes by the way he feels.
Yeah. So Peru, Peru looks like similar things. He's gone 41 to then 43, 42, heaps at 42, back to 43. Then we got another 42. Actually, Peru's really consistent. The graph shows discrepancy, but
yeah, well, that's Peru, isn't it?
That's just because Peru is.
He would have put that to a T. I reckon he's.
I mean, they all are. Look at them. Like, the reality is they're all. Yeah,
Jordan's will be like that too.
Yeah, Jordan's the same. We got the biggest range we've got in the last few laps is 43 minutes all the way through to 46. So there's a 3-minute difference, but no one looks like. Let's have a look at Tim quickly. We'll finish off the list. Oh, okay. Tim's. He has gone a 43, and then he's got a 47, and then he's gone back to a 43. So
Question is, when's Tim having his next shower?
don't know.
You'd be due for one.
Might join him. I'm pretty keen for a shower.
Jeez.
No, I didn't like that one. All right.
Actually, I would love a shower.
Yeah, that would be nice. That would be nice.
Cold shower. There's no hot water, is there?
I'm not sure, my friend. You can go back to the house though if you need one. So
I can't leave.
you definitely can't leave right now.
No.
That is for sure. I just want everyone to get a little bit more rest, so they're feeling good today. Because then we can go sleep later if we needed to, which I do not.
Oh, the worst thing is, when you're required to sleep, you need to go for your sleep, but that's when all the action starts happening.
I know, isn't it? It's like when you finally have a chance to sleep, you don't want to.
Well, that was me last night with David Gatt. Like, oh, so sad. We've got 75 on here now. Where's everyone from? Where are we tuning in from? We had someone from Sweden earlier. Tassie. Where else are we? We've got Sydney here. Actually, just going back to ticket sales, it's quite interesting that we've got quite a good split that have come through already for 2026.
Yeah, from this you mean?
Yeah.
Oh,
So,
yeah.
Yeah, so like we've had quite a number of people. It's actually across Australia. We had WA.
Oh
in there.
yeah, we've got all
Did
of
anyone
Oz.
from WA this year?
All of Oz. Yeah, we got all of Oz signed up for 2026.
But we have WA this year.
Yeah,
We did.
definitely. Yeah, for sure. 112 a.m. cold shower was so good. Yeah, there is hot water, but I think we have.
I don't know, man. I feel like it's not working. It worked the
Yeah.
first day. It was mean. The
What's
old
for
GC.
breakfast, Steve? Should we send Chelsea out to Macca's
Oh
or something?
yeah, I'm keen for breakfast, man.
Jared Kilmore. Hell
Oh.
yeah, locals represent.
You working today, Jared? Dropping off some bricky? Oh, bro, I haven't showed you this.
Yeah, go on.
Have a look at this. We're getting some bars dropped off today. Where are we?
Geelong. Is Renee? Is that the Renee? The Renee on Instagram?
Oh, another fantastic reel by Henry. Well done.
Of course, Henry. Henry is just, if anyone tries to poach our videographer, they're going to get a head kick, all right?
Yeah, I
Because
think someone
he's too-
followed him recently.
Yeah, some big
Yeah,
brand
they-
followed him. So I'm going to have to have a little chat to them
Jack
about
Rayner. He's bringing us out these today. He's homemade protein bars for
yeah.
us.
that. Nice.
How good.
How good.
What a legend.
Probably for the athletes, but we'll
No, it's for us. He came up to me
is it?
yesterday. Yeah.
I have to have a dabble anyway. It's
Indigo.
the Renee on your Renee. See ya. I see you out there showing us some love on the socials.
Hayden, have you gone? Did you stay in the general area, or did you go back to Melbourne?
Yeah. Also, second question to that: how are you feeling now that you've had a little bit of rest? How are the legs?
Get the recipe from him. Yeah. Are we talking about these bars?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What else would it be? What other recipe?
I don't know, but if they're good enough, he's going to come out as a vendor next year and sell them.
This bad 127. I've been on 3 beer per
Yeah.
lap pace for the last 4 hours.
Yeah.
3 beers every hour on the hour. That is an effort.
I wish you could put photos.
I'd
of
be
it.
sideways. I can't even have one these days. I swear I have a heaps normal alcohol-free beer and I'm feeling it.
We've run out of heaps normal.
Yeah, not for long.
If those 30 cases turn up today, there's going to be a lot of beers.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know how many alcohol-free beers you can have, but I guess if you're
No. So apparently your body metabolizes so fast because it's so low, you don't get drunk.
Oh yeah, I know that. I just meant from a palate fatigue.
What's in there? Is it?
Because after you have Alex has heaps.
He
It's
had a
just
few
water,
yesterday.
malted barley, hops, and yeast. So
They taste exactly like beer, though, eh?
yeah, they do. They taste better, in my opinion.
Well, Alex
to be
seems to
honest.
think they're the best non-alcoholic beer.
No,
brand.
no, they're by a mile.
And
yeah.
who did we have? We had someone else, but they pulled out, and then we landed heaps normal, which I'm stoked about. It was another. Zero beer. That's
Yeah.
right.
Tell you what, if there's any brands on here that want to sponsor 2026, we are open for a couple.
Yeah, we. Oh,
We're going to do some cool stuff next year. I tell you what, though, for the sponsors, the brand is going up. Gonna be
Well, yeah.
You're
Well,
going
do
to
you know
have to
what?
work for it this year.
We're not, I wouldn't say we're looking for sponsors. We're looking for long-term partnerships. We'd like to land like a shoe brand, like
Shoe
someone,
brand would be good.
someone who we can be with long-term. And
I like Ultra. Ultra is my
yeah.
favorite.
We just want to solidify the relationship.
What shoes do you like? What do you wear?
I run ultras. That's
Yeah.
partially because Prue used to coach me. Well,
Yeah.
till recently because I needed a break.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of ultras. I like the zero drop. I like the wide toe box.
I got the 4 mil drop one, so I got the Escalantes.
I prefer the trail ultras over
Those
the
look
road
good, the ones that
ultras.
you got on there.
Yeah.
I wish I had. I don't have a pair of trail shoes.
Trail ultras are good. They're my favorite. Road shoes. I like their road shoes too, but I definitely prefer their trails.
What other shoes do you have?
I just only have ultras.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I bought
I
I bought New Balances for just that 100k run because I wanted something real cushiony.
Oh yeah, I have some Vivos that I wear. Like I have Vivo trails and then Vivo. Like,
Actually, I saw someone
streets.
running in Vivos here.
Yeah, I think you probably could run in Vivos because a lot of the course is
Do you
not
reckon?
running.
Yeah, what about the rocks and stuff? That's what I said. I was like,
I don't
how's
know. I
your
like
feet?
that proprioception. You know, get that
true.
nice feel.
Yeah, Ultra are nice. And the Koros, so Ultra and Koros are together here. So
Oh, they owned by the same company.
no, well, he's the distributor. He's it's
Oh, the guy who owns the rights.
yeah,
too.
correct.
It
So
is
he
a bloke that
he
owns
does,
it, isn't it?
yeah, Bruce
Yeah.
Tarrant. He's he's a nice bloke. He does Ultra and Koros and a brand called Crag Hoppers, which I've not heard of before, but apparently it's insect repellent clothing, which would be perfect for our event.
Interesting concept. Oh, 8-hour drive. Yeah, I remember that. That's right. You're from, is it Adelaide, Hayden? Is that where you're from?
Yeah, he said that
Yeah.
before.
Yeah.
8 hours.
You went, imagine driving home 8 hours after walking up a hill for a bunch of hours. That's rough. I mean, it's not as rough as walking up the hill, I guess. So, perspective.
Hello, Katie. How's it going? Good morning to you
How
too.
are you feeling, Katie? Katie, you're a bit of a fan favorite, I reckon.
Finally got some sleep, but I
We
look
love-
rough when walking.
Yeah, I bet.
I was saying that the other day when I talked to Peru after last year's event. He said he recovered really quickly, like surprisingly.
Yeah, I think this year will be a little bit different with the extra kilometre because that extra kilometre is just pure running.
Did I just see someone coming in? What's the time? No,
Yeah,
way
actually,
too early.
I'll give it another 5 minutes and then I'm gonna start waking up Ash. Ash is in the camper, isn't he? That the one that Paul and Sandy lent us.
I think so. Yeah.
Shouts out Paul and Sandy. They gave us accommodation for the week. Some locals in Pylong, free accommodation because we were so over budget we couldn't afford to pay for the accommodation.
We didn't give away our live stream bags the other day. We're going to have to give those away today. They're behind you.
You got an address on them?
No, not yet. We'll do it today at some point. You leave me again.
Not yet.
Oh.
Surely. Just gonna take these headphones off so I can hear the radio.
I said last night. Sorry.
Yeah, I know, Katie. It's like that, isn't it? Once you have a goal, you know, and you kind of you go out there and you go do it.
We get sad as well.
Oh yeah,
We get
sad now.
I mean, it's only our second year. We're so excited for this.
Yeah,
But to be fair, this year we've been planning so much more for this year. So we've been quite invested in King of the Hill.
invested understatement of the year.
Yeah.
It's been crazy
But
obsessed.
do you know what I cannot wait for? I can't wait for us to all get together, us four,
do
and
the
sit down.
after action report?
Yeah, and just be like,
I've got a list. Do you want to?
oh mate, there's
I've got a
plenty of
list.
things that we can do better.
I've got gates open from 6 a.m. for not 5 a.m. That's first point.
Yeah, that was a nightmare. Gates
Cut off
close
needs
at
to be.
8.
Oh, I was thinking 7:30.
Well, yeah, well,
If
something like
and
that.
if we're doing the Friday was perfect.
Friday
I
was
think
great.
Friday was great. I think that was good. The partner up with the online gambling organizer could make things a little interesting and bring more eyes and exposure. I think that is a great. Oh, you don't like it? You've removed it. I actually like that as an idea. I think how it would be awesome to have a little sports bet thing running here or something that you can bet on. Not for the gambling side, because gamble at your own risk.
Yeah, could
but
we set up like a non-gambling version? You know, like a
charity
like,
version.
Yeah,
How cool would
a
that be?
charity
You put in
version,
a kitty.
or just fake money, like you
Yeah,
know.
fake money for
No, but
Ghazi.
it'd be really cool to see like people bet on people like not with real money.
Yeah, I think I like the idea of the attention it would bring and the investment it would bring. I don't like the idea of the gambling side per se, but I
Yeah.
like the idea of because personally for me, I don't gamble on anything. The only time I'll gamble is if Ash and Sam drag me out to a sport that I'm not interested in. I might throw a $5 on the on something just so I actually want to watch it because I don't really like other sports.
It kind of we line up with Cup weekend as well. Like,
Yeah.
obviously the gambling side we don't want to do, but it would be good. It would be a funny touch.
It's a funny touch. It's an interesting thought. It's something that we're not opposed to. Harry dollars. Yeah, I like that.
Harry
dollars.
bucks.
You get challenge entries. Also, speaking of, if anyone doesn't know, we have an app. It's called Harry's Challenges. Fitness challenges where you can win cash and prizes. It's on the
$100.
App Store, iOS, and Play Store. Harry's Challenges, you can download it. You can enter different challenges all year round. We got some cool prizes to give away there too. That's our bread and butter. That's what the Hardcore Harry's brand is. King of the Hill is an extension of that. Or at this point, is Harry's an extension of King of the Hill? I don't know.
Oh, yeah, I don't
They're
know.
both
I think
going.
King of the Hill's
they're
taken
going.
over, to be
They're
fair.
going head to head here. It's pretty crazy.
If it goes to 100 hours, I think King of the Hill is going to be the highlight.
Oh, for
It's
sure.
gonna
I
take
mean,
over
do you know what?
challenges.
We've been running the app for a while, and we've been running another business we run where we send PTs to people's homes. We've been doing that for 10 years actually. So we started that,
Your
what,
running feels
2016?
slow and heavy,
Yeah,
even
it's
though
called Get
you've been
Going.
putting in the kilometers, the intervals, and the long run.
that's,
It's
you
not
know,
your
it's an
fitness,
ad running
it's
around.
your
I mean, that's
mechanics.
talking
The
about
fastest
it.
way to run stronger and further with less effort is to improve your running technique, and that doesn't happen just by running more. Download the 5 drills today that transform your technique so that you can unlock that effortless feeling, crush your personal bests, and finally look and feel like an athlete
Yeah,
when
they've
you
been
run.
smashing them.
Oh, we're back.
All right, we're back. Sorry. What were we saying?
I'm glad you said that because as we were running before,
Yeah,
we're just
my bad.
chatting.
Yeah. What were we saying just then? I've gone
You're
blank.
talking about Get Going.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know where I was going with the story. It doesn't matter. All good. I'm going to go down, Sam, and try and catch these guys coming in. Henry's asleep, so I got to go do the content, but you got this.
Oh, you got them coming in?
Yeah.
What's the time? Oh, we've still got 10 minutes. Well, probably, 9. Like 43
Oh,
came
yeah,
last
I'll
time.
wait like 38 minutes in. All right. Sorry.
Julian, thank you. The app is so good.
Oh, I'm glad. Glad to hear. Yeah,
Well,
it's early days for us. on
Very
the
early
app.
days,
Yeah.
so
We're
there's-
kind of moving towards phase 2 now, where the beta version's over, slowly over. We're rebuilding it to be a lot more smooth on the experience, automated uploads and stuff like that. But yeah, we've got a heap of challenges running right now. Let's have a look. We have been a little silent on there, obviously, with King of the Hill and everything, but
There's some very big things to come for the app in the next 12 months. So,
yeah. Oh, someone actually just commented, "Hey Harry's, I'm back. Just on the slow build. I've missed the challenges." Oh, that's cute. I love you, Rose. Thanks for volunteering and taking the graveyard shift on the cars.
they could earn the dollars to purchase products from affiliate brands to your organization.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. I think we got a bit of an idea of that with Harry's. But yeah, there's a few challenges on the app right now. There's the Uluru circuit where you run 9.4 kilometers and you get an entry into an $1,800 prize where you get to go to Uluru. We've got the push-up record chase where you got to do 3,378 push-ups, which is the 1 hour world record, but you've got the whole challenge period to do it. So you've got ages. Then we've got a Simpson Desert Challenge, Conquer Kosciuszko Challenge, and a Tour to Harry's Challenge. We also have a virtual last one standing event coming up. That is pretty cool. We ran that last year. So you run 1 kilometer on day 1, so January 1st, 2 kilometers on January 2nd, 3 kilometers on January 3rd, and we're going to keep going until there's one person left. So even if you wanted to have a crack, that's got $4,865 worth of prizes. Every day that you're in the race, you get an entry. So even if you just do 1 kilometer on day 1, that's one entry into the prize, which
And
is
just
pretty
on
cool.
that, what did we get? What did the guys get up to last year? Was it 50?
Yeah.
So they were doing
yeah,
like
50 something.
46 Ks
My
one day,
cu-
47 the next day.
Yeah, and that's actually how Cuffy got on Search for Her, the TV show. The results of the finishers page. Yeah, just give me 1 sec. I'll put them in.
And Katie,
Can you
we
just
are
Command C for me?
Command C.
Thank you,
There
sir.
go.
And then Command V.
Oh, Command V.
Enter.
I would say
Oh, I'll just do
Command.
that. There you go.
Katie, we are feeling better that we're talking to you guys. It was a bit, we're a bit
Yeah.
slow in the morning.
Yeah, I'm feeling, now that the sun's up a little bit, we're all right.
I was very
We are
groggy
tired.
this morning. Yeah,
Yeah,
we're tired, but
we're tired.
we're all right.
We're about 6 shots of coffee deep. Runner's coming.
Here we go. Who we got coming through here? Based on previous laps, this should be Blaine Burke. Hi. Oh, that's not a runner, that's Ethan. Geez, they're right. The camera really does add 5 pounds. So just so you guys know, Blaine has come in first for I don't know how long. It's been a lot of laps. He just is charging. I'm not sure what his strategy is, but I'm guessing the guys are just doing it too slow for him. Who took a tumble last night? If you're talking about an athlete, as an athlete, I think someone was saying something about Jordan Nooks. But he's fine. All the athletes are absolutely fine. Yeah, sorry. That was a bit mean to Ethan there. It's all muscle though, Katie. Yeah, I don't think an athlete's coming through. I think he's misread this because we're at 38 minutes. They've been coming in. Oh, actually, no, you're right. Blaine does come in at 38 minutes. Yeah, he'll be soon. He's right. Or did I just miss him come through? Nah, he'll be coming through in a second. So if we're looking at average times, Blaine is 5 minutes difference in average laps. 5 to 6 minutes difference. Tim is still going. He is still going. His tracker didn't track one of the laps, just so you know. So we're going to fix that when Ash gets up. Who's that? Is that Piotr? Or is that Blaine? Yeah, Tim's in. There's no way that man's going out. Tim has been throwing around the 100 hour number quite frequently, so being at lap 46, there's no way that man is out. The shin injury, yeah. Ethan took a tumble this morning. That was Piotr that came in, was it? Yeah, Ethan didn't have his torch on him, and if you were at the event and you saw those little makeshift seats that we made with milk crates, he went through one and scraped up his leg pretty bad, but he's all good. Yeah, Timmy and Ollie, they're absolutely legends, aren't they, Renee? Ollie, what a man. He's actually, we were saying that earlier, what we love about Ollie is and Tim, they're getting around all the athletes. So they're not just, here to win. They're supporting everyone. They're trying to get everyone to do more laps. So it's really nice to see. So as you can see, we've got a pretty big gap between who's coming first and who's coming second on this lap. But the remaining, they come in pretty close. So most people have been bunching up. Good on you, Peter. Glad you're tuned in. Hopefully the boss doesn't get mad at us. Unless you're the boss. Yeah, they are very positive. They're good. They're always smiling too. Like Tim's always got a big smile on his face. Ollie does as well. Rose, you still got sore quads, eh? Piotr, is he speeding up or are the others slowing down? Everything's been pretty consistent. I think there's just a bit of strategy in there where they're just doing fast laps here and there if they need to. So maybe he's coming in for more of a rest or maybe he needs to eat. But it hasn't, from once we got down to the last 6, it's been very, very consistent. All right, we've got someone coming in now. It's going to be good. Now that it's light, obviously we're going to be able to, once the boys wake up, we'll be able to get the drone back out. We'll get a bit more footage for you guys to see. But we also want to be able to see their faces because it's been pretty dark. And they've actually been hiding out in their tent and only coming out with 10 seconds remaining to the holding base. So we haven't seen them for long. There he is. That Blaine. What's that? What did he come in at there? 42. Oh, he seems good. He's smiling. Yeah, so Piotr did do a very fast lap there. I think we're going to see quite an interesting day from Piotr. He's one of those guys that likes to play some mind games. So I think we're going to see a few crazy laps, or he's going to throw a few spinners in the work. He starts turning into a bit of a character later on in the race. He's a bit chilled and quiet for the first 48 hours. Yeah, no, Tim's great. He's been motivating everyone, Rose. It's really nice to see. I think the other thing is we were talking about it earlier. It's not just about winning the money. I think they all want to push their personal boundaries, personal limits, and really give this a good crack. So in order to do so, they need to have other people with them. And if people are dropping out, then it's not going to happen. So it's just great to see they're all sticking together because they know they can push each other. Yeah, yeah. I will like if you've seen the average lap time, Rose. Yeah, I'd probably say maybe there will be a few quicker laps. They were pretty chilled through the night time. I mean, yeah, they're relatively similar in terms of average lap pace, apart from Blaine Burke, who, like I said, he's about 5 minutes difference. Yeah, so based on their current times, we should be seeing a group coming pretty soon because they've all been hovering around that kind of 43 to 44, nearly 45-minute mark. Is Blaine the Terminator? Do you mean his outfit? I think people were calling Peru the Terminator last year. Were they? Blaine looks like a Terminator, though. Here we go. We got someone coming in. Looks like Peru based on the running style there. Is it? Yep, wider arm stance. That'll be Peru. Like clockwork for the man. I don't know, Bad. This is, that's a question we'd be curious to know. We might have to go and ask them or ask their support crew. I've only seen one person have a shower, which was Tim. Personally, if I was doing this myself, having a shower would just bring me back to life. Which is something I'm going to do once Alex is up and about. I'd be curious to know how many calories I've consumed so far. There's a lot of food in those tents. Who's that coming through the back end there? We've got a next person. Here we go. Here we go. We've got a couple coming through now. Yeah, there's a lot of sugar going through, eh? Is that 2 or 3? So that looks like Jordan Nooks based on the top and the bottom there. I can see on the right. That's Timmy with the pink shorts. These guys have been hanging out a bit. They're having a bit of chat, so there we go. Little fist bump at the end. Look at that. That's what you like to see. The veteran with the up and comer. And we got Ross flying through in the singlet. Guns are out. Looking good, Ross. That's all of them in. Well, it'll be interesting to see. Like I said, during the dark, they were literally leaving it to 10 seconds remaining before they went in the holding bay, and we were getting a bit worried they weren't going to get in time. So they might get out and about a bit more. That lights up. Oh yeah, Ross is an absolute grinder. Based on last year, we saw what he could do. We were talking about that earlier. It was probably about 2 in the morning. We were talking about this. We were trying to figure out, did Ross pull the pin based on being like, oh, I just want to let the young guns have a bit of a go? Because we realistically think he had quite a bit more in the tank, but he just decided, I'll just take the money and run, because we offered out $1,000, I believe, for him to pull out third. So. Or for someone to put out third, and he took it. So it was either that, he was like, I'll let them do it, or he just decided, this thing's going to be going on for a very long time, so I'm just happy with where I'm at. Big bloody rock behind me. Oh, oh. I mean, they're still coming in with plenty of time left. Yeah, I mean, something that's curious to know, like, I think they get to sleep pretty quickly when they do decide they want to go to sleep. There's a lot of, I've seen eye masks out there. I think there's a lot of eye masks, so you can't tell if they're just, they've fallen asleep immediately, or they're just kind of just trying to chill out. But these are the kind of questions we want to ask the support crew when we get in there a bit later when we take the roaming cam out. But yeah, they must be the masters of the power nap. You would know all about that, wouldn't you, Rose? Power napper? You had done a few hard events in your time? Tell you what, the conditions are actually looking pretty good. I think it's meant to rain today, but it's like good running weather. 3 beer lap pace. We said earlier, we've got a big delivery of heaps normal coming in today. So I think it's about 30 boxes. Let's see what the weather looks like. No, it says it's a 50%, 60% chance, but whether it's going to hit us or not, I'm not sure. It would be nice for it to stay dry, because we're going to get out in the course regardless as well to see them. But yeah, it would be good for them. It's going to help them go longer. But I don't think the rain last night affected them much. Like, it would have been just probably a bit annoying for them. The leaderboard has Tim one less. That is, it's not correct. So Tim is on the same amount of laps. He's just had an issue with his tracker. So we're just waiting for Ash to get up so he can fix that and update the board there. So everyone is on 45. Is it 45, 46? Sorry, 46, I think. I was trying to get Ethan to find out what shoes everyone's wearing before. We heard some ultras were getting thrown around. Yeah, apparently Ethan's got a pair of them. Apparently a few people got the trail ultras. They do look good. We were talking before. Last year we had a guy in like rugby or footy boots, a young boy. He was flying around the course. Seen a guy yesterday in the Vivo barefoots, which I found was quite an interesting choice, just because, you know, of the terrain, but seemed to be fine, he said. Oh. Use the ultras for the... Ooh, hold on, sorry. I might have to get me a pair of those. They sound great. Sounds like ultra's the one. Maybe that's the person that we need to get to sponsor the event next year. Might have to have a chat to the team. Well, Ultra in Australia, they've got Chorus as well. So if they came to the event, that means we'd hopefully have Ultra and Chorus on board. Yeah, you're probably right, Laura. Peru he's a Mr. Consistent. He doesn't take much time off. His recovery is very good. So he'll be back in the sauna pretty quickly after this. What do you guys reckon, though? Who do you think is going to take it out? How many hours do you think it's going to go for? 76 last year, 3.2 Ks. Quite a bit more distance. We're currently at 193 kilometers run, 13,800 meters of elevation. Just got the 5-minute call out there. I think Ethan's going to be just seeing what's going on with him down there, and hopefully comes back with some information for us, some inside scoop. Yeah, Peru's quite lucky to have that hill, you know, right there in his backyard. I'm pretty sure he lives about 1 kilometer from the pyramid. And that looks tough as well. So he's very fortunate to live where he is in Cairns there with Teresa. Beautiful spot. You know, I mean, you had Gaddy's is in the Dandenongs. He's obviously not with us now, but he having the Dandenongs is nice. But it's very hard to find elevation like that. So Peru has had a good amount of training. That's why I was quite curious to hear that, you know, a lot of people are counting Peru out. He was the last year's winner. He does know the course, and he does have the hill in the backyard. Tim is still in, yes. His tracker is just missed a lap, but he hasn't missed a lap himself. We're going to be updating that as soon as Ash gets up. 102 laps, Peter. We're going to be here for a long time if it's 102. That would be fantastic, to be fair. If the guys had 100 laps, wow. I mean, it's already wow, but that would be insane. Especially with that hill. Or both hills. Yeah, you'll see them coming out soon, Teresa. Like I said before, they've been hanging out in their tents for quite a bit longer, like right up until near the time they come in. So Timmy is in the red shorts unless he's made a change. Yeah, Rose, 83 laps. I mean, I think that's a good prediction, to be fair. I would really like it to go past 76 because that was obviously last year's amount, and we've got more distance, but 80 plus would be fantastic. Blaine is definitely looking strong, but all the competitors are looking very strong. But Blaine has just been every single lap. I'm assuming it could be a strategy, but maybe that just fits his style more, that running at that speed's just better for him. But he flies through the hills. Oh, no, you definitely don't want to blame them. No, they do definitely need all the rest they can get. I guess the other thing is, that, they would all be hurting in some capacity, I would assume. So you don't want to be out there waiting and showing your emotions and how you're looking, showing your weaknesses. So it's better to just be in your tent, try to get the nap in. I mean, they have been up for 46 hours. I wonder how much actual time of sleep they've had in that time. We're getting close to the next buzzer soon. There is not yet, Andre. However, I think we're going to try get one of those today. We're definitely going to be going up with the roaming cam. I just don't know if we can get to the back end of the course of that. So you better see the first part of the course. It'd be really nice to take you guys through the gully, because the gully's really nice when you come over that, up the second hill, across the back and through the gully, up a small tiny hill, but it's so nice the back end of the course. You can like really open up the legs. It's just smooth sailing from there. G'day, Mika. Another Finn in the group. I think we might have to get some flags out on the course soon. I've seen Prue's got a Finnish flag there. Here we go. They're all coming in. Oh, they're all dressed in white. Not Piotr. Loves his blue. Oh, Ross is in blue too. And then another one. There we go. We got 6 lined up. Tim has made changes to his shorts because he was wearing red ones before. And they're off. Prue's out a bit faster than he normally is. Maybe he's trying to do a bit of a quicker lap. There we go. Ross, just always chatting. Spirits looking high. What's the time? It's 7 o'clock. I reckon soon we're going to have Alex back in here, taking lead, and we'll be able to get that roaming cam out, that drone up. Morning. There's Chelsea back in action. Let's get started. Legit, we're actually just about to start this thing. We've just had to wait around for it. Hopefully Ethan comes in soon and gives us a bit more of the inside scoop of what he saw down there. 12K's bagged. Were you inspired by King of the Hill to do that run, or was that in your training plan already? I'll tell you what, I was very inspired last year. After the event, it was just amazing to see how well these guys have done. This is definitely going to go 100 hours. Past 100 hours. We better get our sleep schedule sorted. 76 laps last year, Mika. Or 76 hours. And we had a split winner, Peru and Piotr. The Finn and the Polish. I have been told Tim is Polish as well. I haven't confirmed that, but some good runners in Poland. Yeah, so Mika was 76 hours last year, but it was only 3.2 kilometers per loop, whereas this year we got 4.2 kilometers. So an extra K per lap. So we haven't seen much change in terms of the distance hurting these guys. So it's hard to tell. Oh, come on, Carl. I mean, I used to, you know, look at some people and be like, oh, man, I wish I was like that. But you just got to tackle your own goals. Just keep pushing. It's all about consistency, isn't it? It is insane, though. So these guys, you know, they're so consistent. They're so determined. Some of them have been doing it for a lot of years. But it's actually really cool to watch. It's great to be a part of as well. So if you are in the area, feel free to come down. We're here. We'll be here for apparently over 100 hours. So Chelsea's back in the mix. #1 hype girl of King of the Hill. I've heard she does like to ring out the siren a bit longer. Yes, Immortal Eagle, the group of 6 are very strong. So we've had this group of 6. Our last one, Sam Gladwin, he pulled out on lap 39, the 20-year-old. And we've been with the other guys ever since. You're on your last beer. You'll tune in tomorrow morning at work. It's 9 p.m. in Sweden. The live stream has been epic during the earliest. Thank you. We are definitely not as good as Alex. We know that. But rather than just sit you at the line, we've tried our best to keep you entertained in the meantime. But have a good sleep, Bad. It was great to have you. And I'm sure we'll be here. We'll be here tomorrow. I wish I knew what that said, Jana. I don't have the translator there. I'm guessing that was to Bad. Thank you, Glenn. Thank you so much. Oh, is that Henry's dad? Yes, Henry's dad. Bloody legend. Hope he's feeling all right. Henry, just so everyone knows, DNF'd at 30 loops or 30 laps yesterday. He was a fan favorite as well. We thought he was going to be going out much earlier than that. He just kept on grinding through. So that's what it's all about. He was crushing it. Thank you, Teresa. We'd love to have you around. And we love your questions. It helps us, obviously. We're very tired. So the chat from us is all we don't have much. So being able to answer questions makes it easy for us. And if there's anything you guys want to find out today, anything you want to see, we'll try our best to give it to you as well if you're following along for the long haul. I don't even know how many of you guys are in here. I don't want to touch Alex's setup too much. I'm not allowed to touch any buttons in here. So I'm doing everything on my phone to check things up. We've got 113 in there. Kingler, yes, I have been put on the early morning shifts. we have to give Alex rest. I think he was here. We were talking about. I think he did like a 16 to 19 hour shift on the live stream yesterday. So we're trying to give as much rest as possible so he can be on form for you guys today. But yeah, the morning's been a bit wild. You know, we've been talking about birds. You know, there's mosquitoes. What's going on here? Oh yes, we're going to get food. What are we talking? I'll have anything, man.
Well, I'm getting everyone something specific. Tell me what you want.
Okay. Oh, I saw you eat one of those little chicken ones the other day. Can I have one of those? Oh yeah. Can I have one of those? Please. Little hash brown.
Yeah.
And
Just get big hash browns for everyone.
yeah, fantastic.
Do you want another burger? You're going to be hungry?
Yeah, just one more. Whatever, your choice.
All right.
Surprise me.
Done and done. Do you want a proper coffee as well?
Yes, please. That would be great. Thank you so much. Chelsea, the legend, is going to get us Maccas. Oh, this is what it's all about. It's not just about the race. How are you, mate?
How are you, mate?
I'm very good. We've been trying to look after the live stream for you since you've been gone. This is not Alex yet.
Yo.
It's our second in command.
Good, thanks.
Oh, there he is, Eric from Maple Roo. Hope Spain's going well, mate. So Maple Roo, one of our major sponsors, guys. Give them some love. Go give them a follow. He's an absolute legend. Products are fantastic. Canadian maple syrup. He's got some sick waffles. Oh, everyone's loving the waffles here, actually.
Oh, the waffles are off tap.
Oh, as soon as you come on, I can just tell you've got a live stream voice. It's just, we're not there yet.
I've been told that before, but
I actually asked the boys because we don't know much about you. This is Alex's brother. I'm sure you guys know, but I was like, is he on radio?
no. The only podcast I do is with Alex on the Pulling Threads, and technically that was his podcast, and then I just joined in.
All right. Alex is just he's a weapon. He does it all.
How late did you guys go last night?
Well, I got up at 1, so
yep.
yeah. Well,
Was there anyone in here then?
no, we had it. I think we had it to about 3 with nothing, just until Ethan woke up because I don't want to touch anything. I don't want to ruin anything there.
You touched the wrong thing. You don't want to shut down the whole stream.
And then we had Alex wake up because the stream was going to be ending because I think we had
needed
to
the reset.
yeah. So he reset it and then he headed back to bed and we just let him sleep as long as possible.
Yeah,
because we know he's
absolutely.
going to have a big shift today.
Yep. We're not expecting anything to happen early on today. It's only the big dogs left, yeah.
It is, yeah.
I'm so dirty because I went to bed, and of course, I went there, brushed my teeth, got into bed, opened up the live stream, and then when I left, it was 8 left, and then when I was in bed, it was 7 left, and I missed Gaddy. I missed
Oh,
Gaddy.
you missed him. Yeah,
I missed him.
You must have went to bed just before me.
Literally just before.
We got given 2-hour sleep shifts, and when I went to bed, it was like 9:30. But then around about that time, that's when Gaddy got out, and they're like, "We're going to interview him." So I stayed up watching it. Like I'm hooked like everyone else.
Yeah.
I stayed up, so I took an hour of my sleep away just to watch Gaddy.
Me too. And then Ollie got on the stream, so I had to sit up and watch Ollie chat with Alex for a while as well.
I'm gutted I missed Ollie. Yeah, David Gatt was on there for a while actually.
Yeah, could have been here drinking beers with David Gant.
Yeah. Oh,
Missed
I'm gutted I
opportunity.
missed him.
Missed opportunity. And we also lost Sam overnight, hey? Sam Gladwin?
Yes, we did. He's actually still here.
He's still here? What a legend.
Well, he's sleeping in the tent over there.
Oh, yeah, fuck. He needs a sleep. Put it in the
The
first
soiree.
one for the day.
Please, have you noticed this?
Soiree.
Oh, is that what it's meant to be called?
Nah.
Yeah, because
None of us can spell.
We came in here and we're like, that is not right. And it took us a while to figure that out. But yeah, he's in there. He's sleeping. So
Yeah, right. Has he had a chat?
nah, not yet.
Oh, nice. He'll be fresh in the morning.
Yeah, when he's up, we'll wait until Alex is in here with you, maybe.
Yeah,
So
get Alex in here. He'll be the best for the
He'll be
interview.
much better at interviewing than myself.
What an absolute beast, just to come out of nowhere.
Yeah, he did so well. How's it going?
Can you just read what lap is this?
47, it says up here.
47, and then the kilometres for me.
197.4 Ks, 14,100 metres of vert.
14,000.
100.
Hey Troy, good morning.
Good morning.
What do we
I'm so
got?
glad we came round with a Macca's order because I did not have any breakfast. I just made a coffee and came straight over.
Yeah, well, we don't have.
She got. I was going to ask you. So she already spoke to you.
All good. Sorted, mate.
Yeah, we don't have the sausage sizzle here today, which is bad news for us.
Oh,
We're
that's
spread.
literally what we were running on.
Yeah, we're spread pretty thin. I reckon I've eaten about 20 sausages over this weekend. They were good though. What do we got? Who are we talking to here? We need a bucket of coffee. Yep, you're probably right, Renee. We've already had a bucket of coffee, but we'll keep going.
Do you know how many people were left after night 2 last year?
Well, how many hours?
How many
47?
people were left?
We're at
Yeah.
47 hours?
4?
3 or 4.
3 or 4. So
double,
the
which makes
competition's
sense, 'cause
definitely
they're double
tough
the-
now.
Well,
Yeah.
it's like double the participants, right?
Yeah, it's
So I
true.
think the ratios have stayed pretty similar.
Mm.
The ratios have stayed similar.
Been able to, Troy, you know how to change the cam too and stuff, don't you?
Yeah, mate.
Oh, sweet.
Oh.
I'll move it to the left for you.
You're going to get Roman.
No, just to
Ah.
show them the hill every now and then.
Oh, yeah. We should be on cam 2 now.
Oh, here we go. Is it better for you to sit here, or are you right?
Oh, there's cam 2.
Is that your one or mine? Oh.
Hey, oh,
Is it better for you?
oh,
to
look at it. It's terrible.
Oh, jeez. Here's the generator.
It's powering our entire setup.
Maple roux sounds delicious.
Get
Yes.
amongst it. I was expecting just to eat maple roux today.
I actually had a maple roux gel this morning. I was so hungry. I was like, I'm just gonna grab a gel and just have one. That's so nice. So maple roux is it's a product's made from Canadian maple syrup. So they do gels, so energy gels. They're actually really nice. They've got waffles. I think we didn't get anything outside the waffles. I think they got energy chews as well, but I didn't see any energy chews. We haven't tried those yet. And then they have like an electrolyte mix, which is really nice too. So the athletes have been cracking into that throughout the event. We've got it set up. I'm not sure if you can see down there. Oh, there was a table there set up next to the front. It's going to be hard work to get. Oh wait, it's going to be hard to get to work today. Awesome work, the live stream guys. Sending Blaine all the love. Thank you, Amy. Oh,
Blaine is still out there cracking hard. It seems like these guys. This is hard to call now. Hey, this is.
I
Gonna
know.
Be, I can't see anyone dropping today.
we've been talking about it. We're like, is anyone wavering? Ethan was like, Jordan Nooks is looking not so good, but then he went down there. He's like, no, he's actually fine.
Yeah.
I think he just must have caught him on a wrong angle with his face or something.
Yeah. Even just watching them come out there this morning when I got out of bed, they're just like tight packed going up that hill.
Yeah.
Everyone was fast out the gate when I came over before.
Yeah,
like-
well, Peru was quite fast out the gate. He doesn't usually go fast, so he must be doing a quick lap, I reckon. Blaine Burke's been obviously consistently at the front, but Piotr came in first last lap, so I'm guessing he was coming back to do something. Or he started his mind games. Who's that? So that's Peru, I believe, running through the front there. Is that right?
Oh,
It looks like Peru based on the running style. And then we've got someone in blue behind him. Who was in blue?
we're going to need to color code the guys next year.
I reckon it was Peru in front. We had full blue. Well, who was that? I know it was not Ross. Ross is in blue as well, but we had someone else in blue. Oh, that's Piotr. So it'll be Peru first and then Piotr second. Has anyone else gone past before them, or have we missed them?
I don't think so. Oh, who knows? We could have missed them. I
If
don't
we-
think so, though. That seems about right.
Yeah, so potentially the Kings doing a quick lap.
I don't know if you can hear the background noise, but it is raining. How much rain did we have overnight? It didn't seem too bad.
Yeah, I think it did a little bit, like it went hard for a little bit, but then
Yeah.
it was fine. When we walked out there, it looks worse than it did on the live stream. So
Yeah,
when you're out
just
there,
enough
sorry.
to wet everything. Hey?
Exactly, and then Ethan talked to the athletes, and they said, it didn't really affect the course that much. So it's probably just more of an annoyance than
Yep.
anything in terms of having to change clothes.
Yeah, I think when I checked the forecast yesterday, it said that overnight it would only be about 3 mils, and then today is when we're going to get the 20 to 30.
Oh yeah, it's going to be interesting. I think that was Ross that went past the screen just before because it was another blue, and he's the other one in blue.
Oh, going back to the generator again.
Oh, it'd be nice. Imagine next year. It would be so good to have them all around the course, just the camera angles.
Oh yeah, we need one permanently stationed up on the hill.
Oh
I
yeah.
was talking to Alex about it yesterday, but we're going to need a whole gazebo battery solar panel set up to keep it going, and some sort of gazebo that can withstand gale force winds.
Yeah, it gets so windy up there.
Yeah, it's
We
tough.
felt really bad last year. We had volunteers up there,
Yeah, it's getting
and it was
blasted.
freezing up there. So you're up there at 2 a.m. freezing. Couldn't do it to them this year. We're hearing the rain come through. These sound like heavier drops.
It's getting hard.
All right, oh no, so there must be Ross there in the blue.
Very fearful of losing cameras to this rain. Looks like they did a decent setup to waterproof everything last night, but I don't think we're quite as prepared as we should have been.
Oh, you should have seen the setup of oh, did I take a photo on my phone? No, I didn't. So Henry went out to do some content, and we got it was rainy. We got an umbrella. We stuck it in the front of him, and then we tied rope around him so he could hold the camera. It was actually really good.
We're running on a budget here.
Yeah, as you can see, look at the star pickers that we put in at the start line. Now, most events have fencing. We've got star pickers, and they're rusty. We got those off
Rusty
Marketplace,
stuff.
actually.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Look, whatever we can to put all the money into the prize pool to give away.
100%.
We want the best talent here, and we'll do whatever it takes. I think you might have to strap a umbrella to me later, and I'll get out there with the Roman cam.
Oh, yeah. You're brave. Someone was actually asking if we could go for a full lap to show them, but I don't think we can get that far to the back of the course, can we?
No, once you get to the back of the course, you kind of go over the hill, and all of our gear, unless you've got a direct line of sight, we can go up to 3 kilometers away from the HQ 10 here, which is near the start line. But if you go over a hill and you don't have line of sight, then it actually drops out. So the back side of the course, I think you'll see sometimes you get it with the drone. You can't get over there with a camera.
Which is unfortunate, because I think that's what people want to see, because based on just looking at the event, it looks extremely hard and there's just 2 big hills. But the gully is actually really nice. Going through the gully up the small, not a big hill, and then hitting the back end of the course is super nice.
Yeah, all the boys, you see them, they like cruise up these hills like pretty slow, but then once they get around that backside, they just start motoring.
100%. I'd actually like to see Piotr's 21-minute lap and see how fast he was running down that back end.
Oh my God.
It would have been
He must
going
have been
very quick.
sprinting.
Yeah, like when I ran it, I'm not too fast, and I was running 4:15 Ks, so he would have been running very fast.
Do you have a time for your lap?
Yeah, I did it in 32. So
32, that's quick.
yeah,
still.
well, I think Alex did in 29. I'm pretty sure.
Also quick.
I reckon Alex could have beaten that too. Alex is a beast.
Yeah, I did it in 40.
Yeah.
Like 42, I think, 41, 42. But I'm not a runner.
Yeah,
Just
but
a
like,
schmuck.
were you going in there to take it on?
No,
or?
not
Yeah,
to take
that's
it
what
on.
I mean.
Just
Yeah,
cruising.
yeah.
It was a good cruising pace where I feel like I could sustain that. Except for the uphill at the end. By the time I got up to the top of the second hill, it was all just hands on knees, upper body powering me up.
Well, you cook your legs, but that's why the back end's nice, because then the lactic acid gets out.
Yeah,
But
even this section between the first hill and the second hill is just real nice
Oh,
to just
yeah.
run it out. I think I've
100%.
heard that a lot from the athletes this weekend.
I'm kind of gutted that I didn't do a second lap, like an actual second run through, because the first lap you're kind of figuring out your way and just making sure you can not roll your ankle. But then if I did it again, I reckon I hopefully would have got under 30. It would have been nice, but
Oh, go on, get out there.
no way I could have got near 21. Tell you that for free.
Oh, I couldn't imagine anyone going that fast. And then I saw it.
Oh, yeah. Well, there was a 23 before that.
These guys are insane.
Absolute animals.
How about my live stream? Did anyone stay up watching the stream last night? How did we go?
There were a few people in here when we popped in. I think it was like 12 people sitting in here.
No way.
Yeah. Because
All the
we
people.
were just watching it from the side until Ethan got up so he could turn it on, because I didn't want to touch any buttons.
If you're one of my overnighter streamers, please let me know. You are dedicated to the cause, and that is what we love.
Where are we? How many got? We've got 128 people watching. I think you guys got up to about 300 last night in there.
Yeah, last time was good.
There's families watching it. People couldn't go to sleep. That's just too G'd up.
Yeah, David Gatt's daughter was... Oh, sorry, not David Gatt. Tim...
Oh, Tim's, yes.
Tim's daughter was beaming in from school camp.
That's so good. They're just a runner family, I've heard.
Yeah, I don't doubt that.
You should tell the story about one of the top guys trying to get a free entry again. That was pretty funny.
What's that?
Oh, so we're talking. So obviously, this is the first time we've run an ultra running event, but a lot of ultra running events, top athletes will reach out and say, "Hey, can I have a free ticket to come to your event?" Because
Because I'm a big deal.
I mean, well, it's not I'm a big deal, but some of them might do that, but it's more to get more exposure, so they do get free events. So it's almost like sponsoring them to come to your event.
Yeah.
And we didn't know who Piotr was, so we're just like, no. And I think we would have said that to anyone. I reckon we probably wouldn't have known too much about...
Is this first year or this
First year. We probably wouldn't have known too much about Phil Gore at that point.
Yeah.
So we would just be like, nah, man, you're not getting a free ticket. But which was quite interesting. So he reached out, asked for a ticket, and then we just straight up said no.
Just snubbed him.
Yeah, we did snub him. But yeah, he got did he get a free ticket? Yeah, he got a free ticket this year because he was the king last year. Or one of the kings.
Yeah. It's
But
allowed.
we were talking about would we let Phil Gore have a free ticket if he came. I heard them say that the other day. I want to say yes, but
Phil
at the
Gore's
same time, I want them to buy it.
Yeah. You want the money to go into the event.
Well, yeah, we've got to fund the event. The more that goes in, the better we can make it. We've got to get rid of these star pickers, or put
You
more
don't
into the
like-
prize.
I reckon just change the color of the top of the star picket so they're not yellow.
Yeah, well,
They won't stand out so much.
The reason those are on there is because for
Because star pickets
safety.
are dangerous as
Yeah,
shit.
that's for safety. We have to put them on there, and I don't even know if those come in different colors actually.
Surely not. Safety yellow only.
Oh,
Don't give Phil a ticket. He would just win.
you know, I would love to see Phil take this on though. Like he's obviously the goat of backyard ultras. Because I mean,
World
I'm
record holder.
world record holder. I'd love to see how he goes up that hill. I just want to see how efficient he is. Because he's fast too. He does fast laps in the backyard ultras. Well, I don't know, Hayden. That's the thing. I mean, someone who said the other night that he was retiring from backyard ultras? Surely
Yeah, we heard that. Someone put it on the stream.
Yeah, well, that means he can kind of shift focus and come to a hill.
Absolutely. Like, once you're at the top and you've beaten the world record, like, where else is there to go?
Yeah, he would
There's
be.
only one more thing to conquer, and that's the hill.
He would be a G up. If I reckon if Peru wins again or Piotr wins again, and we've got them 2 years running,
Oh,
someone's got to come knock them off.
Someone's got to dethrone them.
We're gonna get someone in here to do it.
Feel free to reach out to Phil Gore, start spamming his Instagram accounts, send him the live stream, send him the King of the Hill details. We want him on.
Don't quote me on that, Renee. That might be fake news. I heard something, but I'm not sure if that's right.
We're just peddling fake news here.
I did see his Tarkeen shoes though. Is that how you say it? Tarkeen?
Oh,
that,
yeah,
that brand?
I think that's right.
Yeah, they've done a pair of shoes for Phil Gore, which is sick.
That's sick.
So it's like the Jordans, but for Phil Gore.
If you're going to get trail running shoes, those are the ones. Oh, are they trail running or?
I
trail?
think Tarkeen's more trail based, yeah.
I met him on a park run randomly and he was so friendly. Honestly, I'm starting to believe that just every single person in this ultra community is friendly as.
Oh, 100%.
This is my first ultra I've ever been to and the first time ever spending time around any one of these guys except for my brother who are just beasts. And, well, my hair's blown back. I will never follow football, soccer, boxing, anything ever again. This is now my sport. This is my community.
It's so interesting, isn't it? Because it's competitive, but it's not competitive. It's hard to explain. Like it's competitive, but everyone's on the same team almost.
Yeah, everyone's competing against themselves ultimately at the end.
And that's what we wanted. That's awesome.
And everyone wants to know who's truly the best out there.
Yeah, but also everyone wants to bring the best out in everyone else, which I
Yeah.
really like, because that brings the best out in them.
Yeah.
So it's a win-win. What do we got here? Goggins, get him on.
Goggins, get him in. Spam his Instagram, I dare you.
Goggins can carry the logs around the... he can carry the pickets.
Yeah, he can put all the pickets in. He might do a straighter job with the fence than we did.
Who's going to carry the pickets? Am I seeing flashes? I swear I'm seeing lightning flashes in the background, or maybe I'm just catching that light up there. Can't be right.
I haven't heard any.
No, maybe I'm wrong. I'm just getting a flash of that.
Some lush hair to blow back to. Thanks, mate.
Yeah. Piotr, he's not a fan of paying for tickets, so that's why he wants to take the win. It's not the 25 grand that's motivating him. I also think there's obviously unfinished business between him and Peru, so...
Oh, absolutely. What's the routine, honestly? I haven't washed my hair in a week. My scalp is itching so hard, I just brush. The first thing I want to do, I was thinking last night, like I had a rag shower just behind my camper, just a bit of psh, psh in a rag.
Have you not used the showers yet?
Nah, showers are for the athlete. I didn't want to go and have a shower when these guys needed showers.
Yeah, well, you just got to time it right. We've got enough water. They refilled it the other day. But
Oh, sick.
Yeah.
That was the thing. I didn't want it to run out of water and some athlete who just came off the back of 40 hours to...
Because I saw Ollie setting up for Tim the other day, and I was like, oh, I better wait, because if there's only one shower left and some other athlete, and I'm in there just scrubbing away, I'm a bad guy. But yeah, I haven't been able to get the hot water back on, which is bad news.
There's
It's
hot
raining
water.
now as well. There was hot water. The first night was a fantastic shower.
Like gas powered or something.
Yeah, it's gas. It's
I'll
gas
have a look at
back.
it. I'll have a look at it. I'll sort that out for you.
Yeah, because I think you just got to... When we originally got told, you got to turn on the hot to it, goes hot, and then
yep.
you can turn on some cold, but I haven't been able to get it working. So if you can look at that, I am
Absolutely.
very happy.
I'm the neighborhood mechanic here. I'll sort out all your issues.
How good. What's our time here? 28? Oh, we've still got a little while till they come back.
Yeah. More cameras, hey. More cameras everywhere.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's the thing. We talked about this. Last year was, hey, we need to get rid of this live stream and upgrade to the next live stream. This has been fantastic.
You
The
need
best
to
thing we've
upgrade
done.
from the iPad.
Yeah, and now we're going to upgrade from this live stream
Yep.
to an even better live stream. But this has been really good. I think this is the best thing we've done, or the best thing that Alex brought in.
Yeah, definitely the best investment.
100%.
Except for maybe Henry's team, like, far out.
Well, we're actually quite fortunate because it wasn't really an investment because Alex already had all the gear.
Yeah.
Because we definitely couldn't have afforded
I'm
this.
looking down, I'm like, this desk looks familiar.
Yeah, it's yours.
Straight out of his bedroom. Who have we got left?
So the 6 we have left, we've got Blaine Burke, Piotr Babis, we've got Pyry Liukkonen, we've got Jordan Nooks, we've got Ross McPhee, and we've got Tim Kaprazak. I said it right that time. I keep saying Kilpatrick because of bloody oysters.
Delicious.
It throws me off. Just the name, I see it and I say it wrong.
You're
So-
hungry.
Yeah, I am very hungry.
Bring that Macca's.
So Georgie, that is 6 in total we've got left. So we did have Sam Gladwin drop out at hour 39 or lap 39, and then David Gatt at lap 32. Prior to that, we had Morgan Lane at lap... Oh, no, sorry. David Gatt was lap 36, sorry. Morgan Lane, lap 32. Kelly Conroy at lap 31, and so on.
Patrick. Need a camera on hill too, I agree. Just one more camera over on the back side of the course, I reckon, to get us sorted. If this rain stops in the next however long, we'll put the drone up and we'll give you a look at the back side of the course next time they head round.
Brandon, of course they're still going, mate. What do you expect?
Oh, still going. Got another 2 days in these guys.
Yeah, someone had floated. They were talking about how many hours everyone thinks, and someone said 60 hours earlier. I was like, "There's no way."
Dreaming.
It would have to be a severe
tornado would
weather
have to rip through
storms
here.
to stop them at 60.
I was hoping Sam or Kelly to take the win. Honestly, me too.
I would have loved, like, Kelly looked great. She was doing so well, and I would have loved to see a lady take this thing out.
Oh, it would have been incredible.
Hopefully she's back next year, because I
thrown down the
definitely
gauntlet.
reckon she had more in the tank.
Yeah, we didn't get an interview with her in the end.
We didn't interview, but someone was saying that she had a wedding today, and she was kind of like, "Oh yeah, I'm just gonna call it here."
Oh, no way. That honestly, that makes sense because she was looking fresh.
Yeah, I didn't see anything wrong with what was happening with her. So
I saw her out on the course while I was carrying the camera, and she was like, "Oh yeah, all good."
yeah,
Chugging along with
so
the boys. Not
shout
at
out
back,
to the
not
wedding.
at the front, in the middle.
We wish we still had her today.
Yeah, how dare.
I really hope she is back next year.
I hope they find eternal love because otherwise it was all for nothing.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, like we were saying, so we really want everyone back from this year and the year before to every year if we can, because we can build some really good stories, and we want to see them again.
Yeah, absolutely.
But that's why we set aside a bunch of tickets for the athletes to repurchase, because we want to make sure they get the first priority to get back in here. Can you call in sick for a wedding?
Absolutely. You can and you should.
We should have just locked the gates and said you can't leave. You got to keep going.
I've got a wedding on, I think it's Saturday, that I'm flying to Adelaide for on Friday. So,
well, fingers crossed.
if we're still going, then I'm gonna have to call in sick.
Timmy K is doing 100 hours. A lot of people are throwing around this 100 number.
The hundreds.
It is a
in the
big
100
number.
everywhere.
100 hours on that hill is that would be serious. Approximately 30,000 meters of elevation, 420 k's, probably 430 k's. I reckon it'll be a little bit extra here and there. I'll write you a note.
Thanks, Renee. I'm gonna need that.
I reckon. Oh, do we have the Roman camera still? We got that back in
yep.
action. Oh, I'd love to see. I reckon these guys want to see a bit more about what's going on with the athletes and a little bit closer. Do you have an umbrella? No, we can wait until Alex gets up. Let's wait until Alex gets up. You can take over.
No, let me just have a look for an umbrella. That's what I had
Henry had one, which he strapped to him, and it was a big one too.
Yep, I've got two, but I think.
Does your running feel slow and heavy even though you've been putting in the kilometers, the intervals and the long runs? It's not your fitness, it's your mechanics. The fastest way to run stronger and further with less effort is to improve your running technique, and that doesn't happen just by running more. Download the 5 drills today that transform your technique so that you can unlock that effortless feeling, crush your personal bests, and finally look and feel like an athlete when you run.
You hear the rain in the background now? No, there's no waters there. There's only monsters left. And I'm not feeling like a monster. I'll tell you what, Alex likes his monsters. There was only heaps no more monsters in that chili bin. Sorry, esky. Yes, Baxter, it does just keep going forever until there's one person left. So that's what makes it interesting. Last year, it was our first event, so we thought it was only going to go for like 50 hours, 60 hours, and we got to a point where we had minimal staff on, minimal volunteers, and the guys had been chatting around the course. They'll obviously find it too easy, hence the increase of a K this year. And they said, hey, like, you know, can we split the winnings, because this is going to go forever with us. So we said, you know, we let it happen. But we're not letting that happen again. It's not happening this year. But yeah, essentially, they got to chatting on their laps, and they said we're going to be going for way longer, and we just didn't have the staffing, so we let them split the winnings. I don't know, Brandon. We're going to send some feedback forms out, but we think we're pretty happy with the distance and the complexity and the hardness of the course, I guess you could say. Yeah, really, it'll come down to how this goes as well, but after the event, we'll sit down, we'll have a big recon session, talk about how everything went, what we might want to change, but I think based on what we've seen so far, we're very happy with it. There wouldn't be a change to the distance. I think the distance is very good. Course change? I don't know. Something to consider. Make it a bit harder. Someone threw around chucking an extra hill there, so more vert, or more elevation. That could be interesting. Sorry, Brandon, I'm just, when you say complex, I always compare our event to Down Under when we went Down Under 135, and that is the most complex course I've ever seen in my life. But you also you don't want to shift the distance too much either. I think the distance is very good because the elites can cope with this, but it comes down to how many hours can they do. Whereas we don't want to push out people who just want to give this a crack and push their own personal boundaries. If you make it too long, then people wouldn't be able to finish a lap, and then that's no fun for everyone. How'd you go?
You press the number 3 there.
This one?
Yep. And then press that cut button.
Which one? Cut?
Yep. Press it again. And just press it when you want to change.
Oh, nice. So where are we now? We're on the hill?
You're looking right at this is what we're doing now. This is what you're going to change to. And by pressing that cut button, you're swapping between
Oh,
the two.
yeah. Cool.
I don't
nice.
know if the audio is going to work though.
Oh, so I'm going to change to this one. So that's you here. I get what you're saying.
My roaming cam there.
I don't know how to change the audio to give it to you, though.
Yeah, I'm not sure that we're going to get audio.
Oh, you don't need to do audio. You can, as long as you get in there.
Just follow my hand.
When Alex gets up, we can get the audio in.
Yeah.
Don't want me pushing too many buttons back here,
Yeah.
Troy.
We don't want to shut this down.
Yeah. I know the buttons now, just these ones.
That microphone there will talk into my ears.
Oh, will it? Nice. Alright, so what are we at? We're at 7:38. Troy's going to go down and get us a little of the inside scoop without audio when the athletes come around. I'm just going to get a bit closer so we can see what they're looking like.
Let us know if they do have audio.
Who is that? Is that Alex? That is Alex. The man is back. Are you coming back?
I will. I'm gonna make coffee first.
Yeah. I was going to say, you're like me. You need a coffee in the morning, eh?
Oh man. This button here. That's audio for the roaming cam.
Oh, yeah. What did you say? Do I have to click it?
If you want audio for the roaming cam, yeah.
And then I click mine off. Oh, you're here now for a little bit?
Yeah. You don't have to click yours off.
Oh, I don't have to click mine off. I just don't talk.
Yeah. Or
Yeah,
either way,
nice.
it's up to you. Doesn't matter.
Oh, we're gonna cut through to him then. There we go. Roman cam. As you can see, there are a lot less tents out there. We've really thinned out. Look at that. Everyone's indoors. You can see it's raining pretty hard out there. Amazing work by Troy getting out there in the rain to get us the inside. What's the time here? We're at 7:40, which means we still have a few more minutes before the guys come in. But we might not see much going on unless Troy's able to get inside the tents when they come, because I couldn't imagine them hanging outside in the rain right now. Let's see some of your questions here. What do we got going on? Who tapped at night? Getty, Sam, and who else? It was just Getty and Sam. So before Getty and Sam, it was Morgan Lane at 32. We had David Gatt at 36, Sam Gladwin at 39, and then we still have 6 remaining. I was watching all night. I thought my TV speakers were broken. How good. Oh, what's happened here? Let's turn it off. Oh, we're back. Oh, here we go. We've got some people coming through. Is that Piotr? There he is. Oh, turn the audio. Oh. All right, mate. I'm turning the audio on if anyone does want to say anything. Oh, it's a bit rainy. You can hear it there. Audio's on you now, Troy, just so you know. Yeah, get in there. See, let's get inside that tent and see what they're saying.
Any words for the fans? I'm fine.
Stay tuned. I think it might go to 100.
Thousands of people are watching.
Just turning you off, Troy, until we get to the next person, because that's really loud, that rain. Well, maybe no, he doesn't want to chat. Not your camera, just your audio. When you find the next person, we'll put some audio in there. There we go. I'm going to put your audio... Well, can I see anyone? No. Is someone coming through? So you heard it from the man Piotr earlier. 100 hours plus, he reckons. I don't know if that's a mind game or he's been legit, but if that's followed up by Tim saying 100 hours, we're in for a long few days. Oh, me? Yeah, I'm definitely tired. I reckon I'll have my food and then I'm going to have another little stint, a little power nap. What do we got here? Thanks, Beck. Legend. Chuck it in Dicker Chug Lap. The Dicker Chug Lap. Oh. Great interview, Getty. It was a good interview. That was really good. It went for ages too. I liked it. So much chat. Gaddy's just such a good guy. Need a prize for the first person at the top of the hill. A sprint start. Oh, that's a good idea to throw around. Are you talking about now or are you talking about for next year? Keep checking out an idea. Keep it last man standing for the first 24 hours and as many laps as you can do until the 48-hour mark. Interesting idea, Callum. We've got the format though. It's good to see them go for many, many hours. But I think there could be room for something similar to what you're saying in the future. All right, I'm going to go back to Troy. I'm going to chuck you on for some audio now, mate.
You wouldn't have it any other way.
I reckon you can get a chat out of these boys.
Oh, it is absolutely raining cats and dogs out there. Welcome back. Wow, nice little sleeping this morning. Completely missed my alarm. How good is that? Thank you so much. How's Sam been going on the live streams? Has he been holding down the fort?
Well, Ethan was here as well, actually. Do you know, we discussed giving you as much sleep as possible because we know how big of a shift you're going to do today.
Oh, nice.
Because how many hours was it? We were trying to figure it out. Was it 16, 19 hours yesterday?
Yesterday? I think it was from about 4 to about, I don't know what time I went to bed.
Just based
About
on how they're
1:30 or
looking.
something.
Wait, based on how they're looking, you're going to be on here quite a bit. And I think everyone online needs you.
Oh yeah, it's absolutely raining cats and dogs out there. This is what I was having a nice chill little lay down and woke up and I thought, bloody hell, it is pouring and I feel much better than I thought I would having a couple hours sleep. It's because I had a few more than a couple.
He's got his coffee now, though.
Oh man, yeah, I'm feeling good now.
Did you get it on the Macca's order?
No, I just whipped this up. You literally just watched me whip this up in front of you.
No, the Macca's order.
What Macca's order?
Oh, better message Chelsea.
Oh, bro, I'm starving.
Oh my goodness.
I'm
get on
literally
it.
starving. Oh yeah. So what's been going on? I mean, I literally went to bed and I got a call from Ash saying Sam Gladwin was out or was looking like he was going to be out. Absolutely depressing scenes. What an absolute effort from him. Insane. 39 hours. That is some ridiculous. What was that? Like 11,000 meters of vert. Might have even been 12.
Yeah.
Isn't that ridiculous?
He's an absolute animal. I was actually sleeping when he went out as well. I went to sleep when David got out, and then I couldn't sleep until you finished your interview. But then I missed Sam. Sam's actually sleeping over there in our tent, in the big white one.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And we gave him a pillow as well because he didn't have one.
Man, what an absolute animal. 20 years old, and that is what he can produce.
He was up with the big boys.
Far out. I mean, outlasted David Gatt, who was 4th place last year. Morgan Lane, who was 3rd place at the, what was it, Red? What was that backout ultra called? I can't remember. Literally came in here and told me. Absolutely done me. Outlasted Kelly Conroy, who I tell you what, she looked like she was going to go all day. All day, the last woman standing here at King of the Hill. Man, how are they looking out there? We're down to the last couple bunch that, realistically, these 6 guys, I don't think they're going anywhere.
It doesn't look like it at all. We haven't seen anyone waver since you've been gone. Like we jumped on from 3, and everyone's been looking really good.
Yeah. Yeah, unsurprising. Unsurprising. You can see the Better By Next Week podcast, gazebo in the back. We took you for a little spin through there yesterday. Man, they've got a bloody setup in there. We had Ollie Kaprazak in here for a little bit last night, having a bit of a yarn.
Missed that.
Oh yeah, telling us a little bit about his old man's setup and how he thinks he's going to go. I tell you what, if I had a young fella that said my dad is going to do this, this and this, and just had 100% conviction, I'd be a happy man. That is a cool little family unit they got going over there.
Yeah, we're talking about, we'd love to see Ollie on the hill.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Can you make me a coffee sound so good? Beck Hammer, I'll tell you what, this is straight off the jet boil. This is as instant as they come. I don't know if you want this one.
Smells good though.
Yeah, it's got
cappuccino.
Nah, it's got a little bit of hint of caramel.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah, I thought I'd go a little bit fancy for the King of the Hill.
Oh, to be fair, it smells better than when Ethan was in here. Yeah, Ethan dropped about 3 farts in here. It was an absolute nightmare. he kept turning off his audio, then dropping a fart, and I'm smelling it. I'm like, he's like, I've done it so you don't say anything. I'm like, man, I can smell it.
Oh man, I've been saying to these guys and girls on the live stream.
Thank you.
They're probably lucky that smell doesn't travel through the live stream because I haven't showered in a few days. I can smell myself while I'm in my swag. It is not good scenes out here. But it's what needs to be done to see what these savages are doing. They're out here 47 hours, 97? Yep. 197 kilometers, 14,000 meters of elevation gain. And when was the last time you ever ran a 14K run directly up a ladder?
No, I heard you. I heard you use that the other day, and that sounds absolutely outrageous.
Can you imagine? That's ridiculous.
I would hate that. Stairmaster's hard enough.
Oh, man. Can you imagine what kind of athlete Sam's going to be when he's a bit older? I can't imagine running anything at 20 years old, dedicating that much time. Absolute effing legend.
Mate, I really hope he's back next year. I'd love to see it.
Mate, he's got to come back. That's probably one of the standout performances. You know, these guys that are left, the 6 of them, Tim Kaprizak, Ross McPhee, Jordan Nooks, Pyry Liukkonen, Piotr Babis, and Blaine Burke, they all have a very impressive resume. They're all tacticians in their own right. Sam Gladwin was right up there with them. Literally no experience, never done this before, and where was he? 39 yards. That is absolutely insane.
Yeah, what had he done before this? I know you had a bit of a chat with him.
Oh, damn. You guys are going to light me up on the chat again.
Oh, the steeplechase.
Steeplechase,
I got
thank you.
I got you. No, I could have stitched you up there as well.
Oh, man, right. Every time. I can't remember it.
I keep forgetting that, yeah, steeplechase.
What did I get lit up last night? It's literally an Olympic sport.
Well, someone in here called us, it was Ethan, there was 3 of us anyway, we got called the 3 brain cells because the chat was terrible for a little while there. I started talking about the birds, there was not much going on. Because it was dark, and then they go into their tents and they're gone, just like now, but at least we can see something.
Yeah. Oh, man, what a laugh.
And we didn't want to touch too many buttons as well, so
yeah,
we only had the one camera angle.
No, I get it. You guys are doing great. You guys have done great.
Thank you, bro. But you're definitely the GOAT on the live stream.
Well, I've just spent more time sitting here touching buttons.
Hopefully we can get out into the course today. Let's get some roaming going.
Oh, we'll see how Troy feels. I mean, he's out there with the roaming camera right now, but he's got an umbrella over the top of his head. Maybe we can do an ultra waterproof camera setup on the gimbal out there.
Well, we actually got Henry on the socials. He had an umbrella, and I actually got some of the ribbon rope, and I tied it around him so he could hold his camera. There's a photo of it. It's sick. And he went out and got up on the hill.
Man, how are they doing though? Henry and the content team are absolutely phenomenal. I mean, the amount of content that has been on the King of the Hill socials is absolutely out of control.
I was Sam's tent neighbor earlier. Pretty sure he said he'd only maybe did a half marathon before this.
Yeah. Isn't that ridiculous? Alex, no swearing today. Maybe we'll have a little bit. We got the swear jar.
Wait, we're talking about the swar jar.
The swar, yeah.
Yeah.
Apparently our old lady doesn't know how to spell because she was the one who wrote swar on it.
Do you know, we didn't swear once. And then Troy comes in and he swears. Like the whole time. We've been on here for hours, no swearing.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. But you guys also run a company that has to be very professional. Where Troy and I, our only touch point to the Hardcore Harry's guys is Hardcore Harry's. And if you know Hardcore Harry's, it's pretty how you going out here.
Oh, yeah. You can float whatever you want here. Within reason.
Yeah, no C words.
No C words. Yeah, the C bomb doesn't get dropped. How's the rain?
Man, I thought it was going to be heavier, but after walking around just getting from my swag to here, it's actually putrid, so...
To be fair, it wasn't... Oh, there's a siren. It wasn't actually like this for a long time. It was raining and we went out there, you couldn't really feel it, and they said it didn't really affect the course that much. They said it was fine. But now, I think we're going to see something. Do you reckon?
We'll certainly see. I think there's a point where the water is going to soak into the ground and it's going to be manageable, but there will be a tipping point where the rain is too much, where it's not fast enough for it to soak into the ground, and it's just going to be a muddy mess out there. But we'll see. These athletes are tough. They're not going to show any sign of pulling back.
I'll tell you what, if it is a muddy mess, we definitely have to get out there with the camera, the roaming cam, to see some slipping, because it will be happening.
Imagine if they were just literally sliding down the hill.
Oh, they'll have to create their own new course, I reckon, as long as they stay to the right of the flags.
Yeah, I mean...
Yeah, well, you can. That's within the rules.
The chat was awesome. Don't down talk yourself. Kept me locked in for 5 hours.
Oh,
the 3 brain cells were hitting it hard, boys and girls.
And it's Bad's from Sweden, and
yeah.
he's meant to have left. He's been drinking beers.
Oh, How good. A few more hours, I reckon I might crack a heaps normal.
Oh, I actually stole your last heaps normal. Is there any more?
You're joking.
Yeah, sorry. But apparently, 30 cases should be coming today.
Well, they better be, because I'm bloody out. we were chewing through heaps normals last night. It was actually ridiculous.
I thought there was heaps in there.
No, bro. That was a couple days ago there were heaps in there.
Yeah, there's a buddy pile over there.
No, you should have seen the one Ethan cleaned up for us yesterday. Oh, it was unreal.
They're actually really good.
Yeah, they are literally delicious.
There's something extraordinary that happens every single year. In this moment right here, you're witnessing regular people go toe-to-toe with their so-called limits. Round after round, they find out just how much further they can push them.
I actually walked up at the night before and I was like, man, this is crazy. I don't know. I think you told me, you're like, there's actually another hill, and I didn't believe it. I was like, man, these guys are going to be in for a treat. And I thought it was only going to last a day, but I was really mistaken.
Got people, you know, at work that just couldn't believe that there was an event that was created that was literally designed like this.
He was just telling how much pain he was going through and how he loved it. And at the time I was at GPT in the day 3, I think it was, so I could barely walk. I was like, I think I want to do this. I think I do chase pain as well.
Hour after hour, lap after lap, until only the toughest Harry remains. If you want to find out just how much ticker you've got, then now's your chance. We're giving away $100 off our pre-sale tickets for 2026. The offer ends when the race does. That's not something I'd sit on, my friend.
We got ponchos.
Just heard Ethan say, have you got ponchos?
I reckon they'd be running out of warm clothing or just any dry clothing. Would it even matter at this point? You're really just battling with chafe, aren't you?
I don't know, but if they're running out of socks, we've got plenty of rally socks remaining for them.
Oh, bro, we got so many rally socks. In fact, shout out to Richard over at Rally. He's such a great toe sock provider. If you haven't seen them, the link to them is in our description. Man, I attempted to run from Sydney to Melbourne, and Richard drove like 250 kilometers from Sydney after I started the run to drop me off a few sets of socks and to run a couple Ks with me. Like, he is a dead set legend.
Mr. Vo.
Even regardless of his socks, I've definitely been pumping them and wearing them. They're pretty good. But just absolute legend to come out and just want to be a part of everything that's going on.
100%. And we actually put a pair of socks in every athlete pack, so a lot of them are wearing them or have worn them.
Yeah, well, they all got them now. Looking at Peru here. The previous King of the Hill, I tell you what, you need a good crew for a time like right now. This is no joke for these guys.
There he is, the man. I love every lap. Teresa gives him a hug.
Really?
Yeah, so nice.
Oh man, that makes me feel warm inside.
I know.
It's honestly, I get emotional thinking about just how hard these guys are working.
Oh, camera. Yeah, the support, we were talking about the support crew before. Like, they are unreal.
Off they go.
Oh, Peru's off the mark again. This will be his second quick lap he's going for, it looks like. Piotr again.
It's interesting, the strategy. Do you just chill out there, or?
Apologies, that was Blaine at the front, not Piotr. Geordie in the poncho.
Let's go, Geordie, Nooks. Oh, damn straight. I'll tell you what, they're gonna have to watch that Toyota once they take it down off the race course.
We were actually talking about that. How good would it be if we had a big Toyota Ute up there that was, you could win it, and every lap you had to go past it.
Yeah, Tundra would be pretty sick out there.
Oh, 100%. Who said that? Get out there for a lap in the budgie, Sam. Oof. Jeez. It might happen. It might happen. I think Piotr's key. Yeah, the budgies, they did make an appearance. They were there, but I was getting pretty sunburned from using those. What do we got here? It's hard to know because you guys have got names that I don't know the names of, so I might actually know you, but I don't. See you later, Bad. Thanks for coming. We'll see you again soon. Oh, good on you, Darren. Yeah, they're really nice. I had the IPA one before. I think they got a few flavors, so we had a bit of a mishap with the order and it didn't turn up in time, so we're going to have a bunch of cases apparently coming today. So if we have 30 cases here, we're not sure what we're going to do with them all. See how the athletes go. They might want them. I can't imagine them wanting to drink them right now. Otherwise, it's going to be us. If we're here for 100 hours, we might be able to get through them. And congrats on being alcohol free. Well done. Yeah, so it's still drizzling. Not as bad as it was before, but it's out there. I'm curious to know how the course is going to go and if it's going to start getting slippery out there. Shout out to Troy for getting around the roaming cam in the rain. Absolute legend. A beer mile. Adam keeps coming in with the crazy ones. He's keen to see some. I reckon we might be able to get some content going today because if there's someone going to be falling out soon, you know, we have to be on the edge of our seats, but I just can't see it. So we're just going to have to keep everyone entertained in some other ways outside of what's already happening. We've actually got a bunch of your products left as well, Adam. We might have to go start giving them out on the live stream or somewhere. We actually gave away heaps of socks. Search for socks yesterday too. Those are great. Yeah, the rest areas are looking grim. It was so busy at the start. Oh, is that why I'm getting feedback? We've got two microphones here. Oh. Ooh. Yeah, those beer miles are hectic, aren't they? Who's that guy? There's this TV presenter dude from Australia. He does all these... He's always drinking and running. I can't remember his name. I think he's doing like a ultra soon, like 100k with drinking involved. I'm not sure if that's safe. But yeah, mate, the rest area is very, very empty. We actually went and removed all the flags. We're trying to slowly pack up a few things to help ourselves later. That is looking rough. Oh, careful out there, Troy. How good's the hill look still? Let's see if there's any dramas. It's quite hard to see them, but we'll see. It looks like the rain's just stopped, which is nice. Yeah, we were in your marquee, mate. We had to use it. We've actually got one of the athletes in your marquee. He needed a place to sleep. Oh, as Murph, you lost your Harry's hat. I'm sure we'll come across it. We'll be able to get it back to you. Don't worry about that. Which cell were you in, if you recall? What number? I'm sure it's been handed in, or we'll find it somewhere. So that, based on what I can see, are they all together for the slap, or is there someone at the top there? Oh no, it's a sign. Be testing out the conditions. number 121. All right, we'll have a look into that for you. It was a ponytail hat or a non-ponytail hat? The ponytail one just have a little gap in the back there. Oh, there's a few of the characters, as you can see there. Jordan Nooks, the big player. So you can see the socials team put a lot of time and effort into character building for these guys. Blaine Burke is his bio there. A lot into planning and preparation to seeing who these guys are and seeing what they're about so they can follow them and know what they're doing. Who we got here? Gaddy, unfortunate. We lost him, but what a man. The king of Dandenong. King of the Dandenongs. Henry. Oh, gutted to lose Henry as well. He was such a legend. Well done, Henry. Timmy's still in the game. Big bio on Timmy. There's quite a few things done there. You got Piotr there. Big player 1. Got Luca as well. Who else? Oh, there's Peru. Mr. Liukkonen. He's a big player 1. We had Lily there, giving it a red hot crack. As you can see, we do things behind the scenes, guys. We're not just coming out there and running on the fly. Like, Alex has got a full schedule here of what's going on. He's very organised. Much more organised than me. The socials teams are all over it. Troy's all over it. What do we got here? Non-ponytail. No, we'll find it. Don't worry, Az. Can you, Az, if you can you send us a message on our Harry's King of the Hill Instagram if you have Instagram, and we can make sure we get that back to you. It's absolutely chucking down here. Makes me feel less bad sitting on this video all day. Renee, we are very happy to have you on there, and it is quite good to have it raining for viewing purposes. I'll be honest, I've seen live streams before, and hats off to Alex for putting this on. This is absolutely fantastic. I'm not sure if anyone's watched many sporting live streams before, but I feel like this has got to be one of the best going around right now, and it can only get better year on year. Yeah, I think the goal, Renee, is obviously since it's light now, we're going to try and get as much behind the scenes as we can. We want to get out and talk to the support crews where we can, get out on the hill as much as we can. We've obviously sat you guys at the front line with the Three Musketeers for a while there, so we're bringing it back. It's only up from here. The live stream's only going to get better. And I'm assuming that the drone, I'm not the techie here, but I'm assuming it should be able to get up and about at some point. Sounds a bit wet on the feet under Troy. You can hear him chugging through there.
My feet are soaked.
Are they? Oh, you do you have boots on?
No.
Oh. Oh, I can't wait to see these guys coming past. We get a really good look at them. So I think based on what we saw before, Blaine Burke came out of the gates first, and then we had Peru coming in second. So it seems like Peru's picking up the pace a bit. Oh, there's another camera angle I can see. Oh, it's on the generator. And good news, guys, Chelsea has been gone for a while, and I reckon she's going to be back soon with our McDonald's. And Alex is going to be stoked because she got him 2 bacon and egg rolls, and he was sleeping when she went for the order. Troy, make sure you bring some boots next year from Teresa. Yeah, everyone, no one's prepared until they need to have 1 year down. This is Troy's first year, and we're very lucky to have him. Hopefully we have him again next year, eh, Troy?
I'm in.
Good man. Good man.
That's if I'm not running.
Oh, you can still run and then jump out afterwards. You should see Troy's setup, guys. He's got such a sick setup. What kind of car is that? That truck thing?
It's a Isuzu NPS truck.
Mate, it looks epic.
If the content gets really slim, maybe we can give you a shot of it.
Oh yeah, they want the behind the scenes. Like I said, these 6 are going to be in here for a while. So anything you guys want to see, I'm sure we can make it happen. We're all ears. Still got some runners going. I've been asleep. Yes. Hachi Mum, we have 6 left. Depending on when you went to sleep, we did lose 2 overnight. So we lost Gaddy, so David Gatt, and then we also lost, oh my goodness, I'm having a brain fart here. Sam. We lost Sam. Yeah, Troy's doing a great job, isn't he? He's been up and down. I reckon he's done more walking than me. And I was here for setup. What's the bike on the back of the truck, Troy? Someone wants to know.
It's a TW200, little ag bike.
You reckon that thing can get up the hill?
Maybe with a better rider.
Don't give it to Ethan. Don't let him get a sniff of that. He'll try to get on there. He's already scraped up his leg once today. Do we have eyes on these guys here? I can't see. Can you see, Troy? Yeah, Laura, it was an unreal effort. 20-year-old Sam apparently had only done a half marathon before. Chucked out 39 laps with all the heavy hitters around him. Having a good kip. Hopefully, actually, when he wakes up, at some point, we're going to get him on the live stream to have a bit of a chat. I think Alex would love to interview him. I'm not sure if he got an interview of him last night or not. I was sleeping. Oh no, Alex would have been asleep as well. Big Hammer, can you say hi to my customers at Whitewall Cafe? We are streaming you from the Dandenong. You from the Dandenongs. Gaddy's good. Yeah, good on ya. Shout out to the Whitewall Cafe in the Dandenongs. We love the Dandenongs. Fantastic area. 1,000 steps. Oh, Hood. Sorry. From the Dandenong. Gaddy's Hood. Here he is. He's back.
Oh. I tell you what, luckily we've got a Sparky on site to fix things.
Oh, mate. Yeah, we were actually saying that. There was a lot of chat going when you were in your tent, but a lot of good things were said about you from the live stream and from us. We're bloody stoked to have you this year. You've done fantastic things with the live stream. You're a Sparky. You're the missing piece to the puzzle.
Oh, man.
Oh, here we go. Who's this? Blaine? Looks like Blaine.
What time is it right now? 15. Could be Blaine.
Yeah. I'm so stoked to start seeing some close-ups of you guys.
Yeah. Look at that. Look at the... If you guys have been watching the last couple of days, I'll tell you what, the hill did not look like this.
Here we go. Yeah, you can see it's getting a bit pretty wet on that trail.
Still looks right. Yeah, that's definitely Blaine Burke. Tell that run from a mile away. Just cruising, big smile on his face.
Smiling.
He's got some pearly whites.
That's got that smile's got 100 hours written all over it.
Oh man. He's been pushing the same pace this entire race. I wonder if that's starting to creep into everybody, how concerning that is 48 hours in, that he is still just cruising at the exact same pace.
Oh, serious this round from Piotr. He runs so freely, doesn't he, Piotr?
He's a mountain goat, bro.
I know. He runs like he's been on the trails for his whole life.
Are you guys going to change any rules if no one drops and it goes too long? I don't think so. I would fairly say absolutely not.
No.
There'll be a point like 76 hours, like just sleep deprivation will get you.
Yeah, I think we did a lot of rule changes last year, and we don't want to do that to the guys again.
No.
We decided we're gonna stick with it and let it run. It is for the viewers; they want to see it.
Yeah.
Wouldn't have been good on last year's live stream.
Yeah, last year. A little bit average. This year we got a bit better coverage, I'd say.
More hours means more content to fill. We've got plenty to do.
Yeah, I literally took 2 weeks off work just to do this. So I'm here all day and all night.
Do you know what I like about this? Like, we're commentating here, but I feel like I'm so part of it as well. I'm viewing the whole thing as it comes in, like the other guys. I love that.
Yeah, it is. We're basically seeing exactly what you guys are seeing. Plus a couple extra screens for a couple extra cameras, but mostly we're seeing exactly what you're seeing.
Rule changes last year. We brought in a time penalty. So we had a waiting bay, so at the start line. Did we start with 5 minutes, was it?
No, you started with 1 minute.
1 minute. And then we
1 minute,
oh, yeah.
and then you went all the way up to 15 minutes, like 1 minute every hour.
That's right. So every hour we increased a minute where we held them in the waiting bay, so they lost that time off their lap. So they had, I think they got up to 40 minutes they only have to get around that lap. And it still didn't do enough to them.
Oh, big smiles on Timmy Capra, Ross McPhee. And they'd be the last two guys. Oh no, one more.
Here's Geordie.
Hey, the salute.
He's a weapon, eh?
But like we were talking about yesterday, that was the only rule change, really. And the only reason that rule change was there and in effect was because the guys, they created this brand new event. You know, this isn't, you don't have a backyard ultra to go off, 6.71 kilometers. So because you have to make it up, basically, you have to allow some sort of safety net in case you either completely overcook it or completely undercook it. And if you completely overcook it, you're just going to have a really short event. But the guys did undercook it slightly, and you can't have the event going because they were not even in any strife, were they?
Yeah, I think it became like almost a walking race, and we definitely didn't want that, and they were definitely not in strife.
Yeah, so the idea was at the 24-hour mark, we take 1 minute off every hour until we get to the 15-minute mark. So by the end of, 24 plus 15? 39?
Yep.
By the 39th hour, they would have only been getting 45-minute laps.
Yeah, that's correct.
And it still was, that was the only thing that dropped a few guys towards the end because imagine these guys right now, they're looking this fresh at 4.2. Imagine them at 3.2.
Yeah, and who was it? Ross. We got him out because we started throwing cash his way.
Yeah, we spoke about this yesterday with Ethan, but we also had cash withdrawals. So the thing about, what's the temp at the moment? Oh, a bit chilly, I suppose.
Yeah.
The thing with cash withdrawals is because we're not a backyard ultra, because we get to make our own rules, we wanted to put something else in there to make it harder for the athletes. And we did that by offering them cash to quit. Where is this in Oz? Pylong, Victoria. And the idea was if you offer them cash to quit, you got someone like Ross McPhee who ended up taking it. You're looking at the $10,000 prize that was there last year, and you say, I'm going to win the prize, I'm going to win the prize, I'm going to win the prize. And at no point do you think at all about quitting. You're thinking strong, you're feeling good. And then say Sam comes up to you and says, hey, I'll give you $2,000 if you just quit right now. And then all of a sudden, what's going on in your head? Oh, I could probably take $2,000. $2,000 guaranteed, or $10,000, but I got to beat these other guys here. Oh, Piotr's still looking good. Peru's looking so strong. I mean, I don't know, $2,000, like that's guaranteed.
And they would have been talking around laps like, oh, this is going to go for another 50 hours or something. So you're like, no, do I want to go another 50 hours with these guys?
And it's just like, it's the psychological warfare that you get to engage in. That's the exciting part. Because you don't see, like, a backyard ultra is a standardized format now. You know, there's world records around it.
100%.
So they're never going to do something like that.
Yeah, that's true.
Shout out if anybody ever does something like that, because the psychological warfare it's a fun thing, because as soon as you start playing around with people, you know, you could have been going 48 hours right now, not had a single thought about quitting, and then suddenly someone says, here's $2,000, you go, oh, I could go home. I could get home before I start work on Wednesday, you know? I could have $2,000. That pays my entry, that pays my flights.
But the psychological element this year is going to be the athletes against the athletes.
Oh,
I think, like I said earlier, I think Piotr is going to start doing some stuff, like some random stuff that's going to start throwing people off.
You reckon? What are you thinking?
I don't know. I reckon.
What do you think of the mind games? Because Blaine Burke is out there running the exact same 40-minute yard. Do you reckon that's a mind game, or do you reckon that's him just opening his legs up because he feels like it?
I have a feeling, because like Piotr's the type of guy that will do a real fast lap just to let people know he's still fresh. But I feel like maybe that speed for Blaine just works better for him.
Yeah.
I think maybe it's a bit too slow if he's not going at that pace.
Very
I don't
well
know. It's
could
hard
be.
to say. He's been very consistent at
He's
that.
such a crazy good athlete.
But everyone's looking good and high spirits.
If you guys were to add a twist, or you were to add some sort of psychological warfare games to play on the athletes, what would you do? Because I know the guys, they offered them money. They said, here, you can have $1,000. Then the next round, they said, you can have $2,000. Then the next round, they said nothing. And then they waited for the athletes to say something. Waited for them to say, oh, you're going to offer us 3? No, offer's gone.
Yeah, you had your chance.
Yeah.
You never know. It could get to that again.
It could. I reckon a certain hairy fella in the US would be happy with rule changes and money to add a psychological element. I think you're bang on. If there was someone to do it, but I tell you what, Big's backyard, it's too entrenched. It's the World Championships. I can't see someone who goes to Big's interested in the money when you're literally on a live stream in front of the world against the toughest athletes in the world at your one discipline.
Yeah, it's not about the money.
I don't think it's about the money.
No.
I mean, do they even have prize money for Bigs?
I don't think so. I think
Oh,
it's
they
just,
don't?
nah.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I don't recall hearing anything about prize money.
They do it for the love of the sport
Oh, they definitely do it for the love of the sport.
and to see who's the best of the best.
I tell you what, that's one way to organize an event. No prize money.
yeah, no, exactly. Must be doing all right.
Yeah.
I saw a mankini in Piotr's tent. There is one in Piotr's tent.
Yeah. Did he bring that, or what is
Yeah,
the
he
go
does,
with
but
that?
he's been talking about doing a budgie lap or that today, but I feel like he's not just going to do that for free. It's going to cost us. He's that type of guy.
It's going to cost us.
No, like he'll be like, what are you going to give me to do this? So I swear to God.
No, you know what? Fair play. We were basically a content machine of a company.
Yeah, and we would probably pay for it.
We
That's the
would
worst
probably
thing.
pay him.
So we're going to have to come up with how much cash is in the bank?
I don't know. We'd have to take some of the winnings. We're literally all broke from this event.
Yeah, but we'd also have to give the others the opportunity if we give him one. I've got 3 pairs of budgies.
No, he brought the mankini. That's not our fault. That's
Yeah, but
their fault.
if we offer him money, we're going to have to offer all athletes money to do it in something, surely.
No.
Okay.
They have to come out with something equally as impressive as a mankini.
yeah, no, fair
Maybe
enough.
they could all share the same one.
Yeah. Well, they're not coming into the holding zone for very long, so we don't get a chance to talk to them.
Oh, yeah, well, couple skiddies on the back end of it. What do you reckon?
I reckon we're going to have to start getting into those tents. They keep zipping them up on us.
I would add a variation on each lap after 48 hours. Hold them on the start line. Solve a puzzle before they go to a lap. Draw draws that determine lap time.
Whoa.
Have a long loop. Oh my goodness, how good's this?
Whoa. Give me everything, but you get 1 burger each. That is absolutely fine. Thank you
How
so
good is
much.
this?
MVP Chelsea Ratcliffe.
Wow.
And I'm getting a coffee coming. Oh, goodness.
Chelsea Fleming.
Chelsea Fleming,
I mean,
sorry.
not technically married, but I'm pretty sure that's
But
what it
they
says
are.
on Instagram.
They are married.
Basically. Oh man, how good is this?
Mm.
I like that one, puzzles. You would absolutely ruin me with a puzzle on the start line. You know what the worst part is? Because, you know, you get to 48 hours, you'd be so mentally drained. Although, I would be so mentally drained. These guys are looking fine.
Oh, thank you so
But you'd
much.
have puzzles for, say, 4-year-olds.
Yes, please. Thank
and
you.
they would be like,
Oh.
Hey!
That's all right. We're fine. A
All
little bit of heat snow on the leg.
Oh, shotgun.
Let Alex have it.
Wow. Macca's, sponsor us.
My thing on.
You know what's better than a Big Four bank?
A bank that's bigger for me. Bigger for making my money work harder.
And helping my business make it.
Bigger for helping us to buy a home.
Bigger for the community I care about.
My bank is bigger for what matters most.
As one of Australia's most trusted banks, millions of Aussies know that Bendigo Bank is bigger for them.
And we're bigger for you.
Bendigo Bank, the better big bank.
A big golden arch at the top of the hill. Yeah, I would not mind that.
I'll tell you what, this hash brown is fantastic, even though it's cold.
Yeah,
It's
and
like-
soggy.
It doesn't even matter. I think we'll talk about some food from last year. Peru was he was getting cooked food the whole time, but then Piotr, he was eating Macca's. He was eating, like, towards the end, Macca's, Burger King. What do you call it here? Hungry Jack's. He was going hard. Why did you call it Hungry Jack's again?
No, I think it has something to do with it's something to do with somebody already had the name license. I'm pretty sure that's why it's like
That's
that.
what it is.
Feed is totally addictive. What has to be Adam from Search for Her. He was here yesterday. I'm pretty sure he hasn't slept. He's been on the live stream this entire time.
Did he drive back?
Yeah, he drove back. So who was Hayden Mackin was on the live stream yesterday. Said he was streaming in his car while he was driving back to Adelaide. Obviously was driving very safely, because that's what we encourage here at King of the Hill. But it should be. This should be addictive. When you get to see people push themselves to their absolute limit, it is insane. Like, look at what they've done. 201 kilometers, 14,000 meters of elevation. That is absolutely ridiculous.
14K up the ladder.
It's crazy, eh?
It's wild.
Like, imagine going for a 14K run and then just do it straight up.
Wait, have we run the numbers on last year's distance and elevation and when they hit that?
When they hit what?
So
this elevation and distance?
Yeah, based on 76 hours at 3.2K.
Well, bloody hell. Give me,
Yeah, let's
where's
do
my
that.
phone?
Well, I'm not sure if you've done that.
Can you do maths?
Yeah, let's go.
11-hour drive, 1 hour sleep. Yeah, that sounds about right. Psychological twist of the support crew, early outs with cash. Never underestimate the influence of a support crew. I love that. That is twisted right there. How good is that? Hey, I'll give you 10 grand if you just stop feeding Peru.
Oh, yeah, honest. No, it's so
That's
true,
a
though.
genius one, because, yeah, these guys out here, they would not last a minute without their
Well,
crew.
the crew can get them out for a lap. I'm sure they can get them away from a lap.
Oh, Tim, you're looking a bit slow out there. You feeling all right?
Yeah.
Just planting a couple seeds.
Well, Gaddy did a few more. He tried to pull a couple of times. And
Well, I mean, I saw two laps after he was spewing on the side of the course.
Yeah.
I saw the footage of it and I was like, no way. Then he almost quit. Then he did 4 more loops after that. I believe he did like 6 loops
I'm
after.
pretty sure the first 2 of the laps, his support crew just ripped him out of his seat. And then the rest of the laps, everyone else made him go.
Well, he said there was another athlete. I don't recall his name when I was talking to him last night. Drove from somewhere near Loderderg and came here and said, give me that coin. Get the fuck up and get out there. What a legend. Imagine having your mate roll into your last man standing event and say, you're not done.
That's so
get
good.
out there. Like
I love
that is such a legend.
He would have had a ripper sleep, I hope.
I reckon it must be such a relieving feeling once you finish.
Dude, what I like about this year, and I'm hoping it happens, the athletes finish and then they can jump on the live stream and watch what's going on. Because once you leave last year, you can't really see much going on.
Yeah, well, I mean, we've had heaps of athletes come on. Katie Washington was in and out. If you're an athlete this year and you're on the live stream right now, let us know. Show some love in there. So we had heaps of people yesterday commenting. Hayden Mackin was in there. Katie Washington. I saw a few others. There were so many people letting us know when they bought tickets yesterday. It was pretty gnarly. We were lighting up last night with people buying their tickets, getting keen to come. If you want to come to 2026, we've got $100 off your ticket if you buy it while the event is still running. Dare I say the event's going to be going for a while, but there are only 6. You never know, it could turn any minute. As soon as this live stream is over, that offer is gone, and you'll be paying full price with the other schmucks that have missed out on this spot.
And as you say that, the rain started picking up. So is it going to push them out faster? Who knows?
Tom Wiggles, I've been on the live stream since. Absolute legend. Tom went 17 hours, I believe.
Ethan, 5 tickets are gone this morning. They'll run it out.
Crazy scenes. Easy to sprain ankles or knees. It could happen soon when runners are in routine mode. Yeah, I think so for sure. I think it was Jackson Millen. What was it, the 3 things that you said yesterday that were probably going to trip up these runners? If anything, I believe it was GI issues, injury, and there was one more I don't recall. I think it was sleep, actually. Was it sleep? Must have been sleep. Because these guys don't look like they're going anywhere.
We were talking about that. Like, how much total sleep do you reckon these guys have actually got?
It's hard to say. Speaking to the Spring Energy guys over there, they were saying Nooks has been banking sleep from the start of this race. He has been a man on a mission. Yeah, that's it. GI issues, injury, sleep deprivation. That's exactly what I think. And, you know, it'd be hard to get done on the injury. That would be a sad day. But I think sleep deprivation is what's really going to get some of these guys. But I mean, all of these guys have gone so deep before, so deep. I mean, it's actually crazy. We should be seeing some of the athletes coming in sooner or later. But who are we looking at? Who's probably worked the least with sleep deprivation? Maybe Jordan Nooks. Jordan Nooks is probably the only one who has dealt with less sleep deprivation than these other guys. But I tell you what, out of everyone, he has just been a man on a mission. I was having a look in his tent the other day. Oh man, look at that hill right now. Jeez, look at that. That's what they're running into, guys. Like, these conditions are not ideal.
Running into the storm.
Oh man, like you can tell it's coming up towards where the sun should be shining, and you can see the lights on the start line. They are lighting up the area. But Jordan Nooks, he's been a man on the mission. It seems like he came here with a plan, and he has just been executing it. The only little bobble I've seen from him was a video last night I saw the content team put out. Was he slipped over on one of the loops.
Oh, I heard about that. Yeah, but he was fine. I think he's fine now.
Yeah, I think he would have been fine. But it was nice to see Timmy Kaprizak, and I can't remember who was the other one in the video. Straight away, "You all right, mate? How you doing?"
Oh, it's
giving
great.
him a bit of love.
It's
before
awesome.
they got back up and running.
And I think they all want this to go long as well. I don't think it's just about getting the cash now. It's like, let's do this together. Let's make this a scene.
Well, something that Peru was saying coming into King of the Hill, there's something about the word competition. I had an interview with him on my podcast while he was in Melbourne for the weekend, and he was telling me how competition is not you versing other people, it's you achieving something together.
I like that.
And it's you pushing each other to be better.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh man, little soft spot in my heart there.
That was from Peru.
Yeah, that was from Peru.
Really?
Yeah. It would have had to been a few hours in.
Oh, I thought he was keeping the bad guy persona for a while there. No, he's a great bloke.
He's a legend. Even Gaddy was saying last night, like, absolute stand-up bloke last night while he was on the course with him. Tom Alderson, been on the live since I left on Saturday. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. That's what we want. Chris Rudkins. Yeah, boys, only managed 5 miserable laps, but been glued ever since. That is absolutely rubbish, Chris. 5 laps is no joke. No joke. That's well over 5 times 3, 15. That's 1,500 meters of vert in 5 hours.
Is it a half marathon as well? Close to?
No, half marathon would be 12. Oh, no. No.
5 times 12.2.
Yeah, it would be. Yeah, 21. That is. Yeah. That's a half marathon.
He would have got 21.1 because we did a little bit extra on the course, I remember. Just to be safe.
That's a half marathon and 1,500 meters of vert. Are you joking?
Wow.
That is absolutely ridiculous. Bro, 5 miserable laps is not the way I would put that.
Yeah.
Man.
And you can't compare yourself to these guys.
Nah, these guys are a different breed. Like I was saying, I consider myself a reasonably okay runner. I did this course in absolutely everything I had. Ethan was about a couple hundred meters in front of me when I started, and I was chasing him down. And the best I could do on this course was 29 minutes, and that was literally everything I had. And to watch all these guys come in, Piotr with the 21 minutes around, I was like, are you absolutely joking?
I reckon we could race him now. We'd still lose.
Oh, easily still lose. I don't know if that says more about him or us.
But I think it just shows you there is levels to this.
Oh,
There
there's
is some serious
absolutely levels. There's absolutely levels.
But it's not a bad thing either. Everyone's got their starting point.
Oh, 100%. 100%. Having a line stream, is you real after finishing Keep It Up? Unreal, I'm assuming. Unreal after finishing Keep It Up. Thanks, Asmurf. It's been good. I'm glad that the competitors that were in are jumping on and keen to see how these guys go.
I'm glad the live stream's still going with the cameras and the wet.
Yeah, well, I did some serious waterproofing last night.
I love looking at the little camera over there. The Starline camera has its own umbrella. it's fantastic.
Yeah, we probably need to get Shoy on the roaming cam at some stage to show you guys. We got some serious bare bones set up here out in the bush.
We'll show them the behind the scenes content because that's the best content.
Oh.
Ask yourself, what do the winners and losers have in common? The courage to enter the arena. King of the Hill is the ultimate battleground to find out who you truly are.
I want to push myself to my actual true limits.
There's many ways to measure success. It doesn't mean winning. It doesn't mean running the fastest lap. It just means when you walk out, I've done all I can, and that's okay.
I was watching it last year and I feel like it was just cool to watch, honestly, people challenging themselves and like what are they capable of and pushing the limitations of, I guess, from a mental standpoint. And I was like, I could do that.
The hill is for those who demand more, who test their limits, who dare to try. This hill will test you, it will break you, so if you want to find out exactly what you're made of come 2026, we're offering $100 off our pre-sale tickets, but here's the catch. The offer ends when the race does, so I wouldn't wait too long.
I had people messaging me being like, should I do it? Should I sign up? Do you think I could sign up? And that sort of stuff. And I was just like encouraging people like, yeah, just have a go, just do it.
Just have a go, just do it.
Seen the cast on him?
Yeah, it's disgusting.
I can't stop talking about those cars. That's huge.
All right, they're crazy. The only person who's outdone his cars was Sam Gladwin, and he was... Oh, here comes Blaine. Here he comes. Or is this... Yeah, that's Blaine for sure. Surely. Yeah, Blaine Burke. 39 minutes. He's just cruising, mate. He's still got a bit of a pep in his step. It's unbelievable, isn't it?
He's charging, eh?
Absolutely unbelievable.
Every lap.
Every lap. That must be so demoralizing. Like, as soon as you're starting to feel a little bit weak, starting to feel a little bit sore, and you're just watching Blaine Burke come in at 40 minutes every single lap.
What's this question? If the Hardcore Harry's team took on the hill with support crew, etc., who do you think would win?
We got that question the other day. It would be a hard one. It would be a hard one because Ethan is probably the toughest mentally out of all of us, but he's also probably one of the worst runners.
Oh, Sam's going to come over for an interview. Fantastic. How good.
Oh, yes. How good. Get him in here.
Yeah, Ethan's got the mental toughness side.
Easily.
Do you know, I think this course would suit him as well because he could get around it.
Yeah.
Like, he's not the fastest runner here, without a doubt.
Nah, he's definitely not. I don't know, because you know what? Last year I did one loop of King of the Hill. I was injured at the time, and then I volunteered for the rest of the event. And I did one loop last year, and I said, how the bloody hell are these guys and girls going to do this? This is absolutely ridiculous. But then this year I came in, I'm much fitter, much stronger, much faster, and doing the loops pre-event, just mapping it out, I was thinking, man, actually, I'm frothing this. This is such a sick course, and I feel like I'm not totally useless at it. So this year, I feel like I would have done okay. Nothing like these guys, though.
I'd love to set up so we can have a few hours of a crack properly. Like the first 6 hours, all of us do it. We've got enough support crew and volunteers.
Maybe we'll do that next year. 2026, you guys come and watch us do 5 laps, and then we come and watch you do 100.
Or on the Friday. On the Friday, we do one.
Yeah, that would be pretty funny.
And then everyone can just sit there and watch us go around the hill before they do it the next day.
It would be hard to say. Who do you guys think would win? Sam's a pretty good runner. I'm okay. Ethan's got crazy mental toughness. I love Ash, but Ash is not a runner by any means.
And he's just had a knee surgery
And
recently.
he just had the knee surgery.
I think my body right now is just not conditioned. I just keep breaking. Like even in marathons, my hips are tightening up.
If you had a prep, how do you think you'd go though?
I reckon I'd do it right. I think I'm more suited to this style of, probably not the hill, but the trails. Like,
Yeah.
The road running just beats me down, I think. I like a change of direction using different muscle groups, but I don't know, you're a beast. You're a beast.
try to
as well.
be.
You've got big legs too.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think that's why you smoke me in time, because you can get up the hill quite quick.
I picked Sam to win.
Bullshit.
Oh, come on, Rose. Rose has got my back.
Oh, how was that? How was that? Don't you worry. Everyone here, not just you guys, are also watching the live stream. We've got the TV going in the media tent. We've got the whole lot. There's no one who's not on this live stream that gives a stuff about trail running. Peru coming in.
Maybe we could do something like on the Friday next year. We just do 5 laps as fast as we can. Is speed going to play a factor?
No, it will play a factor. Ethan automatically loses if we play speed.
Yeah, okay.
Ethan went as hard as he could and he got 34. I went as hard as I could, got 29.
But he'll do more than 24 hours. So will you. So we
Well,
can't do it. It has to be something we can do on the Friday.
Yeah, I think last year I would have thought there's no way I could make 24. Like it's just such an epic challenge.
Yeah.
But this year I think I probably could make 24.
Yeah, well, I saw Hans do it. Hans ran his first 100 Ks.
Yeah, Hans is ridiculous. He came out here 24 hours. Big shout out to Hans. I saw him on the chat yesterday as well. And I believe some of his family, I saw some Mills last names coming on here.
Yeah. No, they were.
Oh, yeah, we had so many.
All right.
Many. But
we've got a special guest coming in, so I'm out of here.
Oh, you're gone.
I'm out of
You
here.
can still stay if you want.
Huh? Oh, you want me to stay in? What side do you want him?
Just go around. Oh, he can go in the middle.
Yeah.
Oh, bro. What did they just rip you out of bed? Far out. Man, this is massive. You want to jump in, Dad?
Yeah, you jump in.
Man, come over. Come over. How's your legs feeling? You right?
Yeah, all right.
Sorry, I'll ask you questions once you sit down.
Dad coming soon.
There you go, mate.
Easy, kid.
Holy shit.
How we going?
Holy shit, man. That was one of the craziest performances we've ever seen on this hill. Holy shit. That is insane. Dad, come around, get in the camera. That's awesome. Mate, we have been absolutely blown up. The amount of love you've had on this live stream has been insane, man.
Yeah.
Insane.
Mum was watching the live stream and she let me know.
It was absolutely blown up. There was, I don't know how many people last night just cheering you on, saying, come on, mate, come on.
Yeah, it made a difference. I was like, I think lap. Maybe we're at about 116K. Can you hear me?
Yeah, no, you're right.
I was thinking, I was pretty happy with the distance I'd gone, and I was kind of wondering, I don't really see the point of like going into the night here. Like, I can't see myself getting through the night, and it would just be a bit grim, and in the race in the hole in the middle of the night. But I think Mum said how many people were watching online rooting for me. So
yeah, it was insane, and I know you guys might not know the names so well, but these names right here, to be running with these guys so late in the race is absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. And what had you done like a half marathon before this? That was it?
Yeah, just for like training runs, I've done half marathons. Yeah.
Ridiculous, mate. Absolutely ridiculous. The chat has been absolutely lining me up because I keep forgetting what the event is that you called. Literally, I guarantee there'll be one in about 3 seconds that says it's this.
Like steeplechase.
Yeah.
Or, yeah.
Every time I go to talk about it, I forget what it's called, and boom, straight, it's an Olympic sport. That's straight into me. Man.
Yeah, no, did that a bit, and yeah, cross country as well. Did cross country in high school, but
nothing like this though.
Yeah, no, I took a gap year, and coming out of the gap year, I didn't really get much back into like the cycle of racing, like going into track and cross country seasons. So I kind of had a bit more freedom, and I think a lot of people my age want to do events like this, but they can't because they're stuck in doing those events, and they can't risk injury for those sorts of events. But so on the right side, having a pretty like generally like not maybe the most productive year of racing, like it's mean I've been able to do an event like this. Yeah, and I think I prefer this a lot more.
Really?
Yeah, well, as in like I dread, for me personally, I've never been a big fan of racing. I love the training, but I dread the racing a bit. But this I didn't dread. Also because it's my first time. But
Sam, what do you dread it? Because of nerves? Or?
yeah, just because of nerves, and like you kind of, when you're racing, you've got about 9 minutes or whatever your event's supposed to, how long it's supposed to go for. You only got like maybe 10 minutes to show all your worth that you've trained for. But for here, it's like if you just make it through the hour, you're all back at square one. You get a lot bigger chance to show what you can do.
Yeah, it was insane, mate. Was it 39 loops in the end?
39.
39, bro. That is absolutely crazy. Do you know how, like, I don't know if you can have it sink in how insane that is. 20 years old, 39 loops, that's well over 10,000 meters of vert.
Yeah.
You went for a 10-kilometer run up a ladder.
It's weird. You don't really, I can't really appreciate what the number means. I mean, after 24 hours, I kind of just like, just one lap at a time. I wasn't really looking at the number.
What was the goal when you come here? Did you have a goal?
Nah, well, I figured just with how the event's laid out, like as soon as I set a goal, I set a limit.
Yeah.
But I definitely had like milestones I was looking towards along the way. Just like, I think the first time I was in the hole was, like, I think 11 p.m. first night, and so I'd done my caffeine fast, like for about 3 weeks beforehand, and I wanted to like maybe save caffeine for like as long as possible, but already like however many hours in that was, I was like, I came back and Dad was like, I need it now. Yeah.
And that was thanks to the dietitian that gave that presentation a couple of weeks before.
Oh, really? The fight dietitian. Shout out to, I don't remember their names, but the fight dietitian.
Yeah.
Absolute legend. So you watched that not live stream, what do you call it?
It was Zoom call.
Yeah.
And then that was really helpful. Like I know it's like some of it's pretty basic, just like calories in, calories out, but I don't think we would have been nearly as diligent or as prepared for kind of the diet side of it if it hadn't been for that consult. But that helped a lot. I've definitely overspent on gels. I think I've got about
still got a few gels.
Yeah.
Well, it's good to race with.
Yeah.
They're never going off. You're right.
Yeah. No. Yeah. We've got about 30 left, but that helped.
So coming into this event, how long ago did you buy the ticket?
About 3 months ago. My mate from training, Briella Backer, she knew about Hardcore Harry's, and she does like the couple of the challenges through the app. And so I knew about Hardcore Harry's through her, and I think I saw it on an Instagram reel, King of the Hill first. So that was about 3 months ago. I kind of then saved it. The next day I thought, right, I'll spend money. Got the ticket. I think part of it was just because I hadn't been the best in my training while I was at college. I thought if I buy this ticket, I'll like be financially committed to doing a bit of running.
Yeah.
And I think to a degree that's helped. So even past this race, I think it's just been good to have this as a goal, as a reason to get a bit more fit. 3 months.
What was the preparation like coming in?
Look, probably could have been more. figured you can't get a stress fracture if you don't put any stress on your body. Yeah, I've only done like one mock-up of just like an 8-hour mini King of the Hill. I just did it from home. And that was just good to kind of get through my head what it's like to think you finished your run and then get straight back into it. So that was good more for mental preparation than anything. I did a couple reps down at Gower Street. Apparently it's Brisbane's steepest street.
Okay.
Feels pretty steep. Yeah, and then just a lot of night running as well.
Oh, really? You trained a lot of night running?
Yeah, mainly because I procrastinate my run all day, so it's pretty yeah.
His mum will agree to that.
Yeah. But yeah, had done a good bit of night running. Not enough trail running in hindsight.
Yeah.
Definitely hit the trails more. I think I underestimated the trail aspect of all this. I think I've always been a bit lucky with I noticed my ankles and that staying injury free. I think a bit of that luck carried me through. I could have prepared a lot more for, especially that downhill. Pretty brutal.
Pretty brutal.
Yeah.
And it's clumpy too. It's hard to get the footholds in.
Oh yeah. Oh no, I think compared to other people, I think I was generally slower on the uphills than people, but I made time back up on the downhills.
Yeah.
And so that's kind of where it started to fall apart a bit, where it's like, well, I was just too sore to make up time on the downhills. And I didn't have that control during the night, so I just couldn't get as fast lap times. I think, yeah. Some more preparation on trails, I think. Maybe
Some more preparation. So what, are you going for 100 hours next time? This is insane. 39 hours, never done a backyard ultra, never done anything like this format.
No,
Watched the fight dietitian a month before to learn your nutrition. Did a 8-hour training run before this and come here and absolutely dominate.
Yeah, no, it was definitely surprised to get this far. I just didn't. Yeah.
It's crazy because you're sitting here, no understanding of like how impressive what you've just done is. Even like, regardless of the distance or the elevation, just to go 24 hours is a crazy achievement. Like crazy. That's the sleep deprivation that you just have to push through is something else, man.
I was impressed, but it was also the fact that there were so many people who did 24 hours. So I thought, like, geez, there's a lot of people in this still. I should probably. I felt like a pressure to make it to at least there. So yeah, that was definitely one of those that milestone that got me through the first night.
Yeah, I mean, there were so many people just cheering each other on. One more lap, one more lap.
Yeah.
Like it felt like the energy down there was literally electric.
Yeah, no, it was good fun. Yeah, and it wasn't. It's a competition, obviously, but you're wishing the best for each other.
Yeah.
Good fun.
Was it as hard as you thought it was going to be? Like coming to the hill, you know, everybody comes here and says, that's way bigger than I thought it was. Did you have that in your mind, or you just got here and it is what it is?
Oh, yeah, well, I need to prepare for the worst. The first lap did shock me a little bit. For some reason, I decided not to warm up. I figured a K of warm up will be a K less and run at the other end or something. Anyway, so first lap was stung, and I thought this was going to be a very premature finish, but second lap I was a little stretched out and realized it was going to be all right. But overall, I think it definitely was harder. I didn't realize how big that second hill was going to be. I thought that second hill was kind of just like a token thing added in just to make it just a little longer. But no, the second hill for me a lot worse than the first hill.
Yeah, it's just long and drawn out, and it only just gets steeper and steeper as you go.
Yeah, and I think every time there's 3 signs up it.
Yeah.
And every time I got to the third sign, I would confuse it with like there's a little piece of like reflective tape that's also on the picket at the very end. And so at night, I would just think, I'm about to see the picket because I can see the little bit of reflective tape. And I'd be like running, okay, I'll get that'll be, had this much recovery. And then I realised that that's just the last sign.
You've still got more to climb.
The very faint silhouette of the top of the hill. And I
Sign
realised,
confusion.
Yeah, lose about 5 minutes of recovery. So always a bit of mental battle on that.
What was written on those signs?
Oh, there's heaps of things written on those signs. They're all different. They're all just trying to spur you on, trying to give you a bit of jab in the ribs. I mean, the one coming into the event says something along the lines of, "Just remember, you paid for this."
Yeah.
Let
Yeah,
that sink
yeah.
in. We were very happy to put that one out there.
Yeah, I think that was my favourite one. Yeah, when we first came in.
Yeah, it's funny too, because sometimes you have to remind people you literally paid money to come here and suffer.
Yeah.
And you're about to give up before you're ready? Nah.
Yeah. Yeah, and yeah, that was a bit of a thing for me as well. It's just, when I was gonna quit a bit early in the night yesterday, like before the sun set, I couldn't really, I didn't have an excuse other than I was pretty sore.
Yeah.
And yeah, I guess it was just, didn't come all the way from Queensland just to quit when I was sore.
Yeah, all the way from Toowoomba.
Yeah, Toowoomba.
Up in God's country, baby.
Yeah, no.
You're a Queenslander?
Yeah, my brother and I are from Mount Isa.
Okay.
Yeah, awesome.
Way up in the sticks. Not quite as nice as Toowoomba.
Yeah, no.
But Sam, can I just do a quick shout out to your mum?
Yep.
Because she was the one that had a good chat to you.
Yeah, 100%.
What's her name?
Natasha.
Natasha. Shout out, Natasha.
Yeah.
She called you up?
Yeah, Mum got me out of the hole. Gave me an inspirational speech. Movie worthy.
Really? Any
no,
recitation?
I couldn't do it justice. But
You're a little
called my running coach in Toowoomba, Jody O'Backer. So big shout out to Jody. She gave me a lot of advice as well for this. Like even during the race, just like tell me to keep my legs up and all that.
During recovery.
Yeah. So Jody's always even before this, just at events in general, has a lot more faith in my abilities than I do. But she also has a better understanding of what her athletes can do. So I think when I first texted her right as the event was starting, she said, "Let me know how the next 3 days go." I was like, "Geez, that was not what I was."
Not what you were expecting from her?
Yeah. Well, 3 days that's a tall ask. Anyway, so made it through I figured if I make it to midnight of the second day, technically I've gone over 3 calendar days. So,
True.
Haven't made a liar out of her, but
Sammy, your inspiration as a young bloke, great support, Murray.
Can I just do one more shout out?
You can do as many shout outs as you want.
The Kilmore Wellness Centre.
Yes.
There's a special person that Sam can say thank you to.
Yeah, big thank you to Jade. Just joined the support crew. So
she
didn't need to.
This place has a lot of volunteers, but Jade took a shining to Sam because he was such a polite young fella.
Apparently.
And her words were, she will keep helping if Sam keeps running. So
wow, that's awesome. Kilmore Wellness Centre, one of the sponsors for King of the Hill. And we have a lot of local communities that come in and help us out. Kilmore and Pylong honestly go above and beyond. This event would literally be nothing without them.
Yeah, 100%.
That's awesome.
Yeah, they got around it for no reason other than to help. And definitely owed a couple laps to Jade. Really helped my quads when they were the first thing to go. But yeah, big thank you to Jade.
Thanks, Jade. When that siren goes off, do you feel a little bit of PTSD?
It's
Or do you miss it? Do you want to go back out?
Nah. Nah. I know. Maybe it sounds like an ambulance one. Maybe I'll hear an ambulance in a week and yeah.
Where's the line? Yeah, no, I know Ethan last year after the event had some sort of psychosis where he thought he could hear the radio all the time, or he could hear people, people would talk to him and he thought it was through a radio. Just like, obviously had a lot of stress last year. They did not get much sleep. There was about 1/5 of the volunteers last year doing this event.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
I even found myself like, I'd only really missed 1 night of sleep.
Yeah.
But yeah, you start kind of hearing little bits and you think someone's yelling at you and they're not.
In the nighttime?
Yeah, in the nighttime, and on that second hill as well. Like, yeah, every little bit of grass looks like I know you can kind of see pictures in the grass, and yeah.
So you were hallucinating?
Oh, hallucinating is a strong word. Just seeing stuff.
There they go.
Oh, glad I'm not doing that now.
Yeah, they're bloody.
Yeah, once it started raining, I was feeling pretty smart.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I've just got a shout out. Jack from Joe's running group, aka Dougie, he's watching. I forgot to give him a shout out before.
Yeah.
Mum, who else?
Well, I've got to talk to about a few families up in Toowoomba that have been following it.
My coach down in Brisbane.
Yep. So the Sipples.
Yep.
That family's been watching this very keenly. Your granddad, Dennis, he stayed up all night just watching it.
Yep. Yeah, granddad was his sleep schedule's been worse than mine.
Bonnie McCarthy, she's always good for a laugh.
Yeah, no, big thank you, Jaden, for helping with me train down in Brizzy, helping me through college training. I know my attendance has been not great, but
well, he's been busy on the hill, that's why.
Yeah. Jeez, I'm forgetting so many people. Johnny Walters.
Thank you.
Probably shouldn't forget the other third of the team.
Yeah.
Support crew.
Yeah, so we would not have been able to do this without Dad's mate from school, Johnny Walters. Just completely, we asked him if we could just borrow some camping gear, and he says, I'll come down and be part of your support crew, and rocks up in this big van, all this stuff, and yeah, in hindsight, like, it was pretty poor planning on my side. Like, we would not have gone half as long without what Johnny bought, like.
And Johnny's words were he had no idea what he was getting himself into.
I don't think
I don't doubt that. I don't doubt that. But I tell you what, that's just experience. If you look over at Timmy Kaprazak's at Peru, Piotr, mate, they've got the full setup. They're not mucking around.
Yeah, they got the Taj Mahal over there.
Yeah, Spring Energy got the full Taj Mahal.
Yeah, but very lucky. Johnny was involved, not just for his gear. Awesome. Yeah, just very adaptable as a support team member. Yeah, last night when I was getting a bit snappy, I think one lap when I was in the bit of the hole, I was just usual refill, don't ask me any questions, I'm going to go to bed, and Johnny's straight on it. And this is not really my first time meeting Johnny, just this weekend.
Yeah, well, last time we met you were about 9 months old in a pram.
Yeah, so knows Dad well from school, but just decided to help out, and absolutely indispensable.
What a legend.
Yeah, 100%. So massive thanks to Johnny. Jeez, who am I forgetting? Thanks to the other runners who are still out there who were giving me advice.
Yeah.
I was looking a bit wayward on that second hill pretty much every time. Then I was checking I'm alive. Yeah. Yeah, no. I could say thank you to a lot of people. Yeah, I think I've got most of them.
Mate, it's for me. I know you've just woken up, but it's been sinking in overnight what you've achieved.
Yeah.
And just chatting about some of these numbers with you here today, it is epic.
It's crazy.
Hey, Laura.
Like honestly, you look at some of these guys. I'm like I shit you not, they're absolute psychos. Tim Kaprazak, his record is 82 hours at the Backyard Ultra Space. Ross McPhee did 69 hours here last year. Jordan Nooks is like an up-and-comer. He's an absolute freak. Won the Guzzler 100 in Brizzy up there. Peru won last year, 76 hours. Piotr, absolute freak out there, 76 hours. He has multiple FKTs unsupported in Australia.
Okay.
What's the one that we were looking at yesterday? It's like 240 kilometers unsupported. He
Jeez.
did. I don't know how long he did it, but it was ridiculous. Blaine Burke, 6-day Australian world record, 855 kilometers. He just did a 24-hour race the other day, 238 kilometers in 24 hours. Like, these are absolute freaks. Absolute freaks. David Gatt last year did 14,000 meters of vert on a much shorter course. Morgan Lane just did 3rd place at another Backyard Ultra just near here. Kelly Conroy, the last woman standing, she is an absolute beast. Henry Dietz, where was the other one? Where's Simon? Simon is a 2-time finisher of down DU 135, which is probably Australia's hardest trail race. It has a 6.8% completion rate.
Wow.
There's only 38 people in Australia or in the world that have ever completed that race. Only 200 athletes or something that have ever started. Like, you're going up, and so is Tim Kaprazak's finished that race. Ross McPhee's finished that race. You're up against some of the heaviest hitters in Australia. It is absolutely crazy. Blair Logie won a Backyard Ultra in NZ, 26 hours. And you're up against literally some of the best in the country. It is crazy what you've just achieved at 20 hours.
Yeah, I felt a little out of place, especially towards the end there. Definitely like outclassed in terms of resume and training. And
But not in
other
terms of heart.
aspects.
I'll tell you that right now. Not in terms of heart. And obviously you had the support crew around you because your old man, when I had a couple chats to him while you were going, and we were bloody fired up in here. We wanted to see you go all the way, honestly. We wanted to see you go all the way because we had lots of chat. There we go, FKT on Lara Pinta Trail. That's in...
Northern Territory.
Yeah, Northern Territory somewhere. It's pretty brutal, I believe. I think it's about 240 Ks. Like, it's absolutely crazy. Like, Piotr's job, I'm pretty sure he hikes with people. Like, that's his job.
Yeah,
That's
right.
why he's such a mountain goat.
Wow.
He
Jeez.
is an absolute freak.
That'd do it.
And you're running with all these guys, and not them. Like Liam Henderson last year, he's a Hardcore Harry sponsored athlete. Like, oh man, it's crazy the guys that you've put away. Honestly, Kelvin Peters did 39 hours last year. Man,
It's it made it a bit of a different race for me, I think, than the other athletes there, because, in all honesty, like I wasn't really in this to win.
of course, most people aren't. 99% of people coming here aren't.
But even at the end there, when it was at top 9, top 9 athletes, I was like, unless like there are 9 sprained ankles in the next couple of hours, like I'm not really in much shot here. But
Sam, Stephen Bradbury.
Yeah.
Stephen Bradbury, one of the greatest Australian stories. Some of these guys might be adding steeplechase into their training after seeing what Sam was able to do out there and deliver. I tell you what, I'm thinking about it. That is ridiculous. I don't know what they do. Do they bash you down there? Like, do they just absolutely treat you terribly? Because you've got some demons that have been pushing you along here, or some ridiculous amount of love coming from the family. I don't know which it is.
Yeah, a lot of love coming from the family, I think, put it down to. No one's really... I haven't had anyone there with like a whip just saying, like, nah, toughen up, go. But they always just seem to say the right words to, kind of, you forget why you're here, and you're like, especially when you're in the hole, you start getting like satisfied with things you wouldn't be satisfied with.
Exactly.
Outside of it, like effort-wise. So just having people to remind you of that, not necessarily to be on your back, but had a lot of love from the sport team. So.
How do you feel, Dad? I mean, I literally have never met you until today, and I am so proud.
Almost speechless. It is still sinking in what he's achieved. I didn't know how this was going to roll out. I was worried about the first night with your fatigue. Totally stoked that you didn't pull out when you had that first sort of hurdle.
Yeah.
That you did keep going till you had more of a, your legs had. Can we agree that they didn't have anything left in them for the?
Yeah, towards the end there.
Yeah, that was the bit that you went, okay, enough.
Yep. I can't thank Dad enough. It wouldn't have obviously I wouldn't have even gone down here without Dad, but I wouldn't have anyone else I'd rather than my support team. I know it's hard for Dad because he doesn't want to, he doesn't want to push me, to where through what he knows is a lot of hurt. But I know you've done that anyway. So, and that's aside from all the effort that is, getting about 20 minutes of sleep before I come and by the time you do get back to sleep, I come back and wake you up and kick you out of bed and hop into the bed he was in. And
I tell you what, who's cutting onions in here? This is ridiculous.
I got to get him for a good breakfast in town somewhere, I think.
Oh yeah, I think a few good breakfasts. Jesus.
Yeah.
Yeah, just be so proud. It's cool to see the families out here all supporting each other. Like Timmy's got his whole family, his son, his wife, his daughter was on the live stream last night giving him some love.
Yeah, 100%.
Peru's got his wife here. She is not mucking around, Teresa. She's one of the best in the business. And it's good to see family come together and just push each other to do something so special.
This live stream has helped massively, just to keep our family up in Queensland and a few overseas connected with what's going on. So
Yeah.
thanks for all the work that's gone into this.
Oh, no, you're welcome. Honestly, it's these stories like this right here is exactly what I've been saying to the guys. Like, this is what we want. Like, we want to tell these stories. And I'm sure the live stream probably sick of hearing me talk about the same people, but there's so many cool stories that we've had come through. Like Katie Washington, for example, she was at like 7 yards. She got her arm twisted to go back in again and again and again. She got 10. She timed out after the 10th lap, I believe. Came in, bawling her eyes out. Within 25 seconds, she's back in her tent screaming, "Let's go!"
Really?
She was ecstatic. She came in here. She was such a crack up from Sydney. Mum, she reckons she's going to bring the whole family back next year.
Yep.
Like,
There
it's
is something
awesome.
contagious about the energy that's coming from this hardcore Harry's group.
Yeah.
I've never seen anything like it.
It's just a bunch of guys and girls that just want to absolutely send it and just see each other push. Like Henry Dietz, where is he? He's right here. 30 yards. Man, we had this super emotional moment when he was on the, I think, 28th yard. You guys all left, and he was thinking about quitting, and he was walking. We had the roaming cam with him the whole time on the live stream, and me and everyone on the live stream were literally bawling our eyes out watching him climb the hill because it was just so inspiring watching him just like step after step, and he'd stop and he'd think. And like Troy was up there, he's out there now, cruising around. Troy was just holding the camera and you could hear him sobbing. Like, I was here honestly crying, and once he got over that hill, we were just like, that was like one of the most powerful things to watch. And those stories that you get to see are like so special. See some young 20-year-old come from fuck knows where and just comes in and says, Swearja, absolutely, comes in and just has like such a positive attitude and rips in, has a cool family around him that's like, come on, let's go, you can do it, and just want to see the best. You're like, they are the coolest things that you can possibly have. And without the live stream, without people like you guys coming here, we literally have none of that. And like, people out there, these guys here, if you look at these guys, they all have a full-time job. They all work. They all got time off right now to be here. Nobody knows their name except for us here. You know what I mean? Nobody knows their name unless you're in the community. And the thing about the live stream is these guys and girls that have come here, they deserve so much more recognition because they're out there for days. 2 days now they've been out there running. You know, 14,000 meters of vert, 200 kilometers, and literally they'll leave this place and nobody will know their names. And that doesn't seem fair to me. These people are absolute savages, and you're one of them. Absolute savages. Like, seriously. Absolute freaks, and you're just walking around amongst the rest of us mortals.
Yeah, definitely. This has been my first exposure to the ultra community, and yeah, obviously just the nature of it, it's going to be a very strong community. But yeah, no, excited to be part of it now. Hopefully get to know some names a bit better.
Yeah.
Like, get a bit educated, but yeah. Glad to be part of it now.
Yeah, it's hard to get immersed in it because you're so new. I only know everyone because I'm here like, come on! And all the lead up to this, trying to find athletes, trying to learn a little bit more about them. But there's just so many good stories that come and go.
Yeah.
Can I just do another thank you for a random act of kindness?
Yes.
I don't know the guy's name, but he was in the tent last night where the big setup is with all your AV. Sam was going to bed and he said, "Here, take my pillow." And he doesn't know Sam, and a pillow's a reasonably personal item. And Sam said, "Oh, I can't, mate. I haven't washed my hair." He goes, "No, mate, you need it. Go."
Oh, that's awesome.
And because of that, like, Sam just slept in the perfect position.
Yeah. Received a lot of love from just some people. I've never done anything to help. Like, they're just a lot of people just doing nice things for the sake of nice things. Says a lot about the ultra community, I think.
Yeah, the vibe in Tent City is pretty special.
Tent City. Boy.
I can't remember the guy's name, but he was a Kiwi that had a lot of fruit salad on his
Yep,
running shirt.
that was Blair Logie.
I was loving the team effort with when he was only coming in with a few minutes to spare, and everyone was feeding ice into his clothes just to keep his core temperature down. That was incredible.
I think also shout out to Dave Gatt.
Dave Gatt, yeah.
Obviously he was in the wars for a lot of the race for other reasons. But yeah, he watching him be able to recuperate slower laps, but then still come in with 10 minutes to spare, was something that I found really helpful when I started slowing down. Like, because I remember looking back at coming in the second hill, looking back, seeing Dave just coming down the descent of the first hill, and thinking like, geez, I'm like that. It's pretty tight, and then he would come back with so much time to spare. And, yeah, I know that definitely helped me knowing like it's possible to recuperate. Haven't seen him do it.
Yeah, we're a big fan of David Gatt in this area. We had a chat with him last night. He is honestly just one of the most impressive guys ever.
Yeah.
We were big fans of him and Hardcore Harry's. He's just such a nice guy.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh man, he is just so good.
Yeah, no enemies.
Nah. They call him the king of the dandies here in Victoria.
Yeah.
He just chews up vert for breakfast. It is absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah.
And we're actually honestly so disappointed that he had so many troubles, because he prepared for this race all year to come here and put out a massive performance. It's sad, because like you're right there with him. You know how hard he's worked. It'd be the same if any of these guys right now just pulled out for a stomach issue, and you just think, oh man. And to watch him go lap after lap, spewing on the side of the hill.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I saw a video of him trying to spew a couple laps before I saw the video, and I thought, no way. It's heartbreaking, because like you say, you come here with your family, you put in all this effort, you got your gazebo, you've taken time off work, your family's here watching you. He had to tell his boy it's okay that I didn't win. His boy's crying.
Yeah.
Like it's so much effort that people come to, like, put in to come to an event like this, and it's devastating when it doesn't quite go their way. Brad Harris earlier was out at maybe 10 or 11 loops. Last year came here. I think he'd maybe run a marathon before this. Went 27 or 24 or something. Some ridiculous. They at 27, and then this year just got done with heat stress and just couldn't continue, and it's just devastating. But shout out to Brad if he's watching. He already bought a ticket for 2026. He's not mucking around.
That's committed.
Yeah, I acknowledge like there's obviously there was the hard work aspect from like obviously my support crew and me, but there's a lot of luck and things that fall into place and things that don't go wrong. I was pretty reckless going on the downhills. I think other people commented that as well, other races. And I got lucky. My ankles weren't the weak link that like broke, and I was lucky. Like they say never try anything new on a race day.
Oh, tried a lot of new things.
Well, the whole race is new, I figured. So, but yeah, tried a lot of new things. Everything just kind of. I got pretty lucky with a lot of things. Look, what went wrong? My legs got sore. Pretty expected. Like I don't think anything. I think I got pretty lucky with how things have all fallen together for this race for me. So, hopefully, I haven't gotten too high expectations for how, like
going on from here.
Yeah, like the running's hard, but everything else ran smoothly. Like my support crew and everything else. Yeah, when I would in those brief bits where I would get to sleep, I'll just be straight out. I acknowledge there's a bit of luck into things just happening all right like that.
Yeah.
A lot of logistics with this. I can't believe I'm going to quote this. Who was he? He was the United States Air Force general who said, strategy is for amateurs, logistics is for experts. And logistics was everything with this, eh?
Yeah. Like you can pace your laps a bit differently and maybe that gives you the edge, but it really is just like getting the basics right in the long run, like getting the nutrition done.
Yep,
like,
nutrition.
Right. That was good. Dad and Johnny would be forcing food down my gob. I needed that.
There was a few times we were worried you weren't drinking enough during those really hot periods.
Yeah, and at the start, I adapted to it at the end, I think. But at the start, it was just massive chore eating. But you got to. But
it's a tough one. It's why the format is so nice, because it doesn't reward the best runner. It rewards the person who's the most prepared, who can go the longest, who is the toughest, but is also a great runner.
Yes.
Yeah. Which is nice. And that's what really levels the playing field a lot. Because like we had guys come here. Luke Walker recently completed his first marathon. He did a 2:45, which is absolutely ridiculous for a first marathon.
Yeah.
Sub 3 on his first.
Yeah,
Wow.
he said sub 3 would be too easy, so we wanted to go sub 250.
Yeah.
And he got
Right.
he got 2:45, which is absolutely crazy. So crazy runner, but just experience got him in the end. So I think he was out at about 17 or so, 17 or 18. And I thought he was in for a good steed to take the whole thing.
Yeah,
Honestly,
right.
if there was a dark horse, I was betting on him.
Okay.
But just what was it? Sleep got him, or it was the speed was too much. It was I can't remember what it was now. We spoke to him, but man, like absolutely phenomenal runner. Would beat me in a race going backwards, but just didn't have the experience or didn't have the luck as well, and just missed out on some logistical things that ultimately ended his race. And it's like there's so much more to it than just being a good runner, just being able to tough it out. Because there'll be a point where you can't just tough out a logistical problem.
No, yeah. And a lot of general lessons learned, I think, from this one.
What do you think was the biggest lesson?
Well, I think in general, because I knew from the get-go that, like, to even be with the elites at the end, there was a bit of a surprise. Like, I think if I'd have had in my head that that's where I was going to end up, I would have raced differently. Because I was looking very short-term. Like, it was pretty well lap by lap, especially after 24 hours. It was just lap by lap. Each lap was a surprise. So if I had have maybe, I would go hard. I would go, in the laps I was feeling good, I'll use that as an excuse to go fast and get the extra recovery. Just with the idea that, like, I don't really need to be running with, like, tomorrow in mind. I'm not going to be here tomorrow. Say with all those other runners, like, from the get-go, they're running, like, they're like it's a slow cook for them. Like, it's they're not going fast because they've got the long-term race plan in mind. And
Jordan Nooks was coming in and trying to sleep from lap 2.
Oh,
really?
Yeah, but from what I heard, that's on the grapevine. He has not been mucking around.
Yeah, he was getting like 5-minute naps in every lap, he said. And I think, yes.
There's a skill just with getting a micro nap.
Yeah, there is. The world record holder, Phil Gore, for the backyard ultra, which is 6.71 kilometers. He listens to Hypnotist when he finishes his laps. He's got earplugs in. He follows the exact same routine that he would on a normal night's sleep that he does on a backyard ultra. I was just listening to that on Timmy Kaprazak's and Ollie Kaprazak's podcast. So they just had him on recently.
Yeah,
Better by next week if anyone wants to listen to that podcast.
Yep.
It's a great one, but he went into depth about his sleep routine, how he sleeps so well throughout the backyard ultra. He's gone 119 hours. He just won the World Championships in America at Big's Backyards with, quote me if I'm wrong, I think it was 109.
Yeah, I wouldn't know.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't. I'm doing a live stream.
No, okay.
They roast me when I'm wrong, don't worry. They know all the facts about all the runners. They're good.
They get good access to Google.
They are. They're a free access to Google.
No, fair enough. I was talking to Jordan. Yeah, he would, just meditate / sleep for 5 minutes every lap, and obviously you got to be getting back in time to do that, as well as your nutrition and everything. But I think just having a bit more maturity for me, like in not going hard just because you feel good. Just having that more long-term focus. I cut myself as lucky. I didn't think I'd be at this point here, so I wasn't planning for it.
Yeah.
But definitely now I know. Like for next time, next ultra, Dad's shadowing at before the next ultra.
He's shadowing the logistics before the next ultra.
Shuddering.
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 No, it'll be. We've learned some lessons that we can.
But now I know how far I can go. I'll, have a bit more of a longer term plan than just.
Mate, you know the fingernail of how far you can go, mate.
I'm
like if you can come here and do this. Thank you, 114 yards. If you can come here and do this, see, they're all over me. If you can come here and do this, first go 39 hours, like with a bit more preparation, bit more knowledge, a bit more experience, man, the sky is the limit. Some guys, majority of the field will spend, because if you think about a backyard ultra or last man standing, it's kind of like a puzzle. Every time you come to one, you learn something new, and you try and implement, oh no, I should have done this instead, I should have done this. You come back, maybe you get 1 or 2 more yards, maybe you get 10 more yards, maybe you get less, and you're like, no, this didn't work this time. and it's just this puzzle that these people keep trying to crack.
Yeah.
But you came in here, said the puzzle, easy. Let me just I got that, and now you're gonna have the opportunity to learn from these guys. Come back whatever you choose to do, and be like, all right, this is something I could have improved. This is something I could have improved.
Yeah.
It's exciting, man. To be honest.
To be a bit frank, I think at the end of the day, it's come down to what wasn't the hardest training. I could have trained a lot harder for this. And I think that was a limiting factor. It was my legs that were the first thing to go, not my joints, not my nutrition or anything. So just now I know, like, it sounds dumb. If you train more, you'll go better.
That's experience as well.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
I've got a new appreciation for that. That's what ended this race for me. Am I saying something insightful here? This sounds pretty obvious, but if I trained harder, I would have gone better.
The most obvious answer is generally the answer.
Definitely got some stuff in mind for next time, I think.
There's a lot of just call them 1%ers that those guys that are still out there running.
They've got all of them.
They've got them. and we've learnt a few of those 1%ers.
Yeah, I reckon between these guys that are left, there's probably only a couple percenters between them.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, very interesting to see how this goes. The rest of it.
When are you guys flying home?
About 5 o'clock tonight from Tullamarine.
Oh, wow.
There was this period there where I called my wife and said, I can't believe I'm asking this, but can you see what other flights are available later this week? Because there's no sign of him giving up.
Isn't that the best question you could ever hear?
Yeah.
If I was your mother, I would be cheering.
Yeah, she did. She wasn't upset. She was like, I'll sort it out.
Yeah, that's awesome.
But I think, next time I do something like this, I think I'll go, a lot further. Just now that I've gotten to this point, we'll book a flight that's got a lot less. I got more.
That's just
got more wiggle room, I think.
That's just one aspect. There's lots.
I think after having done this one, there'll be a lot less limits I put on myself next year going into it.
Yeah, well, I think coming into it, as you said, like from 24 hours onwards, it was just one at a time.
Yeah.
From everyone I've ever talked to, exactly what you said at the start of this. If you put limits on, what was it?
If you make a goal, you just made a limit. Like,
exactly.
This is all I set out to do when I'm here now.
Yeah,
especially
all the top guys. That's exactly what they say.
Yeah, and it's hard. An event like this, you really are only accountable to yourself unless you're one of those few who are in contention to win. And that's why I was in a weird spot, because I think it's fair to say all of them have like a fair chance of being the last man standing.
Literally any one of them could win it.
Yeah,
any one of them.
I felt a little out of place there, just because I would have needed a bit of a miracle for me to be them. So I was very much running my own race at that point. Just running for the sake of trying to get one more lap done, and
next year's fan favorite for sure, says Alicia.
Oh, awesome! Thanks, Alicia.
It was honestly blowing up, because you and Gaddy were both having issues at the same time. Gaddy more so, and everyone was like, "What's going on? Are they stopping? No, Sam's coming in. He's coming. Then you get in, everyone, there'd be a big sigh of relief on the chat. Everyone's like, "Oh, sweet, Sam's back. He's got a couple minutes." Then Troy would be over there with the cam looking at you, and we're like, "All right, Dad's in. He's laying down. What's her name is over there giving you a rub." Like, it was good. It was good to watch. Everyone was, it was exciting.
Yeah.
I'm dirty. As soon as I went to bed, you stopped. I was like, dog.
I know. I think it fell apart for me was I would do a slow lap and I'd go, I just really need to go to the toilet that whole lap. That's what was slowing me down. And then I would just go then I'd have the next lap as lap. And it was like, I just really needed a nap. And I was like, oh, quick, I'm having a nap. No one talk to me. And then I'd have my nap, I'd have my food, I'd go to the toilet, and I realised, oh no, I think I'm just really tired. There's kind of nothing else to it now. This is just my new speed. That was the beginning of the end from there. But I think not a new limit. I think like a new capability's been found. So I know I've talked about like how lucky I've been with things falling into place, but now next time I do this, it will be like if I'm not making 48 hours, it'll be hopefully I've done a bit more training. So if I'm not making 48 hours and messing around, well, it should be really like what's in my head, I think. So.
Well, it's good because these guys here that are left, all they're looking for is 1%ers. They're looking for the nth of the nth of the nth degree.
Yeah.
You've probably got about 100%ers that you can use to get yourself an easy one.
Yeah. Yeah. Better
Like,
training.
did you have a nutrition plan when you came in, as in like a full spreadsheet and?
No, just.
Like a goal of how many carbs and salts, or?
I think anywhere over like 60 grams of carbs was what I was aiming at. And we hit that pretty well. Tailwind, massive.
Yeah.
I think tailwind kind of just made our whole nutrition plan idiot-proof.
Yeah.
Like tailwind beef jerky, and then they had gotten all the macros covered. Whatever else I could get down was
extra.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Obviously, it was necessary, but I wasn't having quite enough tailwind to fully supplement it. But
what else do you have? Peanut butter and jelly.
Yeah, peanut butter
Vegemite.
and jelly. We never got mac and cheese, but
Nah.
had a couple meals going, but
What are you gonna do now? That's the burning question. I mean, you've just done this crazy event. You're a steeple racer. Does this sway you more towards the ultra scene?
I haven't really thought about it, actually. I probably could have thought about that. I had
39 hours.
to think about it. It's fine. I don't really know what I thought about for that time, but maybe. Like longer term, I've always thought that's where I'd end up. As for how I spend like these years, like right in the here and now, could be. I think it's a bit different to what runners my age typically do. So it would be a big commitment. But yeah, something to consider. Get through my exams first. But,
yeah, I mean, you're 20 years old. You got literally the rest of your life to decide how you wanna take your running journey.
Yeah, no, we'll see. I was sure to give you a good answer. I don't know yet.
You don't need to give you a good answer.
I think he's still. This is all still sinking in.
Yeah.
What he's just achieved.
I hope you go home and I hope you take a minute to realize just how impressive this was. Just how impressive this was. Like seriously, to do that amount of vert. Like for example, I think Chamonix in the UTMB is 170 kilometers with, what were they saying yesterday? Correct me if I'm wrong, around 10,000 meters of vert. And that's the premier trail race in the world, probably, I would say.
Yeah. Okay.
And at wherever you were at about, at the 150K mark, you guys were at like 11 or 12,000 meters of vert.
So taller than that?
Yeah, taller than that.
Wow.
Yeah. You've done more vert than the hardest race in the world.
Sorry, dumb question. Elevation and vertical, are they the same
Yeah,
thing?
sorry, I'm saying vert. I'm
Yeah,
saying
yeah, no,
elevation gain, vert.
Yeah.
Same. Sorry, I'm just interchangeable.
Well, I really should have clarified this before I got into this event here, but like, if someone says 300 meters elevation, is that like 150 up, 150 down? Or is
Nah.
that 300 up, 300 down?
Now, usually no one cares about downhill. Everyone cares about elevation gain.
Yep.
Yeah. So if somebody says they did 300 meters of vert, then they did 300 meters up.
Yeah, okay, right. Because, obviously it's a loop, so it doesn't matter, but the big difference between 300 meter loop, 300 meter elevation then, because that downhill is definitely killer.
It's quicker.
And
yeah.
Alex.
Yeah.
Alex, why was on the website it was 266 meters, but then it changed to 300? Was that?
The reason being is because we added the extra kilometer. So last year we had a 3.2 kilometer course.
Yep.
We realized that was too short. So then this year we made it 4.2, but we didn't know what the elevation adage was going to be for the extra kilometer.
Okay.
And when we ran the course, we could have ran it pretty close to how we did it last year in terms of elevation. And we said, nah. That last hill that comes into the fence line, after the second climb.
Out the back.
Yeah, you come down the ridge. That never used to be there. You used to just go into the gully and cruise up. It was a bit more steady.
Yeah, okay.
We said, nah, just put them straight up into that fence line.
Yeah.
And that extra kilometre was a nice bit of add with the vert as well.
Yep.
Yeah, no, it was good. And we figured this is the Harry's community. No one's going to complain about extra suffering.
Yeah. Okay.
But I think it was good. I think we're about right. The 4.2 kilometres with roughly around that 310 metres of vert per lap.
Yep.
It's dangerous. It's a dangerous combo.
Yep.
Daddy came in here last night actually and said he put more vert in it.
Oh. Insane.
Yeah, he's got some serious issues.
He's speaking for himself there, I think.
Oh yeah, yeah. But to be fair, literally all of these guys left. They've got some serious issues.
Yeah. Yeah, I think more just, I need to just train for more vertical. Like it's, yeah.
Sam's just chilling here with know how elite he's just performed. I imagine that means no idea how elite you performed. Yeah,
Thanks,
Sam's just chilling here like, what's vert? Who are these guys?
I've had a good sleep now, so I'm a bit more chilled out. Yeah.
Oh, it's so exciting. Do you reckon you'll make the trek down for 2026?
Again, things are gonna fall into place just with uni.
Yeah, you've got so much else going on.
Well, yeah, I didn't realise exam block actually clashed with this, but.
Oh, really?
I got really lucky. All my exams were at the end.
Oh, you know what's funny is we had another guy, Jack Crago, Jogger and Crago on Instagram. He's the one who talked about shoe reviews. I don't know if you've seen him. But
Okay.
he's over in WA and we hit him up and said, Jack, come over and commentate with us.
Yep.
He's like, nah, I can't. Got exams on that weekend.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's tough. And obviously, I'll give Dad and Johnny a break. Let's do it again.
Yeah, don't worry. 1 month from now, I reckon they'll be knocking on your door. So what do you reckon? Do you want to start training now?
We'll see. I won't commit to anything right now, but definitely not off the idea.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, I think my fifth lap, I'm just wondering, you're thinking to yourself, I could have just not nominated for this.
Yeah.
No one was.
That's what the sign said as you drove in.
Yeah, yeah.
You paid for this.
Yeah, no, all in all, I did enjoy this. Yeah, and I've definitely enjoyed this more than my usual races. Yeah.
It was very different.
Yeah, I can imagine. I hear track running is not as friendly as the ultra community. I don't know how true that is, but I heard track running's a lot more serious, a lot more like, we're here to win.
Yeah, yeah, I think it's just a lot more impersonal.
Yeah.
Like I think to a degree, like, I can't. I never really got to elite level on the track space, but yeah, it's just you don't really see competitors, and then you see them for about 10 minutes before the race in the marshalling room. You kind of know what their PBs are. They know what yours is. You run your race, then you leave.
Yeah.
I know. Well, yeah. That's not. I can't speak on behalf of every one, but that can be a bit like that. Compared to here, like you can't
get away from.
Oh, you're a bit psycho if you're not talking to anyone. Like
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I think nature of the beast is that this is always going to be a lot more social, a lot more friendly than track. But yeah, track's great. Like for me, it was having a good training group. That wasn't even necessarily people I was competing with, or were even in my age group or sex to compete with. So, but yeah, still having that social aspect, but just obviously separate from competition, very necessary. Yeah, but obviously with ultras, it seems to be that your competitors can be that social group.
Yeah.
Yeah, not just your training group.
What's the first thing on the order now? You got a big feed lined up, or what are you thinking? How are you going to celebrate this?
Looking for any recommendations for local cafes in...
I tell you what, with Kilmore, I don't know if they do breakfast, but the Kilmore trackside, my brother and I went there the other night. They're also a sponsor of King of the Hill.
Okay.
They're the Kilmore Racing Club. They are probably one of the best sponsors we've had. They have gone above and beyond to help us out. They gave us the coffee machine. the barista, free coffees all weekend.
Oh, wow.
They were unbelievable. They gave us heaps of help getting things out and giving us gazebos and stuff like that. So
Yep.
I don't know if they do breakfast, but we had dinner there the other night. It was delicious. So if they do breakfast, I'd recommend there. They were very friendly when we went in. Otherwise,
Okay.
I have no other ideas.
Okay, we'll make something up.
Yeah.
But it's a well-earned breakfast.
Oh, yeah. It's
Yeah.
a well-earned breakfast.
Yeah, something other than peanut butter and jelly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's good.
Oh.
Well, thank you,
Yeah.
Hardcore Harry's.
Oh, you're welcome.
So yeah, such a well-run event. It's
You guys have got something special going on
Yeah.
down here?
I think so. I think so.
Good to be part of.
Yeah. No, it was awesome. Good fun. Yeah, thank you for the opportunity to do something like this. Yeah. Yeah. I didn't realise how big of a thing ultramarathoning was in Australia. Like, this is honestly just my first time dipping the toe in the water, but
Yep.
yeah, such a strong community, and all relies on this. So thank you.
Yeah, it's pretty special.
Easy.
You're welcome, man. Thank you for leaving it all out there. We get to tell some good stories now.
Yeah, hopefully.
Thanks, Alex.
Awesome.
Easy.
Does your running feel slow and heavy even though you've been putting in the kilometers, the intervals and the long runs? It's not your fitness, it's your mechanics. The fastest way to run stronger and further with less effort is to improve your running technique, and that doesn't happen just by running more. Download the 5 drills today that transform your technique so that you can unlock that effortless feeling, crush your personal bests, and finally look and feel like an athlete when you run.
No, I'm just fine, I promise. Just a little bit rough. A little bit rough. I changed my shoes and socks. Now they drink. Yeah, I know this by getting out. Again. Woo! Got the wall in here. Now come in here, Troy. Nice and warm.
Warm.
Hey? Listen out, man. Alrighty. I might just sit there, or I might sit there. Yeah. Okay, we go. Oh, jeepers creepers.
It is wet.
That's the cold on me. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Put it on your toes so we can put a blanket on your
Yeah, I think we just dry them. Essentially, everything's so wet and waterlogged. They're not dirty, so nah. I'm gonna bloody get trench foot. I'm gonna take care of it.
You want a dry hat, Bum, or you're not phased?
Oh, I'm wet. Like as soon as I go out. Yeah, I can just wrap in this paper. Just to get them unwaterlogged. Oh, this is French toast. Yeah. Delicious. How you going, Troy? Alright?
Keeping it together.
Keeping it together?
Yeah, I can't complain watching you guys out there.
It's not that bad. Once you're wet, it doesn't get any worse.
Oh, that's the problem. I'm not wet yet.
Nah. No. How long does it take for them to get
Guys, I just had one of the most insane conversations, and I'm about to share it with you. So, firstly, shout out to young Sam. What an absolute legend. What an absolute legend. Absolutely crazy. Let's have a look at some of these comments. I saw some before I left, but I had to make a coffee. It was too early in the morning for me. Good day to watch the live stream. Absolutely it is. It's the best day. Love the Koth Interstate series idea. Walsh's Pyramid is insane elevation, 800 meters over 3Ks. Bit on an ask every hour. Yes, it would be. Oh, wow. Ethan already beat me to what I was about to say. What a dog. But I will continue with what I'm about to get around to. We've sold 70 tickets for King of the Hill 2026, which is absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. Initially, we were going to sell, I think it was 50, and we were going to shut it down after that. But instead, we're going to sell 100. And then after we sell 100, the price is going to increase because we want you guys to have a crack. So right now, you can pick up a ticket for $249, which is insane. Insane. You could be here in 2026 for $249. We have a payment plan that's only $62 down today, which is insane. But as soon as we hit that 100 mark, the price is going to increase. It's going to go to $339. That's an $84 first payment on the payment plan if that's what you're going to go for. So I'm telling you, if you want to come to King of the Hill, you literally have 30 tickets left. 30 tickets to get it at the sale price until the price increases. So if you're thinking about King of the Hill in 2026, you are able to get $100 off your ticket. $249 is literally insane. Literally insane. But you can get it there for the next 30 tickets. Once those are gone, it's going to bump up to $339 with our $100 code. Koth26. Guys, you guys were absolutely lighting up the live stream last night with ticket sales. So if that's something you want, I recommend getting on it now before they're sold out. We had them, Ethan had his little phone here last night and he was just refreshing the screen, watching a ticket every couple minutes. Insane. All six are back. Man, we're well into day 2, guys. It's crazy to see these guys absolutely put it out there. 49 hours coming up on the 50th hour. Isn't that absolutely ridiculous? Coming up on the 50th hour, 205 kilometers, 14,700 meters of elevation. Doesn't that just sound absolutely, dare I say, fucking ridiculous? That is insane to be able to do those numbers. And these guys don't even look like they're having too many dramas. I'm sure there's some internal battles, but man, these guys are literally locked in. Locked in, man. Whew. Wow, oh wow. That's right, coming up to a double Everest, it must be around the 58 or 59 hour mark. Man, that is crazy. I think they did a double Everest and a half last year. I'm scared to think how far they're going to go this year, honestly. I am scared to think. Alex, do you need anything? Coffee, handshake. I just went off screen before so I could make a coffee. And that's when Ash told me about the tickets, which is crazy. I can't believe that. 70 tickets sold already for King of the Hill 2026. We only have 300. That's already that's almost 1/3 of the tickets already gone. And we're only 49 hours in. I'm not going to lie. We're probably looking like that could double. That's a scary thing to think about. What if we sold out King of the Hill right here? Wouldn't that be one of the most crazy things you've ever seen? 70 tickets, man. I cannot believe that. Thank you guys so much. It is insane. It is insane to really think about that right now. You guys are obviously keen, loving the live stream, loving what's going on. Can obviously see the effort that these athletes are going through. We just talked to Sam Gladwin. My goodness, is he an impressive young man. I tell you what, at 20 years old, I was a fucking loser. So it's crazy to see what he can achieve right now at that such young of an age. And there's my swear jar. Man, it's absolutely insane. Look at him lining up for the 50th lap. 210 kilometers. Guys, 15,000 meters of vert. These guys are absolutely insane. And look at them, still cruising out. I tell you what, there's a bit more hustle now that the rain's out. I'm wondering if it's because we're into the last bunch of guys and they're trying to play some mind games, or they just want to get out of that rain. It's quite an interesting thing to see. 50 hours, man, that's crazy. God damn, did I say Gladwin? God damn, I'm getting a note. It's Gladwin. I'm an idiot. I'm so sorry. I don't know how many times I've stuffed up everyone's name. I saw earlier on the stream, someone said we don't need a swear jar. We need $1 for every time I ruin someone's name. I think that might almost be worth more money. Here they come, coming up that first, coming up to the start of the first climb. Trench foot will be a big factor. I tell you what, Jackson, I don't know anything about you, but you've had a lot of good calls on this live stream. And look at Blaine Burke out in front charging. He has not slowed down at all, has he? He has not slowed down. He was in on the 40-minute mark in the last lap. Look at him. Look at him. He's just cruising, isn't he? Look, there's the pack there, and this man is out the front. My goodness. Look at him go. He is 50 hours in, guys. 50 hours in, and he has still got a smile on his face and leading the charge out to the first climb. That is absolutely crazy. He's a machine indeed. And here's the rest of the pack coming up the hill. Look at him go. Piotr leaving the charge. Tim Kaprazak closely following. There he is. That's the cue to run. Look at him go. They line clockwork around there. Jordan Nooks must be just coming up behind Troy there, I reckon. There he is. The quiet assassin, they call him Jordan Nooks. Man, off they go. Absolutely impressive to see these guys just go back to back to back. Insane, honestly. 15,000 meters of elevation. Man, so many people in their life probably never even run 15 kilometers. And these guys have done it vertically. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Man, how are we going to go back to normal life after this? That's what I want to know. You guys on the live stream, what are we going to do? I feel like my whole life is revolving around just watching absolute freaks traverse a hill. Look at the scenes out there. You can see on the roaming cam, just rain pouring down. Look at the sky, just not a spot of blue at all. Yeah, tell me about it, Renee. What the hell will we do? I tell you what though, I think my fiance will be absolutely cheering when this is done and she can have me back home. Maybe not actually. Maybe she'll be cheering, or maybe she'll be devastated when I do come home. It's probably be nice and quiet without me. The rain's just started to pick up again. Koth 26, that is the discount code while the live stream is running. We've only got 30 tickets left in the first drop. 70 tickets already sold. If you miss out on that first 30, the price is going to increase. It's going to go from $249 up to $339. So you better get in. 70 tickets, only 30 left of that first drop. And this offer only available while the live stream is still running. As soon as the live stream is over, the website is coming down, and you guys are going to have to pay full price next year, come the end of November, roughly, when we do our first official drop. Could do a King of the Hill in each state and then an Oz Champs. Wow. I tell you what, there's a lot of ideas floating around. I don't mind them. Yeah, sorry, honey. I was gone watching absolute freaks traverse the hill. You're right. That's exactly what I was doing. Crazy how we go from so hot yesterday to this today. Yeah. Welcome to Melbourne, guys. Welcome to Victoria. This is what we have to deal with. That's why these guys are so tough down here. But I tell you what, a few Queenslanders giving them an absolute run for their money. Blaine Burke and Jordan Nooks. I tell you what, they're absolutely going hard. I mean, even Peru. I suppose he's an honorary Queenslander up there in Cairns.
He is now.
He is now. What about that, bro? 70 tickets sold for King of the Hill
That's
in 2026.
Fantastic. Amazing.
That is insane. Last night, you should have seen Ethan's phone. He was just refreshing the sales page. And it was just every couple minutes, it was just one. I tell you what, watching Gaddy and Sam just push and push and push, that must have been firing people up.
Oh, that's a G up.
That is a G up and a half, man. Absolutely crazy.
In breaking news,
here we go.
We have a pallet of Heaps Normal that's turned up to Jason's house.
Let's go! We got a pallet of Heaps Normal. Come on.
30 cases.
30 cases. You know what? We've got about 50 hours to get through them, and I'm going to have a red hot crack.
Yeah, so we're just waiting for something to get delivered out here.
You know what? Someone said on the live stream last night. Are you sure those beers have not got any alcohol in them?
I was actually talking about that. I was like, how many do you have to feel anything? But your body metabolism isn't fast enough, does it?
Because that's why in Australia, or pretty much globally, less than 0.5% alcohol is considered non-alcoholic, because is it your kidneys or liver? Whichever one it is, it can process it quicker than you can drink it.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, but that's so many things have alcohol in them, like fermented fruit, lemon lime bitters, that kind of stuff.
We can put it to the test today. See if we're feeling
No, we can put it to the test. It is a proper G up though. It is a proper G up being able to drink a beer that tastes legit good. And I swear to God, guys, this is not an ad. I'm almost 2.5 years sober, but Heaps Normal is delicious.
There's actually one thing we were talking about the other day about sponsors. You know, we want to back who's with us, and you actually froth them, which I love.
I froth them because honestly, and I don't know if I'm going to ruin some brand partnerships here, but when I stopped drinking for the first year, I didn't even care about alcohol pretty much. I was good. There was no part of me that felt like a beer at the end of a good day, at the end of a hard day. Because I was so entrenched in the challenge of not doing it. But then after that first year, I thought, I'm happy to drink at any time now. Like 1 year, I learned so much from that experience. It was really transformative. But then I never really felt the need to drink again.
Yeah.
But I know what happened was about a year and a half in, you know, you just get that feeling where you just want to sit on the couch, or you've had a hard day and you just want something to decompress. I don't watch a lot of TV. I don't do a lot else other than live streams and work and this kind of stuff behind the scenes. And just cracking a beer and just hanging out with your missus and just having some good food is something that I cherish so much. But I was like, oh, maybe because I'm not a huge beer drinker.
Yeah.
But like that, it's just, I don't know what it is. I don't care about the alcohol, but that just that sitting down, the crack, the drink, it's just so relaxing.
Especially when it's really hot as well. And you're a Sparky too. So
Yeah,
you're out
yeah,
there
yeah.
working. You're working hard.
Yeah. Well, hardly working sometimes. But yeah, honestly, and then I tried a couple beers because, you know, the thing is people go, oh, no alcohol, like that must be rubbish. And to be fair, anyone who has ever drank a non-alcoholic beer, it was almost guaranteed it was rubbish. Almost guaranteed.
Yeah.
Like, I'm going to throw some brands under the bus. Like,
Here we go.
Great Northern, any of the major beer brands, all of your non-alcoholic options are absolutely terrible. Absolutely terrible.
We're
And
never getting sponsored by them.
no, yeah, we're never going to. Honestly, I'm sorry.
That's right.
I'm
Well,
sorry.
wait, to be fair, like I said, if you don't back the brand, we don't want to be behind.
Yeah, honestly. And I listened to a podcast with, I think it was Matty O'Brien. He is the marketing director for Heaps Normal. Yeah, thanks for that, Sparky working hard, question marks. But I listened to a podcast where Matty O'Brien, who I think is the marketing director at Heaps Normal, he was talking about the brewing process.
Yeah.
And he's saying the reason why the major brands don't have good tasting non-alcoholic beer is because they get the beer, then they take the alcohol out of it, and then that's how they have non-alcoholic beer.
Yeah.
Where Heaps Normal do it the complete opposite way. They just make really low alcoholic beer, and they don't take any alcohol out of it.
Is that why it tastes
But
better?
to brew a beer that has really low alcohol, which is to be not considered non-alcoholic, is less than 0.5%.
Yeah.
Is really difficult from what I understand, and you have
Yeah.
to pump it full of extra flavors.
Yeah, I love that with our local. It's actually Matto. You call him
Oh,
Matto.
oh, sorry,
I
yeah,
actually,
Matto.
no, we obviously met with him on
Yeah,
the lead
yeah.
up. He's an absolute character,
Yeah.
absolute legend.
Yeah, 'cause-
He's got the stash, the long hair. He just
Does
looks
he?
like the exact guy that would be behind that brand. And when I met them, I was like, yeah, these guys are the one. We want to have them every year, hopefully. Fingers
Hopefully,
crossed.
we'll see. Shout out to Heaps Normal. Like, honestly, regardless of whether they sponsored us or not, I love their alcohol. So I mean, love their beers. But it isn't even alcoholic.
Yeah, I think that's one of those things we were talking about. We talked about it in quite detail. Sponsors, it's the first year we brought on sponsors, and we really want to make sure we identify with them. I don't want us to ever be those fake people that just promote if we're not into it. So
Junk, yeah.
That's why I was asking you quite a few questions. I was like, what shoes do you actually like? Who do you back? What kind of clothing do you like? Because that gives me ideas on who we should approach, or who does the community like?
Fine, I'll get a fallback. Mate, I'll tell you what, if you drink beer and you like beer, I recommend trying a Heaps Normal. Just try one. And then, actually, I even recommend try Heaps Normal and then go try a Great Northern. And you'll taste the difference. It's insane.
Try a VB.
Oh, well,
a warm VB.
I love VB, to be fair. Yeah, I mean, I haven't drank a VB in a very long time.
What was your beer of choice when you did drink?
Oh, you know what? I wasn't a huge beer drinker, but VB was probably the one. VB was probably the one.
Piss.
Which is wild, because I'm from Queensland, and I used to get yelled at, "Where's your Milton mangoes?"
Oh, 4X Gold. Oh.
No, but I love spirits, man. Captain Morgan. Only
Captain
because
Morgan.
Captain
Spice
Morgan,
rum.
spice rum with Coke, kind of tastes like vanilla Coke.
Yeah, you're right.
And what I think is the funny thing about like alcohol is, especially with spirits, unless you're drinking like a nice whiskey or you're trying to taste the alcohol, usually you're trying to drown out the alcohol with something else.
100%. Yeah, it's so true.
So-
Actually, just a fun fact, just to go off topic. I'm not sure if Ethan told you about the lap times at 48 hours.
No, what happened?
So the two kings were the exact same average lap time at 48
Really?
hours. Yeah.
Wow.
So Piotr and Peru, exact same.
Well, average over the 48 hours.
Over the 48 hours, exactly the same.
Wow.
Which is crazy.
That is hectic.
I couldn't believe it. I was like, this is serious.
This is very serious. I mean, I don't know who's gonna break, man. There's 6 guys here. It's scary to think how locked in they are, man. How locked in they are. It is really scary to think.
they're still smiling too. I mean, I go down there, see them like chatting, smiling. It's all looking good.
Well, we just saw Blaine run up the first hill. Troy's up there with the roaming cam straight away, smiling on his face. He's just about to do the climb for the 50th time. He's about to finish the loop with 15,000 meters of vert. It is absolutely crazy, man. Absolutely crazy.
50 laps is a milestone. I feel like we need to do something here. What do you reckon we should do at 50
Yeah,
laps?
what do you reckon on the chat? I reckon get the mankini out. Go on.
Get the mankini out, sprint through the start line, slide.
How'd you sleep, Alex? I tell you what, I slept like an absolute baby. I felt amazing. Hey, let's go.
He's blowing a kiss.
Bates, he is living it up, mate. I tell you what, if I was watching Blaine go back and back and back, all right, I tell you what, right now, I'd be shitting my pants. I would be absolutely shitting my pants because he does not look like he's struggling one bit.
That would be hard. Looking at other competitors and just seeing them just cruise through it.
It would be so hard. Like the mind games, like every lap he's been around that 40-minute mark for 50 hours. For 50 hours he's been around that mankini belly flop through the line. All right. It's good too because Sam is basically our resident guy who'll do anything for the chat. That's usually how he goes. Someone needs to do something ridiculous for a bit of content. Sam's your man.
We'd have to nick the mankini off Kyoto. I've got budgies, but I don't have the mankini. And you'd have to get it off him. So we'd have to go down there, talk him into letting us borrow it.
You know what's funny? I went to Europe when I was about 19 or 20. I don't recall exactly. And I got a mankini, put it on, and went into the Swiss Alps with the snow and took a photo with it. I thought I was the man, but imagine 50 hours in doing a mankini lap. That would honestly be the craziest thing. Who we got coming through here? Here's the man himself, Piotr. Behind him, Peru. Mate, the two kings are not letting each other out of their sights.
They live in this kind of weather.
Look at that. Got a thumbs up from Peru.
I know.
That's basically the equivalent of doing a lap in the mankini for him.
100%. He's really showed his character there.
He has. Yeah. I said to Teresa the other day, I said, did he marry you so you could talk for him?
Oh, it was so funny when Ethan tried to follow into Timberford. I don't know if you saw the show through. It's just see you later.
Here we go. Timmy Kaprizak and look at him, all smiles.
Jeez, it's raining pretty hard out
It
here
is.
now.
It is raining pretty hard at the minute. We're gonna have Jordan Nux come through after them. Ross and Timmy just cruising together.
We've got to give a hats off to Troy again. He is out there.
Yeah, Troy is literally out in the elements. I'm chilling in the tent with the microphone. But shout out to our man out there. I'll put the earpiece back in if he wants to say some words. Coming at you live, Troy. How you feeling out there, mate?
My feet are wet again. My legs are getting wet. My back's cramping. I can't complain.
Oh man, you were doing a stellar job out there. A stellar job. Man, I tell you what, it's hard. No one can complain here watching these guys go 50 hours.
I do it all for the stream.
Do it all for the stream, baby.
This is what it's all about.
Just bought a 26 ticket. Serious FOMO watching this year. I tell you what, fear of missing out. Look at these guys in the rain. You are missing out on a lot. This is where character is built. This is what they call a character building exercise. Man, it is really coming down now.
Is that Brody Furia? That's Brody Furia.
Man, it is really coming down now. Look at this other scene here. Look at the hill. Man, it is coming down out there. Shout out to Troy, the cameraman. He is killing it out there.
I'm so glad I don't know how to do camera work. I'm like, get sent out there.
Yep, they're coming through on the stream for you, Troy. Shout out Troy. Troy's the man. Our goat. Poor Troy. Oh, man. Can you guys do drone live footage top of the athletes? I tell you what, it's pretty hard to get a drone up in the rain. I think if we put the drone up now, I think we'll never be able to put the drone up again. Oh man.
Is this meant to die down at any point?
No, no, it's not meant to die down. I think at least until 6 p.m. tonight.
What we got here?
You can hear it chucking down here in the audio, so let me turn it down a little bit so it's a little bit more enjoyable. But yeah, this is Nooks coming down, and he's at the back of the pack. But well and truly on pace. 19 minutes after that first climb, he's just cruising. I tell you what, that is not enjoyable being out there.
Oh.
Look at that.
No pants either. He's in skins.
He's in skins.
He's in skins. I'm pretty
Yeah, it
sure.
might be the only way, honestly. Maybe the only way.
Even though he's at the back, he's not out of it. He's not wavering.
Oh, not even close, man. Not even close. Man, it is
Listen
really
to
pouring
that.
down now. I mean, you can even see it on the camera, the rain coming through.
Someone get Troy a coffee immediately.
Oh, someone just give him a hug, man. Jesus. Oh. Look at that, man.
Whoa.
That's what these guys are going through. 210 kilometers, and this is what they're faced with. 50 hours deep. Look at the scenes on the ground. It is absolutely coming down cats and dogs here.
This is so good.
That is insane, man. Off into the distance, like they're basically just running off into the clouds. Like, look at that. And shout out to these guys. They are doing it tough right now.
Do you think that other drone that we're looking at for next year, do you reckon they can get up in this? Or
And
no?
this, oh,
That's pretty hectic, eh?
it's the rain, bro. Electronics rain, it doesn't work well.
Would it reach the back of the course? Like if it's not raining? Or is the
Oh, yeah,
range
ours-
based on here?
No, the range is based on will electricity touch the water and destroy everything.
Oh no, take away the rain. For us, for our drone, how deep in the course can we get?
We get the whole course.
Oh, okay.
We got the whole course.
Someone was really keen to see the gully. They haven't seen the back end of the course.
Oh, you weren't paying attention yesterday then. Yeah, we definitely had Troy flying over the gully. Particularly, we watched David Gatt's entire lap yesterday after he was going to pull out and then he went back in.
Oh.
We put the drone up. We followed him the entire lap.
That's sick.
It was insane. It was
we
literally
record
insane.
that? Is it recorded?
It would be recorded on this, I believe, somewhat. No, it was amazing to watch David Gatt. We saw him pull up in the gully, have a rest. He pulled up again on the straight. Man, it's such a good chat. If you didn't see the conversation with him last night, it would be in part, what are we at? Part 5 of the live stream. He's just, let's cut to that. Look at the scenes. This is what they're running through. It's looking pretty wet out there. Just puddles. Look at that.
Oh, there it is.
All right, this not full puddles, but there's definitely. Oh wow, yeah, it doesn't look good, guys. Big bad Kurt Aldridge will be coming down and running with me too. Yes, Kurt Aldridge, big fan, big fan. Thank you, Amber. Gatt interview was brilliant.
He interviews so well.
He's a special man, honestly. He's so well spoken, so polite, and he's just here to be a part of the community and here to see how far he can push himself and how far he can push others. It is honestly so awesome to see.
No, I don't know how because when we saw him, he was absolutely wrecked.
Yeah.
How he can come in here and just interview like that.
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah.
That is just a switch.
It is crazy. It's so impressive, man. Look at the course. It just looks like puddles there. I mean, these guys are seriously in the thick of it right now. It's only going to get worse today. This will make the climb much harder.
Yeah, we haven't seen any slipping yet, have we?
Honestly, I haven't been paying enough attention.
Yeah.
I'm sure there would be some slips out there. That downhill would be pretty treacherous right now. But you know what? These guys are absolute savages, bro.
Oh yeah, this doesn't affect them.
No. I mean, we heard from Blaine Burke. We heard from, I'm pretty sure, Piotr and Peru. They were begging for the rain to come down. They were literally begging for the rain to come down yesterday. They were saying, bring on the rain. I hope it absolutely pisses down. So these guys, they want it to be as hard as possible.
Oh, yeah.
They're not, oh my goodness. Look at the scenes. Look at that. Look at that.
Yeah, that shape.
Look at that. That is crazy. Oh my goodness. That is insane. Yeah, no, these guys are chasing pain, man.
100%.
They're chasing pain.
These are scenes.
It was crazy. Can you imagine being, 30, 40 laps in, and you're like, I want it to be harder. I want these other guys to feel pain. I want them to break because I know within myself I am a savage and I will not be out of this race. That takes a special human.
Oh, it's just like Gaddy yesterday being like, we need more elevation.
More elevation. Is he off his head? Is Gaddy off his head?
He's like chucking another hill.
I want more elevation.
Imagine if we did a zigzag and we just went down then back up this.
I think next year we should offer therapy to these people after they finish the race.
Yeah, who hurt them?
Yeah, who hurt them? Who hurt these people? Because there are some demons that are getting fought out there. Oh my goodness. It is crazy to think that somebody can just go that far, well over 10,000 meters of vert and say, we could probably do more. We should do more. I want it to be harder. I want to break those around me quicker. Isn't that just disgusting?
I wonder if there are any dry socks left in the tent.
There wouldn't be a single one. Have we got more rally socks laying around?
Oh yeah, I've got backups for them.
Well, we might have to start dishing out a set of rally socks per lap, taking the spare socks down to Jason's in the dryer for them. Or should we just let them suffer?
Nah. I think that's what they want. They want to. We should start removing clothing from them. Shirts off this round, boys.
Oh man, that is hilarious.
To be fair, boring day to be a medical team for these guys.
Why? You don't think there's going to be any injuries?
Not right now.
Not right now?
Oh,
they could slip. There could be an ankle here.
They could. They know the course very well, though.
They do know the course very well.
They're taking it relatively carefully.
Well, they should be. They should be. That's probably one of the things that experience is going to play a part here.
Yeah.
I mean, these guys all have experience, but if you don't take it slow right now, if you don't take your time, my goodness, if you roll an ankle right now, imagine what that's going to be like. Man, even just look at our cameras having a hard time keeping up with these guys. It is absolutely getting wrecked in the rain.
Jordan Nooks, the warrior. Look at him go. What a legend.
That's crazy. Wow.
There's a man on a mission, though, eh? Look at him.
That is a man on a mission indeed. Going up for that second climb. A couple more laps in the climb will turn to slush. Honestly, I think these guys, they're here for it. Do the rules prevent running in gumboots? I don't think so. The thing about the rules in terms of footwear, the only rule we have is you must wear trail shoes. But in the reality, trail shoes is quite an open-ended task. Whatever you think is a trail shoe is basically a trail shoe.
Did we actually...
realistically.
Yeah, 100%.
If you want to come here, we had last year, we had guys come and run in footy boots.
Yeah.
They thought that was the move to traverse the hill. And I tell you what, the young guy who had them on, he was doing pretty well.
He
did pretty well.
Yeah, he got quite a few laps, actually.
He did. So I think it's definitely open to interpretation. We don't want to put any restrictions on athletes, but the key is you do need to wear some sort of shoes.
Well, from our chats this morning, the best trail shoes are the ultras. Apparently, that's what everyone's saying out there.
Well, yeah, I think a lot of the athletes are rocking the ultras. I mean, there's just so much in terms of brand out there right now in the trail space. It's crazy because trail recently has just been blowing up so much. So many people have been getting into it ever since the Nerd Brockmans of the world came about and people realized they were living life on easy mode and there was a lot more they could do and there was a lot more therapy they could get for free on a trail.
I was saying this, there's this big rush of people going to marathons and there's only a matter of time before they hit their PBs and they're looking for something new, and where are they going to go? It's going to have to go to the trails. That's only natural progression, isn't it?
Well, you know what's crazy? The Harrys that we have on the hill this year, so many of them had never run a marathon, had barely ever done a half marathon. Some of them looked at King of the Hill and said, that looks insane. I want to get and be a part of that. And that's pretty special. I think it's pretty cool. Because we're not technically, Oh, not me, Macca's. I bloody forgot that was even there. We're not technically a long distance race. It's really a choose your own adventure when it comes to King of the Hill. But people get to come here and put their body to the absolute limit and tap out when they feel like they're ready, which makes it a lot more, what would you say, like accessible. A lot more accessible, you know, because you can come here and like these absolute savages, you can come and run 50 hours, 210 kilometers, 15,000 meters of vert, or you can come here. We saw, I think it was Chris earlier in the chat talking about his 5 loops. That's a half marathon. That's 1,500 meters of vert.
Yeah, you can't downplay that
Like
at all.
that you cannot downplay. He said my scungy 5 yards or whatever it was. That's a half marathon and 1,500 meters of vert in the space of 5 hours. It's absolutely insane.
Think about how you felt after your 1 lap.
Yeah, 1 lap. And when Ethan and I raced around the course, my quads were sore, man.
Yeah.
My quads were sore. But it's cool. It's cool because if you want to be a part of it, like $100 off your ticket for 2026. We've already sold 70 of the 100
You're on 70
that
now.
we have available on that first price point. And because you guys have been going so hard on the chat, we opened up the second one. So once the 100 sells out, we've only got 30 left. We'll have 100 more at the $339 price point. And we do have a payment plan available. If you don't have the cash on you right now, it's 62 now. But once the price goes up, it'll be 84 the first payment. Man, you guys have been absolutely insane, blowing up the sales line.
Who have we got in the chat that is coming next year? I saw there's a couple.
We got Adam. We had Kurt Aldridge. I think Amber right there was
Jumping
saying she's on board.
I just have to say. Kilmore Race Clubs just said that we can do live betting next year to help set it up for us.
Bro, no way. Say that on the stream.
Yeah. So Kilmore Race Club's going to help us coordinate live betting for next year. We'll be the first ultra, I reckon, to ever do it.
Bro, that is insane. Bro, get around that, boys. That is
Go, someone go get
sick.
some heaps normals right now.
Leave me hanging, bro.
Oh, sorry,
I
bro.
feel like I'm going to cry for the excitement of just everything
Bro,
right now.
that is insane.
It's
What
an
does that
emotional
mean? Like,
rollercoaster.
potentially we could be betting on sports bet on this.
Well, we can't.
Oh, we can't. God damn
Nah,
it.
I don't know. There's T's
There's
and
obviously
C's,
lots of
T's
rules.
and T's, heaps of stuff. But it's on the cards. We'll see how we set it up. So,
Bro.
also next year we're looking at maybe like a car park expansion. They're going to do heaps of stuff for us. So, shouts out
Bro.
Kilmore Racing Club. They've been an absolute gem to us.
Sean Loader, what a
Oh,
legend.
he's a legend. He's just helping us with the coffee machine now. He's keeping everyone caffeinated.
Bro, it's absolutely insane what they've done. So that we had free coffee all weekend from Kilmore. They not only just dropped off a full machine.
They served them.
They served them. They had a barista here on staff rocking coffees for all the guys and girls that wanted them for free.
Yeah, and
for free. Athletes, spectators, free
Not
coffee
to
here all
mention
weekend.
the race packs, the towels.
What did they have in the race packs? They gave us the actual bag
bags,
for the race
yeah.
packs.
They gave us towels. They gave us the key rings, which I'm frothing. They've done what else? They gave us cash as well to help support the winner prize. Which, if it wasn't for them, there's absolutely no chance we would have been able to give away 25 grand.
No chance.
Seriously.
Honestly, you got to give a shout out to Baraldo Coffee. That's who gave the machine. So
Yeah.
they're with them.
Yeah.
So I did come over here not for that. I was just a bit G'd up about it, so I had to blurt it. Is there a possibility to get someone to? Could we reach a phone to track a whole lap?
Could we reach a phone to track a whole lap?
Yeah, because I need to go for a run
In your budgies?
in my budgies.
Oh. Ask Piotr if you can use his man
No,
can.
I'm not going in the budgies. I'm going to wear this because I got to go have a shower anyway. So
Yeah.
I figure let's go track him for a lap.
People
I reckon-
wanna see a lap.
People want to see a lap, surely. If you want to see a lap, I don't know how possible it is, Alex.
It's not possible.
Okay,
I can tell you right now, it's not
Okay,
possible.
alright, that
So
sucks.
the problem is we have the Roman cam. On clear conditions, we can almost get a full lap. But right now, even Troy over at the second climb, it is struggling with the conditions that we have out here. It is
okay.
absolutely struggling.
So we won't get it. Damn.
No, yeah, we absolutely will not get it. What we can do is we can record a lap and we can replay a lap.
Ooh.
We can
I like
definitely
that.
do that.
That's pretty cool.
You should definitely do that. People are
Okay.
keen to see the whole lap.
All right.
Yeah, so live, it's honestly, it's not going to be possible. The only way we can track a live one is, one, if we have better weather, or two, with the drone.
Okay, and we can't use the drone in the wet, can we?
I would not recommend it.
No, we just bought it.
Yeah, we literally just bought it for this event.
Yeah. Budgets are razor thin as is. I don't know if we can afford another drone right now.
Yeah, I was talking to people
look
about
at
our
camera
star tickets
3. Look
earlier.
how wet that is.
Yeah, bro.
Just pull that up. Let's have a sus.
Yeah, Troy's over there.
Oh my god.
Checking out the cats and dogs that have been coming from the sky.
It is so wet. That's why I want to go experience it. I'm so curious.
Yeah, we can play recordings on this very easily, but I can tell you right now the conditions are basically not available to see.
Yeah, even that. Camera 3 is out.
Yeah, camera 3 is having a tough time. Like that, the rain is honestly really killing the camera equipment.
Is this mine?
It is now.
That is yours, yeah.
Nice. It's cold.
Oh, God, crazy. Yeah, it's a whirlwind out there.
It is a whirlwind out there, but we should see
Literally
Blaine,
and Fizz.
Blaine Burke
Are they
coming
taking
through.
the coffee machine back?
Yeah, they're taking the coffee machine out.
They gave us an extra day, to be fair.
Yeah.
Extra day, 3
well,
days
they don't
of
want it.
free
They
coffee.
don't want it to get wet. He was pretty appreciative that we covered it up last night. You can thank Ash for that. So I did not.
Yeah, you should see. Tell us a little bit about. We've had pull up a
Might
stump.
as well sit down. If I'm gonna be.
Yeah, get in
Take
here,
that
man.
thing off.
Nah, I'm wearing the Bunnings. I
Wow.
would love a little Bunnings sponsorship. We've spent a bit of cash there, Bunnings.
Bro, we spend so much cash with Bunnings, it's unbelievable.
Middies? Get them to light up their
Yeah,
videos,
where's Middies? We're trying to get Middies on board. So I have a pretty big account with Middies at work. If you're listening, Michael O'Neill at Middies, mate, get us on board. Have Middies light up the live stream and light up the event. That would be pretty gnarly.
Do you know what we need as well? We need someone to come through with a solid cash sponsor so we can get that prize money up. Because obviously
Bro.
it's been an absolute stress trying to get 25 grand together. Not going to lie to you, trying to pull that out of our bums has been hard. So
If it's not cash, a car.
a car would be cool. Imagine winning a car.
Imagine winning 25 grand and a Tundra. Kilmore Toyota, where you at?
Yeah. Can you see the? Oh, you can't see the Toyota car where they've got parked.
The live stream's seen it a bit, but tell people a little bit about, because, you know, the reason why ultras don't give away a lot of money is because there's not a lot of money in ultras.
No, it's expensive.
Touch on that.
Yeah, well, it's expensive to run an event. People don't realize the cost. Like, even just on the fence banners, there's thousands of dollars. The race banner, like all of these things add up really quickly. And then the limited capacity of people you can have. Like, it costs, you know, hundreds of thousands of dollars to run an event, especially an event like this. And I actually sympathize or empathize with the other race directors. And you know how we've said in the past, you know, people need to raise the standard of the prize money they give away. After doing this for 2 years, we do really empathize with the fact that it is difficult. Now, that's not to say we shouldn't raise it, shouldn't find a way, but yeah, it's hard. It is definitely
really
hard.
I mean, just seeing on the back end, just the money that we have to spend on lighting, on equipment, on trying to get volunteers.
And we do go all out.
Yeah, we do go all out, but that's our goal, right?
Yeah,
like we want to go all out. So 25 grand, like imagine if we gave away 10 grand this year, we would be 15 grand richer.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Like we would actually have more money to spend on the event.
Yeah.
But
for
it's
sure.
crazy, like trying to pull it all together to get $25,000 and to run a successful event.
Yeah.
It's not easy.
No, but it's not as hard as doing what they're doing.
Nah,
so
it's not even close.
Let's just settle.
It is
Let's
not
just
even
settle.
close.
Yeah, there's a bit to do. There's a bit going on. I mean, what we think about it, right? It's a 4 to 7 day event with a week set up and a couple of days packed down. So let's call it 3 weeks. But we're actually working on it. Are you still running audit? Yep. We're running this year round. Like the organisation is from the day we finish to the day the event runs, and then it's just rinse and repeat.
Is it back?
It's pretty crazy.
Well, we've got a lease on the land already, don't we?
Yeah, yeah. Well, Chris and Lynn have said
Chris
that
and Lynn.
they're going to let it fly for hopefully forever.
Hopefully forever.
Yeah.
If we make this event successful enough, maybe we can buy the land ourselves.
Yeah, that would be good.
That would be insane.
Well, then imagine what we could do then. You could
Bro,
build
imagine
start
what we
lines.
could do if we could buy the
build
land.
watchtowers.
Yeah,
Oh,
watchtowers.
I'd be putting a house on it, I tell you first.
Can you imagine the live stream setup? It would be fully tracked. We'd have watchtowers at every single point.
It would be my house. It would be my house. Would be the live.
We should.
That's Blaine Burke.
We should
look at the camera. There's just water all over it. I tell you what doesn't mix: cameras and water.
No. We should Oh, it's out.
Yeah.
Oh,
Just
sorry.
relax,
I'm
mate. It's
stressing.
coming.
I'm stressing. Imagine, oh man, now I'm thinking about buying the land. If we bought the land, we'd all just pull up a house and live there, surely. We just
Oh, bro,
carve it
I
up.
would
I'll
live-
get top of the hill shotgun.
Imagine that. Anyone even drop a cable tie? That's mine. What are you doing? I'm gonna bash you. Nah, it's been awesome. The really nice part about Chris and Lynn letting us use their land, one, apart from them being amazing, is that the athletes, we really bang into the athletes here, how important it is to make sure they pick up all their rubbish, because seriously, without Chris and Lynn extending their property for us to use for this event literally would not happen.
No.
And the athletes take that really seriously, which is really nice. Like, we pretty much have a policy, whatever you bring, you take. And I've been walking around out there now that all the tents are gone, and I haven't seen a
they've been
speck
amazing.
out there.
Spotless.
They've been
Like,
amazing.
I really appreciate the guys, because obviously if you guys leave stuff here, we're going to pick it up regardless.
Do you know what else someone said? One of the athletes said this is the cleanest they've ever seen toilets at an
Really?
event.
Yeah, well, we did. We're going back and changing them, though.
Well, I mean, we've had us go through, you know.
Because we've heard about feedback on other events, and they're like, it's so bad.
We
So
had a
like,
septic tank come out.
Yeah.
Sorry to
We had to
cut you
make
off,
sure
mate.
it was clean, though.
That is a nice one, because it's not like we have heaps and heaps of toilets here. We only have 6, which, to be fair, it was only at the very start of the race that they were packed, and then after that, it's been pretty cruisy.
Yeah.
I did
Blaine
check
Burke
those
coming
before,
in,
by the way,
man.
and they are
The
they're
toilets.
They're good.
The toilets are all good?
Huh?
The toilets, you said?
Toilets are all good.
Oh,
There's
yeah,
enough
no.
toilet paper.
Yeah, good. Well, they'll be here for a while.
Just
Oh,
part of the
Blaine,
checklist.
he's running all the way to his setup.
Yeah, you got to get out of that rain.
Blaine's has he got one crew member?
Yeah, one crew member.
That's pretty. That's
Oh,
pretty.
so
That's a
does
lot of
Peru.
work.
So does Peru.
Yeah, I think their setup doesn't look too flash hot in there compared to Teresa, the Taj Mahals in there.
How's this? Lots of trail races I've seen, especially the ultra distance, require a certain number of hours of work on trail cleanup or trail maintenance. Wow.
That is a good idea.
That is a good idea. That is a good idea. Thankfully, the nice part is like that. The athletes seriously take it so seriously, not leaving any rubbish on the course.
Yeah, for
which is
sure.
good, because like we don't want athletes on the course that are going to be out there leaving rubbish, because that would be so disrespectful. Like, have you seen? I know marathons are much different, but I remember watching after the Gold Coast Marathon.
I was there. It was crazy.
People just cleaning up gels everywhere along
the whole street.
It's insane.
Crazy.
There's a difference between trail runners and road runners.
Yeah, it is a difference. I mean, there is a difference between marathon as well, when you're really pushing for. Well, I suppose in trails you are pushing for pace as well.
Yeah,
I
but
think
I
you're just
haven't
more
seen-
maybe just more considerate.
I don't know.
Or
I don't
maybe
know.
let us know if
Yeah.
you're running a marathon, because I know, apart from the actual areas where you have people like throwing cups on the ground for the, I get it. That's just part of the game. They're there to clean it up. You try and aim for the bin when you're going past. You're obviously not going to get them all the time. I'd say that is probably the only area I would ever allow someone to drop a gel.
Yeah, for myself, I would, if I had a gel, I'd just hold on to it until I
Yeah.
see a bin. And sometimes I've missed bins and I've held onto a gel, but like, I've had 10 Ks of this gel, but I don't want to throw it on the ground.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you have a gel on you, it's not on, like, it's not, you're not holding it in your hand. It's like in your pocket somewhere,
Yeah.
or it's on some sort
Well,
of vest.
Not for me.
No.
Because I'm in my budgies, so there's nowhere else to hold it.
Yeah, well, there's one place. Here they come through, Peru and Piotr coming through now. Man, just look at that. It's bloody soaking out there. Just cruising. Look at him. The Iceman himself.
He's got a unique running style, bro.
He does. I tell you what, unique but bloody effective.
Yeah.
I think he takes that as a bit of a chip on his shoulder, because he always talks about how Piotr is a much faster, much better runner, but I think he wears a great deal of pride on the fact that he's the strongest runner on the field, and he uses that to his advantage.
Yeah, he's still strong. I mean, he's lost a lot of weight to get into ultra running.
Oh, he's lost, I think it was 8 kilos or something
Yeah.
from
Well,
last year
he
to
used
this
to be
year.
about 90.
Yeah, absolutely insane. Marathon runners are grubs. Melbourne Mara was gross, so many cups and rubbish. Trail runners are loving and appreciating the trail. I think that's definitely the case. I mean, you would have to be a very, very sick individual to take a gel when you're out in nature and just sling it out into the
Yeah, you
bush.
feel terrible.
I would hate that. Actually, you know what? I went on this date once. If you're my fiance, close your ears. Nah, she said the story. I'm joking. I went on this date once. It was during COVID, or like around that time, and I met this girl and we went for a walk, classic COVID walks, and we got a coffee or something. I remember we went into this gully and she had finished her coffee She literally threw her rubbish just on the ground in this gully. And I remember looking at her thinking, what are you doing? Well, I actually could not believe that someone in the 21st century. Look at Timmy there. Timmy and Rossi. Are they holding hands, are they?
Look like it.
She literally just threw it directly into the gully. There was some other rubbish in there. And I'm starting to think maybe it was her that put the other rubbish in there. There was just, you know, like bits and pieces. You know when people don't, like gullies of like walking trails and there's some rubbish laying around.
That's very bad.
And she threw it directly on the ground. First time I'd ever met her, I could not believe it. I was like, there's no way she just did that.
How can you do that?
And I said to her, what are you doing? She's like, oh. And she picked it back up and kept going. I was like, what? No way,
Was
bro.
it only one day?
Oh, yeah, no, I never saw her again. I couldn't believe it.
Don't disrespect.
Oh, yeah, no, I honestly couldn't believe it. I can see why you didn't work out with her. Yeah, what an ick. I mean, ick wasn't even around back then, but I couldn't believe it. It was so disgusting. I couldn't believe it, like, especially for someone so young. I thought, surely...
It's like when I've seen girls spit before. I'm like, whoa. What are you doing? How's this? What do we got here? What would be the live odds between Piotr and Peru?
Peru, I would love to know, eh? I would love to know. Like, are you guys on the live stream? Would you bet on King of the Hill? Would you bet on King of the Hill? Because, like, I'm going to say straight up, I am not a big fan of gambling. I don't really like it that much. But if I had the ability, I know I won't have the ability if it does become available. I reckon I'd bet on King of the Hill. Like, that is such a more interesting thing to bet on for me personally than footy or cricket or soccer.
Oh,
'Cause I feel like I personally, but the problem is, who would you bet on? Like, I don't think I could even pick someone.
Everyone's asking us to pick favourites. I don't know. I can't.
Yeah, it would be so tough, man.
Everyone's just so good.
And that's all of them coming through. The only one we've got left is Nooks out on course. And Troy will pick him up as he comes through. I tell you what, shout out to Troy. Once again, he's out there in the soaking wet. Look at this camera feed. Like, there is not an ounce of dryness out there.
Did you tell everyone about this setup for the other boys?
What other boys?
So, for the boys on the socials.
Nah.
So they have a what's it called, an umbrella. They've stuck it down the front, and then they've tied rope around them. And
So
then they're
they
holding their camera there, so the umbrella sticks up there.
That's hilarious. Yeah, no, we are fully committed to giving you guys as much content about the guys and girls that have been on the course, and they've absolutely been killing it.
Chuck Sam in the top 10 multi this year would be huge dollars.
Oh, bro. Oh, imagine that. Top 10 multi and a winner. Oh, that's actually crazy.
Yeah, yeah, there must be a way to do it. Like, what's he got here? A, bets, but profit, go to fundraising. Yeah, like something like that.
That would be pretty
Yeah, you know what I
gnarly.
mean? Like, how can we figure that out? Like, it's like either fake money or it's... I don't
Nah, you couldn't do fake money.
you can't do fake money.
You got to put your money where your mouth is.
Or the profits go to the winner? I
Well,
don't know.
the profits would go to the betting company, wouldn't they?
Oh, yeah.
Isn't that how it works?
Yeah, I don't know.
We wouldn't
Well,
get
I
any
don't know
profits
the-
from
I
it.
don't know the logistics.
I've literally no idea how betting works. Trail runners pick up rubbish. Other trail runners have dropped, which was only ever accidentally dropped. I appreciate that. I'd bet the house on Peru. Support crew punting for sure. Yeah.
Oh, there was some of that going on.
Oh,
this year.
there would be some of that for sure. Bets, but it's donations and nominated charities. I don't mind that idea. It's a good idea. It's a good idea. I'm with you, Renee. I despise gambling, but a bet competition and you can go in the draw to win an entry the next year. I would be in on that. I'm about that. Like we're all about giving stuff away here at Harry's.
Win the golden ticket.
Win the golden
You
ticket.
get front prime position real estate.
You know what we should actually run? We should run like an underdog competition. We should run an underdog competition where we give away a free ticket to King of the Hill, and all you have to do is nominate an underdog. Tell us a story about them, and we pick a winner.
Right in the story.
That
I
would be
like
pretty
that.
nice because we did the collab with Dua this year. And those who don't know Dua, they're a local company in Melbourne. And they pretty much advertise just cool events that happen within Victoria and give people some cool ideas and options to do. People that are interested in doing things that are different, which is pretty fitting, the name Dua. And we ran a competition with them where we asked people to tell us a story about just something, a time in their life where they went out and they did something different, something against the grain, And that's where Jakey Stingray come from. If you saw the video on Instagram, there's a shot of him getting carted down the hill in some sort of wheelchair-looking thing. But I can't remember. I think it was somewhere in regional Victoria. I believe he walked to Uluru or went from Adelaide to Uluru. One of the two for mental health.
That's you.
It was such a sick story that we got to witness. So shout out to Jakey Stingray. Came out here and just on him as well. I saw he had a bit more of a story that came along with that walking. I think he used to be a bit overweight, had a few things going on in his life, and he decided to start to turn it around. And I think that walk that he went on was a big portion of that, trying to raise money for mental health. I can't remember if it was the Black Dog Institute he might have raised money for.
That's awesome.
Get around me.
Just a quick one. Is there a nickname or is that his actual last name?
I have absolutely no idea.
Because if that's his last name, that is fantastic.
I have no idea.
Stingray.
It's a pretty deadly.
That's strong.
Bets, but profits go to fundraising or prize pool. Bro, imagine if we had like $100,000 worth of bets on and the winner took, 10% of that. They get an extra 10 grand. So not only would you win 25, you get 35 because you're the winner.
I bet you're not finding out until the end as well. Here's your check.
There you go. Jakey is a Gippsland local hero. 4 knee constructions and tackling the hill has to be a good story. That's pretty. Is that you, Hayden Mackin? Have you got 4 knee reconstructions? Now, betting aside, lads, who do you think is current favourite? Mate, I have absolutely no idea. Let's put it to a poll. Let's see who you guys think the current favourite is.
Have you guys got my audio on?
Yes, Troy, we have your audio on.
I just saw Nooks walk up this last hill. He got to the peak, started running, stopped, and then he bent over. He stayed there for about 10 seconds, and now he's walking down the hill.
Oh, not good signs. He's still got plenty of time to come in. But I tell you what, these guys are fighters. These guys are absolute fighters. Oh no, we can only have 4 in the poll. That's devastating. Oh, we can't do it right now then. No, that is devastating. Oh, that sucks. All right, we're not going to run a poll then. But let us know in the chat who is your favorite right now, because honestly, there's not much between them. I'm hoping Nooksy out there is just having a rest and he's not actually in trouble. Because, man, up until, if this is even a bubble, up until this point, he's been looking really good. And he's been really, really dialed in. Prue will not ever stop until he is the last man standing. He is mentally unbreakable, and he has put in the work to get his body as prepared and as strong as his mindset. Well, here's Geordie. Is he running there, Troy?
That's a walk.
Oh, that is a walk. Okay.
He's got time. Got a special delivery. Oh, we got delivery. What do we got?
Is that what I think it is?
Oh, no, yes. There he is. Yeah. The man, the myth.
Come on, boys.
Come on in.
Come on in, mate. Jump in.
Jump in?
Yeah, get in here.
Oh, delivering some protein bars.
The kids are behind. Put these on. Oh, your kids are there? We'll get you in quick. What do you got us?
So I've made some carbohydrate bars for you guys because being between Seymour and Kilmore, there's absolutely nothing out in Pylon because I just lived about 3 kilometres down the road.
You do?
Yep.
Yeah.
So I made these for you guys
what was
yesterday.
Your name, mate?
My name's Jack.
Jack, nice to meet you, mate.
Cool
Alex?
to meet you, mate.
I've already met Jack, so...
Yeah, I bombarded you yesterday, or the day before. I don't know, it's been a while. So I made 2 different flavours, just original, it's like got honey, and then this one's peanut butter, and this is for all you guys.
For us?
For you guys.
Oh, wow. I don't know if we deserve it.
What a legend.
Well, because you guys are going non-stop. I was here at midnight last night supporting Sammy, getting him across the line.
Man, he's impressive, wasn't he?
Unreal, 20 years old, incredible.
Yeah.
So yeah, and as I told you yesterday, they were sitting in the fridge. I didn't want to bring them, but yeah, they're just they're oat based, nothing really.
Original,
it's just to keep them snacking.
Oat-based carbs, peanut butter. All right.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
That's okay.
Do you make these pretty often?
Yeah, I make them because I run as well, so I have them quick snack before I go for my long runs. They're pretty much a knockoff of the BPN, the brand.
Yeah.
I just put it in ChatGPT. Can you make something similar? Literally, and because I'm not paying bloody shipping to come to all my house from America, so
Yeah.
I just made
I
them.
told one of the girls are going to bring them out in here, and she said she wanted the recipe. So
Is there some honey in this?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I play with different flavors: blueberry, chocolate chip. My wife loves chocolate chip; that's her favorite one. I make them all the time. When we run out, just fill them up, put them in the fridge. These kids, my 2 kids over there, they love it, snacking on it as well.
Yeah.
It's just simple. All good, mate.
I tell you what, our Roman camp is having some difficulty in this rain. But look at that. He's walking through puddles. He's just cruising. 54-minute mark. He's still got a fair bit of time there.
Yeah, these guys are incredible.
They're incredible, aren't they?
Oh, it's unreal. I've signed up for
50
next
hours.
year, and
Have you?
I want 25 to 30 hours. And I told my wife last night, these guys are insane. They're fighting some mental demons, getting them through every single
Mate, they
lap.
are. Look at this man right now. He's
Yeah.
just cruising through.
Who's that
50
one?
hours, 210 kilometers, 15,000 meters of vert.
Unreal.
That is crazy.
I said to my wife this morning, 12,000, imagine just going 12 kilometres straight in the air.
Straight in the air,
God,
mate.
yeah,
Straight
no.
in the air. Right
Yeah,
now,
it's
like, if
insane.
you think about it, 15 kilometers up.
Yeah.
Some people have never run 15 kilometers in their entire life. These guys have done it vertically.
Yeah, it's insane. They're professionals.
Mm.
Unreal. They're actually inspiring.
But shout out, you got a ticket for 2026.
Yeah.
How
yeah.
good?
It's because Ethan said do it for the tickets are out for the length of this
Yeah.
event. And I was like, yeah, right, done.
We've
So-
already sold 70 tickets.
That's bad.
That's crazy.
We've only got 30 tickets left at this first drop. Absolutely insane.
Yeah.
It's so exciting. Oh, we're looking forward to having you there.
Yeah.
Mate, you're an absolute legend. Thanks for that. We're going
Nah.
to smash
These
it.
are
and we'll
delicious.
share 'em
Thank
out.
you so
It's
much.
actually really good. We want that. Send me the recipe.
Well, I just got off ChatGPT. I just put in what BPN had, and then they just spat something out at me, and away I go.
Right. Unreal.
All
crazy.
good? All right, I'll leave you guys be.
Mate,
Cheers,
thank you
brother.
so much.
Appreciate
Thank you.
it.
Pleasure to meet you.
See you guys. Have a good day. Thanks, bro.
That's all right.
And we'll be seeing you next year, man.
Yes.
Yeah.
Come out anytime over the next few days. We'll be here.
Better start training, mate.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna find out who's
Chris and Lynn, mate. Chris and Lynn.
All right, thanks, guys.
See you, brother.
There's a 5-minute warning.
All right, we've got Jordan here. It's not looking. It's looking like he's got a bit of a sore hip. You got audio?
Yeah. It was pretty good, eh?
That's really good.
Mm.
Which one did you try? I tried the original.
I just tried the original.
I'm gonna peanut butter.
The honey's good. Yeah, Jordan's look like he's in a little bit of trouble there.
I think that might have been from that fall earlier.
You reckon?
Apparently, that fall he might have hurt his hip a little bit.
Mm. But I tell you what, this guy's a warrior.
Mm.
This guy's an absolute warrior. Piotr, for me, he occasionally does a fast lap out of nowhere. I think he's pacing himself and has another gear to go. I would not be surprised. I would not be surprised if Piotr has another gear in there. He is a very accomplished trail runner.
Last time I was down there, Piotr was looking really good. He was sweet.
Mm.
See how he gets up, eh?
Man, there's so much love for you guys. To Geordie, who's definitely a big crowd favourite.
Yeah, he's got a loyal fan base.
Mm.
He's up. That's good news.
We've already heard the 5-minute warning, so that 1 minute's coming up. Yep, you got the do not disturb, Troy.
They want to see Ross McPhee.
They want to see Ross McPhee, Troy. Can we get a camera into Ross McPhee's tent next round?
I reckon we get Ross and then follow that up with Timmy. There could be some good chat coming through in those tents.
Mm. Stop letting water into his tent. Oh, we're sorry. Sorry. We got Piotr's tent here. He's just chilling, isn't he? Yep, a few TikToks.
No, he's just watching the live stream.
Yeah, imagine that. Let's go. Where's the mankini, Troy? Can we pan around? Can we see the mankini there somewhere?
It was hanging up the other day.
Where is
Where's
it?
Put it?
Piotr, just swiping on Tinder, I think. Seeing what's in the local area.
Have you seen how many laps I've done?
I'm actually on TV right now. Oh man, what would you put in your Tinder bio for something like this? Can go the distance.
You ever been 100 laps before?
Oh! Oh man, 15 seconds. Try 15 hours. These guys have climbed Everest plus a Mont Blanc and almost a Kosciuszko on top. I tell you what, they're crazy. They're coming up on the double Everest. They're coming up on the double Everest. Here we go. We got the king here as well.
It's the Liukkonen.
The king and his handler.
I'd definitely like to see what's going on Ross's techniques as well.
Well, you know what would be funny? You know what would be such a crack up? You go in and he's like doing his like accounting or something, like paying some bills or something like that. Wouldn't that be such a crack up? Like you roll in there and he's like paying
He's on a Zoom?
Yeah, he's on a Zoom like paying his water bill or something. That would be such a crack up. Ethan there, the race director. Oh man, right beside the king. His lovely wife there, Chelsea. She's the woo girl at the front line. You can hear her screaming at the athletes.
Few ponchos out there now.
Yeah, fair few ponchos. Timmy Kaprazak and Ross McPhee, I think they came out of the same tent. Look at them go. There's so much camaraderie there. Look at him. Timmy Kaprazak.
Twinning.
Giving him a bit of love there. Come on, Nooksy.
Is that Nooks off the starting line fast? Oh no.
No, he's doing all right. You can see him there.
He's definitely starting slower than the others.
Nah, he's doing all right. I tell you what, if there's one thing to know about Nooks, he's got a lot of fight in him. He's got an absolute lot of fight in him. I mean, I think he's only really been seriously running for the last couple of years, and to already attempt DU 135 is absolutely insane. He only has a 6.8% completion rate of the, I think it's about 200 or something athletes that have ever competed in it. Only 38 have ever finished it.
Yeah, that's tough.
It is a tough race. It is a tough race.
Has anyone finished it twice in a row? I wonder.
I don't know. I know Ross McPhee, I believe he has finished it a couple of times.
I know Getty's attempted it twice, I think. Was it twice?
Yeah. I think he did twice 2 years in a row.
It was that tough that even the Getty, the king of Dandenong, has struggled to get through it.
Yeah. Man, this rain is causing all sorts of havoc for our Roman cam.
Peru's going no raincoat.
Surely not.
He was born in the darkness. He pretty much is Batman though, isn't he? He goes into his little cave.
Yeah. Does that make
Makes Piotr Robin. He would be a Robin.
Oh, you reckon they're partners?
Oh, I don't know. I feel like they like each other more than you think. They would.
I mean, think about the mutual admiration you'd have for each other.
And they're doing it for the internationals as well.
Yeah, Ross has finished DU 135 at least twice.
Jeez.
I mean, Simon, who do we have on the stream earlier? Simon, literally every time I've went to say this exact line, I forgot what Simon's last name is. Simon Austin has also completed DU 135. And he was out at 27, I think it was. Yeah, 27 hours. I mean, this is a tough course, man. There are some massive athletes that have been chewed up and spat out.
Were you here when they were talking about DU crew coming down for next year, like a bunch of them?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I did not hear that. But that would be good.
That'd be sick.
That would be sick, because like Down Under is notoriously the hardest ultra in Australia.
Yeah.
Absolutely in Australia. Potentially, it's up there in the world.
I'd love to get team prizes going one day.
Oh, it'd be mad.
That'd be sick.
Nooks is definitely out there. He's not. Oh, look, he's got a pep to a step 2. Have a look at that. That's nice. Man, it is not easy out there right now for these guys. 51 hours, 214 kilometers, 15,000 meters of vert is absolutely crazy.
There's something extraordinary that happens every single year. In this moment right here, you're witnessing regular people go toe-to-toe with their so-called limits. Round after round, they find out just how much further they can push them.
I actually walked up at night before and I was like, man, this is crazy. I don't know. I think you told me, you're like, there's actually another hill, and I didn't believe it. I was like, man, these guys are going to be in for a treat. And I thought it was only going to last a day, but I was really mistaken.
I've got people, you know, at work that just couldn't believe that there was an event that was created that was literally designed like this.
He was just telling how much pain he was going through and how he loved it. And at the time I was at GPT in the day 3, I think it was, so I could barely walk. I was like, I think I want to do this. I think I do chase pain as well.
Hour after hour, lap after lap, until only the toughest Harry remains. If you want to find out just how much ticker you've got, then now's your chance. We're giving away $100 off our pre-sale tickets for 2026. The offer ends when the race does. That's not something I'd sit on, my friend.
Matty Doob, loving the live stream, guys. I'm sure you've answered this question, been covered 1,000 times. Have you guys confirmed that joint DNFs for the final 2 results in no major prize giveaway? That is correct. Whoopsie. That is correct. So there was a lot of chat before the event from us behind the scenes. But I tell you what, we're not here to crown 2 kings. We're here to crown 1. I don't want to speak out of turn, but I'm pretty sure the chat was, if there is a double DNF, we're just going to give $50,000 away next year. That's how serious we are. And imagine that. Imagine that. Imagine coming to a last man standing, and there is $50,000 up for grabs. Isn't that nuts? Isn't that absolutely nuts? That would be crazy. Lads, question, how much of this would be physical versus mental as a percentage of 100? I'm a 240 marathoner and genuinely think I'd struggle hard. I'm going to tell you right now that it's not just mental and it's not just physical. It is also logistics. It is also experience. There's so many more things that go into this other than mental and physical. Now, these guys out there, their job is just to climb that hill hour after hour. But I tell you what, there is a big difference. There is a big difference between conquering the lap and going for 24, 48, 72 hours. There's so much more that goes into it. And we spoke to Sam Gladwin just before, and they were some of the 1%ers that he just did not have the experience with and that he is going to take in with him in the future. So I would say logistics is probably a big portion of that. Mentally right now, I'd say these guys are mentally really pushing quite hard. But I'd say physically, oh man, if you put it in a percentage, it's hard to say. I'd almost have to say it's 33% mental, 33% physical, 33% logistics and planning. I think they're almost an equal split because right now, all of these guys, they're probably all just as fit as each other. I don't think there's anything that's stopping them physically. But mentally, they're probably all just as tough as each other. And logistically, they're probably a little bit more spread out. The thing, though, is the worse you are at logistics, the more mentally tough you have to be, the more physically strong you have to be. You know what I mean? So if you don't plan your nutrition correctly, if you don't plan to have ice when it's hot, to have arm sleeves when you need to cool down, to have a little bandana on your back, those things, if you don't plan for that, that means you're going to have to be mentally much stronger and physically much stronger to accommodate those issues. But what happens over the course of many, many hours, and look, I can't speak to 51 hours. I am not good enough to be there right now. But I know what happens when you run 100 kilometers day after day. What happens is small niggles become huge problems. They become huge problems. Like, for example, I did a few days running back-to-back 100K days, and I had a waist belt. And in my waist belt, I had my phone, some headpieces, some gels and stuff. But just the rubbing from those things were causing huge problems. I had to tape it up. I had to gooch-goo the stuff out of... I had to go so much that I had tape just on my stomach and trying to stop all those rubbing points for 5 or 6 days. And that's what happens when those little things, they just compound. And these guys right now, 51 hours, all the little things matter and they compound, and that's where the logistics come in and they play a really big role in this. If you don't have a spare set of socks, if you don't have a spare set of shoes, if you haven't thought about what it's going to be like to run in the rain, what it's going to be like to run in the heat, what it's going to be like when pancakes don't sit right in your stomach, then you're going to come here and you're going to suffer. And when you suffer, you have to be more mentally tough, more physically strong to get through those laps. And when you get longer and longer and longer into it, that suffering becomes compounded and it's harder and harder and harder to keep going. So it's really hard. These guys are both mentally and physically strong, and sometimes it really will come down to just the logistics and a lot of luck too as well. I mean, if Jordan Nux is struggling now from that slip over that happened last night, that is all it takes. That is all it takes. If you think about just slipping over, it's probably been 12 or so hours from then, and he's battling with an issue. That issue is just going to gnaw at him and gnaw at him and gnaw at him. And that you can only be so mentally tough. You can only be so physically strong before it just gets to an absolute breaking point. So it's hard. I don't know if I could say it's all about mental, physical, or logistics, but I think there's so many things that plays into this type of event where experience, skill, determination, it all really compounds into being an athlete that can go 51 hours. Like, it is absolutely insane. So 240 marathon, I say right now, you are physically strong enough to do this and go very deep. And if I was you, it is really the mental and the logistics that you should worry about, because a 240 marathoner, you are a freak. You are an absolute freak. There's no doubt about that. 240 is not a marathon time that would ever be squawked at. I like that. 33% times 3 plus 1% in the hands of the gods. That's probably pretty accurate. Love it. Oh, yep, you already read that one. Yeah, you're right. This is nuts. And I think you're right. I think Timmy K has conquered Down Under twice. I don't know if has he completed it twice? 23 and 24? And was it 25? Because he didn't finish it this year, is that right? Man, it's hard to keep up with these guys and all their crazy achievements. And exactly right, Henry Deeds' feet are gonna get so torn up in the wet. But Jordan does have that dog in him, and I tell you what, there's not a single person on the hill that does not have that dog in them. Who's leading it this lap? It looks like they're really going for it. I would say, I can't see, but I would say Blake Bourne is probably leading. He has led the charge basically all 51 hours. He's got a pace that he's pushing that is, it's well above the other guys. How much is the entry fee? That's a great question. We are running $100 off the 2026 tickets at the moment. That is only available while the live stream and the event is still running. Once we turn this live stream off, we're ripping down the website and it will not be available until we do our first drop, which will be probably towards the end of November, I think. But you'll be paying full price by that point. Right now, we have tickets available for $249 with the KOTH26 discount code. We also have a payment plan available, which is only $62 down today. But we only have 30 of those tickets left. As soon as they're sold, the price is going to increase to $339 with that discount. And if we sell 100 more tickets, the price will increase again. So we'll see. We've already sold 70 tickets of the 300, which is absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. So honestly, if you want to come to 2026, you're not going to get an offer like that again. It has absolutely been blown up on this live stream. It is absolutely crazy how much support you guys have given us. It is so rewarding. I mean, I've spent months and months learning how to live stream, learning how to put this together. And I'm not going to lie, it is daunting coming into an event like King of the Hill, knowing the effort that these other race directors with me have put in. You know, Ash is behind the scenes with the logistics. Ethan does so much of the athlete stuff. And Sam does all of our sponsorship side. And I'm left with the live stream and a lot of the content. And I tell you what, it's stressful because I want to put on a good show and do these guys proud. And you guys are really making that dream come true with the absolute immense support on this live stream. It's been absolutely insane. So there's only 30 tickets left for that. Oh, here we go. Here we go.
27.
There's only 27 tickets left of those 100 before the price kicks up. So if you want to be one of those athletes coming to 2026, I would get in now before the price kicks up. I would not wait around.
Just a bit of a call out to the live streamers. If anyone is available, we are looking. Sorry, my brain is not working. I'm running off zero sleep. We're chasing some media. If anyone wants to DM some places, call them out. SEN, ABC, tag them, DM them. Let's get some exposure out. Let's. We had them out last. We had ABC out last year. We had 3AW, I believe. SEN. We've spoken to all of them, but geez, I'm sorry, I'm falling apart.
No, it's fine. Guys, if you want to support King of the Hill, if you want to support these athletes, you don't have to come here. You don't have to be in the rain. You don't have to suffer like these athletes or our poor cameraman out there. You can literally message 7 News on Instagram, on Facebook, 9 News, a lot of them, and tell them, hey, there's a couple psychos running around for lap after lap in a paddock who've accumulated over 15,000 meters of vert, over 214 kilometers. Like, there are some psychos out there. So if you want to support King of the Hill, you want to support these athletes, these freaks, you can do it from the comfort of your own home. Go message some media outlets right now and tell them that they are missing out on a crazy story.
Thank you for getting the words that I
You're
couldn't
welcome.
say.
You're welcome.
I don't know. I'm just in awe of how well you can still speak.
I'm hanging on by a thread. Honestly, the sleep that I had, a couple extra hours. Thank you guys for not waking me up.
That's all right. We thought better to have one person coherent than to have everyone slightly not coherent. So
try Jackie Felgate on 3AW. Alex knows here from the Machetes. Yeah, I was talking about that yesterday.
What's that?
She's the lady who always
the machete lady.
Yeah, the machete lady.
Machete lady.
I
yeah.
missed some stuff up here. But yeah, $100 off 2026 entry if you get there before the end of the race. Only 30 tickets left. Thank you. That is correct. Only 30 tickets left for that first drop.
27.
Sorry, 27 left.
We're
for that
actually getting
first
you
drop.
a cowbell. Did they tell you?
A cowbell.
We've got a cowbell on the way, so you can hang it here and ding it every time there's a sale.
Yeah, that would be sick.
Yeah.
That would be so sick.
We're on the way. It's on the way.
Where are we? What was above that? It's crazy to think how these last athletes, it might take an injury to stop them. Absolutely inspiring. You're absolutely right. It's absolutely right.
So inspiring.
Isn't it crazy to think that the only thing that has stopped these guys is an injury?
Yeah.
Is some trench foot or something absolutely insane. And
Yeah.
it's going to take a serious injury to really slow these guys down.
I actually just went over, I just posted the reel about it. Ross, I just followed him in for a bit. It's on Instagram, Harry's King of the Hill, and I was chatting to him and he just sounded so normal, so positive. He's like, yeah, it's fun out there. He said, it is fun out there. You got to enjoy it.
Right, we've been
What
talking about how wild these guys are.
I can't even believe it. Here I am, can't string together a sentence, and Ross is just nailing it. It's for the first time in the race, I feel like I'm seeing, like Ross and Tim, as it stands right now from the communication I've had, Ross and Tim seem normal almost.
I'll tell you right now, there's nothing normal about them, but go on.
Oh, yeah.
There's nothing normal about these guys.
They're in good spirits. They're born on this hill, honestly. It's like they were raised on this hill. Peru's extra quiet, I've noticed, which is interesting. So I'm keen to see how that plays out over the next couple of hours. I wouldn't write him off at all, ever. And everyone goes through these ups and downs, right? Like this race is a series of downs where you feel horrible, and then a series of these ups, and that they just get exponentially more extreme as you go on. The highs get higher in a way, and the lows get lower with adrenaline, sleep deprivation. Your emotions come through. You know, I know from personal experience, right? Someone hands you a water bottle, you might feel so much gratitude. You just can't control and regulate your emotions. So it'll be interesting to see how that plays out over the next couple of hours.
We had a question earlier. What part of Australia this in? This is just outside of Pylong, Victoria.
We're right in deep in Pylong. Deep in Pylong.
So we're about
an hour and a half north of Melbourne CBD.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. We had a question up here asking what percentage it was mental to physical. My stipulation in there was that it's also operations as well. So I said,
especially now.
Yeah.
This is right now what you're seeing a massive operational nightmare. You've got shoe changes, sock changes, top changes. You've got to get yourself dry so you don't get trench foot. You've got to support everything. Like it is, if you're like, you think about Peru and Teresa or Blaine with his one support crew, they are just on overdrive. She's in there trying to dry stuff as fast as she can. And every pair of socks they go out, 10 laps in a row, that's 10 pairs of socks that are just destroyed. Speaking of, should we go give them some rally socks?
Yeah, go give them some rally socks.
I'm going to go give them some rally socks, actually.
We talked about this before with
I was on this mic the whole time. Whoops.
No. You were on this mic. It's okay. Don't worry. I'll run the live stream. You just sit there and talk. I'll make sure it works. Can you take this one too? Yeah, where's that bloody cowbell? Hurry up with that one. That'd be sick. I saw a comment up here. I just wanted to say thank you to. Where was it? Wow, I've lost it now. Well said. Thank you for the long explanation. I appreciate that, Tom. I'll try and help you guys as much as possible. For those who aren't familiar, there's been so many on this stream that haven't done a backyard ultra or haven't done anything as crazy as this. So it's really good. People find it absolutely fascinating to learn about the people that do this, because they are honestly fascinating. Michael O'Brien, Blaine is still making it look so effing easy. You're bang on. No swear jar for me right now. How good is that?
Watching King of the Hill, you can't help but to ask yourself, could you do it? Could you go beyond the half marathon, the marathon, and take on a crazy challenge like King of the Hill or another ultra race? Here's the thing, what got you through your first half marathon or marathon will not get you to your first ultra. When fatigue hits and your form collapses, you can't Goggins your way through it. Trust me, I've been there. At the Ultra Strong workshop, you'll learn how to move like an athlete, to run stronger, smoother, and further with less effort, so that you can finish your ultra race looking and feeling like an athlete and not a survivor. Join the wait list now to be the first in line when a workshop is announced in a city near you.
Oh man. 226 of you on the live stream. How crazy is that? Where are you guys all tuning in from? That's my question. Are we all just sitting at work with an extra laptop beside us, checking out what's going on? Anyone who works from home, this is such a flex right now, being able to do that. Well, you can see Ethan out there. I think he's dropping off some socks That's Blaine. Blaine's tent. He's over there dropping some socks off by looks. And there's something so special. You guys might not see it or feel it. We're not sure. But Ethan and the rest of the Harry's guys, man, they care so much about these athletes and giving them the literal best experience possible. So honestly, shout out to Ethan. He is basically the creator of the idea of the hill. Oh man, it's just such a good concept. Working from home, 3 screens going. I love that. How much time left in the lap? We're at the 24-minute mark, so they've got a bit to go. Another, almost 20 minutes, and we should see Blaine Burke coming through. I'm at work in Tassie. Yep, I love that. Yes, not getting a lot of work done. I feel that. I feel that. Hobart cheering on our legend Piotr. How good is that? What's the 2026 tattoo list? Not sure what that question means. Hello from Switzerland. I'll see you guys next year. Instead of going for my daily run in just here, stretching in front of the telly. Oh yeah, if you got this banging on your screen at home, that is so sick. That is so sick. Yeah, I tell you what, there's been so many really good, oh man, it's really pouring down now. There's been so many really good backyard ultras on lately that I've just had on another screen at home. Sorry, at work. And it's so good. One screen I'll be sending emails, the next screen I've got Phil Gore just doing lap after lap. Yeah, it's so good to watch. The problem is when you watch it at work, you just want to go for a run. I just want to go run through a brick wall when I watch people like this just go lap after lap. And I'm sitting there at work thinking, oh, I don't really feel like going to install that light or doing some maintenance. Oh man, it makes you feel like you need to get up and get moving. Teresa, you're right. 51 laps, 51 hours, and still 6 in. They should all be very proud of themselves. You're right. They should. Raining here in Adelaide, cozy on the couch, watching this with my pup. I tell you what, I'm very jealous. I haven't seen my dog in 2 weeks. My beautiful little Rottweiler, I miss her. I'll be watching on night shift tonight. Well, I'll tell you what, I'll see you there. And I know coming into King of the Hill, one of our biggest fears about the event was what was going to happen if it rained. And we knew it was only a matter of time as we ran this event that we're going to experience every possible weather condition and every possible problem. And I tell you what, by the looks of it, the course is holding up all right in terms of the rain. Talking about the tattoo, what tattoo options will there be next year? You know what I'll do? Let me see if I can bring up the tattoo options from this year. I imagine they might be kind of similar to next year. Just, how can I do this? I can definitely do this somehow. Surprise lap idea, reverse the route for an hour. I know there's some backyard ultras that do that. I saw Dead Cow Gully. They do their reverse lap every now and then. I know Big's Backyard, they have the day lap and the night lap. I don't know how I feel about reversing it. I'm not sure how I feel about it. Part of me wants to just, give them more pain, give them more of a challenge, a bit more psychological warfare, having to rethink things. The other part of me, though, just likes to leave the competition as pure as possible. You know what I mean? I'm not opposed to a reverse lap. I don't know how I would feel about it. The other part that would be a bit of a hazard with the reverse lap. I don't know how they do it at Dead Cow Gully. I'd be interested to know. But our timing chip mats, obviously they're laid in an orientation. Maybe we would need to get some more timing chips or switch them around. I'm not sure. They might stuff things up, I reckon. Gordonvale, home of the legendary Peru. You're right, you're right. Temporary home, I would say. I mean, the man is Finnish. Oh, my goodness. It's wild to me that a DNF for last two would mean no prize money and 50K next year. Can't do that to them, surely. Split it in half. I tell you what, the reason we're not interested in a double DNF is because it would be so unlikely to get a double DNF that isn't self-inflicted. So last year, Peru and Piotr, they basically said to each other, look, we're having a good battle, but we want to go home. More or less, I think that's how it went. We don't want that this year. We only have one crown to give. We're not interested in splitting the check this year. We're here to crown one king of the hill.
We want to find the true king of the hill.
We want to find the true king of the hill. We're not here to hand out 2 participation medals. And I think it's true with Harry's fashion. And I tell you what, that would blow some socks off if that did happen and we gave away $50,000 next year.
I reckon all those pre-sale tickets would sell out.
Imagine the pre-sale tickets if we were giving away $50,000. Bro, imagine that. That would be absolutely insane.
Surely Phil Gore would have to come across for that.
Oh, well, $50,000. If you think about, what did I see? Some statistics. It's actually, I don't know if it's bad marketing, like it's intentional marketing for the enhanced games. But if you go onto the enhanced games website, and I find the concept of the enhanced games absolutely fascinating. But they actually talk about something, I believe it's along the lines of the average annual salary for a Olympic athlete in the US is $24,000
a year.
$24,000 a year.
That's all they get.
That's all they get.
It's not a lot.
Which is ridiculous. I want to bring it up. Well, I'm going to find it now, actually, so I don't want to misquote it too much. But it was some insane statistic. I don't know where they got it. I don't know how it works. Don't blame the messenger if it's wrong. But it was some crazy statistic. They had a couple there on their website. Obviously, they're using it to promote their stuff. Was it? I think it was media. No, it might be news. No.
Noodled a groodle. I'm on a job site, would usually be listening to the Joe Rogan Experience, but listening to you instead.
How good is that?
How
good is that?
High praise indeed.
Better be on a Milwaukee radio. I don't want to see any of that Makita stuff.
I want it turned up so loud that all you get is just...
Yeah, not known for having very good speakers, are they?
Nah. Oh, and the Bluetooth connection?
Always junk.
Garbage.
Yeah, I reckon this was the page. Here it is. 59% of US Olympians make less than $25,000 a year in an Olympic year.
Sorry, what was that? 15,000?
59% of US Olympians make less than $25,000 in an Olympic year.
That's wild. And
That's
they've been
wild.
training their whole lives usually.
Training their whole lives. And that's, you can see why they rely so much on sponsorship. But even then, imagine if you're in a sport that's not heavily sponsored, that's not really recognized as much.
Think of one Olympic sport.
Think of one, steeplechase.
Steeplechase. Our new favorite.
That's an Olympic sport. And there's one man that was here that absolutely dominated the competition. Man, what an absolute story that was. What was this? What's this other one here? 58% of elite athletes globally are financially unstable. Now, financially unstable is quite a broad term. But I do like the idea of enhanced games, how they want to pay all the athletes. Because I think it's quite interesting. If you've seen CJI, Craig Jones Invitational, which is the BJJ version of the Olympics now, well, I'd say it's the new Olympics. ADCC is the main event for Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. And they used to give the winner $10,000. And I want to say that if you didn't win, it was $10,000 or nothing. They were considered the Olympics of Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. And then Craig Jones, one of the guys from who created the B team. A little bit of information for you guys. One of a grappling team. Guy out of Adelaide, Australia, said, "This is junk. You should pay the athletes way more." And he created his own invitational event where he gave each competitor $10,001 just to compete.
Just to compete.
Just to compete, and $1 million to win.
That's wild.
$1 million to win. He's a big inspiration for us over at King of the Hill. I know Ethan is a big fan of him. I'm a big fan of him. But he obviously got some big money in there, and he wanted to see if he could run a profitable event and pay the athletes. And that's basically exactly what we're here to do.
I reckon he got some big talent.
He did get some big talent because he not only gave away $1 million, he gave away $2 million. Because there was
event.
$1 million for the over 80 kilo and $1 million for the under 80
That's
kilo.
insane.
Which is absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. Can we get the link posted again, guys?
Of course we
Of
can.
course we can. We can do anything for
We
you
should
guys.
know that link off by heart these days.
Yeah, No, I'm just joking. There is the link to the results. You can see 6 athletes remaining. Tim Kaprizak, Ross McPhee, Jordan Nooks, Pyry Liukkonen, Piotr Babis, and Blaine Burke. Blaine Burke should be about 6 minutes away from coming in.
Just
But yeah,
on
I
the
think
clock, that guy.
I think that sort of mindset of let's pay these athletes as much as we can physically afford to pay them is a big thing that we idolize here at King of the Hill. Now, the problem is it's not easy. It's not easy to pay athletes a great sum of money. I'm sure Enhanced Games are probably finding that. And I'm sure someone call SEN on Dwayne's World at 12 p.m. You call, you get on. I love it. Forgot what I was saying. Oh yeah, I understand that it must be hard to run an event and pay the athletes a decent wage of money, but geez. You're telling me these guys can be out here for literal days, and what, win $1,000?
Insane. No
U-
way.
UT, is it UTMB in Australia? I think the Kosciuszko one. I think it was $1,500 for first prize, which is crazy. To win that, you have to be an absolute freak.
A demon.
And you're racing thousands of people. Absolute crazy numbers.
That's not what we have here today. We have 175 people in the end.
I think it was 147 actually showed up.
147,
It was
even
200
less.
tickets sold, which is crazy. I reckon that will be very different next year. But yeah, I think even the 50K maybe it was UTA. The 50K, to win the 50K, I'm pretty sure you got a trophy. That was it.
What a slap in the face.
Yeah.
I mean, you do it for the glory, right?
I know
It's not
you do
all
it for
about
the
money,
glory.
but
It's not about the money, but geez, you should be giving them something. You should be giving them something.
You should want to win, and then when you win and your body's all mangled at the end, you go, "Oh, it's so sweet now that I can literally eat and do whatever I want. I can subsidize the amount of time I'm going to need off to recover."
Well, if you think about how many how much time goes into training for these events, how much money you pour into events like this. Like, think about someone who's coming from interstate. So we had Sam Gladwin come from Toowoomba. He flew over here with his old man. They got here. They had to set up a camp. That's a lot of money straight up, not including the tickets to come.
Yeah.
Like, that's a lot of money. And not only that, there's the time investment. I know David Gatt, Peru, all these guys that are left, they spent months and months and months pouring their souls into this event. And to go home with a trophy would just be so sad.
These guys even have jobs. How do they juggle all of this? Especially listening to your interview with David Gatt last night. Like, just when he just starts rattling off event after event after event that he's got on the go, it's like, man, where do you find time to earn any cash to support yourself?
Well, that's why these guys are literally the best in Australia. Like Tim Kaprizak, I know he's a Sparky. So he would definitely be working long hours. I mean, like, he's got 2 kids, I believe. He's got a lot going on, but he still banks like 140, 150 kilometer weeks.
Insane to me.
Ross McPhee, I have absolutely no idea what Ross McPhee does, nor Jordan Nooks. Pyry Liukkonen, he's a personal trainer. He runs his own business. And quite funnily, you've been seeing his ads along this live stream. He paid for some advertising because he knew he was going to be here for a long time. And you know what? He was damn right. He had 6 athletes that participated in King of the Hill this year. Ross McPhee being one of them.
Oh, up there with him.
Up there with him. Ross McPhee being one of them. So he got quite a lot of business from being the winner of King of the Hill last year, which is great. We love to see it. Pyotr Babis, I believe, is a guided hike tourer. What do you call that?
Tour guide.
Tour guide for some of Australia's and I want to say some international hikes. And if you want to know why he's such a mountain goat, I reckon that's why.
My guy climbs hills in his day job.
In his day job, yeah. If you ever see his Instagram, he's always out on a trail somewhere. Some of the best views coming out from Tasmania down there.
Oh, in Tassie. Tassie's sick. Tassie, from downtown Hobart, you can be in the mountains in like seconds.
Exactly. And Blaine Burke, I also have absolutely no idea what he does. But I remember a couple of weeks ago in his stories, he was talking a lot about trading. So if I was to guess, he has something to do with that. It's a disgrace that first prize in UTMB. Look, I'm going to say, I understand it's hard, as we were talking with Ethan, but I think it is definitely a disgrace. I think we can definitely raise the standard for our athletes, particularly when you look at just how much effort goes into something like this. Like, honestly, imagine going 5 days right now. You do, a double and a half, maybe 3 Everests, and we slap you with a $1,000 prize and say, right, that should be about half your ticket for next year. Like, imagine that. Like, it just seems so rude. Get Chris and Lynn on the live. Mate, I'm so up for that. I'm so up for that. Hopefully, if someone else in the team is listening, they would be sick to get Chris and Lynn on the live. You guys would love to meet them. They are... I'm throwing it up there. They're fucking awesome. And we got Blaine Burke coming in.
Look who it is, right on time.
Right on time. Mr. Consistent. I'm sorry, Blair.
New Mr. Consistent at the front.
Yep. Blair Logie. We got a new Mr. Consistent here. Where are we at? Flagged with Channel 7 and Community, Pete. I love it. I love it. Keep it up.
Thank you very much.
Keep it up. I'll put this on back up so you can see his time.
Get a TV crew out here.
Oh, yeah. It would just
Get
be
them
mad.
out in the rain,
Man, some of the challenges that the TV crews are on, this is what we should be celebrating. Where are we? Guys, please guess what Pyotr Babis got in UTMB for a 3rd place a couple of years ago. I'm pretty interested. UTMB is a brand, the biggest ultra brand in the world, I would say, because they have a lot of UTMB events that pretty much get people to Chamonix. I hope I'm saying that right, in France, which goes through the French, Italian, Swiss Alps,
Yep,
the 3
sounds about
countries,
right.
I believe. But tell us, Peter, when you're saying UTMB, are you talking about an event via the UTMB, or are you talking about Chamonix itself? Because if he came 3rd place in Chamonix, that would be hectic.
What's this we got here?
Oh, so, oh, wow, I've already... Classic, forgot his name. Protein bars came from a local guy. He said he's about 3 minutes around the corner.
No way.
Has already got his ticket for 2026.
He's in.
Oh, holy shit. Swear. I hope they've increased that prize because that sounds terrible. In UTMB, for 3rd place, Pyotr got a bag tag. You can put to the suitcase your name on that bag tag. Surely not. It was greatest disgrace. I'm talking UTA in Blue Mountains. That's Ultra Trail Australia.
It's a bit disrespectful.
That is crazy. That is crazy. Because really, when you think about the kind of athlete that has to be in the top 3 for an event like that, there's literally thousands of people. I think, what is UTA's attendance this year? It was something crazy. They had so many people.
Where's all their money going?
Oh, to be fair, UTA is a tough race because it's in the Blue Mountains of New South Wales.
Oh, National Park.
National Park. You think, but the thing is, like, like King of the Hill, it relies pretty heavily on volunteers. Guys, need us to send you more waffles since this might last all week. Oh, you're definitely not wrong. I'll take all the waffles. If you want to send them to my home address, I'm happy to take that.
We'll distribute them from there. Did I hear that cases of Heaps Normal turned up too?
Yeah, 30 cases apparently.
Far out.
There we are. The Hoka Ultra Trail Australia by UTMB had an official attendance of 7,455 starters and 6,985 finishes. It featured a new UTA miler race alongside the traditional courses, the UTA 50 course selling out early and other races. So I think do they have the miler, the 100 and the 50? I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong. And I reckon they actually, because it's quite a festival, I think they also have a 22-kilometer race, I want to say. But yeah, huge race. Goes over the weekend. It's quite expensive. I think, is UTA $500 to enter? You guys let me know. You'd know more than me. I haven't done UTA ever. Yeah, UTA 100 and UTA 22 races were 70% sold out. And UTA, so they also have 11K. So UTA 11 was 65% sold out. But yeah, it's quite an expensive race. And yeah, a bag tag, hopefully they've increased it a little bit. But I do get that it's difficult, but man, to come first, second, third in literally any one of those events is such a crazy achievement. Oh, here we go. Yep, more than $1,000 AUD for the 100 miler. Wow, that's hectic. Well, you can come here. These guys have already done over 100 miles, over 15,000 meters of vert, and less than half price for that ticket sale. Whoa, that is hectic.
And even cheaper at the moment.
More than 2,000 people run the 50K. Wow. Well, I tell you what, ultra running in Australia is really starting to blow up, man. It's beautiful. Here they come, Tim Kaprazak. They're all coming in now. Real questions, I hope. Nukes is doing all right.
Man, the resolve of Tim Kaprazak to just always have a smile and always be joking.
It's really tough.
Mentally fucking...
Swear, Joe. It's really tough.
It's crazy.
Because, you know, the easiest thing to do, you know, when you're in pain, and look, I'm sure I've never been in the same amount of pain as these guys. They are insane. But when you're in that much pain, your immediate instinct is to go internal. Your immediate instinct is to go into 100 miler, $1,030 AUD. That's hectic. That is a lot of money to spend to suffer. But it is a very beautiful area up there. Anyone who has access to the Blue Mountains, I know Rido Champ, which is a sunglass company, they move their whole operation to the Blue Mountains just to get right out there. 100 kilometer, $540. Save your money, guys. Save your money. $100 off your 2026 tickets. We've only got 27 left available. And you don't have to spend $500. You don't have to spend $1,000. You can pick it up for $249 and be at King of the Hill in 2026. But that offer is only available while this event is still running. As soon as this live stream is done, we are ripping down the website and it's all over. It's all over. If you haven't been paid this week, don't worry. We've got a payment plan. $62 is all you have to put down today and you can secure your spot at King of the Hill for 2026. We've only got 27 tickets available left at that price point. So if you want to come to King of the Hill, if you want to be here, this is the time to get it. If you don't want to pay $1,000 to do a 100 miler, this is the place to do it. It's not going to be as scenic, but it will be just, if not more, painful.
I got to think, 100 miler, that's not just in a loop either, is it? That's like straight lining across the...
Oh, I don't know. I think, is UTA, is it a point? It's not a point to point, I don't think, but it might be a loop.
but I guarantee it's not as short of a loop as this is. And I guarantee you're not going to be able to see the other athletes once you shut it down. Once you've run your run and you're just kicking back watching the other athletes, you're not going to have as good of a spectator view as we get here.
Stuart Johnson, are you asking us if the tickets are transferable, or are you asking if UTA tickets are transferable? Because if you're asking us, then you can resell your tickets or you can transfer them. That's no problems at all. Because what happens usually is we sell out, and then obviously people get injured, things happen in their life, they can't attend. So what we do once we sell out is we reopen up a page so you guys, and we help facilitate that. So you can resell your tickets to other people who are on the wait list trying to get their spot at the event. That way we don't have too much wastage. So there is potential for you to sell your ticket on to another person who has missed out. And I got some questions. I'd love to volunteer next year. Don't think I could even attempt to compete, but I'd love to help out. Look, we'd love to have volunteers. This event literally does not run without them. Does not run without them. It's crazy how much we rely on them. And there was a question up here. It might have been the same person. You guys have been blowing up about you guys have been blowing up about UTA. I gotta scroll back up a bit.
Scroll up past all the injustice posts.
First time hearing about this event. Shout out to Ross's mum. And this is fascinating. Just like you said, I'm tuning in while I'm working in Bendigo.
Ayo.
Not too far away from the hill itself. Adrian Copeland, check your phone on the couch. On the couch in the boots watching these beasts. Adrian Copeland, very distinguished ultra runner. Came here, was not his day, but is back at home. Cheering along on these absolute savages. Still waiting for Jordan Knox to get in, but he's still got a bit of time. We've got 10 minutes here.
Have we got everyone else in already?
Everybody else has come in, that's correct.
Missed 'em. Out there on the track, I did not see Nuxie having a very good time. Usually when I was standing out there with the camera, he'd give us a flying salute coming through, big smiles, big thumbs up, but he's definitely battling some demons out there at the moment, dare I say.
Yeah.
Everyone else, especially out this morning, just big smiles. Jacked to have the cameras back on them. It seems like they just love the rain. They love just going through it, but not so much from Nuxie today.
Well, hopefully it pulls through, because like Ethan was saying earlier, this is an event of highs and lows, and the more you are sleep deprived, the more you are getting along in this event. Those emotional swings go greater and greater, and the highs are really high, but the lows are really low. But
let's hope he can dig himself back out of it.
Hopefully he can, because one thing that anyone in these in this live stream will know, if you've done any ultra endurance or anything that is really just tough in general, you can be at the depths of your limits and you can push through, and on the other side you can realize, wow, that wasn't so bad. And unlocking that new level and realizing that this is a game of ebbs and flows, that is something very powerful. And these guys here, they're going to experience a lot of ebbs and flows. It's hard to really show you guys because a lot of it's internal for them, but they'll be struggling, then they'll be good. Then they'll be struggling, then they'll be good. They'll have something come up, they'll deal with it. It is a game of problem solving on the fly and keeping your emotions in check, because if you let them get carried away, you can spiral, and that is how this race can end for a lot of people.
You're watching athletes dig deeper than they ever thought they could, hour after hour, lap after lap. And that spark you're feeling right now, that's yours to chase, and you can get after it today. That's where Hardcore Harry's comes in. It's a community that will help you find out what you're really made of. Whether it's running, lifting, cycling, or swimming, we've got challenges for every grind. You'll push further than you thought possible, and even better, you'll have the chance to win cash and unreal prizes along the way. Your challenge is waiting. Jump on and download the Harry's Challenges app now.
What's the link to the channel 7 at Keen? I'd say it's the link that you're literally watching right now. I assume you're talking about the live stream. This is the link to the live stream.
Channel 7 are keen. Get them out here. We're happy to have them.
Get them out here. We're not too far from Melbourne.
The more mainstream press we can put on these athletes, the better.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Look at them. Like, seriously, 214 kilometers, 15,000 meters of elevation. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Shout out to whoever it was in the chat yesterday who dropped a comment about Chamonix. 170 kilometers with around 10-ish, maybe a little bit more, 1,000 meters of vert. We were at 150 kilometers yesterday with the guys and girls, maybe we're still in at that point, I can't remember. And we were at 11,400 meters of vert. I tell you what, it's not quite the Swiss, French, and Italian Alps, but this is King of the Hill, and this is much more interesting.
Absolutely. Have you seen the Harry's Alps out there?
The Harry's Alps.
I'm pretty sure it was snowing this morning.
Is that what we should call them? The Harry's Alps?
Yeah.
Oh man, bro! I literally had a dream last night that Channel 7 came to King of the Hill.
Oh, a dream or a premonition?
Wow! Look at those numbers. 100 miler, 374 started. 50 kilometer, 2,308 started. 100 kilometer, 1,588 started. Wow, the 22 kilometer, 2,200. Honestly, beat me out, but that is absolutely ridiculous. That is so many people in one place.
Yeah.
2,279 people for the 22K UTA. 910 people at UTA 11. Quite a lot of runners, so clearly they can afford to do good prices, and also, yes, and also they have good sponsors. They do. It's called a
premonition.
What's that mean?
When you dream something, and then you're dreaming, it's prophetic, something that comes to
Ah, I love that. Oh, no way.
That is not good news.
Wow, we've got 5 minutes. Jordan's still yet to come in. How sick is that? Sandra Howarth, I'm still here watching you guys, loving the race. I've entered my first 6-day event this year. I tell you what, Sandra, you are a psycho, and I love it. I absolutely love it. Yeah, you're right, Peter. Probably a couple mil there. You're probably not wrong. There's so many athletes there. That is insane. But look, that is definitely our goal. Hopefully we can raise the standard with events. You know, the thing is, it's not easy. It's not easy to give away money, but if it was easy, everyone would do it. I'll be doing my first multi next year too in Morocco. That's sick. Shout out to the megaphone woman. That's my sister. Ben. Yeah, Ben Radcliffe. How's it going, brother? Yes, Chelsea's out there. She is a superstar. She is the woo girl. Anyone finished this lap yet? Yes, everybody has finished this lap except for Jordan Nooks. A little bit concerning. We're about 57 minutes in. He's only got a couple more minutes to get back. Peter, very nice. I appreciate it. But honestly, the whole Harry's team feels the same as I do. We have this really passionate sentiment that the athletes should always come first. If you look at Hardcore Harry's, if you look at their app, everything that they do is about giving back to the athletes. If you haven't seen it, you should go check it out. Download the challenges, the Harry's Challenges app on Android or Apple. I'm pretty sure on Android. Don't quote me, actually. No, yeah, I'm pretty sure. Anyway, go download the Harry's Challenges app. They have a couple challenges on all the time. I'll have a look right now. Let me have a gander at what they've got available. Blake's, yes, it's 1 lap every hour on the hour. The races, the athletes start on the hour every lap. So Jordan Nooks right now has only got a couple minutes to get back. We're getting the Roman camera out there. Hopefully we can find him. Hopefully he gets back in time. It will be a big upset to see Jordan lose out here. He was getting a rub down at the end of last lap from his team. He looked quite sore. He was a bit slow out of the gate. So we're hoping to see him come. If he's going to make it back, he's going to have to be quick. That 1 minute time is going to go off any minute now. Potentially he's down there. Do we have GPS trackers on the runners? No. No, we do not. We have RFID tags on their shoes. Oh no, it doesn't look like he's going to make it. There's the 1 minute timer. No. It's not looking like he's going to make it, guys. God damn. Oh no. That's devastating, guys. Oh man, this weather is absolutely savage on our equipment. But we'll try and get you a live feed. We're just seeing the other athletes. They're cruising off now. That means Jordan Nooks is out. That is devastating. Everyone else in very good spirits, looking very good. Wow, Jordan Nooks has got quite a long way to go before he gets to this finish line. I think that's him out in the distance. Race tracker app be something considered in the future. Potentially, there's a lot more things we can do with King of the Hill to make it a lot better. We do have the live timing mats, so we can see the athletes come in and out. We don't have any other timing mats on course. We've only got the start and finish. You can find them at that link just there. Man, that's devastating for Geordie. That's right, we're down to 5. That is a big upset. That is a big upset. I just wanted to mention as well, Geordie Nooks has literally never done a last man standing event. He's a man who has pushed some really impressive boundaries of late, but he had never done this format before, and I tell you what, it is so impressive. 52 or 51 completed yards. Wow. Elaine Dan, you're damn right. Absolute legend. He's cruising up here walking. Man, that's got to hurt. That's a tough one. Where is King of the Hill? King of the Hill is in Pylong, Victoria. About 90 minutes north of Melbourne CBD. Just outside of Kilmore. My goodness. Whole team around in there, man. That's so beautiful to see. Yeah, we'll definitely have Jordan Nooks on the chat. Man. What a man. What a warrior. 214 kilometers, guys. 15,000 meters of vert. Never done this format before. Man, did he just leave it all out there? What a warrior, man. Man, just so impressive. So impressive what he's done here. You're damn right, Aiden Mackin. You start the lap, you finish it, man. What a warrior. 51 hours on the hill. Man. That is a tough man right there. Yeah, get the tissues out indeed, man. Man, keep giving him some love. Keep giving him some love. He's going to be in here shortly at some stage. I can hear him cheering for him, coming towards the start line now. What a legend, man. What an absolute freak. So inspiring to watch.
Hold your head high, brother. I don't want to be a first one this morning. What do you mean first one? What other than six? What about the other 140?
He doesn't sound too happy. Man. What an effort,
Let's
man.
go, Jordan!
What a legend.
Well done, mate.
How inspiring. Jordan Nooks, man. What a man. Man. Someone give that man a hug. God damn. What a legend. 51 yards, man. That's awesome. What a warrior, man. How good is that? What a man.
Let's go take a seat.
Far out. This is so impressive to see people leave it all out there. God damn.
watching and cheering you on, man. All of Brisbane.
Hell yeah, all of Brisbane cheering him on, man. Man, devastating. What a warrior, man.
It's tough to watch, eh? I'm
So hard,
I'm
bro.
so invested, man.
So hard. Everyone has just been blowing up in this chat, man.
It's actually quite emotional. You've been with this guy for so long.
Bro, it's so emotional.
Yeah, he said such nice words too. He's such a good guy.
And he absolutely deserves everything. 51 hours, man.
Mate, it's a PB for him as well. PB.
He hadn't even done a back out ultra, have he?
Yeah, PB in terms of distance.
Oh, in terms of distance, he never run that far before.
Nah.
Crazy. But he'd never done this format before.
Nah, such a good bloke.
Insane. Such a legend. Oh, 15,000 meters of bird.
Very proud, dude. That's huge effort. That's right. Did you want me to go for you? Like, yeah, sweet. I'll look it up for you. Sure. Laps 51. Huge effort.
51 laps, man.
Hard, eh?
Bro.
It's really hard.
So hard.
Just on that
Emotional, man.
Like, they literally leave everything out there. It's so inspiring.
He did, bro. He left it all in the tank.
God damn.
He said he found that small piece of what he was looking for today.
I hope so. I hope so, man.
That's fair enough.
If he's good to come in here, I'll put him in here with you by himself. Just 'cause it might be a bit, it might be a bit crowded. You know?
What he was doing right there is on the back of the medals that you get at King of the Hill, you get to engrave your lap number on them. It's something we thought that was a little bit special we could add to the thing for the athletes. You get to come over here and you get to paint a big cross on your number.
There's not many left, mate.
There's not many left.
That's how many people he was in front of.
We're not engraving your name. You're just engraving your lap number. I mean, you can engrave your name if you want, but it's just lap number.
Lucky number 7.
Lucky number 7, man.
We won't forget Jordan Knox.
What an adventure, man. Holy.
Sad to see him go.
Well done, brother. Good job.
What a man.
He's gonna chill. Fair enough.
Bro, fair enough, man.
He came back and he was like, man, I'm just real tired. He's real tired. Understandably, of course.
What a guy, man.
I wanted to yell out to him, but I didn't want to scream the ear off. We'll wait for him. He's so humble, man.
Bro,
honestly.
he's just such a nice guy, man.
He gets back, he's just like, I just want to thank you guys so much. Like, today I was looking for a piece of myself, and I think I found it. That hit you. That hit me, man. It was
Bro,
hard.
that hit me. He's just so genuine, man. Like, I remember I made that reel for him that was like the quiet assassin, they call him, Jordan Nooks. And he was just like, man, I just really appreciate it. Like, you guys are doing such a good job. I was like, man, just thank you so much.
Mate, he's so nice.
He's just so nice. And when I met him for the first time here, I was like, oh, bro, he's exactly what I thought he would be.
Outside of Peru, and I've known Peru for a long time, I probably message him the most on Instagram. He's a legend.
Oh, just such a nice guy. Jordan Nooks, Brisbane boy, that's correct. I believe Kiwi at heart, right?
Yeah, he's a Kiwi. He's a Kiwi, but he lives in Brisbane. He doesn't sound like an Aussie. I can tell you that.
Nah.
Māori background. He's a warrior. He's got the warrior gene.
Oh, he's definitely got the warrior gene, man. Far out.
There's a lot of mana in that man.
There's a lot of money in that man for sure. Far out.
Man, it's tough. We're feeling that. We're feeling that on him.
Oh, it's so tough, man. It's just so inspiring, seriously.
Man, like, let's think about this for a second. You know, the last person to come out was 39 laps. It's 51. So he's gone for another 12 hours.
Yeah.
So that group's been together for 12 hours.
Yeah. Man, there was so much support for Jordan the whole way through this event. I don't know how many people he had tuned in, but fuck. There must have been hundreds, bro. It's crazy.
Tell him to toughen up and get in front of the camera. I don't think it's emotions. I think he's tired, man. He's real tired. Nah, he's that type of guy. He likes to chill. Like, even when we went to Down Under with him, he just likes to just sit and listen to music. He probably just needs 5 minutes.
Yeah, he can take as much time as he wants.
100%.
Sam, you're getting in trouble.
Huh? Maori. I must not have said it right.
You're gonna get in trouble when you go home to your
I don't
family.
get in trouble. Nice job pronouncing Māori properly.
Oh, I thought it
Thank
said. Oh, sorry, disregard.
I thought I was freaking out for a second. I was like, what?
I missed that. I thought they were giving me shit. Oh man.
Yeah, everyone should know how to pronounce that word properly. It is hard.
Oh, I can't roll my R's.
Yeah, I suppose we learn it in school.
With your Kiwi, it's a bit different.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, well, everyone learns how to do it. Kapahaka, mate.
Kapahaka. What's
Oh,
that
yeah,
mean?
Do you know what would have been a great end to that if we had some boys doing a haka?
Bro,
as he
I would
came
be
in.
bawling my eyes out if there was
If
some.
there was someone else, I would have done it with them.
Bro,
100%.
I would absolutely be bawling my. That is some of
That would
the.
have been a G-up.
That is a G-up. Oh man.
I reckon if we did a haka from down here, he might have get on the legs.
Bro, there's something so special about the haka, eh? Like when you see it at weddings and stuff like that.
They did it at my wedding, man. It was,
Yeah.
It was, amazing.
It's so special.
It's emotional, man.
Yeah.
You just cry. It's
Yeah.
just-
Here he is, Peru cruising past.
And an update on the weather, guys. The rain has stopped. The skies have cried. For our boy Jordan.
Yes. I think all this rain's off. We might, if Jordan's going to cruise around, maybe we'll get the drone up at some stage. The ground's looking pretty good, to be fair.
It's actually, I went for obviously a walk down to see Jordan there, and it's actually not bad.
Mm.
It's a bit wet, but
No kidding.
yeah, yeah. Stay the other. Hey man, no, I'm in much sleep. Kia kaha.
What's that mean? Hello?
Hey, nah.
No, isn't that?
I'll let you figure it
Kia
out.
ora? What is it?
Kia ora's hello.
Kia ora, yeah.
Oh, look it up, dude.
Yeah, no, kia kara is clapping. Congratulations.
Nah.
No.
Go on, tell him.
Tell me that
Tell
welding
him.
chick, please. Surely get the Cuzzy in for a yarn. We'll definitely get the Cuzzy in for a yarn. I assume that's family. I see a Nooks in the name.
He'll be in here.
He'll be in here at some stage.
He just
I mean,
needs a moment.
there's just so much love in this live chat for him. Watching the guys come through now. Look at that. As soon as the rain stops, now our camera's not so stuffed. Saw the haka at a school formal a few weeks ago. Some bros did it for their sister. Super special. Yeah, man. There's something really special about it. There's something really special about it when you see it at sporting events as well.
I actually had it. I had my 21st birthday party when I was back in New Zealand, and I had like about 100 guys do it in front of me. It was the most
Wow.
hectic thing you've ever seen. It
That's
was like
insane.
you literally feel it come through your body. And then obviously at my wedding as well, I had less guys doing it there, but Woo!
Yeah.
It's a G up.
Man, when I used to play softball against the New Zealand team, like, it's a G up getting the haka done against you, and you just got to stand in a line and just watch them.
I'm telling you, man, mud is a real thing.
No, it is. That energy, man. Energy's, it's not nothing. Oh, goddamn. It's a term of encouragement. Thank you. What was it?
Kia kaha.
Kia kaha. Be strong, be brave.
It's a very proud culture.
Mm. Oh, man. Guys, yeah. I feel like a little bitch in here, crying all the time, man. It's just, you're just so invested in their stories, man.
It's hard. You try to be strong, man, but like...
Bro, I feel like
it's
such
hard
a
to-
little sook when I'm watching these guys. 51 hours of mode. Good job, Jordan.
But you've been on the journey
Bro.
so long. We've all been on the journey. That's why it's so cool when you get down to the last group. It's like you're very, very invested.
Oh, bro, I was crying before we got to the last group.
Are we going to see a change in the weather?
It's supposed to be raining all day. We'll certainly see. Track's looking all right out there. The sun looks like it's not out yet, but geez, it was foggy earlier.
Oh,
you couldn't
yeah.
even see the top of the hill in the mountains.
Troy, out there.
Troy's just out there
Mate,
suffering.
in the thick of it.
I don't want to shout out to Troy, man. He's probably more steps he's done this weekend than his entire life.
Mate, I rate Troy so hard.
Yeah.
He's awesome. Is that all you see is this little umbrella just going around? Like,
Umbrella
you don't even
cruising.
see him. You just see an umbrella just cruising through the long grass.
Oh, man.
Yes, Toby. Unfortunately, 51.
51, yeah. It's very, very sad in here in the commentary box.
But take your head off to him, mate. He finished his lap. He got in there. He didn't stop.
Yeah. But at least I can watch the live stream and stay invested.
There he is, Mr. 24 Hours, Hans Mills.
Honestly, you're welcome.
He'll be feeling pretty good today.
He will be. 24 hours, 100 kilometers. How many meters of vert was that? I don't recall. Was
He
it
actually
about
had
5?
105 on the end on his watch, I think.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's his longest distance.
No one's complaining about extra.
Yeah, no, not
On
at
the
all.
watch, not extra in the legs. Troy bought a ticket. I just saw it come through. Troy Cleary? No way. Did Troy Cleary buy a ticket to King of the Hill?
Mate, he knows these hills. That's probably why.
Troy, your audio is on. Did you buy a ticket?
Surprise.
What? Guys, we're doing it so good. Even our cameraman bought a ticket. That is unbelievable. Shout out to my brother. He's literally never run a single race ever.
What's it going to take you to get in there next year, Steve? We were talking about that, actually, about doing something on a Friday, potentially.
Well, don't worry. Troy will be doing something on the Saturday, Sunday, and Monday.
He's talking about us doing something. Well, me, but then us. To get us competing.
What are you saying? Where?
What's it going to take to get you in there next, Steve, as in to compete?
Who said that?
Yeah.
Am I blind?
Kingler.
Oh. Yeah, what's gonna take is someone to replace Stieg on the sponsorship front.
Oh.
And I tell you what, it would cost a lot of money to replace Stieg.
Oh, no, to be fair, I'll tell you what, if these tickets sell out, a lot of load's taken of us, we can have a bit more focus on training for the hill.
Man, I can't believe that. You're definitely gonna have to refund Troy.
There's no way he's paid for a ticket.
No, but that's unbelievable.
But does that mean we lose him as a cameraman? Because that's bad news.
Troy, we're refunding you, but not because we're giving it to you for free, but because you are going to be tethered to this live stream.
I figured we could rig it up so you can put a camera on me.
Oh,
Oh, yeah, we could probably do that. That would be mad. You could do 4 laps and then come into the commentary box.
Yeah, I reckon I got at least 6 in me.
Hey, he said 4 last night. He reckons 6 now. Obviously, the rain has made him a little tougher.
And the motivation is high. He's been watching these guys for a while.
Oh, it's the emotion that makes the live stream so good. Honestly, guys, we love the competitors. It is. I have such a soft spot for people that are just putting in work. Like, if you really think about life, there's so many people out there that are literally just cruising through life, doing absolutely nothing. And there's these guys out here. They obviously have some serious screw loose. But not even just these last ones, the ones that come through. They've looked at an event like King of the Hill and they've said, I want to challenge myself. I want to see what I'm made of. And honestly, it inspires me. It inspires me so much. Right. And being able to follow along on the stories it fires me up so much. That's why you get a few tears in here, because I'm just so invested.
Yeah, these guys are something else. After last year, I was so G'd up.
Yeah.
And now I'm even more G'd up this year.
Content team doing the Insta Reels are awesome. Can we also get some Insta Stories, text bio updates? Hard to watch the Reels at work. Need something for a quick scroll update, please. If you're watching this, Henry, you're not doing enough. Oh.
We've got to put Jordan, put his Instagram handle there. You got to go check that guy out. He's doing some serious work out there.
Mm.
And the Spring Energy crew. Wow. Yeah, hopefully he's ready. I reckon we get Jordan and Travis in here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Travis needs to have. He'll have a few words. I mean, he's the coach.
Is he Jordan's coach?
I don't know if he's actually his coach, but I feel like I don't know. He's his main sponsor. I know that for free.
Shout out to Taylor Lumley. I just checked my my phone, so I'm getting text updates about the ticket sales. Taylor Lumley sent me a message, said, "Mate, stop crying because you're making us cry watching the fucking thing." Oh, god damn, I'm sorry, but it's these guys are pushing it to the brink, man.
They are.
If you really think about it, you don't often get to see something like this.
Nah, not
honestly. Like I attempted to do Sydney to Melbourne, and Ethan got to watch me absolutely push myself to my wits' end. And I know we had a lot of tears that we shared along that journey, but obviously that's not a live stream. That's like person to person. It's not often. When you're crewing athletes like this, you get to see it firsthand. It's such a special thing, honestly. Troy's new nickname is King of Brimbank. I love it. That's our local council. Get around, West is best, baby.
King of Brimbank.
Oh.
I imagine going past Gaddy as a volunteer next year.
Right, that's what I said to Gaddy on the interview. Imagine being at lap 5 and you're about to quit, and Gaddy goes, "No, you're not."
Oh, you'd hate to know. You'd hate to know him on the course.
Yeah, swear jar, thank you. Oh, God. All right, what was Ash saying? 78 tickets gone. That means we only have 22 left for 2026.
Wow.
Only 22 left, so if you want to get your tickets, $100 off on our first release pre-sale. Now is the time. There's only 22 left. We have sold, what is that, 20? We sold 78 tickets now. Thank you for the update, Ash. Honestly, if this doesn't push you to go and test yourself, I don't know what will. It is such an amazing thing to watch these guys, honestly.
I'm excited. There's a few people in there that I've seen that we know from the Harry's community, and I'm excited to see them out here on the hill.
Oh, man, there's so many people I'm excited to see. Like, seriously. This is such a special event.
I mean, the real question is from here, how long is this group going to stay together?
No, bloody hell. Who knows, man? Who knows?
I think we could be looking at a solid group for quite some time.
I think so. That's right, the King of Bringbank. It is a good title. I like the crown. West is best, of course.
Maybe Kilmore Racing Club could allow us to use the track. We could do something there surely.
What's that?
Kilmore Racing Club, they could allow us to use the track.
Or maybe we can get some meal vouchers for people for next year. I think that would be a good idea. Same if we get some other pubs on board. Because I've spoken about it a couple times on the cast, but Troy and I, the cameraman, we went out to Kilmore Trackside, which is the restaurant there at the Kilmore Race Club, and hey, the service that we got was pretty mint. Pretty mint. Old Love that served us was firing on all cylinders. She was actually coming out here. She served coffee for one of the days.
Oh, did she?
Yeah, she was awesome. She was firing. I was starving too, and the food was pretty quick. Chicken palmy, of course.
Oh, of course.
Of course.
They just do it better out here in the country, don't they?
They do. They do. I will say, I will shout out my local.
Oh, here we go.
There's a Sunshine City Bowls Club just around the corner from me.
Oh, you can't go wrong with the
I
Bowls Club.
don't know if I'm breaking the mold here and I'm giving away my secrets, but they have probably one of the best pubs in Victoria, I reckon.
Oh, that's a big call.
I'm not joking. I'm not joking. Food is cheap. It's like walking into a pub about 15 years ago, and that's exactly how I like it. A couple pokies in the corner, a couple bogans that I can hang around with, a pool table that's not straight, but the food is absolutely mint. So I don't want to see anyone there. You'd be around my hood if you hang out at the Sunshine City Bowls Club, but the food there is so good. Yes, Emmy Cleary, Sunshine City, respect. Let's go, baby.
So what you say, it's like one of those places you go to get a banh mi, like a Vietnamese restaurant, but they do nothing to their paint, but you know it's good.
Yeah. It's exactly like that. Palmer, not palmy. I'm going to tell you right now, you're wrong. It's not a palmy. Sorry, it's not a Palmer, it's a Palmy, and we're going to put that straight to a poll because I think you guys are absolutely disgusting. Shall we answer the age-old question? What do you guys reckon? Get your votes in. I'm from Queensland, so I subscribe to the Palmy. What about you? Are you a Palmy or a Palmer? You're a Palmer, aren't you?
Partially, only because I've only been known as a Palmer.
What do you mean?
Like, I didn't know what that.
Yeah.
They don't have these in New Zealand. Well,
yeah,
they
'cause
might now.
You came straight to Victoria.
So you might call it a Palmer.
Yeah, it's a Palmer in Victoria. I get it, but it's a Palmy in Queensland. I'm pretty sure it's a Palmy in New South Wales. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure. Apart from them being deep in the dad kissing country, at least they get the name right.
How's it actually spelt though?
I don't know if that's how it's spelled.
It's not a Parmigiana, is it? Or is it a Parmigiana?
Yeah, but are you a?
It's obviously
Are you
short.
are you a Sam U or a Sam E?
Yeah, you're right there. True.
Oh, apparently Palmo. That is disgusting. You know what? Those guys in the UK, get out of here. Yeah, absolutely. That is whack. Keep your business up there, up in the Northern Hemisphere, because that is not right. Parmigiania. A Palmo. That is so gross.
Go get a Palmo. Can you do an English accent?
What?
Can you do an English accent? Say Palmo.
Palmo.
Yeah, but
No, I don't know. I'm not good at accents.
Yeah, no, never mind.
Jumped back on and saw Nooks dropped. You're absolutely right. It was devastating in here. You missed a lot of tears. it was very sad to see Nooks come in at the 51 mark.
Sad day at the hill.
Sad day at the hill. Very sad day at the hill.
Unfortunately, we can't keep them all. We can't keep them all.
It is, and dare I say, there's going to be a few more tears for the last 5.
But he is etched in 2025 history, King of the Hill.
He is etched in 2025. We were really, really impressed with him. A distance PB, I'm assuming it would be an elevation PB. I don't know if you could run another race that has more elevation than King of the Hill.
I think he's done. I'm pretty sure they say he's only done 100 miler in terms of distance before. I think you'll have to confirm that when he comes in.
Did we get a rucksack discount code? I believe. Let's just play the ad. I'm pretty sure the ad says the discount code at the end, and I'm pretty sure it says that you can find it in the Harry's Challenges app. Let me load it up for you.
The hill doesn't discriminate. If you haven't prepared, it will win. There are no shortcuts to becoming a savage. Train smart and hard. Rucksack, the edge you get when no one's watching.
How'd you go? You got that? 20% off. Or in the Harry's Challenges app. So, and if you don't have it, regardless, you should probably get it, because inside the Harry's Challenges app, you'll find heaps of discount partners. Sam is basically in charge of all of that. There are so many partners in the Harry's Challenges app. It's crazy. Who are the heathens saying Palmer? That's exactly right, Renee. Who are those disgusting people?
Let's do a little bit of a poll to see where everyone's from. What part? What state?
You can only put 4.
4. How many states are there? Is there 5?
There's 7.
What?
There's 7. 7 states and territories in Australia.
Oh, I see.
Palmer, 64%. I'm actually pretty disgusted in that.
Oh, yeah, man. You should be proud of Peru.
58 votes.
Imagine if your coach is out there practicing what he preaches.
Where the bloody hell is where are my Queenslanders at? Are we just filled with Mexicans in this chat? What's going on?
Where's my Swedish guy from this morning? He was sinking beers.
Was he? Yeah, I know he was too, wasn't he?
I had him from like 2 a.m. No, 3 a.m.
Yeah. Palmy, thanks, Peter. You're all over it. Yeah. Coach Peru's out there. He's working. Should start to see Blaine Burke coming in. It's Palmy in Adelaide. Don't worry. I tell you what, Adelaide, they might have Palmy, but there's something that they do that is so strange. Have you been to South Australia anytime soon? Anytime recently?
I went and watched an AFL game there.
Did you buy a beer when you watched an AFL game there?
Mate, tell me what it is and it might come to me.
Did you buy a cup of beer at some stage?
I don't think so. I got beer at the stadium.
Okay, so it was a can.
Yeah, maybe.
Because in Adelaide, they are so backwards when it comes to this. So backwards.
What do they do?
In all of Australia, a pint is an imperial measurement.
Yes, I remember this.
And a schooner is, I believe, a metric measurement. I could be completely wrong here.
This threw me
Actually,
off.
no. It still is an imperial measurement, but a pint is an imperial measurement. In South Australia, a pint is a schooner in the rest of a country, and a schooner is a pot in the rest of the country.
Yeah, I remember. I felt stitched up with
Yeah,
it.
yeah,
I was
yeah.
like, what's going on here? I was like, this is...
If you order a schooner, here comes Blaine. If you order a schooner in South Australia, you will be served with a 10-ounce glass.
Yeah.
A pot. You'll be served with a pot.
And charged the same.
And yeah, probably. Look at Blaine looking good coming through there. He's just chilling. And I'll tell you what, it's absolutely disgusting because then a schooner in the rest of the country is called a pint in South Australia, and then a pint in the rest of the country is called an imperial pint in South Australia.
So I could have got a real pint when I was there.
Yeah, you have to call it an imperial pint.
So that's
It is wild.
Because now that you say that, I definitely question it. I was like, this doesn't look like a pint. They're like, that's a pint. I was like,
Yeah,
are you
no.
sure?
I used to work in a mine in South Australia, and I remember when I first moved out there and I was doing bits and pieces, and I said schooner, and I was like, what the bloody hell is that? You want me to drink that? That's a kid's drink.
Heaps Normal wouldn't do that to you.
No. Heaps Normal's in the can. We're all goods.
Well, actually, speaking of Heaps Normal, when are you get some of those delivered out?
Yeah, I don't know what you're doing.
I know. Well,
We love our beer. I stitched myself up in Victoria last month by ordering a pint, as I usually do here in South Australia. Classic. You would have got a bigger beer, probably a bigger smile. I tell you what, though, Cooper's in South Australia, that is a good tasting beer.
What happens when they ask for an imperial pint here then?
Nothing. People go, oh, so you want a pint?
Oh.
Because like a pint is an imperial measurement. I think it's... Can anyone in the chat tell me how many ounces is in a pint? I know 10 ounce, I'm pretty sure, is a pot. I'm assuming 12 is a schooner. Maybe 14 is a pint?
I'm pretty sure in New Zealand we just have two sizes, unless it's changed, like a pint and a... I don't think they call it a pot. Hey?
Yeah, me too.
Sorry, we're just getting our coffee orders in. 16 ounce. 16 ounce is a pint. Well, there you go. What's a schooner then? Schooner must be 12 or 13. So I'm pretty sure a pot is 10.
I think it's 12.
Here we go. Is this Peru and Piotr?
They've been close for a while.
They've been close. They have basically been hanging out the whole day.
We've got Ross coming out the back.
Or is that Tim in the middle? Nah, I think that's Piotr. Peru and Piotr.
Oh, no, it's Tim.
Where?
The hat.
In front. Oh, yep. No, that is Tim.
Yeah.
Piotr behind. Oh, who's that behind? Is that Ross? Where's
Yeah.
Piotr?
Has he already gone past? Did we miss him?
I don't think we missed him, did we? There's only been Blaine Burke.
There he is.
Ross
smile.
McPhee.
He's a battler, isn't he?
He is. Yeah, no, it's only been Blaine Burke. Where's Piotr?
Well, it's only 42 minutes.
I know, but that's absolutely disgraceful. Where is he?
I think maybe he's starting the mind games.
Interesting.
Somebody hold that car.
Should be cruising around the corner soon.
Surely. Is that him?
Yeah, that's him back there cruising.
Oh, there
Not
you go.
far away. 7 ounces a pot, 10 is a schooner. I tell you what, I have absolutely no idea what I'm doing. 7 is a pot, 10 is a schooner. Nah, that can't be right. Because I remember when I was a young whippersnapper ordering a 10 ounce like rum and coke. Or then I'd order a 7 ounce rum and coke when I was feeling dangerous. That can't be right. Because 7 ounce rum and coke is like the half of the thing is pretty much rum. Look at these guys coming in, looking good.
We need to get into their tents. Someone wanted to see Roscoe's tent before.
Well, Troy's out there with the Roman cam. I'm sure once he sees Piotr come past, he can cruise in and have a sneaky peek into Ross's tent.
Peru wearing the Harry's hat, or is it a different hat?
No, it's a Harry's hat.
Is it?
It's the original Harry's hat.
OG.
Harry's hat. I can't believe Palmer, 62%. I tell you what, I'm actually... it's disgraceful what we have going on in this chat right now.
Well, that's why we need to figure out where they're from. Might be 90% from Victoria.
What if we do it like this? We'll go poll. Right.
Oh, yeah, we can do that. That'll be interesting. There he is. The man, the myth.
cruising. It's cruising. No smiles.
Yeah, no emotion. Not this round. You won't get it from him.
No. Renee, sacrilege. I love it. 92% of Aussies tuning in right now. 31 votes on there. Keep them coming. Keep voting on that. Let's have a see. Let's have a sus. $21 tickets left for the 2026 first drop. 21 tickets left. Shout out to everyone who's bought a ticket. That means that there's, what's 21? That's 79 tickets already purchased for 2026. That is insane. That is insane.
Huge. That's massive.
You've
And, do you know what I think as well? A lot of the athletes that competed probably haven't even seen this yet, so they might be coming back as well. So
I don't know. The live stream's been blowing up the last couple days with all the athletes tuning back in.
So you reckon they'll be buying tickets as well?
Oh, for sure. Brad.
I saw Hans got one.
Yeah, Brad Harris was straight back in. I just signed up. Let's go. Lockie 8676.
Let's go, Lockie.
I reckon these 5 will be going for at least another 15 hours before a shake-up. I think you could be right. There are some determined people in there. Troy's just cruising over to Ross McPhee's tent now so we can check out, have a little sticky beak. He's been in pretty good spirits this whole time, Ross. Speaking with David Gatt last night, he had a lot of good wisdom coming from Ross McPhee, which is always good to hear. He identified him as the Yoda of the crew. There's little pearls coming out of his little forehead every now and then.
That's actually what he said, didn't he?
He
The
did
Yoda,
say that.
That's such a good name.
Yeah.
Little pearls coming out of his head.
I believe this is Blaine Burke's tent. But we'll have a little sneaky beak inside anyway.
It's the hard thing. You got to be careful because I might be sleeping.
You don't want to piss them off too much. They are literally 52 hours in.
Knock, knock.
Oh, what's going
What have
on?
we got here?
Just cooking some lunch. We've got Blaine.
Blaine.
Well, he's having a sleep. Let's try and sleep.
Wow. Shout out to Blaine's crew. Big smile on his face.
He's a menace.
What a warrior.
How good.
Joy, let's go have a look at, let's go find Ross McPhee's tent.
Wonder
Which
what's
one is
happening
that?
when they get back.
Troy, I have absolutely no idea which one it is. You have to find it.
He's next to. You gotta go left. Yep, he's next to the podcast one.
The podcast. Oh,
Yeah,
yep.
yep.
There we go. He's right beside Timmy
Not-
Kaprazak.
Yeah, not the white one. Yeah, he's next to Timmy. The Poncho brothers.
The Poncho brothers.
Apparently, they've been talking through the wall.
Through the wall?
Yeah.
Oh, I reckon they talk in their dreams as well. Everyone's in, well and truly within time.
We know where they all live.
We do know where they all live. He's also dead asleep in there by the looks of it. These guys have been going 52 hours, 218 kilometers, 15,000 meters of vert. No kidding, they all just want to sleep.
Imagine what it would feel like to be woken up like, back into it.
Yeah. Let's go see what Timmy Kaprazak's doing.
Yeah, I wonder if he's sleeping. He's pretty chirpy, old Timmy.
He is very chirpy. Very chirpy.
Oh, he's locked up.
Oh, he's definitely locked up, man. I think everybody's getting some shut-eye at the moment. Don't want to be too invasive.
Yeah, we'll wait. We have to wait for him.
Yeah. Let's go check on Piotr while you're out there, Troy. Might as well do all the rounds. We've got 5 athletes left.
Are you wearing a fitness wearable, Troy?
No, I haven't got one.
Oh, that would be good to test.
How many steps he's done?
Yeah. I reckon plenty.
I reckon a few. Go for Peru over there. Teresa, #1 crew. We've got Piotr down here.
He loves a massage, eh? He's always in there.
Is he?
Yeah,
He loves it. Shout out to Kilmore Wellness, another sponsor of King of the Hill. And this lady in particular, I've absolutely forgotten her name, but Sam Gladwin, he relied very heavily on this lady here. And she said to him, I'll be here as long as you keep running. Just the amount of dedication from our volunteers, our sponsors, our partners is unbelievable. This is insane. Kilmore Wellness have been doing an absolute godsend out there for our athletes. They had ice bars out there for athletes earlier. I'm not sure if they're still going, but this lady here, I wish I knew her name. She has been out there rubbing down athletes for 3 days, I reckon.
Oh, her name escapes me.
Sam had nothing but lots of praise for her.
Get a little touch up, sorting them out. Oh, here we go. We're
Look at
delivering. I'm too scared to grab that. Hey.
You put sugar in this? My man. It's Jade, thank you.
Oh, Jade.
Jade.
Yes.
Jade is an absolute superstar out there. Troy, tell Jade that the live stream is loving her.
Live stream's absolutely loving your work, Jade. You were looking after the live stream favorite Sam last night. Yes. We heard all about it.
What a legend that kid is.
Yeah. She's dead right. What a legend that kid is.
What did he go to?
How many laps did Sam do, Alex?
39.
39.
Come around this way. Go near.
David Gatt just got home and ready to settle in and watch the carnage unfold. David, you've missed a lot. Jordan Nooks out of the race. Absolutely devastating news.
That was very recent.
Came in for the 51st lap and timed out. Nothing but gratitude for the people around him. I tell you what, there are a lot of tears here, David.
Did you hear about the hip?
No.
So when he fell down about 12 hours ago.
Yeah.
And smacked his hip on a rock.
Really?
Yeah, so he'll probably talk about it, but yeah. I think he might, maybe, I don't know if it was bone bruising or anything, but he's had problems for quite a number of hours.
Yeah.
Now try not to talk about it, so to keep his mind off it.
I bet.
So I'm looking forward to hearing him say about that battle.
94% of you in Oz. Get around David Gatt in the chat. You guys were loving the interview last night. Just raw. One of the best guys on the course. Nothing but good vibes coming from him. So much love for Gaddy on the live stream.
King of the Dandenongs.
King of the Dandies, baby.
What a name.
What a name. You're dead right. You're dead right, Dave. It's absolutely devastating seeing Nooks drop.
Jeez, it feels like they got plenty of time this round. They must have come back pretty quick.
Yeah, we've still got, 6 minutes. Gaddy said he'll be out here volunteering. if you ever need someone to shove a cattle prod up your butt and keep you moving, I reckon David Gatt's going to be right there.
He has to be on the start line. Anyone that wants to pull out.
Oh, bro. I just imagine. Oh, Gaddy, I'm like kind of not really feeling that good. You know, my legs are kind of sore. I would love for him to just be like, I did 14,000 meters of elevation. I wish I could do his accent. You will get out there for your 7th lap.
He's got a soothing voice, right?
He does. He does. How many cafes / Red Bulls have you lads had? You know what? The Red Bull van or truck came out here. I didn't get a single Red Bull.
Didn't you?
Nah.
Oh,
In here doing the most work. No.
Yeah, no. So I should have asked for them to leave some.
Oh, but coffees, yeah, I've been pumping the coffees. We've had the white monsters in the back here, been dominating them. And I mean, I don't think there's any caffeine in heaps normal, but boy, oh boy, they've been keeping me going.
The man's sleeping while getting a massage.
Crazy. Have a look down there. On the right of the start line, you'll see Paul on the left. We had Paul and Sandy. They are one of the greatest guys. Look at them here. We got them on the roaming cam. We should probably get him in for a yarn because Paul's an absolute legend.
I reckon.
So Paul had all 3 of us, minus Ethan, staying at his house with him and his wife. He offered up his house, his shower, every spare bed, and his camping trailer for us to use and to look after. He also gave us his Land Cruiser so we could travel around with the 1,000-litre pods that we've got. It's unbelievable how giving the Pylong and Kilmore community have been. Like, look at this. In one shot, you've got Jade. You've got Jade there rubbing down Piotr, one of our sponsors. You've got Paul on the right in the grey jumper, who's just given nothing but time to us to be able to run this event and give us the comfort of his house to come in and shower each night.
Yeah, you know what? He's been doing quite a few things in the background.
Yeah.
And I keep forgetting about it. Like, he's gone and changed the water tanks for us. He's done the septic tank. They've just been working.
They're
behind the
unreal.
scenes.
They're unreal. He literally gave us a $100,000 ute to drive around in.
Yeah, one night he literally said, take whatever you want from my house. Eat my food, do whatever you want.
He is absolutely insane. He deserves all the love. It's crazy. Adrian Copeland just signed up for 2026.
Yes, Adrian.
He's going to come back to prove a point. I love to see that. I would love to see that. A man with an unbelievable amount of ultra experience under his belt. Came to King of the Hill and did not have the day that he was hoping. But I'm glad he signed up for 2026. That is unreal. It's going to be good to see him out there. Yeah, we had a big yarn last night about some of the just amazing people in the community. And Paul and Sandy were definitely up there. We talked about Chris and Lynn as well.
There he is, the superstar.
There's the superstar, Henry. That's the content, man. Look at him. His fingers are bleeding. Look at the man. Give him away. Let's go.
Come on, Henry.
All the content is there. Look at him, his little slippers.
He's got the Berkey.
Look at this is what we do to get you guys content. Look at that.
Hey, go show him the strap.
Look at the strap. That is perfect. Guys, we are not mucking around. When it comes to filming a documentary and getting you guys 3 pieces of content per hour, the boys out there are absolutely ripping in.
That's so good. There he is.
Bro, Troy is doing the most. How is it? Guys, this is no joke. We do what we can to bring you the content. Oh my god, that is golden.
That's so good.
Oh man, that is wicked.
Unreal.
Give Troy some love on the chat.
Film.
That is mad. Petition for Gaddy to support the king of
What's going on here?
Brimbank.
How many is that?
I don't know what he's pointing at.
Our followers, how many?
Ask him, Troy.
We need some likes. We need those likes.
Oh,
We need the likes.
He wants
It's all
more
about
likes.
the content.
Get on there and like everything. That's actually his fuel. He doesn't need coffee. He just needs likes and views.
Yeah.
That will keep him going.
Yeah, we literally don't pay him at all.
There'll be 100 likes, sir.
Oh. God is still there, man. He's had a nice, relaxing time at this break.
The question is, when are the media going to start coming out? What hour will it be? Because we did have some calls last year.
This is a great question. At what point does this become mainstream?
Yeah, nice. Thank you.
You came to my house once, I ate all my bloody cheese, like a rat.
What did you say?
You came to my house once and ate all my bloody cheese. he knows heaps of people, eh?
Piotr.
Yeah, like I think he's
Well,
he
because
went traveling or
he's
something.
he's a tour guide, bro.
Oh, is that what it
So
is?
because he takes all these people on tour guides, he has so many amazing people around that just see something like this and say, "Let me come and be a part of it."
Last year, people that had only met him once were coming out helping him, and I was like, "This guy's the man."
Yeah, yeah. Gaddy says he won't sign up next year, but I gave him 48 hours before he does. That's Brit. That's Gaddy's wife. Oh man, I know he loves this event. He loves being around the guys. We love Gaddy. He is such a favorite for us behind the scenes.
You know, there's not many partners that would, you know, if they see you in pain, they're gonna be like, "Oh, you know, pull the pin." She was there being like, "Get up now." I'm not coming out and doing these things if you're not gonna leave it all
if you're
on
not
the
going to
table.
leave it all out there. Oh man, it's just one of those things, you know. Gaddy talked about it in our pre-race interviews about how ultra running or any type of running has really been something that's really been such a helpful thing for him with his mental health and the likes.
Yeah.
And I'd say a lot of people in terms of running get into running for that exact reason. They feel hooked, they do a bit of ultra, and they realize, oh my goodness, this is like free therapy.
It is, honestly. I feel that. Even if I'm having a stressful day at work, 20 minutes and I'm feeling good.
Shout out to Troy, look at him on the cam there.
Oh.
Look at that, man, he's not mucking around.
All right, we're gonna put together some money to get him some boots, so he doesn't get wet socks.
Oh, home from work, everyone's looking fresh. Everyone is looking fresh.
Oh, I can't wait to have a cold shower.
You can't wait to have a cold shower.
Oh, a shower in general, yeah.
I was gonna say, you're taking a piss. I'm looking for a warm shower. I haven't showered in like 4 days now.
Oh, really?
I know, it's pretty
I
dank.
could not handle that.
You don't smell me? I'm doing all right
I
then.
can't smell you, actually.
Oh, that's good.
It's actually quite nice in here. You're
Shout
better than
out to
Ethan.
my BO.
Shout out. That Toyota in the background.
Look at that Toyota.
I don't even know if they're coming back to get that. They might just be leaving it there for us.
I wouldn't mind. I'll take it. Jordan on the way for interview.
Oh, fantastic.
Guys, here we go.
He is here. All right, we'll get them both in there, eh?
Which one's two?
Jordy, come on in, brother. Jordy, pull up a stump, man. Bro. What a fucking effort, man. What a fucking effort. Bro, I was going, man. Pull up a stump. Pull that chair around so you're on the camera.
Hold that for a second.
That's what it looks like. Yeah, sling these on.
Get the drone up, I reckon.
Oh, yeah.
It's while we got a window with no rain.
Hang on a second. We got it all half in at the moment.
Yeah.
Man. Bro, what a day. The amount of love that you've had on the live stream has been absolutely crazy.
Oh, really?
Absolutely crazy. Everyone in this live stream have been absolutely blown up. We've had your family in here. I think your mum has definitely been watching.
Is she?
Yeah, what was her name? I definitely saw a few Nooks, a Nooks line. Proud of Geordie. Man, everyone was going ballistic when you were finishing up on that last lap, man. I was in here in tears, man. It's honestly, it's so inspiring to watch, man.
Oh, appreciate it, man.
Honestly, man, congratulations. Like, it was so good.
You're gonna make me cry.
Oh, man. How you feeling, man?
I don't know. It's still trying to process it, I guess.
Yeah.
You know, just even seeing the boys go out there again, it just made me feel like, oh, I should have still been out there.
Yeah.
But
It's bittersweet, isn't it?
it is bittersweet, you know, because I think just like me and those other guys, we're all out here, you know, to find our own limits.
Absolutely.
You know, it's just good to share that with them. But yeah, yeah, disappointed. You know, I wanted to go further and, you know, kind of find my limit, I guess. But there's still time for that.
51 hours, man. You literally never done this format before. You did over 15,000 meters of vert. 15,000, bro. 200 and something kilometers. You done. I think it was 215. It was absolutely phenomenal, bro. Absolutely phenomenal.
Shit, I didn't know it was that much.
Bro, it's no joke, man. You've done such a good job.
Oh, appreciate
Bro,
it.
you've had so much support. Like, look at it coming through. Everyone has been literally jacked to see you out there. I know Lane and what's his missing name? Taylor. Lane and Taylor have been messaging me. Man, everyone has been on here literally cheering you on. It's been so good to see you go out there and just push the limits of what you've got in you.
It's awesome.
Bro, we've just literally been so impressed, man. So fucking impressed. Like, it's been crazy.
Oh, thank you so much.
And like, just talking, I've forgotten your name already. Travis, sorry. Talking to Travis over there in the tent, just seeing how dialed you've looked this entire race. It's just devastating. Was it from that fall? Was the undoing?
Pardon, sorry?
Was it from the fall?
Yeah, there was. Sorry about that. Yeah, I had a bit of a tumble after the first hill coming down, and kind of just hit the left side of my what would you say?
Just your hip.
Yeah, just my hip, and it was just a real awkward kind of feeling that I got, and then there was a pain there, and I just continued to run through it. It was something that wasn't like would stop me. It was just something like, oh, that's right there. Just kept showing up, and I just thought, oh, eventually it'll go away, and then it just came back, and yeah, just pissed me off.
Yeah, man, it's so tough. Look at that, the pain Nux would have been feeling on the last lap, but still finished that last lap himself, man. So many people were proud to see you cruising through at the very end.
Yeah, that last lap, if I'm being honest, it just felt kind of like a defeat kind of lap.
A defeat?
Yeah.
Why?
Because I just really wanted to push myself to another limit, you know, and I just didn't get that opportunity today. Fuck. So, and, you know, I could have kept pushing myself through this kind of pain, but like, what's the trade-off for, right?
Yeah. Man, that's so rough. You know how many people, for the last 6 of you, there has been arguments all through the comment, and there's been so many people saying, Jordan Nux, bet your house on it. I know, not to put the pressure on you, but there's just to highlight like how much support there's been out there for you. Like, so many people have been backing you, and like, realistically, you're the most inexperienced person here. When you really put it into perspective, never done this type of format. 51 hours, bro. That is absolutely insane.
Yeah, I think it's okay.
Man, I think you're putting way too much on your shoulders. You are a crazy athlete, and you've put in so much work. It's been so inspiring to see how dialed you've been since Down Under.
Oh, I appreciate it. You know, we learn from our mistakes and everything, don't we?
I want to give you a hug, brother. Hold your head high and be proud. You've got years ahead of you. That's from David Gatt.
Oh, Gaddy.
I can't wait to see you continue to grow, improve, and inspire others, man.
Oh, I love Gaddy. Just incredible.
Oh, it's just awesome, the community, man.
Who's
There's so many
Morgan
people.
Lane. Jordan was my favorite train driver out there.
Look at Hayden Mackin, he was there. Morgan Lane, another one who was out. Man,
Oh wow.
just so much support, man. It's been crazy in here.
Yeah, that's awesome.
And everyone who's come in here and has had nothing but great things to say about you. The most humble guy out there. It's unbelievable, man. How did you find the hill? First time on it. First time in the format as well.
Yeah. I don't know. How did you find it?
It's good. It's a real challenge. Like, it's very unique. Yeah, and if you don't train properly, you'd be humbled real quick. But yeah, like we've found some hills we trained on and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, it's definitely a challenge.
I just felt like it was just a big hill.
But it was a big hill.
Yeah. You know, there wasn't like anything special to it, you know. I don't know. It was just like, oh, there's a hill there, you better climb it.
Yeah.
And then if it rains, it will just be slippery. And then, you know, if it's hot, it'll just, I don't know, the sun will just get you.
How did you find the conditions out there once it started raining?
Actually, the rain wasn't too bad. Like, it wasn't like, like awfully just, you know, pissing down with rain. So it was only kind of like light drizzles. So
And what was it like traversing down? I mean, there was bits where it was a bit heavy and bits where it
it's
drizzled. Like,
awful.
awful.
It was the worst part for me. I hated it.
Really?
Yeah, I hated coming down it.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially after the first hill, coming down that section. Oh, it was awful. Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I didn't even know this is where you've been.
Yeah, I've just been chilling in here all the time. Just me in the live stream, literally crying in here, watching all the athletes just go to town, man. It's been crazy.
The last few days, this is where you've been?
The whole time, yeah.
Jeez.
What's your favorite recovery meal / comfort food?
For me?
Yeah, what are you going to go sting after this?
I just like pizza. Yeah. Can't go wrong with pizza.
That's funny as. Is that what you're going to do after this?
It would be nice, yeah. Nice pizza. I guess like
Dinner.
What would you
for
go
sure.
for?
Oh, we'll definitely go on that pizza joint in Gilmore, I reckon.
What do you reckon, Trav? How did you find it?
Yeah, it was good, man. I really enjoyed it out there. It's like I said, it's really unique. Like, and if you really want to come and test yourself, this is the place to be.
This is definitely the place to be.
And just the vibe, it's just, it's unreal. Yeah. Like I did Saturday, you know, and crewed these boys from then on, and yeah, it was just, I didn't want to miss out and being out there. So
Yeah, how many laps did you do before you come in just to crew?
I did 8.
8. It's pretty solid effort, 8.
Yeah, you definitely feel it.
What do you think about Nooks here, 51, after you did 8?
Yeah, it's truly inspirational, but
It's crazy, isn't it?
yeah, kind of doesn't surprise me either because he's have to be like the hardest training athlete really that I know. You know, working full time and the time he puts in. You know, up early mornings, training at night, 100-mile weeks, 10K weeks. He's into it.
Move the mic a little closer.
Yeah.
Talk to me.
Both of you. It's just very softly spoken. There's a lot of yelling going on in here. We're fired up.
But yeah, no, it was awesome to see. He's dialed in from the start and just
Hope some of that mana rubs off on me in that chair. That's Sam for sure.
Hey.
What day are you going to start running again?
Oh, that's from Noah. Oh, one of my good mates. Ooh. Oh, I don't even know. I probably should like give my body like some a nice time off.
Mm.
You know, it's just been getting abused.
Absolutely.
So,
couple of days, eh?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you don't want to see my feet. Oh my god.
Disgusting, are they?
Yeah. Oh Jesus.
Go
I'll
on.
show you this. Even the boys are saying, they're like, what the hell?
Oh, what?
Look at that.
That is dank as. Yeah, hang on a second. Hang on a second. Put that up to that camera just there.
Anyone got any foot fetishes?
Yeah, if anyone's got it, just test yourself.
If you're eating, do not look.
Yeah, do
Yeah.
not look. This is, oh my god, where do I put it?
Up that camera. You'll see it on the screen. Keep going all the way up. There you go.
There. What it look like?
Dank.
Yeah. That's just right now. That's what my feet look like right now.
Bro,
It's
that is
disgusting.
wild. That is
Oh.
literally wild.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Dylan Brown, imagine the experience Nux is going to take from this into his next Ultra. Fucking oath, man.
Yeah.
This is crazy. I feel like this year for you, particularly with your running, has just been a big year of like learning so much.
Oh, it is. Yeah. That's this whole year. I think that's every year.
Yeah.
You know, every day kind of thing. It's just learning. You know, it's just all a learning experience.
Man, you've done so many things this year and had so many big moments, like Guzzler 100, winning that after Blaine crossed first, still a huge win, and then coming to Down Under, DNFing there, which is one of the toughest races in the Southern Hemisphere, maybe the toughest race in the world, and then coming here to King of the Hill, never done a last man standing format, never done that type of vert, never gone that far kilometer-wise. It's absolutely insane. Like, the amount of like growth you will have had from this year is crazy.
Yeah, definitely. And Down Under is definitely something I want to go and do again. But yeah, just like I said, like I think, you know, we should just be curious and want to find what our limits are, right, as a person.
Absolutely.
And that's what I want to do. I just want to keep, you know, finding out more about myself.
Man, you you're going one really fast way of doing that. Like, I'm sure people watching this, they want to know a lot more about themselves, but you've had 3 massive events this year where I imagine you would have learned more about yourself than many would in 10 years.
Oh, 100%. Yeah. Yeah, so many of, even just today, like, I'm going to take away so much today.
So much, man.
Like, yeah, like, I can't wait to just, like, sit down and process this all and then take it to my next event or whatever else I do in life. So, yeah, this event was, I really did enjoy this, to be honest. What you guys did here was incredible. And, yeah, just the whole setup and everything you guys did, so... And, you know, it's just allowed people that want to find their limits too, you know. Like, I was talking with Tim Kaprazak out there, and he was just saying the same thing too. It's just like everyone's out here to, you know, find their limits.
Yeah.
And it's something that we all can relate to here.
Yeah, it's awesome, isn't it?
Yeah, it definitely is.
Oh, man. Where do you go from here? Do you have any other events lined up? Or are you ready to just relax now, enjoy your running again, and figure it out from here?
Yeah, that's what I would do. I need to give my body some time to recover.
What was the preparation like coming into King of the Hill?
At first it wasn't really enjoyable. Well, because I like to run, not walk.
Yeah.
And I knew that King of the Hill was a lot of like walking and like time on feet. So it was like less, well, still a lot of running, but just a lot more hiking and walking and stuff like that. So I wasn't looking forward to that. But yeah, the training block was interesting. I pretty much, because I have a full-time job as well, like I pretty much went to the same hill or same trail that was about 10 minutes from my house, and I just did the same hill every single day. And yeah, over and over again. But the whole point of that as well was to like get my head wrapped around doing the same thing over and over again. So it helped especially with today, you know, I just knew straight away I'm doing the same hill over and over again. It just became easy.
And this is the longest event you've ever done, right? Like 51 hours. Would you have ever even stayed awake for that long before?
No, I haven't. No, in the training block, I was like, you know, doing some like, I guess, training for that kind of stuff. So like, I was doing like some sleep deprivations training. So I just do a normal, like I'll wake up on the Saturday and then I'll just do it all nighter, all the way to the Sunday, like just stay awake.
Yeah.
Just to, you know, just see what it's like being sleep deprived. And it's hard. It's bloody hard. I definitely experienced it out there, for sure.
Well, Trav, you're saying Nooks was banking sleep basically from the beginning of this race.
Yeah, coming in, like 45s and that, and the first thing we just do, shoes off, straight in bed, and then we get him up at 5:2, and doing that from the start. And I reckon 85% of his laps is getting sleep. So
crazy.
Did hallucinate a little bit out there, which was, I'm sure he's got some interesting stories on that one. But yeah, other than that, he was really like strong in the head, so it really pays off if you can do it.
Yeah. So calm and collected the whole time. Hope to catch you on the hill next year, bro. That's Hans. Hans did 24 hours this year.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, here?
Yeah.
At this event?
He did 24 hours.
Congratulations.
Went home and now he's watching the live stream, man.
Oh, wow. Yeah, well, I'm watching the live stream at the live stream.
Yeah, it's nice from in here. You get to see everything. Or mostly everything.
It is. It's so clear too. Like you guys did such an awesome job.
Well, to be honest, we said it just about every athlete that comes in here. Like, you have such an interesting story. So do so many other people that come here on this hill, and we just want to give you as much love and like exposure as possible.
Oh, I appreciate it. Like, yeah, I think you guys are incredible people. Like, and I know that you guys are doing the right thing and, you know, exposing like athletes like me and others.
Yeah.
You know, not a lot of people do that. So, you know, I honestly think after this, a lot of people will kind of take note from you guys. Well, I hope.
I think they will.
Should.
I think they will. I know some of the things that we implemented last year, even though we were so small, got implemented in other events, particularly with prize money.
Yeah.
So I hope more events do bump their prize money up a fair bit. Whether they'll bump up their content game as well, we'll see. That's the hard one.
Yeah, that's true.
Like putting together Henry out there, his goal was 3 pieces of content per hour. He's got a documentary also to film, and we got the live stream going. Like, there's so much content that we're trying to get out there.
Wow.
But there's a reason for it. We want this to be the best event in all of Australia and hopefully in the world. So we want to push it as far as we can, and people like you coming here and absolutely going ham and being able to show that story to all these people is exactly what makes it be that. Like,
yeah.
I'm sure these live stream listeners are sick of me talking about it, but there's so many cool stories that we've been able to see so far. Not even just from the top guys. Like, we saw Katie Washington did like 7 hours, then get pushed around for another couple of hours because everyone's out there chanting one more lap, which is awesome. She crosses the finish line at lap 10, timed out, bawling her eyes out. She goes to her chair, high fives, look at my blisters. She's cheering. She comes in here, she's ecstatic, reckons she's going to bring her whole family back next year. Like,
that's awesome.
They're the cool stories. Or even, like, we were all in tears. I mean, at least I know I was in here crying while you were walking down the canal. Just everyone is just so, like, I don't know a better word for it, because it's not proud. I'm not proud of you, but I'm like almost just inspired to see someone push themselves to such a limit and go so far with such little experience. Like, even where was he? Sam Gladwin, like the young fella that did 39 yards.
Yeah. It was awesome.
Crazy, man. Absolutely inspirational.
You know what's crazy about him? Like, I'd catch up to him, like, out on course, and he's, like, all delirious. He's, like, I don't know if he just hasn't had much sleep or anything, but his mind, his eyes are, like, wandering all over the grass, like, And then I remember coming up to him and being like, hey, like, are you all right? And he was just like, oh, yeah, the grass is just moving. And I was like, are you all right? Like, have you had sleep or anything?
Yeah.
This was every single lap. And I would go off and I'd be like, yeah, he's not going to last. And then next lap he's there.
Yeah.
It's like, what?
No, he was so inspirational. 39 hours. We had him in here for a yarn as well, him and his old man.
Yeah.
Just so crazy to see. Even Henry Dietz, we had him in here as well. He did
Oh, yes.
29.
He was
Where
our
is
neighbour.
Henry Dietz? 30.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was your neighbour. He did 30. He
Oh,
said
yeah.
you guys
Right.
gave him a lot of great insight into how he should be timing and whatnot.
Oh, really?
Yeah, his goal was 24 hours. He took a
Yeah.
lot of knowledge from you guys, I think.
Oh, that's cool.
But there was one climb that he did, I think it was hour 28, and literally myself, I'm sure there was a few people on the live stream that were literally bawling their eyes out because it was just so inspiring to watch him. We had the Roman cam with him the whole lap, basically, on that first climb, and he's just gone step for step and step, and you could physically see him pushing himself to the limit, and it was crazy, man.
Yeah, I remember seeing him at the start line, and he said to me, he shook my hand and he said, that's me, I'm finished. I was like, nah, you're not finished. Come on, do it. Keep going.
Yeah, I think that was the start of 28. And then he got back. I wasn't expecting him to even finish that lap. He gets back, and then he goes another one.
Yeah. Well, then after I said that, then we finished, and I seen him sit in his seat, and I remember looking over him like I pointed at him like, yeah, that's my man. It was like, yeah, I'm going back again, kind of thing. That's, you know, it's like, yes.
Yeah, he had a
One
quote.
more.
He had a quote. We had the Roman cam with him. I think the start of lap 30 or 29.
Yeah.
And he's at the bottom of the hill. He's got no water, and he says something like, he says something to the camera like, "Can I swear?" And he's like, "Yeah, all good." And he goes, "I'm just gonna have to tough it out like Goggins, and if you sweat, just lick your lips, motherfucker."
That's it.
Oh, and he finished that lap, and then I think he was done the lap after that. So he finished 30 full, I'm pretty sure that's right. Yeah, finished 30 full and then timed out on 31.
Yeah, I remember. I remember first time meeting him on the hill there, and yeah, we chatted straight away. And then realised he was our neighbour. And then
there's so many good stories like that. Even Luca Vuet, wherever he is, he did like 27, I think.
Wow.
Is that the
Yeah, Luca 25, like another crazy one. Just wanted to do 24, but like so many people come here and say, I want to do 24, I want to do 12, blah, blah, blah. They go on the hill one time and they go, holy shit. But he did, he absolutely got in there and stuck in. There's all those cool stories that we get to tell just by having a live stream and a couple cameras around.
Did you end up getting Gaddy in?
Yeah, we got Gaddy in this morning. If you watched the live stream before this, we had about a half an hour chat.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it was probably about like 10, 11 last night. Such a legend. I mean, he's on the live stream.
He is.
Such a legend.
Incredible, Gaddy.
Yeah.
Just humble, but yeah, just so he didn't finish the last lap, right?
Yeah, devastating. He just had stomach.
I
think he turned
Did you
around.
guys just like push him back out?
I think all. I
Because
think
he
it was
came
actually,
out with us, and then we looked behind and he's turned around, and we're like, Gaddy, you're walking the wrong way. And then he turned around like, nah, I'm done.
Yeah, I think he
And
said.
then I seen you guys come off, and then this is like you guys dragged him back out.
Yeah, we didn't want to see Gaddy go. But I think it was actually Ollie Kaprazak. He came walking down, and Ollie went to him after he said he had a temper tantrum with you guys. Was walking back. Ollie said to him like, "How do you want to remember this?" or something along those lines, and he goes, "Nah," and turns around and goes back up.
Yeah, because I remember seeing Gaddy down there. And, sorry, Gaddy, but and I looked, I was like, "What are you doing, bro?" I was like, "Nah, that's me." I was like, and then I was like, "No, you're not. You're not." And he's like, "What? Are you staying in?" I'm like, "All the way, brother, all the way." So, you know, are you giving up on us? That's what I said to him.
Oh yeah.
Gaddy's crew was awesome. Like,
Yeah.
I'd seen him like run up there, push him out, and they just got him to turn around every time. Like, that's all you got to ask from crew, and they did an unreal job.
Sorry, we got the swear jar.
Did I swear?
No, I swore.
Oh.
Don't worry about you. You're right. You're too nice to swear.
Someone said surely Geordie can take the swear jar home.
What's that?
Someone said surely Geordie can take the swear jar.
I don't know if he'd be able to lift it.
Yeah.
Who does Geordie think will be the last man standing?
Can I do favourites?
You can do favourites. You can do whatever you want.
Or who do I think? I don't know. It's hard.
See, the thing is, you don't have to answer their questions. You can answer whatever question you want.
Yeah. Because I know Pyotr, like, I know his background and everything. You know, he's just a mountain man. I know Blaine. I'll probably have to support my local Queensland mate, Blaine.
Yeah.
Definitely, yeah.
Is there any chat about him on those 40-minute loops just constant? Has there been any chat about him just constantly being those quick laps? Like, he hasn't wavered from start to finish right now.
No, he's locked in. When I spoke to him, all it was, he's winning. That's all it was. I was like, he's only got one goal and that's it. He's winning. So I'm kind of not surprised.
Yeah.
To be honest.
He's a pretty crazy athlete.
Yeah, he is. He's a freak of nature. Like,
he's a big guy too.
Yeah.
Like, you know, most runners that are quite talented aren't usually that big. Like, he's quite tall.
Yeah,
like, you look at Ross McPhee, Pyotr, like, they're smaller guys.
Yeah.
They're good for the mountains.
Yeah.
But Blaine's like, he's quite a strong looking lad.
Yeah, he's just got he's just got the dog in him, to be honest. He can grit and grind his
big dog
way through. Yeah.
Yeah, what's the inside view? Who is anyone looking like wavering at all out there?
Nah, they're all pretty strong out there. I think Tim's gonna be one to look out for, I reckon.
Yeah.
Because I spent a lot of and Ross too. Like, I think we can't.
You've just named half the field.
Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, like, I know the last maybe 5 or 6 laps I did it with them, and they've just got a wealth of knowledge.
Yeah.
Oh, Timmy and Ross.
Yeah, there's no doubt they've got a wealth of knowledge.
So,
even Gaddy was in
yeah.
here talking about Ross's wealth of knowledge.
Yeah.
Called him the Yoda.
Yeah. And because, what is it, Pyotr, how do you say it? Prue? And Blaine, like, they were all doing faster laps and everything, and I was spending a lot more time with Tim and Ross because I knew I'd get a lot of wisdom from them.
Yeah.
And, you know, they're playing it smart. They've got their own kind of, I don't know, method or strategy they're going, and yeah.
Yeah, they definitely know what they're doing.
They definitely do. Yeah, definitely. Tim definitely knows.
What do you reckon? Will we see you on the hill in 2026?
What's the cash prize?
What's the cash prize? Well, you know, if there's a double DNF, I dare say it's 50 grand.
Ooh.
If there's not a double DNF, I dare say it'll probably still be 25.
Why is it that much?
Why is it 25?
Yeah.
Because we want to be 10 times better than everybody else. We want to do the content 10 times better. We want to do the live stream 10 times better. We want the prize money to be 10 times better. We were talking about this morning, like, even we were crunching the numbers on UTA on the live stream, like 7,000 athletes taking on their event over the weekend throughout all their different races. They're making a lot of money and they're not giving a lot of it away to the athletes.
Yeah.
And, like, that's our whole thing here at King of the Hill and at Hardcore Harry's, like, give the athletes as much as possible. Try and give them all the content. We try and give them all the money. We try and make this the craziest thing anybody's ever seen. So there's going to be a point where it's not a question if you'll be at 2026. It's like, do you think you'll win it?
Yeah.
Because there's going to be such a stacked pool. That's what we want.
Have you already got like a...
We've already sold... wait, what was it? I think we've already sold 79 tickets of 300.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Just from the live stream.
Holy
and the content, of course.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, there's only a few more tickets left for those guys out. I think we're only selling 100 as first drop.
Yeah, okay. What, do you reckon you will have more there than 200 that you said here?
No, we're selling 300.
300?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, we're adding an extra 100. So we went with 100 first year. We're adding an extra 100 this year. We're going to do another 100 next year.
You're pretty happy with the course? Like, 4.2 Ks.
Well, I should ask you, are you pretty happy with the course? What did you think?
Yeah, I actually thought it was a good amount of time, I guess, to, get back and recover, do all you need to do, I guess. I reckon you could maybe go one more K up. I think.
You reckon?
That would still be enough time.
It's hard to say because we talk about it. We think it's about right now. Like we have the thing is we need it to be high and like hard enough for you guys to struggle, but still hard enough that somebody can come here and do a few laps.
Yeah.
The weekend warriors, because 5 laps is half marathon and 1,500 meters of vert.
Yeah, true.
10 laps is a marathon, 3,000 meters of vert.
Fuck.
You know what I mean? Like it's just so much
Yeah.
vert. And for your everyday punter, we want them to come here and absolutely drain their juice because there's so many good stories in those first 10 laps. And those are the people that, that we had so many people here that had never run a marathon, hadn't done an event, like a running event before, maybe had run a half marathon. They come here, emptied the juice, and they go, holy shit, this is crazy. I can't believe I just did that. And then you got everyone there, one more, like that is the craziest chant. Like everyone would have a rubber elbow after listening to that. Like there's no way you can't twist my arm if I'm hearing that chant. Like it's awesome. So I don't know. Personally, I think the distance is about right. We increased the distance by K and the elevation by about 40 meters. So I think we're about right, but we'll see. If this goes 150 hours, maybe it has to go a touch longer.
Is that what you're predicting?
No, not 150. No. It's hard to say. It's really hard to say. How long do you think it's going to go?
Oh, well, is the weather just supposed to be just like this?
Hard to say. At least from the weather that I looked last night, it's supposed to be raining all day until about 6 p.m. maybe. I thought it was going to be a little bit heavier, to be fair.
Well, you seen a picture of my foot. That's a lot of that was in that rainy night kind of section. So my feet were getting mashed up by the rain. And I just knew that, like, far out, like, there's going to be a lot of foot care. So if the weather's going to be like this, then the remaining athletes are going to have to be on top of their foot care.
Yeah, absolutely.
Otherwise, they're going to get feet that looks like mine, maybe even worse.
Yeah, well, we were talking about it on the stream. What terrific footage. Thank you. Drone pilot out there is doing God's work. But we had someone ask earlier what we thought the breakup was of mentality and physicality in order to be successful at an event like King of the Hill. And I was saying, I don't think it's just mental and physical. I think there's also an operational aspect in there that will completely destroy your event if you're not on top of it. Who do you think has probably the best operational skill here? Because it's hard. You guys are all tacticians in your own right.
Yeah.
You all have the mindset to really go the distance. Like there's no one here that's not here to really push their limit.
Well, I think it comes down to endurance, I guess. I mean, who can endure it the most and the longest is going to be the outcome, I guess.
Yeah.
Everyone could have the same stats or everything on paper, but who can endure it the longest? That's going to be the winner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Scary stuff, man.
Well, it is true.
It is true.
We can take so much pain and everything, and we can tolerate so much. And there's people out there that can just endure it a lot longer than others.
Someone like Tim, like just his knowledge, the preparation,
so much knowledge.
The crew, like just smart, know the foot care, everything, all the little 1%ers that'll add up.
Yeah.
Mate, you should see Blaine's feet. They look similar to
24/7, 365.
I'm guessing.
Got to come back next year, Amy Burke reckons. I'm
Is that
assuming that's
Blaine Burks?
Blaine's missus or sister. That's hilarious.
That's funny. Wow. Jeez, that camera quality is spectacular. Oh, it is.
Yeah, man, this is what people have been watching the whole time.
They did such a great job out there, like, you know, climbing all the way to the hill and coming down, going to the other side of the hill to get footage.
Oh, man. We're just so invested in making this unreal. That looks like Blaine right there as well.
Yeah.
He's been out the front this entire time.
Those quick laps and...
That's him. He's him. Bang on 40 minutes, man. He doesn't usually muck around. Yeah, he's going to be coming in just on that 40-minute mark.
Oh, wow.
He's just showing off now. Look at him. That camera, the drone man. He's just showing off.
Well, Blaine's showing off too. Just flexing his fast laps.
Yeah.
So consistent, isn't he?
He is so consistent. You know, I was talking about it. There were some people. There's some people that were definitely running too fast at the beginning of this challenge. Some people who were naturally great runners, but weren't great at pacing themselves. And Blaine was amongst those people, but the difference was Blaine wasn't putting on a show. These people were definitely going too hard, and Blaine is just on a completely different level.
Was this at the start?
Well, just the first 24 hours, like there were some great runners, like really, really great runners who just couldn't keep up with a tactician like Blaine. Honestly, it's pretty crazy.
Yeah, because Blaine was pretty much coming in first from the get-go, right?
Yeah, he's been in that front pack all day. That 40 minutes, he is not wavered. Yeah. He is not wavered. If we can look at his lap times here. It's pretty mad. We got this. Look at him, man. Straight back to walking. Yeah. The graph to see his lap times. Yeah, he's not. His slowest lap is less than 43 minutes. But look at him, just cruising all day around that 40-minute mark.
Wow.
Isn't that ridiculous?
Surprised. Yeah.
It's just, he's a tactician, man.
He is.
Do you reckon you might do more of the last man standing events? Or it's definitely, guys like yourself, the faster guys, you definitely seem like people who entertain like those longer distance trail runs a lot more. Like Guzzler 100 is a great example of that.
Yeah, I think after today, I definitely am more interested in the backyard ultra style. So, I don't know, like I'd love to give an actual backyard ultra a go. Because yeah, I did quite enjoy it. Like I loved having like Travis and the other boys at the tent. Like I was getting spoiled. Like, you know, I'd just come back and like we all had a job to do. Like it was just so like efficient, you know. And now like Trav knew what he was doing. Here, you know, asked me this, asked me that, and I don't know, there was just something about it that I really enjoyed. And it's like each lap I couldn't wait to get back for that. You know, it was a weird feeling, but like yeah, I really enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Like, just come around the corner like, oh, I can't wait to get there, like see the boys, like go on the bed and lie down, and you know, they'll have everything ready for me. Like, yeah, I really did enjoy it. Made it a lot easier, so.
Yeah, crew is such a big part of that. And you guys had so many in that tent. I mean, you had the Taj Mahal over there.
Yeah.
Who else was in there? There's a couple other lads.
Yeah, so we had Cal and Nico, so they ran.
Is that Callum O'Sullivan?
Nah.
No.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, Callum O'Sullivan.
Yeah.
Yeah, they ran 18 each.
Yeah.
Yeah, so.
Massive.
Sort of getting a group together and they can all push each other. So, yeah, the boys are awesome. They had a snooze and then they just jumped out and straight into crewing. So, yeah.
Crazy, cool. I mean, they almost got to the 100K. Almost got to the 100K mark, around that 77-ish.
Yeah.
A few thousand meters of vert. It's crazy. is crazy.
Yeah, I think Carl was like it's the most he's done. You know.
Yeah.
Especially elevation. It was elevation over that sort of a distance.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then Nico's a bit newer into it as well. So his hip went. But I feel if his hip didn't go, like he was coming in really hot at 45 and looking good. But yeah, no, it was good. They got both sides of it to crew, and then also run. So I think they really enjoyed it. And they look up to Geordie a lot. So
I bet they do.
Yeah.
You're so stoic, man. You don't like it when we tell you that you're the fucking man, but you are. You are, man. 51 hours, like it's so inspiring, bro.
Yeah.
And it's for someone who hasn't been running that long in the grand scheme of things. You think about Timmy Kaprizak, he's been doing more ultras longer than I've been alive, I reckon.
Yeah, he has. But I think he's only just started running too. Like
Timmy Kaprizak?
Yeah, like.
Nah, you're off your head.
Oh, maybe.
He's been running for a long time.
Oh, really?
He's got so many races under his belt.
Hasn't had his sleep lap, that's why.
Though Timmy Kaprizak's been out there for a long time.
I thought he said that he started his running journey quite late.
I think I would say it would be late in his life.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
he has had a
that's what
longer
they
life.
kind of meant. Yeah, definitely.
He's not like the young fella, 20-year-old, who does the staple chasing or staple running, whatever it's called. Like he's 20 years old and he's a pretty phenomenal runner.
Wow. Yeah, I did hear about that. Ollie. That's Ollie?
Oh, his young fella Ollie, no, but I was talking about Sam. Sam Gladwin.
Sam.
But no, his young fella Ollie, also a phenomenal runner.
Yeah,
but his young fella started straight from. But imagine having Tim Kaprizak as your dad.
Yeah, I know.
If you're not running 100 Ks by your 10th birthday, you're out on the street. Oh man. But that's right. Peru has also only been running 2 years. Like it's crazy what you can do.
Yeah, that's good.
There's
Oh, there you go. Matty Dubra can sign up for Melbourne Front Yard first week in May 2026.
Yeah, maybe.
You would be pretty suited to a backyard. Like, minus the hills, you're such a good runner regardless, you know what I mean? But the hills really do favour people with so much muscular endurance.
Yeah, that's the thing about this. I know training for this, it was just more about muscular endurance than anything. Like, you don't really have to be a fast runner at all.
Nah, you definitely do not.
Because I knew straight away from, like, climbing that hill up and up and up, like, my legs were able to just recover so much because a lot of my training was just focused on muscular endurance.
Yeah, it's really the key point for anyone who's coming to King of the Hill and wants to really test, like, really go far.
Yeah, because it's just more about, like, your ability for your muscles to not fatigue so quickly, you know. And that's what happened. Like, I noticed that on the first few laps, like, people's legs were just blowing up, like, after the first lap.
Yeah,
you know.
people really do
See them
underestimate
again.
how much climbing it is when you come to King of the Hill and how quickly it is. You know, it only takes 4 loops and you're already past 1,000 meters of vert.
Yeah.
Like 1,200 meters after 4 loops is insane.
But it's not just the uphill, it's also the downhill.
Yeah.
That's going to get, you know.
Yeah. Smokes so many people.
It does. And it still smokes me. Like, after today, I really did feel it. Like, it was all from the downhill kind of stuff. But, yeah, we'll see if I do come back and do something like this again. Probably right now, probably not. Definitely not.
No, well, how old are you? You're young though, right?
Yeah, 31.
31, yeah.
Well, I think that's quite old.
Well, I actually thought you were under 30, but 31,
Oh,
all right.
okay.
That's still pretty good.
I'll
I mean, in
I'll
terms of
take
ultra
that.
endurance, you're a puppy, bro.
So they say, but yeah.
It's an old man's game. It is an old man's game.
It is the older you get, like, the better you get at it.
Mm. I wonder if it's just your ability to suffer just becomes greater.
I think so.
And it's just
Yeah.
that accumulative amount of time that you've spent suffering at previous times in your life that you're like, "Pfft, I did 51 yards in King of the Hill. I think I can do this. Whatever that is. I did over 15,000 meters of vert. I think I can do this.
Yeah, that's true.
Back in my day.
That's it. What about you, Trav? Do you reckon the Spring Energy boys will be back next year?
Yeah, I reckon we might come back and try and bring another crew maybe. Yeah, it was good.
It'll be good. We have
Something a
talked
bit
about
different.
getting like some teams involved in King of the Hill, whether or not that might be a cool avenue.
Yeah.
As I remember the first year, we had a couple gyms from Melbourne come up, and we had a whole bunch of lifters come up and take on the hill. Might be worth looking.
Yeah, it's good. It's a good vibe. Like that's sort of like I just try to get a big marquee just so everyone's pushing each other. Where
Yeah.
I just found if we just had a heap of small marquees, then there's not that sort of vibe there. But if they're just wanting to give up and they look over and see Geordie stand up or something like that, I've got to go now.
Yeah.
Because the sort of the rule we're sort of saying is like, you got to time out.
Mm.
There's no giving up in the chair.
Yeah, there's no giving up in the chair.
Yeah. So if you're pulling out, you're pulling out on the hill. Timing out.
Yeah.
What happened.
Yeah, it was a good idea with the marquee. Anyone who didn't see it, they've got the Taj Mahal over there. It's about 3 marquees worth.
Yeah.
It's sick. It's sick having all the guys in there.
Wedding one.
Yeah.
Just hide it too. So
Yeah,
was
man.
awesome.
So what's the plan now?
Oh, I should probably get some sleep or something like that.
I reckon.
Sleep and eat.
Have you got a hotel here, or are you going to just cruise back into a swag or something?
Probably just in the swag.
Yeah, I got a rooftop tent there. For
Oh,
Raymond.
laughing.
Yeah.
Just go there for now. And
Royalty then.
Yeah, spoiled.
You'll be here all day? and
I'll be here for
night?
days, mate.
Yeah. Are you here at night?
Most of the night.
Time?
A couple hours sleep and then back into it.
Oh, okay.
Do you want to do the night one?
Do what?
No, you want to
live
come
stream.
commentate?
I'll probably be the worst. Dude. I think this is awesome. Pepperoni pizza.
Yeah.
I think that's pretty cool that Pyry's only been running for 2 years.
Yeah, it's crazy. He dropped about 8 kilos between last year to this year.
To do this,
Yeah, to have it, give it a real proper crack.
Yeah.
Which is crazy considering he won it last year, and then now he dropped 8 kilos to really give it a crack.
Yeah.
Like dropping 10,000 meters of vert a week is insane.
It's been cool to see like different characters in here. Like everyone's so different. Like I thought Pyry was like he was more serious. He was like he was dialed in.
Yeah.
Like it was cool to see.
Yeah.
And then go to Piotr. It's like you don't really get much from him. But
Nothing. Not even his crew gets much from him.
Yeah. But he's also like he's got a funny side to him. If you get to know him, like he can be cheeky. And then Tim just he's just got a wealth of knowledge.
Yeah. He loves to share it too.
Yeah, he does, and you can't get him to be quiet.
That's why he's got a podcast.
Yeah, but it's a good thing.
Ben, no, they're not back out yet. They will be back out in about 8 minutes.
What about the hallucinations that you're seeing out there?
Yeah, tell us a bit about those. Was this the first time? This is the first time you've done some sleep deprivation stuff. So was this the first time you experienced that?
Yeah. Oh, it was bloody wild. Like, I was only talking to Tim about it. I was like, oh man, I'm just seeing all this stuff and it's annoying. He's like, oh, what are you seeing? For some reason, I just kept, like, every tree that I'd see, there was someone that would pop their head out. And like, and I'm just like, what the hell? Like, why is this person popping his head out of the tree? And like, I didn't want to look up because every time I looked up, they'll pop their head out again. And I'm like, what's going on there? So I experienced that. And then the other one was like, when you look over the grass patches, like out there, there's just like little people popping up out of the grass, just popping their head up. And then, popping down again.
That's wild.
Yeah, it was strange. Yeah. And then I was talking to Timmy K about it. He's like, oh, yeah, I hallucinate. Like, on the second day or so, I was like, oh, okay, thank God. Like,
It's normal.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a laugh. Who do you reckon, if there's another one to drop, who do you reckon is going to drop next? Well, actually, not even who, but when do you think there will be another person to drop? When do you think they're going to actually come into some strife? Because they're all looking pretty comfortable right now.
Well, like, I think it would have to depend on the weather too.
Mm.
Like, if it's gonna like maybe pick up, if the rain's gonna pick up, then you know it's all about like foot care. And if people's feet are not well looked after, then that person's gonna be the one that's probably gonna drop.
Mm.
I wouldn't know who would. They're all looking pretty strong, to be honest.
Yeah.
Even when I was out there with them, they were all pretty switched on.
Are there any mind games going on out there, you reckon?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Well, who's playing mind games? What are they doing?
I don't know if Blaine is or not, but oh no, I wouldn't. I was gonna say like Blaine is just running these fast laps, maybe to intimidate the rest of the athletes and like, wow, you know, oh yeah, that's fast. But if he's consistently doing it, it's just like, wow, you know.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'm impressed. I keep watching these 40-minute laps and I think, is there a point where he's going to get tired? Because he is just continually going. And it seems like he's making a point of running out of that starting canal in front of everybody and taking that first climb on.
Yeah, it definitely could come across as that, couldn't it? But who knows, that could just be his strategy as well.
It's so hard because all the athletes that are out there right now, yourself included, are just freaks. So it's hard to know if it's a mind game or you're truly just chilling.
Yeah. It's like picking the Melbourne Cup.
Yeah, no chance. No chance.
Yeah, it's so hard to choose who's going to come out on top. Everyone's so dialed in and everything. It's a good...
The third night's always interesting, isn't it?
Mm.
Between that 2 and 1 and 5.
Yeah, well, every night between that 1 and 5, or the 1 and 3, 1 and 4, it's always a very interesting time. How did you find the night time? That's the first time you'd been running at night?
I actually really enjoyed it.
Really?
Yeah. I preferred the night time because I was able to get faster laps in.
Just because it was cooler, or?
Yeah, it was because it was cooler. I could run a lot quicker and then get more sleep in. Well, that was kind of the strategy anyways. It was kind of just do the day loops real slow.
Speaking of bunged up feet, I'm curious to know if there would ever be a consideration for forced withdrawal for medical reasons. There is, if the medics can force you to quit. Well, not quit, but they can take you out of the race. That's for certain. But you'd have to be really dying for a medical team to do that.
Just for feet? Bunged up feet?
I don't reckon they would for bunged up feet. You'd have to be running on nubs before. And even then, feet's such a hard one to see. Yeah. You know what I mean? You'd have to go to them and be like, well, my feet's are stuffed.
Yeah.
I think
prove it.
What's that? Oh, food.
Some food.
Hang on. We've got some food here.
Yeah.
How good's this? Oh, yeah. I'll take that. You want some?
Man, that does look good.
It looks good, doesn't it? Take
have
some.
a chip. Oh, God.
Is that all right?
Well,
Yeah.
I'd be from in town.
That's Casey. Casey spent like about 3 days here. Just helping us set up. Just a local, another legend.
The person that brought you the food?
Hey, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, absolute legend. You should see the community around here in Pylong.
Yeah.
Insane.
Wow.
Insane the amount that they've helped us get around. Casey especially, like he came out, would come out after he finished work, works in a quarry nearby, come after work, come and see us, say hello. All right, what do you need me to do? You need me to put some flags out, some star pickets? Right, it's mad. And then even, I think the Friday he had the day off before the event, and he was out here giving us a hand again. Like, and there was heaps of people like that came around from the community to give us a hand.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, right, it's mad. If you ever want to run an event, Pylong is a great place to run an event because, bloody hell.
Yeah, because I think Purda, his crew are from here.
Could be. I met him yesterday. His crew, old mate cooking. I don't know.
Yeah,
who he
was
is.
saying that maybe he reached out to some locals here or something like that, and they're crewing him. I was like, oh wow, the community here in Kilmore.
Yeah, it's crazy. it's crazy how like giving they are. Would love to know the story about how you chose the location and the hill for the run. Oh, we answered this so much. But how we chose it was they came up with the concept. I wasn't a part of this process, but they came up with the concept of King of the Hill. They said they wanted to do something completely different from a backyard ultra, but somewhere that you could absolutely suffer. And they thought of King of the Hill was a good idea. And then they just had to find the hill. Luckily, Ethan's dad, Jason, lives just around the corner from here. And he said, you know what? I know exactly the hill that you should use for your event. And he knew the landowners, Chris and Lynn, who I think we need to get onto the live stream some stage because they are unbelievable people. They are so amazing. But he knew Chris and Lynn, asked them if we could run the event on the land for some cash, obviously. And they said yeah, and they've been like such big supporters of the event ever since. That's how they found the hill, and that's how they chose the location.
Oh, wow.
So it's worked out good. Thought it was gonna be easier on private land, but it's so hard to get permits from the council.
Mm.
Well, not hard. I would just say it's just a really long and tedious process. What are all your go-to shoe brands?
Oh, I'll probably have to go with a couple brands, On Cloud, and Tarkine.
Yeah.
Two good brands. They're two shoes that I wear.
The autopilots from Tarkine?
Yeah, I've only just started wearing them and they are so comfy.
Yeah. What about Geordie? I noticed you rocking a neck buff over your mouth a lot. Was this to stop dust going into your lungs? I feel like a lot of people had respiratory issues / chest tightness 12 laps on.
No, that's just, I was cold.
Just cold.
Yeah.
Oh, and off they go.
Friday off again.
Off they go. Lap 54, 226 kilometers, 6,000 meters of vert.
226.
That's crazy, isn't it?
Wow.
Yeah, absolutely insane. See any snakes whilst running?
No, but apparently there was.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Pyry was at the top of one of the hills and he called out to me, Timmy and Ross to let us know that there was some snakes up. There was a snake up the top where he was. So I didn't see any, but he did. But when we got to the top, we couldn't find it.
It's a bit cold out. So when are you guys flying home now? What's the plan?
You're driving, eh?
Yeah, I drove down.
Oh, back to Queensland?
Yeah, I'm down here for Coast to Cozzy in 2 weeks for Toby Steele.
Oh, yep.
Yeah, so crew and
Shout out
base
to
him.
Toby Steele. He's been on the live chat a fair bit. He was devastated to see you leave as well. He's been in the chat heaps. Bro.
Sorry, brother.
Bro. Yeah, shout out to Toby Steele. How do you think he's going to go at that event?
Yeah, good. Yeah, he's had a good year. So the Cocodona, and then not long after did the Guzzler 100, and so hopefully we can get under 35. It'd be good.
Yeah.
He's got experience in Coast to Cozzy.
Yeah, but he's third go. Yeah.
Is it 240 Ks?
Yeah.
And how much climbing is it? There's a fair bit, right?
I think it's around 6,000.
Yeah, crazy.
They might be able to correct me, but I'm pretty sure it's around that.
Oh, they will,
So it's
don't
not
you
like
worry.
a GPX file. It's just like a map that you put in Google sort of thing. But
Oh, really?
I think Toby said it's around 6,000.
They don't have a GPX file for it.
Nah, I know anyway on their website, so yeah.
What?
Bit of a different way to do it. Yeah.
Oh, do you want some of those? They're homegrown.
Well, unless I haven't had it sent to me. But
They're homegrown protein bars. Straight up the community. A local, about 3 minutes away from here.
They're different.
Yeah, he put them together.
So one's original and the other one's... there's 3 different flavors?
Yeah, I think.
But they all look
Oh,
the
no,
same.
sorry. There's 2 different flavors. Original and peanut butter. Get into it.
Can I try one?
Yeah, get into it. He
From
literally
the-
just
from
came
the
on the stream.
community as
Yeah,
well?
dude, he's about 3 minutes
Wow.
away. He came down. He's here yesterday cheering some people on. And he bought us some homemade protein bars.
Awesome.
How good
Nice.
is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, he
Beautiful.
just came on the stream before and said hello.
Wow.
Bro, I'm telling you, the community here in Pylong is unbelievable.
That's crazy.
That's pretty good, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah, he said that straight off ChatGPT. He just put the ingredients for BPN stuff in there and said, give me a recipe for something like this.
Oh, wow. It's great, by the way.
Oh, man. All right, I reckon we might go for a break so I can have
Yeah,
some food.
no, that's cool.
You guys can have some rest.
Thanks for having us, bro.
Mate, thank you for putting it all out there. It's been an emotional ride watching you guys go through, but honestly, one so worth getting emotional for.
Oh, love it. No,
So,
awesome.
It's just, yeah, gets us so jacked. Nooks is going to smash the backyard ultras. I absolutely guarantee he would. He would
Give
dominate.
it a go, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
We'll see.
Watching King of the
Oh, this
Hill,
is
you
an
can't
awesome,
help but to
like,
ask
setup
yourself,
and
could
stuff,
you
bro.
do it? Could you go beyond the half marathon, the marathon, and take on a crazy challenge like King of the Hill or another ultra race? Here's the thing, what got you through your first half marathon or marathon will not get you to your first ultra. When fatigue hits and your form collapses, you can't Goggins your way through it. Trust me, I've been there. At the Ultra Strong workshop, you'll learn how to move like an athlete, to run stronger, smoother, and further with less effort so that you can finish your ultra race looking and feeling like an athlete and not a survivor. Join the waitlist now to be the first in line when a workshop is announced in a city near you.
Ask yourself, what do the winners and losers have in common? The courage to enter the arena. King of the Hill is the ultimate battleground to find out who you truly are.
Just wanted to push myself to my actual true limits.
There's many ways to measure success. It doesn't mean winning. It doesn't mean running the fastest lap. It just means when you walk out, I've done all I can, and that's okay.
I was watching it last year and I feel like it was just cool to watch, honestly, people challenging themselves and like what are they capable of and pushing the limitations of, I guess, from a mental standpoint. And I was like, I could do that.
The hill is for those who demand more, who test their limits, who dare to try. This hill will test you, it will break you, so if you want to find out exactly what you're made of come 2026, we're offering $100 off our pre-sale tickets, but here's the catch. The offer ends when the race does, so I wouldn't wait too long.
I had people messaging me being like, should I do it? Should I sign up? Do you think I could sign up? And that sort of stuff. And I was just like encouraging people like, yeah, just have a go, just do it.
Just have a go, just do it. Thank you for that, Liam Henderson. Absolute freak of an animal, but I tell you what, I've just got some confirmation. I just got us a cowbell. We have sold, let me double check that. I think it's 89 tickets for King of the Hill 2026. There are only 9 tickets left. Only 9 tickets left from this drop. After that, the price will go up and the offer will go, we'll offer, hang on, brain's struggling, give me a second to buffer. And the offer will be gone, thank you, once the race finishes. So, if you want to come to King of the Hill 2026, don't wait. There are literally 11 tickets left at the lowest price points you will ever see with the live stream discount. After that, the price goes up. You still get a $100 discount on the next price, but come the end of this race, the discount will be gone and you'll have to pay full price when we do our first drop after the pre-sale. So I wouldn't wait too long. Bloody, it's starting to get a bit cold in here. I don't know how I feel about that. What's included in the exclusive race pack? I imagine next year's race pack will look a little bit different to this one, depending on sponsors and all the free goodies that we jump on there or put in there. But this year, athletes got their race bib. They got their Kilmore Race Club bag. They got their Kilmore Race Club towel. They got a heap of gear from Maple Roo, who is our official nutrition sponsor. What else did they get in there? They got all the... Oh, there's heaps of stuff in there. Yeah, the hats, honestly, these hats are elite. The Legionnaires are no joke. I think you also had the option to buy the race tee. Next year, we're going to blow the socks off with some heaps better race tees. There's a lot of arguments back and forth on the back end. But yeah, these Legionnaires with the... Oh my God, I'm struggling here. These Legionnaires from Fractal are pretty nuts. They're pretty sick. We've been selling them down here at King of the Hill. You saw when there was 147 competitors left, there were heaps of the Harry's hats out there. Pretty mad. Yes, thank you, Maddie. I did miss that. You got free tattoo as well in your race pack. You also got a special offer, athletes only offer for King of the Hill 2026. We also got a special offer. I think you also get pain and suffering, 100%. You also got a year free subscription to the Harry's app, the Harry's Challenges app. I'm sure I'm missing some stuff. If you were here and you looked in your race pack, what else was in there? I don't recall. There might have been some. I know some people got some goat nose strips in there. Some people that ordered multiple race shirts. We threw them in there for a bit of love. Yeah, I can't remember. I think there was some stickers, a whole bunch of other little bits and pieces. But yeah, I can't tell you what'll be in next year's race pack, but depending on who our sponsors are, I'm sure there'll be a bunch of free kit in there to give away. It's a nice little, it's like going to the show and getting a little show bag. It's pretty nice. If you hit the cowbell at the right times, you can play the Tokyo Drift tune. Wow, I wish I had just an ounce of rhythm in me to be able to do that. I love to see this as a 24-hour event. Who can get the most laps in 24 hours in teams or duos? Maddie, I tell you what, behind the scenes, we have so many conversations on different types of events that we could run on this hill, or just different types of events that we've thought about just in general. King of the Hill is our first and only event right now, but we do have plans in the future to have more events, but I'm not sure what they'll be. We want them to be equally as crazy and equally as interesting, but we're not sure. We're not sure. And I think, at least from my perspective, I'm really, what would I say? I think it's really important for us to absolutely nail King of the Hill before we move on to another event. Because as soon as you split your attention, you do two things poorly. And I think there's a lot of lessons that we can learn from King of the Hill that we can take on to another event. For example, I think this live stream has just been awesome. I've enjoyed it so much. I hope you guys have enjoyed it so much. This is definitely something that we've learned from and we'll probably implement in another event if we have one. Same with the content strategies behind it and all the little bits and pieces that you don't see, like just the logistics, working with councils. There's so much stuff that we would be able to reuse for another event. Go get out there, Alex. I think absolutely no chance you'll see me on the hill. Someone give at Uncletics a free ticket for next year. Who's Uncletics?
Look him up.
I'm gonna look him up. Does he have a cool story? I'm not opposed to it. Oh, goddamn. This is just linked to my...
What time are we at? 30. Another 10 minutes till we see him start coming around?
Yeah. Oh, bro, this guy's funny as Uncletics. Oh, yeah, this dude's funny as. I think he has... I'm pretty sure he has Tourette's or something like that. And all of his content is just about
I know
his...
that guy.
Yeah, it's hilarious.
Well, we'd have to ban the swear jar for that year.
I'm waiting for you to be out there, Alex. I tell you what, I've done a few laps getting ready for King of the Hill, putting it all out there. I think I've done enough. I'm going to leave it to the professionals. 54 laps out there, 226 kilometers, 16,000 meters of vert climbed. Isn't that absolutely disgusting?
Absolutely insanity.
Mate, tell us what you just told me in the tent over there, because I was a bit surprised. You guys were blowing up the line for Troy on the live stream before when we were having a yarn to Nooks. You were saying the coverage is terrific. I saw that at some stage, and you guys have really been loving the drone content coming out. But Troy just told me something very interesting, because, you know, DJI drones these days, you can automate a lot of it, and some of our
practically fly themselves.
They can practically fly themselves, and some of the flying you've seen has just been some automated stuff. But what were you just saying to me, Troy? Because, well, just what were you just saying to me?
I just said that I fly completely manual. I've just been raw dogging it since. I think we ran it in auto for the first 3, maybe 4 times it went yesterday. And after that, it's just been full manual.
And I'm going to be honest, I don't know how he does that because the pressure was on to have these nice cinematic shots.
Bro.
And Troy nailed it. I walked over and I said, oh, are you just tracking the athletes and then moving it from there? And he's like, nah.
I had full tunnel vision on the screen. Like, you might notice some little slip-ups here and there, and every time that happens, I'm just absolutely hating myself. I'm trying to give you the smoothest, crispest vision and trying to really get you in on these runners. Beautiful land here, easy to follow targets, no dramas.
Well, they're not moving that fast, and you know exactly where they're going.
Yeah, I can see the path. The goat track, if you will.
Oh, yeah. You'll missed it when you went for lunch. Uncle Tix was here.
He was here, in the chat.
Oh, I thought it was Uncletics. Uncle Tix. Who is he here in the chat for? For Nooksy? Missed it.
Uncle Tix.
Oh, there he is. Oh, no, I was literally here. Yeah, how good, man. How good. Done 5 half marathons this year. I know for a fact this would be hard. Nah. Next level. Where has this been? El Pylon, Victoria. How good. Uncle Tix. Yo, I thought it was Uncletics, like Uncle
There's no
Athletics.
spaces. You can't. It's tough. You already know our spelling is no good.
My reading is even worse. If you're not following the Steak Lad, you're doing something wrong in life, and that is damn true.
So true.
He's always whipping up some good steaks, and he's got a damn good podcast. Shout out to the Steak Lad. I think his podcast is called The Steak Lad. Pretty good. Real nice guy. Oh, wait, that's 134. Yeah, right. This chat is becoming of Alex's English or pronunciation. Yeah, it is. Thank you guys so much.
Both. Both.
Yeah.
We grew up in the country, small town living, no grammar school for us.
Oh, man. Bloody hell. We just spoke with Nux there before. Nook there before.
What a man.
What a man. What a man. Just so humble and so gracious in his efforts.
Playing it down the entire way. Like, bro. He's like, man, I just wish I could have put it all out there. I'm like, you did. I'm sitting there flying the drone thinking, what are you saying? You did.
Yeah, no. So it's like heartbreaking to hear someone who's gone 51 hours think that he has not done good enough.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, that's crazy. Absolutely insane.
But that's what the hill will do. It'll break any man, I would say.
This is my first year Koth. I did 5 loops and already bought a ticket to be back 2026. Let's go. Yeah, we got the bell. We got the bell now. Let's go.
Bell on the stream.
Let's go. Sorry, I can't even see where I was reading now. 2026. Even though I asked myself, what did I do to myself? And I just want to give up at the first loop. I tell you what, that's one thing. Anybody who asks me about King of the Hill, I tell them straight away, this is exactly what it's going to be like. You're going to walk up the hill, your very first lap, and you're going to think to yourself, and I'm sorry for my language right here, what the fuck did I just sign up for? Your legs are going to be burning, and you're going to say to myself, how the F am I going to do this for 12, 24, 48 hours? And people spiral from there, and it's a good reason why a lot of people don't make it very far on King of the Hill early on. They do the climb, and they go, holy goodness, there is no way I can continue to do this. This is way too hard. But I tell you what, for those who stick it out, and I'm serious, those who stick it out, if you just keep getting back on the track and keep going, you'd be so surprised. You'd be so surprised how far you can go. And we've already seen so many stories of people who've gone so much further than they thought they could go. But just being mentally strong enough to say, I don't care what my brain tells me, I will keep going because it is so easy to spiral after that first lap.
We saw that last night when Gaddy turned around, and all it took was Ollie to run up to him and say, you will regret this. And immediately turned around, went back up that hill and did another lap after that.
Yeah, I think he did another 4 after that. It was something crazy.
That's wild. He thought he was out, but he obviously wasn't.
Us at White Wolf Caf are making a proper coffee for you both in spirit. So imagine your next instant is one of our delicious organic Yarra Valley blend. Thank you for the live stream. Let's go.
Shout out to the Wolf Caf, White Wolf Caf, where we are on the stream.
How good. How good. You are not selling the dream. What have I done? No, it's going to be awesome. For those, the first lap, honestly, it is a real shell shocker. It is a real shell shocker. I know last year I did 1 lap and talk about shell was shocked. It is, it really does open your eyes to what you've just signed up for. But if you have the gumption to hang on, as long as you've done a little bit of training, it is crazy how far you can go. Hopefully there is still a ticket left when I get paid in the morning. The community want to see this new runner do her first lap, her first last man standing event. Absolutely, Beck. Well, I mean, we've got 11 tickets left on this first drop. We've also got the payment plan though. So if you want to jump on that, $62 down will get you a spot in King of the Hill 2026. But there's only 11 tickets of those left. After that, they will be gone and you will have to pay an extra, I don't know how much, $339, not extra, but in total. And boy, oh boy, wouldn't you rather get on the hill for cheaper? That's all I'll say. But we have payment plans for that second option as well, but that will be coming after we sell out of our first 100 tickets. So we are 89 tickets sold for King of the Hill 2026. How do you do the payment plan? I was trying before. When you get to the end, I'm pretty sure you have 2 options how to pay. You have to put all your information in and then you go to pay and it says either pay or payment option. Dare I say. Go have a look at it, but it's there. All you have to do is put $62.25 down today or thereabouts with the code KOTH26. But yes, 11 tickets left of our pre-sale drop. Once that goes, the price is going up. But you still have the option to get $100 off that ticket because come the end of this race, that will be gone. That website will be taken down. And come the end of November, we will do our first full drop.
Chris Rudkin, stuff it. I'll die up there again. I'm in for 2026.
Let's go,
Bib 77,
baby.
Let's go.
Bib 77, let's go, son.
How'd you go this time, Chris?
Chris, what was it?
Ruckus.
Ruckus.
Oh, sorry, Rudkins.
Rudkins.
Number 77.
Chris Rudkins, 5 laps. Fastest 32 minutes.
That is fast, boy.
That was flying, brother. I think he went out of the gates a bit hard, mate. Holy goodness. That is fast. Whoa.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Last lap was 50 minutes, man. Your legs must have been aching. There's some quick laps.
Looks like you gave it everything you got, though.
I tell you what, I reckon slow down a little bit and go a little bit longer. And you're going to be smashing 2026. Carly? Michael Cuffey. Carly is in for 2026, 12 laps. Caitlin needs some more pep talk from you guys. I tell you what, I don't know how much more pep talk you need. We've got these absolute psychos out here crossing the finish line for their 54th lap. But you know, we had psychos from the 5th, 6th, 7th, all the way till now that were dropping out, that walked out of this place with a big smile on their face, ear to ear. I can't guarantee you'll walk out of here. I can guarantee you will leave here, though.
You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here.
If my bib number has a 6 in it, I'll do fine. It's lucky. Do any of you have any running superstitions? Oh, that's a great one. Troy, do you have any running superstitions?
I'm not even a runner, so I've got no idea.
I don't know if I have any running superstitions, but I have a few things that I do when I'm training to make me feel like I'm much tougher than I am. One of those is actually if I see a puddle of water and if I'm trying to be tougher, I'm trying to train for something that is probably something like King of the Hill. If I see a puddle of water, I deliberately step in it.
You just go for it.
I deliberately step it in. I don't know if that makes me tougher at all, but I always think that there's a harder option in front of me.
Better take it.
I better take it.
That sounds like madness.
Do hill repeats twice a week, double knot your shoes. Contemplating sprinting a lap, one and done, and claiming the fastest lap before passing out. I love that. I love that.
You're going to have to go pretty hard to beat a fastest lap around these traps.
Yeah, puddle stomping. Honestly, every time I stand on a puddle, it makes me feel one little bit tougher because I chose to do that. I don't know about you guys as well. If there's a choice between stairs and escalators, I don't want to say I always do because someone will catch me out one day, but generally I will always take the stairs over the escalator, and that is one way that I tell myself that I am better than everybody else.
You got to keep the dream alive.
Got to keep the dream alive. I tell you what, it doesn't make me anywhere near tougher than these guys here, but it does make me tougher than everybody else hitting the escalator beside me. Where do you see 2026 bib number? I doubt they're even generated yet. I don't think they would be coming out for a long time. You can see 2025 bib numbers on the live tracking. It has all the results of our competitors on there, their lap times, a graph showing how they went. I'll just show it in the chat for you.
Does your running feel slow and heavy even though you've been putting in the kilometers, the intervals and the long runs? It's not your fitness, it's your mechanics. The fastest way to run stronger and further with less effort is to improve your running technique, and that doesn't happen just by running more. Download the 5 drills today that transform your technique so that you can unlock that effortless feeling, crush your personal bests, and finally look and feel like an athlete when you run.
Let's go. Oh, thank you for that. Bib numbers were shown when you register. 2026 bib numbers is in the registration receipt on the website. Well, thank you very much for that. Now, Troy, tell us, you signed up for King of the Hill 2026.
I did.
I'm actually curious. Did you sign up just so you wouldn't have to commentate?
Bib number 76.
Bib number 76.
I thought I couldn't sign up because I'm going to have to commentate, but it was literally 2 times ago when I was on the roaming mic when I was around the back corner, and I thought, I reckon they would strap a camera to me. They would strap a camera to me. Surely I'm going to be out within the first day or so, and then I can just take over my duties after that.
I like it.
Yeah.
I like it. Guys, even the cameraman's in here, the commentator's in here, and he's saying, you know what? I'm good enough to have a crack at this.
I'm ready to throw down. I don't think I'll be here. What lap were we on?
54 laps,
54,
Troy.
that's
16,000 meters of vert.
Insane. I've never entered a running competition before. I think in my entire life, I've probably run about 30 kilometers. And most of that's been in the last month.
You mean in total?
In total.
Like 30 kilometers across your entire life?
Yeah, pretty much. Like going out and going for a run, other than school carnival, never.
Commenting whilst running is going to be interesting. Troy was basically doing that yesterday. Did you hear him?
Yeah. As long as that's all you want to hear. I reckon we'll hear a bit more of that today as well.
The boys are back in town. Timmy, Capra, Zach, and I reckon that's Ross McPhee right beside him.
Gang, gang.
Gang, gang. The boys are just cruising.
Must be good to have a homie out there.
Oh, yeah. I don't look like they're struggling at all, do they?
No.
I want some inside goss. I want some inside goss on these guys. What's going on? It seems too easy because right now it's pretty good running conditions, really. It's nice and cool. There's no sun out.
Oh, it's brilliant.
There's
Track's still a bit wet.
There's no rain right now, but yeah.
Before.
Yep, that's exactly right. Track is still wet. But it's definitely going to dry out a little bit. Not very quickly, but Just definitely a little bit. Tim is the man.
Yeah, he
I
is.
tell you what, Tim is definitely the man. He's got 16,000. He's got 16 kilometers. How dope does that sound? He's got 16 kilometers of vert under his belt over the past 54 hours. Tim K, 3/4 through warm up. Well, I do not doubt that.
He's almost firing on all cylinders.
Oh, Ricky Bobby. I'm going to have to get him. Get around it.
You know
Another
what that
ticket
means?
sold. Another ticket sold. We've only got 10 left for 2026. Wow, Ross McPhee is a 2:30 marathon. I didn't realize he had that kind of pace. That is unbelievable. Tim's got the week off work. As long as he's picked up by Sunday, Arvo, he'll be happy. Oh my goodness. I don't doubt that.
I reckon he'll be a lot happier if he's got 25 grand in his pocket.
I reckon he will be smiling ear to ear. Heard 11 tickets left. Pulled over driving from Koth to grab my 26 ticket just now. Did 13 laps on Saturday and popped in for a moment today to cheer on and soak it up that little bit more. How good is that? How good is that? And we registered it. We've only got 10 left. I reckon Oli K has some FOMO right now. You know what? I think he does as well.
Absolutely.
And we spoke to Oli Kaprazak last night. I had him on here, give him a bit of a yarn. And he was a point of contention for us behind the scenes at King of the Hill because we went to our insurance company and we said, look, we know that the rules are 18 plus, but we want to change that to 16. And they said, you know, you can do that for about $1 squillion. And we said, that's a damn shame that Oli Kaprazak can't come now.
But what if it's just one guy
Oh
under 16?
man, it would have been sick. We wanted to see Oli Kaprazak on the hill. We probably would have given him a free ticket because we wanted to see how far he could push himself compared to some of these competitors. I don't know if you've seen him, but he has quite some defined legs. He's got some pretty decent sized cars on him, and he's got a good attitude towards the last man standing format.
Great genetics on that kid.
Yeah, apparently he's got a dad that knows a thing or two.
Who's that?
Oh, fuck knows.
Put it in the jar.
In the jar. Oh, man. Yeah, we probably would have given him a free ticket. We wanted to see him. Well, I know I wanted to see him on the hill so bad. But unfortunately, we didn't have $1 squillion to give. We're flat out scratching together to get 25 to give to our winner. But we do what we can do for the love of the game. And when Oli turns 18, I guarantee he's probably going to have me knocking on his door.
What's that, 27?
27 what?
King of the Hill, 27?
I think so. He's 17 now, I think. I don't know when maybe it's next year.
Ooh.
That's an interesting one. Yes, Oli for King of the Hill. You're right, Britt. You're right. Ran 36 loops in a backyard ultra recently. That's right, GV. I love how in tune you guys are with people's achievements. It's awesome. It's awesome. Yeah, I think that was a 1 or 2 yard PB for Oli there at GV. That's up at Shepparton. A bit of a local one here for the Victorians. Who did we have win that? Matty Doobs, who's been on the chat. I'm pretty sure he won that. Tall Joel should be here somewhere. I can't remember what his long format name was.
Oh.
Something Sex Bomb Joel.
Yeah.
Has Tall Joel entered for 2026? I don't know. We'll have to ask him. He's over there somewhere with Timmy, I believe. Don't quote me. I'm pretty sure he's over there with Timmy somewhere. He missed out. Joel actually had an opportunity to become a King of the Hill 2025. I offered him a free ticket after he came second at GV. I also offered Matty Doobs a free ticket, who was the winner of GV. I think they were at someone. I'm sure someone's going to pull me up. It was like 56 yards or something. But Tall Joel is too busy crewing for Tim at 2025. And Matty Doobs missed out because he just didn't reply to me, I'm pretty sure.
Oh.
Bloody missing out on an absolute adventure right now. Could be out there with the guys.
Imagine if you had been here at the very first King of the Hill.
Would have been pretty sick. I don't understand the reference though. This is the second King of the Hill.
25. Is that this year?
That's this year.
That's crazy. At the very best King of the Hill so far.
My hubby, Matty Bonavia, is locked in to give Koth another crack.
Yeah,
Matt knocked over 12 yards, never having done any sort of running event before. Bring on a year of training for Koth 2026. Let's go, son.
There was a lot of love for Matt Bonavia.
Yeah, yep. We need to get him. I don't think he came into the live stream after he finished, but there was a lot of love for Mr. Bonavia.
Definitely, I would say top 2 to 3 contender for funnest names to call out.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Can we get some more Bonavias on the hill? Can we get some more people with interesting last names that I can pronounce?
Not the difficult ones.
Not the difficult ones. All you Islander boys, I'm not sure if I'm gonna do well faring with your names next year.
We got some Islanders on the stream, do we?
I don't know. If there's some Islanders that wanna smash King of the Hill,
we'd love to see it.
I would love to see it, but I'm sure I'm probably gonna butcher all your names. It's hard enough watching the NRL with them butchering all the Islanders' names. We're going to have to do, what they do in the NRL. They send a video of them saying their name to the commentators, I'm pretty sure.
That's what we need.
We need that. Maybe that, Kylie Bonavia. Bonavia! You've signed up for 2026. Let's go.
That's going to be a great year. Bonavia times 2.
Bonavia times 2, baby. That's going to be unreal. We've got a couple more minutes. I tell you what, they're getting a good amount of break between these laps.
No one's really pacing. No, well, this is probably pacing themselves for their speed, but no one's really using the complete allotted time to come in, are they? Does it make more sense to run a faster lap and spend more time not on your feet than it would to cruise slower around the lap? I suppose if you run fully around the lap and then you got to go out immediately, it's like running 2 laps in a row.
Get sponsored by KFC for fueling, and the Islanders will come to the hill. I tell you what, KFC, dare I say, is the best takeaway ever.
If we could have one fast food sponsor.
I reckon it should be KFC. My first job ever was at KFC. One of the greatest things I ever did there, and obviously this is a fictional story. The last day I worked there, last day I worked there, I stole a 5-kilo box of chicken salt. And they were some of the best chips we ate at home for the rest of that year.
Allegedly, it was an iconic time of our childhood.
Yeah, that was absolutely amazing.
You can't buy that stuff.
No, you cannot buy that stuff. And you know what?
They keep it under lock and key.
I thought about it later on if it was worth going back to getting a job at KFC just so I could steal more salt. Allegedly.
I'm thinking we're going to have to do a heist. There's the 5-minute timer.
Yeah, KFC would be my post-Koth meal. Bro, KFC is my post-long run meal for sure. Next year.
We'll bring the excavator in and dig it out.
Oh, that would be mad. Do we need like a Coates Hire sponsorship? They got excavators, don't they?
Yeah, surely.
That would be mad. I'll go get my excavator ticket. I don't know if Chris and Lynn would be too keen on us digging up their hill, but it would make for an absolute sick time if we had a hungy going first night, second night.
Who's going to be king of the hungy?
Chicken salt is a disaster. Eek, Peter, don't come at me with that.
Salt does help with cramps. Let's never forget that.
Yeah, and if you're getting KFC and you're not deliberately asking for extra salt on your chips, are you human? That's
You're wasting a golden opportunity
for
free salt.
Free salt. Yeah, there were some good times. In our childhood, we had one year our parents bought a deep fryer. Like a deep fryer. I mean, some of the most unhealthy foods that we ever cooked up came from that.
Just an iconic period, you know?
It was an iconic period of our lives where we had a deep fryer full of oil.
Yeah.
Man, we used to sling back dim sims and just the
Just
work.
chippies on the go.
Oh, chippies on
all
the go,
the
like
time.
steak, salad, and homemade chips.
I remember you would go away with mum and dad out on like softball trips.
Mm.
So I'd be left home alone for like weeks on end, just deep frying the world.
Yeah, man. I remember Dad would always have dim sims in the freezer. I'd come home from school and just drop a whole bag of dim sims into the deep fryer. And then, you know what was the best? Having that KFC chicken salt and whipping that on the dim sims and then whipping that on our homemade chips. Oh, bro, take me back, man.
Don't.
Take me back. Steak salad and homemade chips with KFC salt. My goodness, that was unbelievable.
That's my happy place. Remind me of that when I'm 2 laps in King of the Hill next year.
Although the course was a 3.2 kilometer loop with 266 meters of elevation gain each lap, this year is a bit different.
That is right.
Jordan and Sam on the Hungy, the Islanders will come. Let's go. I would be mad. That's it. You're right, Adam. Another reason to buy the hill. Look, if we can get King of the Hill a bit more successful, making a bit more money, or making some money, we will be straight on it. We would, honestly, we would love to have the hill. Imagine how many crazy events we could have on this land. I think it's about 300 acres. A bit more than the $15 I have in my bank account right now.
Oh, that poor old track would just be a trench.
Oh,
be king of the trench.
It would be, man. Imagine just the training loops you'd have if this was your yard.
The elevation game would drop every year because the trench gets deeper and deeper.
How did you come up with the idea for this event? Well, the thing is, the guys, I wasn't a part of them, part of King of the Hill when they came up with the event, but Sam, Ethan, and Ash, they run a personal training company, probably one of the biggest sponsors of King of the Hill, really. And they were looking for something more interesting to do with their time. They had a successful business. They wanted to branch out and do something for ultra endurance athletes, or the type of people that search for her. What a little plug there, Adam. And they thought of the idea of Harry's. Well, actually, they thought of the idea of King of the Hill. Now, the reason, how they thought of it was they wanted to do something that would absolutely test people's limits. They had a few different ideas about maybe some track events, some things where you do like 24 hours around track. They had a few different ideas, but something that they really liked the idea of was the last man standing format. But the thing about these guys is they don't like to do anything that is, they like to be different. Everything about King of the Hill, everything about the Harry's community is trying to be different, trying to do things differently, trying to look at things from a different angle.
Trying to reinvent the game, bring some new shit in.
Pretty much, Swedger. And and one of the things that they really liked about the Last Man Standing event is it really pushes people to their absolute limit if they're allowed to. If they want to take it to there, they can take it to there. And it accommodates for people to do 1 lap, 2 lap, 3 lap, and it accommodates for people to get up to their 55th lap. I mean, look at that. 231 kilometers, 16,500 meters of vert, and you're looking at 5 men running up for their first climb. My goodness, that is beautiful to watch. Little burp as they come past, having a good time. Where was I? Can't even remember now. Oh, they wanted to be different, but they loved the Last Man Standing event idea, the concept, but they wanted to be different, so they thought, why don't we put a hill right in the middle and reduce the Ks a little bit to make it more manageable. The hardest part, though, a part of the whole story, was trying to find the hill. Trying to find the hill was a tough one because I don't know about you guys, but we have 300 meters roughly of vert that we're climbing here, or that the competitors are climbing here. And this hill is located in Pyry, Victoria, about 90 minutes north of Melbourne CBD. And what happened was they were looking for a hill. They're looking for a hill a little while. Melbourne, objectively flat. And when they told Jason, who is Ethan's dad, about their idea, he said, you know what? I reckon I know just the hill. He said, I reckon I know exactly what you're looking for. And thankfully, he knew the owners of this land out here in Pylong, and he went straight to Chris and Lynn and said, what do you think about running an event out on your land that you use? Usually there'll be cattle all over this land grazing, and pretty spectacular that Chris and Lynn said, you know what, that's absolutely something we can do. They've been very generous with their land, very generous with letting us use it, and that is pretty much how King of the Hill was born. The guys scraped together $10,000 last year. They sold 100 tickets, and they said, let's put on this raw, dirt cheap event, and that's exactly what they did.
Dirt cheap event, but these guys have gone all in.
They've gone all in. Like, there is... Last year was a tough one. They had to prove the concept. You know, 3.2 kilometers. It was 266 meters of vert.
It's a massive risk.
It was something... Yeah, it's a massive risk. Like, running an event, these guys had never run an event last year, had never done anything in the event space. Completely uncharted territory, but once they did the first year, they were absolutely hooked. Some of the storylines coming out of last year, Peru, Piotr, David Gatt, Ross McPhee, the last four, watching them go toe-to-toe was something really special, and the guys realized they had found something very, very special. And they realized this is it. We need to add a kilometer, and we need to pour every amount of energy into King of the Hill, because this is something that we have never experienced before, which was cool. I mean, if you were here last year, you would have seen how raw it was. It was basically a start line, a couple star pickets, and a bunch of savages here coming to just get after it. And there were a lot of tears last year. I remember seeing Ethan, and we're talking about some tough guys. Ethan is a guy who has multiple Guinness World Records. Sam is a guy who is a bit of a beast in his own right. Ash as well, a bit more on the lifting side of things.
Ash is huge.
He is huge. A scary man to come up against in a basketball court, I would say. But they found something that they really enjoyed doing, and they said, let's just pour everything into this, because the response last year was something pretty special. Something really special. Your microphone is cutting. I'm sorry. I might be fucking around with it too much. I don't know if that's... it's not cutting in my ears. I'm getting really excited now. Let me know. Is it cutting out for anyone else? Surely these guys don't go through another night. Surely they don't go through 2 more nights. I reckon they're definitely going through another night.
Yeah, for sure.
They're not going anywhere. But yeah, basically that's the story of King of Hill. That's how it came to be. And we came back bigger, better this year. The guys brought me on. All right, mic sounds fine to you? Nope, all good? No, all good. All right, sweet. I'll keep fiddling then. But yeah, the guys brought me on this year, and we've just tried to take everything up to another notch. Like, this live stream has been a bit of a brainchild of ours, trying to work out how we can actually bring this together. I don't know if you guys know, but none of us have ever live streamed before.
It's hard to tell from just watching the live stream. Whenever I walk out there and I look over someone's shoulder and they got the live stream going, I think, God damn, that looks so sick.
Oh, sick.
It's also so confusing because I'm in here live streaming with you. I walk out to go to the toilet or down to my truck, and I just hear your voice to the left of me. I hear your voice to the right of me as I go around all the little areas, and your voice is just echoing all around. The stream lives.
The stream lives on, yeah. Literally everyone here is watching the stream. So shout out to all the people still here at King of the Hill, all the support crew. It's been a nice little bit of entertainment. I was talking to Ash earlier today, and he was saying King of the Hill this year is actually enjoyable to be at. I know, it's quite a, oh, thank you. It's quite a abysmal event for poor Ash. He does everything behind the scenes. He gets absolutely no credit, but he is the one who makes sure the timing works. He is the one who makes sure we have a council permit. He's the one who does all of your contracts and stuff like that behind the scenes. And he was saying, you know, at least I've got something to watch when the guys go out, because when they're here, he's busy while they're back in camp. But as soon as they go out, he just has to chill and sit and wait for them to come back. So it's been nice. But yeah, definitely that's been the way that we've tried to work it. Same with the content. Henry's out there dropping 3 pieces of content per hour, every hour, while this event is running. FYI, if you haven't gone to the King of the Hill socials, they are absolutely blowing up. Absolutely blowing up. Honestly, Henry and the team of absolute guns over there have been going ham, getting some of the best moments throughout the hill, trying to give you guys as much content as possible, because honestly, Pylong's 90 minutes from Melbourne CBD. Not everyone is even in Victoria. It's hard to get here a lot of the time. So we just want to make sure that you guys can see as much of the craziness as possible. Like right now, we're looking at 5 guys traversing a hill for the 55th time. At the end of this lap, they will have covered 16,500 meters of vert, which is absolutely insane. I might have to have Lord of the Rings music blasting in my ears as I'm running it next year to motivate me up the hill. Man, I would love to tell you that that is possible, but one of the rules here at King of the Hill is there is no music, no earbuds on course. The reason being is we want this to be the hardest physical challenge that you ever do in your entire life. But we also wanted to make it that way because we want all the athletes to be in together, talking, getting to know each other, because as you've heard from all the athletes coming in, it's so sick to have, you know, Timmy Kaprazak out there sharing all of his knowledge, Jordan Nooks out there inspiring some of the other Queenslanders to keep moving, and we want to make sure that is front and center, suffering and community. That's what we're all about here. I'm so intrigued. Are running poles not allowed, or are these guys just that hardcore? They are raw dogging it for shits and gigs. No, just like the headphones, here at King of the Hill, poles are also not allowed. This is supposed to be the hardest challenge that you do for the entire year. Poles makes that easier. Headphones make that easier. And we're not about it here. We're about to make this the toughest challenge. Oh, I like that, Dylan Brown. I reckon it's time to shake things up a bit and get in their heads. Someone actually asked us if they could watch the live stream while they're doing the course, which I thought was quite funny. Unfortunately, you cannot. You cannot. Reopen the stream if the sound is cutting out. That is a good one. We will have to stop this stream in about 14 minutes so we can stop it and restart it for the YouTube gods to praise us with our analytics and let us post it for you to rewatch it. But I'll let you guys know we will be down and then back up within a couple minutes. Live stream has been as good as any other in the backyard ultra space. Been brilliant. Thank you very much, D. Atkinson. Thank you very much. We have made a real effort to try and make it as good as possible for you guys.
Watching King of the Hill, you can't help but to ask yourself, could you do it? Could you go beyond the half marathon, the marathon, and take on a crazy challenge like King of the Hill or another ultra race? Here's the thing, what got you through your first half marathon or marathon will not get you to your first ultra. When fatigue hits and your form collapses, you can't Goggins your way through it. Trust me, I've been there. At the Ultra Strong workshop, you'll learn how to move like an athlete, to run stronger, smoother, and further with less effort, so that you can finish your ultra race looking and feeling like an athlete and not a survivor. Join the waitlist now to be the first in line when a workshop is announced in a city near you.
And Peru's still out there on the hill, absolutely having a crack. He's the Iceman. He has not budged. Man, I don't know how long these guys are going to go. It's scary to think about. 55 hours. I mean, honestly, just to try and stay awake for 55 hours would be such a difficult task.
Wild.
Let alone run lap after lap after lap. It's crazy. Ten times better than Iron Man watching ads every 2 minutes and missing the race. Well, I'm glad. We have been running ads. Obviously, we have some very important sponsors that we do want to shout out. So I'm glad that they're not annoying you so much. But to be fair, the ads that we are running are for some of the most important people when it comes to our event. Peru himself paid for advertising. He knew he was going to be here for a long time, and he wanted to make sure you were going to see his face over and over and over again. And I think this is making up for all the lack of chat you're going to see from him for the rest of this event.
That's right. How did you get him to talk for so long?
I don't know. Maybe he smoked a joint or something.
It's AI generated.
You know what, actually, the other day, so to get this live stream up and running, so personally, I've never done a live stream before. I had to spend months and months researching how to get everything to work in conjunction. Maybe I'm just a little bit slow, who knows? But I was watching this video, particularly on NDI, which is when you use network digital input. And what that means is I can connect my phone to Wi-Fi, and then I can stream that straight to this feed. Now, that is totally beside the point, but I was watching this video of this guy telling me how to do it with the equipment that we have here, and it was this Asian guy, and I was watching the video and I was thinking, man, this guy's English is like really good.
Impeccable.
And impeccable. Like, he sounds like he should be a broadcaster at some stage. It's like exactly like that. And it was so good to the point I was thinking, is this AI generated? And then I go down to the comment section of the YouTube and someone's like, is this an AI video? And the reply from the YouTube channel was like, this is Peter or something like this. Yes, this is AI generated. We had too many comments for people that couldn't understand his accent. I was like, oh man, old mate's been replaced and it's just an AI generation of him with perfect English. Isn't that crazy what you can do these days? Bro, we're not going to be here for very long.
Yeah.
Next year, we will be AI generated and we'll be on the hill ourselves.
We might be AI right now. I think the AI could probably pronounce names better. They would remember a lot better than we do for sure.
Yeah, imagine that. Tim Caprazaki is exactly gone. Yeah, would make so many mistakes, that's for sure. Oh, man. Oh, my goodness. Time for a coffee, I reckon. It's a bit chilly.
It is.
I don't know what's going on now. I feel about that. Piotr putting faster loops in now. Dylan Brown, you reckon he's playing some mind games? I heard from his crew yesterday that is something that Piotr might be doing here and there, just bomb a fast lap, just to let everyone know that he's still the king of this hill. I saw a question up here about Piotr earlier. I think I missed it. Hey, earlier you were talking about Piotr's crew being local. A few of us who crewed last year and again this year met Piotr a couple of years ago when he was our guide hiking the Larapinta. Yes. He's also the FKT holder for an unsupported trek on the Larapinta Trail.
That's got to be a dry, hot trail, right?
240 kilometers, I believe it is. Correct me if I'm wrong. In the Northern Territory somewhere. I remember I was looking, obviously I'm always, well, no, I don't know, not obviously. I'm always looking for challenges in life, and the more interesting, the better. And I was looking for a challenge, and I was thinking, man, you know what would be sick? A really, really long trail run. And Larapinta was one that I looked at and I thought, man, that would be something epic to be able to do, to try and get some crew out there and do it supported.
Yeah.
That would be such a sick adventure. But my goodness, I'm pretty sure it is 240 Ks with some absolutely ridiculous amount of elevation gain throughout.
It just seems like it'd be stinking hot and covered in flies.
Oh, yeah.
And then freezing at night.
Wouldn't you love it? Piotr putting, yep, he was just looking over at Peru too. Oh, how good. How good.
We love our live stream. We love how perceptive everyone is. The more eyes we have on this, the more we can pick up.
Yeah, you guys are so much smarter than us.
We're reading the tea leaves together. We're tired, mate.
Yeah, I feel like I've gone 55 hours. Oh, man, literally cannot complain about anything right now.
How late were you on the stream last night?
I
I
don't know.
walked away within 20 minutes. Gaddy dropped.
Yep. Yeah, I spent at least half an hour in here speaking to Gaddy once he eventually cruised in.
I saw it. I went home, I lay down in bed, opened the stream, Gaddy dropped, and I was like, no way. There's no way. And then there goes another 2 hours of my life watching you interview Gaddy. Immediately followed by
Ollie Kaprazak.
Ollie Kaprazak. Another compelling interview. I'm going to have to get on their podcast. It seems sick.
Yeah, Better By Next Week podcast. Shout out to them. I did give them some love yesterday, but if you're looking for a running podcast from a dad and son duo that just froth anything to do with trails, backyard ultras, man, the Better By Next Week podcast is a pretty good one. They haven't been doing it for very long, but I tell you what, they're consistent and they're driven. I think they must have some sort of ADHD or something, because those guys, when they find something they like, they absolutely send it with it.
Absolutely.
They both love. Got another one, Paul signed number 91.
Hey-yo.
Does that mean we only have 9 left? Can I get a confirmation on that, Ash?
Oh, we're counting up, are we?
I think we're counting up. Is that how it works?
Hang on.
I could be totally wrong. Oh,
close enough.
Oh, so that means potentially we're waiting for some
getting some fact
confirmation.
checks.
That means potentially we're on.
I'll go with the Tim Tam.
Sorry, I literally just had an hour now. Liam Fletcher was the most recent purchase. What bib number is he? Let's find out.
Yeah, find out. Oh, Liam Fletcher. Are you on?
Yeah.
Is Liam Fletcher on here? What bib number are you?
Oh, he might have known.
Me and my mates got 1, 2, 3, 4 early on, so I'd say it's going up.
That's sick.
I'm pretty sure it's going up.
Thank you.
Oh, wow. We got Tim Tams.
We
on
got
the
our
live
own
stream.
support crew here. Keeping the boys going. No coffee for me, please. He wants a coffee.
Definitely, please. I'll take a latte. Thank you. Wow. Absolutely 5-star service.
Treated
out here.
like kings.
Mm.
Kings not on the hill.
Well, she just left the whole packet here.
Oh, well.
All right. We're coming up to the halfway mark of this lap, and what we're going to do... Oh, not quite the halfway mark. We're coming up, yeah, roughly anyway. We're going to stop this stream, and we're going to start another one so YouTube lets us upload it. So bear with us for a couple minutes, and we will have your stream back up in a second.